Lowe's are wrapping up, but there's still time to snag something worth bragging about. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members save an additional $100 on a new and exclusive Samsung French door refrigerator. Now just $18.99. Need new tools? Select tools and accessories are up to 45% off this week. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/24. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8432. 800-390-8432. That's 800-390-8432. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Day. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
In San Francisco, cloudy skies with a high of 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Right.
Oh, it really is. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Morning Roast. Spadoni, Shasky, we are rolling. It is foggy out there. It is still wet. Please be safe on those roadways if you are driving anywhere around the Bay Area or anywhere, quite frankly, around the world. If you're streaming us on Odyssey, YouTube, we are up and running on both of those apps, and we have a lot to get into today. NFL, NBA, Warriors, Niners. Niners don't play today, but Niner fans will be watching a game on Thursday Night Football between the Seattle Seahawks and Los Angeles Rams. Remember, Niner fans, Seahawks win this game tonight. The 49ers win out. San Francisco is the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. That could happen. The Warriors do play tonight. They are in Phoenix. 6 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. 5 o'clock Warriors Live. We'll get your coverage started. And then what's going to happen? What's the rotation going to look like? Who's playing? Who's not playing? We'll get into all of it. I do know this, Joe, as I say good morning to you. The latest from Steve Kerr, and this is an article from our friend Nick Fidell, who is going to be joining us later today. Cousin Nick, Odyssey NBA insider. Steve Kerr, quote, Warriors have answers they need on the current roster, including Jonathan Kuminga. That's what I have this morning.
This year, or is that from 2023?
It's from yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Practice. Hey, they have the answers, guys. They have the answers. Don't need to worry about Giannis. Don't need to worry about so-and-so over there. Don't need to... Nah. They have the answers to the test, Joey. They just need to study more. You ever have that? Like the teacher says, hey, Joe's really smart. He just needs to apply himself a little harder. The Warriors are really smart. They just need to apply themselves more. Apply themselves. Steve Kerr's owned it. He's like, I haven't been the best teacher. Maybe I got to do the "oh, captain, my captain" thing like Robin Williams. I got to stand on the desk, get the attention.
Who's more exhausted of who? Is Steve Kerr more exhausted of coaching the team, or are we as a fan base more exhausted with Steve Kerr?
Ooh, it's a great question. So,
I've been thinking long and hard about this, and I don't really understand.
Can I just say I'm exhausted by the conversation? I think a lot of us are. This conversation surrounding the head coach. I think fans are exhausted by that. They are.
I want everyone to hear what I'm saying. And please don't AI cut this for some stupid Instagram video where only 10 seconds of it actually gets out there and it's the wrong 10 seconds. Love you, Sam. All right? But listen to what I'm saying. Let's have a real conversation about this. Okay? Steve Kerr was the perfect coach at the perfect time when they needed it. And I was listening to Mark Willard yesterday, and he's going on and on about how Steph Curry has, basically co-signed on any move that they've ever done, blah, 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 blah. If that's the case, Steve Kerr would not have been the coach in 2014, 2015. Remember, Steve Kerr was hired to replace the fired Mark Jackson. I remember when Damon Bruce was taking phone calls, and I wanted Mark Jackson out of here, and I thought he was the absolute worst. He helped them. He did good things. He did really good things. Helped them play defense. Empowered Klay and Steph to take any shot that they wanted. He did some really good things. I just didn't think he was the guy to get them over the top, and they needed a fresh voice, a new set of eyes, and some new ideas.
He was a bridge head coach that changed the culture that they needed to change desperately.
He elevated them from nothing.
Exactly.
I would say he's more than a bridge. At the time, he was more than a bridge
coach.
Sure,
that sounds a little too harsh, but yeah, he changed the culture of what
Curry
they were.
Was devastated.
Yeah.
That they got rid of Mark
Andrew
Jackson.
Bogut was not.
He was devastated. Had they listened to Curry back then, I think Mark Jackson would have still coached the team maybe 1, 2, who knows, 3 years. Who knows if you ever get over the top? Who knows if Draymond ever gets empowered? Who knows if David Lee doesn't get hurt, things play out differently, right? I get certain players in certain sports, Tom Brady, Steph Curry, Shohei now.
Yeah.
They get influence. They've earned that. No doubt they get influence and stuff. But you can't listen to them at every single turn. So I disagree with Mark as I heard him, explain that every single decision is made with Steph Curry, co-signing. Yeah, I want his opinion and I want his interest. But sometimes making people uncomfortable with what you bring in is a good thing.
Creative tension is what we call that.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And now I get to Steve Kerr. And this thing that, you just get to coach forever, no matter what you've accomplished, no matter what you've done and whatever. And, I understand that. Some guys have done so much winning and so much success that they've kind of earned status and they've earned the ability to go out on their own terms to a degree. This is just my personal opinion. Very rarely have I seen people in a lame duck season, meaning you have 1 year left on your deal, go out on top. Very rarely have I seen it be a win-win for the team and either the player or the coach. Go back to the final year of Harbaugh. He didn't get the extension.
Nope.
He was working with a final deal. How'd that end up working out for both the team, the coach, the players, and the record?
Bad for everyone. Except for Harbaugh, who went to Michigan. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he went to Michigan with his tail between his legs.
I think, yeah.
I think he felt a certain kind of way.
He might have.
I
don't pretend to know what goes on in that guy's head. So
No. But this thing where, I guess I'm just going off what people are saying. Lacob says he has a deal. Kerr hasn't signed the deal. I'm being real. I'm feeling the tension. Now, I'm not going to tell you what's inside Steve Kerr's heart or what's inside that locker room or how they're feeling or whatever, but I don't think this has been working out for them. And I'm listening to Stein, and he's kind of joking. He's like, Steve, you're done. And he's doing this whole bit yesterday. I feel like Steve is done with the Warriors after this year. That's just my sentiment I'm getting. I think he's exhausted. I think everyone's done. And I think the team itself is kind of on the losing end right now. And you fabricated parts of the roster to fit what he likes. He looks down at that bench. Oh, there's GP2. Oh, there's Al Horford. Oh, there's Buddy Hield. Stop playing those guys. Like, they're not good. I truly believe we've hit the inflection point, and maybe they right the ship, and this doesn't age well, and this sounds foolish. I love the guy. I'm very appreciative and grateful for the championships he brought here. I do not think, moving forward, he's the dude and the set of eyes that I need for this thing to kind of right itself. I think we're in a really, really, really like weird spot right now, and I think he has a lot of allegiances to certain guys who have helped him on this team in years past, but I don't think that's going to help them get out of the mud where they're stuck at right now.
I'm with you in that I think he's gone after this year. Bonte joined us a couple days ago in studio. He kind of echoed those same sentiments. But what do they do now? Like, how do they fix it for the now? Because I think that's where a lot of Warriors fans are like, all right, we're all frustrated. We're all angry. I think we can see the writing on the wall, but we still have a season to play. How do you fix what's going on now? Because he seems to think, according to, practice yesterday, these are the comments, I know that we have the answer here, said Steve Kerr. Last year, I felt like we had to make a move. This year, I don't think that's the case. I think we have what we need here, but we need to develop more consistency in our play, and that starts with me giving these guys more consistent roles. That was after Wednesday's practice. What do they do right now? Joe, I ask you, you coach at a youth level. What do you see from this team right now, or what are you not seeing that you could, hey Steve, I have like a bat phone signal to Steve. You have a direct line to him. This is what I would do, right? You're that guy that sent the email to Lakeup, but in this scenario, Kerr responds.
No, I know what Kerr's going to do. He's not.
No,
he's
but
do the same
I don't
thing
care what he wants. What do you want?
What I want,
yes.
I want Dunleavy to remove his favorites off the team so that we can play who's available. Like, that's what I want. Joe, let's do this simple exercise. I'm just going to do.
Sure.
I want to do forget what Kerr's going to do. I just want to do this simple exercise. This should kind of tell you where we're at with the coach and the team. I feel like we're literally watching the divorce happening. Once someone has the wandering eye, I'm done with them. That's me. That's how I operate. Everyone's different.
You think Steve has a wandering eye?
I think he's done. I think he's done with the situation, and I'm not saying he's not giving his all, but I think there's a subconscious thing where he's just going to revert back to his favorites. There are two guys that are available, and these aren't even the guys that I necessarily have to have or whatever. Tom Thibodeau is a free agent, correct?
Yeah. No one signed him. Yeah.
Okay. Tom Thibodeau. Let's just put his name here.
Tibbs.
Mike Malone is also an available candidate who's out right now,
He
correct?
is,
And I'm
correct.
sure there are many others. Let's just, for this exercise, let's talk about a couple of the favorites of Steve Kerr. Pods, Buddy, Horford. Who else should I throw in there? GP2?
Yeah.
Okay. Would Tom Thibodeau be playing Pods 30 minutes a game?
Probably not.
Would Mike Malone be playing Pods 30 minutes a game?
Probably not.
Okay.
Tibbs is an interesting one. He just makes everyone play hard, but he's very short in his rotation.
I'm just
very
asking
short.
these questions, okay? Would Al Horford be even playing with Thibodeau or with Mike Malone?
I don't think he can handle that.
Okay.
that workload.
How about Buddy Hield every game? No DMPs, just every game. He's out there, just going to play no matter what. Doesn't matter if he's hitting the right side of the barn or not. Would Mike Malone and Thibodeau be playing those guys?
No.
All right. What about GP2?
Probably not.
Okay. So
that's what you want. That's what you're saying. Those guys, get out of here.
Dunleavy to make a move and remove some of the guys on the team that I know this particular coach is always going to revert back to playing. And I'm not mad at him for that. I get it. He feels indebted. GP2 was good 4 years ago. 4 years ago. You know? Like, Pods was bad in one game. Spencer, you came to the podium and said, Pat Spencer's that blanker, okay?
MFer.
And the very next game, he played 6 minutes. The very next game. So I guess where I'm going at is that...
He's also out tonight, by the way, for personal reasons. Hope everything's okay.
Who, Pat?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
Al Horford. Like, guys, TJD's been better than Al Horford this year. Now, that's a sentence because TJD's like an 11th man, 12th man.
That's not saying much.
But in, like, would Mike Malone spend any time caring about Al Horford's feelings and the unks and what the... No. What about Thibodeau? No. We're so worried about relationships and status and play the best guys who give you the best chance to win. Like, this week, not last week, not months ago, not years ago, this week, Can't play Will Richard. He's a rookie. We are trying to win games. I don't care if you're a rookie or if you're 400 years old. If you give me the best chance to win, that's who I want to play, regardless of allegiance. And I just think that what happens when you have long tenure, you've been here a long time, and you build up allegiances, you build up favorites. This is what every coach would do. This is not Steve Kerr exclusive. And sometimes you need a fresh set of eyes. So I'm coming to the conclusion this particular week, at some point the Steve Kerr thing is over, and I'm ready to go in a different direction. It's great. I love him. I'll remember him as one of my favorites of all time. But, like, for the now, like, I'm a little frustrated about the whole thing. And if I'm done, Levy, I start the process now, and I remove 4 or 5 guys that I know will not work for the majority of the other coaches out there. Let's go. Let's move. Let's go. Remove these guys off the roster. Let's go.
Let's get your thoughts on YouTube, where we are streaming, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal Finance with the dealer. And as always, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Shasky's come to the realization Kerr's going to be gone, and he wants the Kerr players to be gone sooner rather than later. Am I hearing you correctly?
I'm not blaming all of them.
Sure.
I'm just saying, like, part of the log jam of lineups, and it's like, oh, God,
so when
I got to find that 18 minutes for Buddy. Buddy, hey, buddy, get in there. Keep chucking. I know you haven't hit in 6 months. Keep chucking.
Well, that's pretty good. So when Steve says Warriors
keep dribbling, let's play faster.
When Steve says Warriors have answers they need on the current roster, you disagree.
Say that?
When Steve Kerr says he believes he has the answers on this roster.
I'm not mad at Steve for saying that, but that's not
You
accurate.
disagree.
I
okay.
don't think he even believes that.
All right. Well,
do you? Do you truly? Like?
Well, he saw this team get to the second round last year. So maybe he still thinks that team is in them.
So the guy who coached the 2016-17 Warriors and the 2017-2018 Warriors.
He coached this basically same team to the second round last year, is what he probably believes. And it's somewhere in them still. That's what he believes.
They almost lost to the Houston Rockets.
But they didn't. They were up 3-1 in that series. They should have probably ended it earlier, and they didn't. Like I know, like, you don't like that, but it's just this past calendar year, we saw it. So he still believes it's in there. I wonder if Warriors fans agree with him. Are the answers still on this current roster? Or with Shasky, they need to, cut bait with some of these guys. 888-957-9570. We'll ask Eddie Johnson at 650, former Sixth Man of the Year, played 18 years in the NBA, Sirius XM. He knows his stuff.
Sometimes you just need something new. I think both parties.
But they're not firing the coach this year. So I need some other. No, I know you didn't say that. But, Joe, we still have to talk about this team for another 3, 4, 5 months, 6 maybe.
Well, I think where I've come down is I think that they've all miscalculated it, and either he should have signed the extension and would be bought in for the next couple of years, or they should have moved on before the year started. Because I feel like we're in a weird limbo. And here's the other thing I think about. So the deadline's approaching. I'm not sure I want to make deals with Steve Kerr co-signing if he's not going to be here beyond this year. So I'm going to bring in guys that he likes, that work for him, but there's no guarantee that he even wants to be here?
Well,
that doesn't make sense.
Steiny kind of asked, well, it was Dibbs asking it on behalf of Steiny about that, and this was on the Willard and Dibbs interview with Steve Kerr a couple days ago. This is how it sounded.
Well, he actually has a question for you if you are willing to accept that from Steiny.
Sure.
He's curious about the contract, and you've been in this situation before, and he acknowledges that times have changed, and he was wondering, is there any negative as far as team building when your future with the team is uncertain?
No, not the slightest. I don't think the players have any concern about that. So, yeah, that's a simple answer. No.
Yeah, take that, Steinmetz. Yeah.
Yeah, the last one was better.
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
I don't think he's being 100% honest. How many workplace scenarios I've been in?
I think he was kidding on that last part.
I know, but I'm talking about the actual answer.
Oh, okay.
You know how many workplace environments I've been in where someone has put in their notice, or you get the feeling that they got the wandering eye and they're going to leave, and everyone's like, "Yep, that guy's out."
Yeah.
What happens?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "Yep, they're done. They're not here no more."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't think players are the same way?
I think all the time they are.
Yeah.
I think they are very, especially this organization. Like it's one, we see it all the time in the college level, and we like to poo-poo it because, it's college. But now we're seeing it, and now it's getting turned around. It's like, those college coaches, it's kind of shady what they're doing. We're just now realizing it. They've been doing it forever. They build up these programs, build them up. Deuces. Ole Miss, it's been great. I'm Lane Kiffin, but LSU, wandering eye. And if Steve doesn't have a wandering eye, like the greatest coaches of all time do. Like Jimmy Johnson is one of the greats of the greats. He was answering questions during Super Bowl week.
I saw this with Harbaugh.
About going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Harbaugh.
I saw this with Harbaugh, and the players by the end.
I'm not saying Kerr wants to go to another place right now. I don't know what he wants. I'm just saying coaches in the past have done this.
Well, look, it doesn't matter what you're in, what relationship. It could be work. It could be a friendship. It could be an actual love relationship. You want to know that the other party is emotionally invested long term. Do you not?
Ooh, I kind of like that as a question. Do you think Steve Kerr is emotionally invested long term with this team?
The fact that if you
past this year, let's just say past this year, is he emotionally invested with this team? Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not. But Joe,
are you going to get the best out of somebody?
I have to focus on this year.
I know, but are you going to get the best out of somebody in this year if they're already thinking about what they might do next year?
Maybe certain players know, and maybe we're seeing that with a certain someone that's not getting certain playing time and a certain Jonathan Kuminga.
I watched this exact same organization go through a very similar thing with Klay Thompson. And knowing what I know now, the final year of Klay was painful, right? It was painful. They needed that to be either resolved or they needed to either get out in front of it and resolve it themselves, and they didn't. And I'm not blaming Klay for the entire season, but it seeped into everything they did. That walk year was awful, and I feel like we're going down the same path with Kerr.
Warriors fans, Steve Kerr just said this team has the answers they need on the current roster. Are you buying or selling what Steve Kerr is saying about this roster having the answers to the test? 888-957-9570. We'll pick this up on the other side. It's brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. I gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep a smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days or Enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Lindsay Kaufman, founder and coach of Girls Unite, and winner of the Sports Business Champion Award.
That's really what I want, is to know that their story, their journey matters, and that they can, when they become a little older, carry the torch in different ways.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Sports, man.
You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Steve. He's going to be coaching tonight. Warriors are in action in the, what is it? They call it the Valley of the Sun, Phoenix Suns.
Well,
6 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game, 5 o'clock Warriors Live, and obviously we will take your calls and texts, all of it, after the game. We'll also take your calls and texts right now. 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I asked the question, do the Warriors have the answers to the test as currently constructed? Do they have the right players in place? Steve Kerr seems to think so. He said that yesterday at Warriors practice. Quote, I know that we have the answer here. Last year, I felt like we had to make a move. This year, I don't think that's the case. Are you buying or selling that, Dub Nation? 888-957-9570. We got Eddie Johnson joining us in about 18 minutes. Former Sixth Man of the Year, obviously played with the Phoenix Suns and won that Sixth Man of the Year there in 1989, and is an 18-year NBA vet, plus Sirius XM NBA radio host. The guy knows it all, Joe, and we love Eddie, and he's going to be joining us in 18 minutes.
It's funny, like the boss is defending Steve Kerr's lineups and his rotations, and he's basically saying that, like, hey, like on any given night, you don't know who's available.
I think his response was, what do you want him to do, is what he said. What do you want him to do?
Let's have it. What's he going to do tonight? They've had, it feels like forever off, okay? Who's playing?
Well, we know it's Pat Spencer's out, personal reasons, and I believe Al Horford with the sciatica still, or whatever it is now. I don't know. So those two.
Hashtag old.
Yeah. So those guys, we know those guys won't play.
Okay. So, again, what's he going to do?
I would think it would be he wants to, continue with the same type of lineup.
Let's hear it.
Steph Curry, just Steph, Jimmy,
write it down. Okay.
Jimmy,
okay.
Draymond. I think he's going to go Moses at QP. Does that sound hot take-ish? Does that sound reasonable?
I mean, I don't know.
Thanks.
Is it going to be Pods?
Well, he might be off the bench, but there's no Pat Spencer, so more minutes for Pods. What?
There's always more minutes for Pods.
Well, but that's like, we're talking about the rotation. We're talking about the players. He seems to think that everything's fine that we have here. We just need to play better, and I need to coach better. Part of coaching better is having a consistent lineup. You cannot be a good coach if you're constantly getting, DMPs here due to an illness, DMPs here, personal reason, DMP, sciatica, all this different stuff. It is hard to do that. He's already trying to solve a puzzle. Now remove a couple of the pieces and makes the puzzle unsolvable, right? So I understand where Matt and some of these players or some of these fans are at when it's like, what do you want Steve Kerr to do? But I understand your frustration too, Joe, where it's like, I just want a set lineup and rotation so we can at least judge accordingly for a couple weeks stretch. Because right now, this mixing and matching isn't doing anything for anyone. Isn't that where you're at? Am I wrong?
No.
Okay.
Look, I understand how difficult it is with the lineup being unavailable on any given night. Welcome to the NBA. Okay, I just pulled up the most random game, Nuggets Magic, okay? And I was like, injury report. Just random, totally random.
Sure.
Let me tell you who's out for the Nuggets tonight.
Tell me.
Aaron Gordon, Christian Brown, Peyton Watson, Tim Hardaway Jr.
It's a lot of people out. Those are important players on that team.
Now, let me tell you who's out for the Orlando Magic. Franz Wagner, Jalen Suggs, his brother Mo, and Tristan da Silva.
That's too bad.
One team is 19-6, the Nuggets. The other team is 15-11. I don't see their coaches complaining about who's available, who's not available.
Are their coaches asked as much as Steve Kerr has been asked about this?
This is the NBA. What world? Guys, this is the NBA. This is the team he wanted. We all agree. He's got some input on the team, right?
Some, yes.
All right.
Some.
All right. They chose to build an old team, all right? And they chose to have certain parts on the bench who have, like GP2. You can't bring up the name GP2 without saying, I don't know, is he questionable? He's always hurt, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys think Nuggets fans are clamoring to see the starting lineup on Game 28 the way the Warriors fans are?
No.
Honestly.
They're not losing their minds.
Well, yeah, they also have a first-time head coach, too. That's just doing this for the very first time at this level anyway.
No, I just mean, do you think that they're going through what you guys are going through? Who do you think's going to start tonight on Game 28?
Desperation.
No.
The Magic missed Paolo Banchero for what, 2 weeks? 3 weeks? How long was it?
About 2.5, yeah.
It was a little bit. What was it, a calf?
Again, they're 15-11. Now, look, I know there's different schedules, but this whole what do you expect him to do? I don't know. Coach who's available? That's the NBA, bro.
You're saying it right now, and that's the thing about the roster construction and them not being good enough, even though Steve Kerr is saying he still thinks that they have the answers they need. The Magic have who? You just said it. Franz Wagner and Paolo Banchero.
But they haven't both been out there together a lot.
I understand that, but they are both still stars, correct? Legit in their prime, you would say, or just scratching the surface of their prime stars. Is that a hot take? We saw the Magic earlier on.
Really good players.
Okay.
No, but if you're saying stars, what do we have? Just scraps?
You have Steph Curry, and that's your only star. Sorry.
I thought Jimmy was a star.
No, he's not.
Jimmy's better than Wagner. Wagner and Jimmy, if you're going to compare the two, that's just not that big of a difference. You'd rather have
Jimmy than Franz Wagner?
No, but obviously because the age, no. But if you're taking player to player, that's not that big of a difference, dude.
But also, Jimmy is much older. He is not in the prime like one of those guys.
That's what they wanted.
That's what we're talking about, though. That's the problem here. The Nuggets, as we're talking, comparing and contrasting those two teams, who are a lot younger, first and foremost, and have a lot younger talent, Jokic, right? Jamal Murray, those guys are still playing in that game that you just referenced. Mm-hmm. That's all I care about. I got my top two dogs. That's the problem with the Warriors. I have my top two dogs right now, and they're not winning. That's right there. It's sometimes as simple as that. Steph and Jimmy are out there and playing together, and now we have Draymond.
So then whose fault is that?
Is it the coaches, or is it the players?
Or is it the rest of the players around them?
Is it Jason and Concord?
I would say it's all.
Because Jason and Concord seems to think it's one guy in particular's issue. What's up, Jason?
Hey, good morning. Thank you for taking my call. Joe Lacob, those comments I don't think they happen by accident, guys. I think there's something behind the scene. They don't just come up and leak to the public for no reason. Joe Lacob seems to have wanted to direct attention or blame Kerr in this matter, and rightfully so, to be honest with you. Steve Kerr, I love Steve Kerr. He's been one of the good coaches in the league. I can't say great coaches because he had superstar teams when he won, but right now he's not winning. I mean, Steve Kerr, for a lot of reasons, I believe he might be on the hot seat. I'll name you a couple. One, this team is bottom in the league, nearest to the bottom, or the worst in the league in turnover ratio. Yes, we won games in championships in the past when we turned the ball over. We've been known as a turnover team. That's when we had super team. We had Durant, Klay at his time, Curry, Draymond. We don't have that team to overcome those turnovers anymore. Yet we still turn over the ball. It's crazy in my opinion. And no, to be honest with you, no, we don't have the team. I disagree with Steve Kerr. We do not have that team that, yes, we have enough. No, we don't. We have two starters on our team, in my opinion. It's Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry. Draymond Green is one step out the door from being starter. In a lot of teams, he might not be. A lot of these players might not be starters in a lot of teams in this league. We don't have enough. We really don't. We need our ownership. You know what? Mike Dunleavy has some to blame too, because he's the one that brings the players. He's the personnel guy.
I'm with
Thanks, Jason.
I don't think they have enough, and I don't think the roster is good, and I think they need a dramatic move. But again, here's the problem. We've got so many allegiances. Steph has to play with Trey. Kerr has to play with this guy. Well, guys, you're making it impossible to upgrade the roster.
Well, this is what he did say, and this was after practice yesterday. I think we have what we need here, but we need to develop more consistency in our play, and that starts with me giving these guys more consistent roles. Who is that starting with? Who do you think he's talking about there? Who needs to have a more consistent role right now and given a little bit longer of a leash these next couple weeks?
There could be 7 guys on this team.
Yeah, but you've already established, the guys you don't want it to be.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be Gary Payton. You don't want it to be Buddy Hield.
So here's a
you
good
don't
example.
want it to be Al Horford. So it only could be a select few of guys that you want.
Like, here's a good example. How about Buddy get a couple DMPs just to do it? Just do it, and let me just see Moody, and let me see Jonathan Kuminga back in the lineup just to see if it works.
Will Richard.
I mean,
yeah, let's see him.
He's been here 2 years, Buddy.
Correct. Last year and this year. Yes.
Has he ever? I'm just asking out loud. Has he ever gotten a DMP?
I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly.
He's very available. Didn't he play in all the games last year? Like, he plays, he's very healthy. I will say that.
And I'm
best
not
ability is
to pick on
availability.
him. I'm using, like, I've seen other guys, Moody and Kuminga, get DMPs. I've seen Gary Payton get a DMP a variety of times. I've never seen Buddy Hield get a DMP. And I'm not trying to pick on him. I'm just using him as an example. Like, Al Horford, dude, that experiment's over. Like, we all miscalculated. It's over. You know what he should be? You ever seen that Larry Bird meme where Larry's on the bench and he's waving the towel in the short shorts?
Right.
That should be Al Horford the rest of the year. On the bench, waving the towel, hanging out. Love you. You've had a great career. You're a great guy. A 2-year deal? Dog, you may not even get through year 1. Like, no.
You want him to be Udonis Haslem on the Heat? Just chilling there? Just a coach, basically?
At least I know if there's a fight that breaks out, Udonis is going to do something. Al Horford's too nice.
He is too nice.
But, like, give me a break. Dude, Al Horford.
I know.
Bro, there are statues at Union Square that move quicker than Al Horford. Like, what are we talking about? Like, honestly, God, has anyone watched the games? I'm not even this. I like TJD. He has been so much better than Al Horford. And that's a sad sentence.
Yeah.
And I like TJD
because he hasn't done much.
And you know what? Who do you think? Who do you think wanted Al Horford?
That felt like a Steve Kerr veteran type of move.
Kerr.
Yeah.
Guys, I love you guys. You don't bat 1,000 either. Draymond was the one who texted Bob Myers, gotta draft Wiseman.
Let's talk to Eddie Johnson on the other side. Sirius XM NBA Radio, 18-year NBA vet, 6th man of the year. Eddie Johnson coming up on The Roast, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last, limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items. Land O'Lakes 16-ounce butter or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8-ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Ready to play for a team that makes a real difference? Step up and join the Alameda County team. Whether you're passionate about social justice, equity, or the environment, this is your shot to lead and grow. With expert training, strong team support, and flexible schedules, you'll build a winning career. Enjoy job security, great benefits, and a work-life balance that keeps you in top shape. Don't sit on the sidelines. Apply today at acjobs.org. That's acjobs.org. Alameda County, our community, your purpose.
December deal drops at Lowe's are wrapping up, but there's still time to snag something worth bragging about. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, and members save an additional $100 on a new and exclusive Samsung French door refrigerator, now just $18.99. Need new tools? Select tools and accessories are up to 45% off this week. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/24. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowe's.com/terms for details.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Trifia, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Trifia, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Trifia is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Trifia. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Trifia.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Like that remix. You double-clicked it, too. Look at you.
Yeah, I thought the ad was ending a lot earlier. My bad.
Christmas is a week away.
Earl.
What are you going to do?
You don't know that song. All right. Just to clear something up.
Spadoni yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You said it the exact same time.
I got this.
You got it. All right, come on.
Connor Letourneau, who used to cover the Golden State Warriors.
He did.
At 9:58 on July 29th, 2021, Draymond Green texted Bob Myers after the third or fourth pick with Kuminga in quotes. Then after the ninth pick, Green texted Bob Myers Moody. After the Warriors made both of those picks, Green texted a thumbs up emoji. Draymond Green selecting Jonathan Kuminga and Moses Moody.
GM Draymond. Has a nice ring to it.
What was the text message he sent Dunleavy and crew after they traded Jordan Poole for Chris Paul in a first-round pick?
Thumbs up. Sent from iPhone.
I'm not saying that players can't have a little bit of influence and, everyone's on board or whatever, but we can't let players shape the entire roster. What are we doing?
What are we doing? We're talking to Eddie Johnson soon. Suns color commentator, NBA Sirius Radio, Justin Terminine, obviously sixth man of the year in his own right. Eddie Johnson joining us shortly. We'll ask him about all of this from a player perspective, from a guy that's been a broadcaster, a guy that knows Steve Kerr very well, coaching, all of it. We'll ask it with Eddie Johnson. The guy's very tapped in. And maybe he'll calm us all down. Maybe he'll look at this Warriors team and say, you guys need to relax. They're fine. They're fine.
What would the emoji be after the Jordan Poole trade that Draymond did text management with?
The fist bump. Now, some might call that a punch, but Draymond would say it was just a fist bump.
Well,
a little love tap.
To go full circle, ironically, Draymond did punch Jordan Poole in his walk season when he was around looking around, how much money am I going to get? What was going to happen? People forget that. He was coming up for a contract at the end of that year, too.
No, I feel like Jonah Hill and Superbad. People don't forget. I didn't forget. I didn't forgive either or forget. I still can't believe that happened.
I can. I'll never forget the TMZ breaking news at 6:55 in the morning. Bonte, oh boy.
Oh boy. Well, Bonte,
Bonte came in one day. It's like, it's bad.
It's bad. That's all he said. It's
That's
bad.
what he kept saying. And I was like, did someone shoot somebody? What's going on
but it's
here?
bad. And then we had people, even before the video came out, we had people on the station blaming Jordan Poole for getting benched. Oh, what'd he say? Yes.
He's been egging it on.
He must have done something. And then we had Priest and Palo Alto having his back. You don't know Jordan Poole.
Well, remember right after there was the Clutch Points story that came out like an hour or two after the initial story that said Jordan Poole's been kind of talking that talk. So right off the bat, they were trying to set the narrative. This is a Jordan Poole thing.
Exactly.
You don't know Jordan Poole.
I cut that.
God, I love
it's
Priest.
all time from the old station.
Where's Priest at?
He calls Steiny and go. I think he's an older guy, so he's sleeping. Yeah, he's in Palo Alto. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, he's an older guy, Joe.
Him and BPA are actually neighbors. You guys know that?
You beat me to it.
They play golf all the time.
There's a rumor that Priest and Palo Alto is actually Dave Stewart undercover because they have the same voice.
This fish is stinking from the head up.
Might be.
That's a great call.
Right?
That is a great
The
call.
Warriors will be a boneyard. There's no one that's been more right about the last couple seasons than Priest and Palo Alto. I'll just say that.
Well, when you've lived a little and you've seen, various eras. Okay, look, I'm just going to go on a quick little rant for the young people.
Could be a long one if you want.
We do not respect our elders the way we should in society, in my opinion. Just my personal opinion. The older people get, I think we're worried about casting them off or whatever. It used to be there would be the old wise man in every village, and that person was a sage of knowledge. And it just feels like now it's like, oh, you're too old and you're too this. Young people don't know nothing. And trust me, I was a young person who thought I knew everything, but I didn't know anything. All right. And so the older I get, the more I realize the longer you lived, the more things that you've seen, the more you've experienced, you're going to have more perspective and more wisdom. I just don't think we give old people enough credit.
Sure. Having said that, those, and Tony Soprano, going back to the Sopranos, those that want respect, give respect. And that goes both ways. I don't care how old you are. You also have to give respect to the young people too. But I'm with you. I was also raised respecting the elders, and I will do that. But also, if you're going to talk smack to me, old man, in the supermarket, I'm going to push you back. I don't care if you're grumpy. I got to get some eggs too. Get out of my way.
Just for just a second. If every person you grew up with had passed on, and you're like one of the last, and you're in your 80s and 90s, like it is difficult. All the people you care about, you know, outside of your people younger than you, your children and stuff that you're hoping, like your significant other passes away, all your friends, your brothers, your sisters, your parents, it does get a little dark. I get it.
It does. In our realm, sports talk media, though, it has gotten to a point where the back in my day crowd, or this guy was the greatest ever, or this generation was the greatest ever, it is different than just normal everyday type of stuff. So like in the sports landscape, we will always go back to, it was just different then. Just different. So that's why it was better, because it was harder, and we worked harder, and everything was hard, and it was tough. Well, yeah, just because that was the case doesn't mean it's all just better. Because you had to work harder for it doesn't mean it was better. That's why we advance as a society, Joe, so that we don't have to work as hard with certain things. Now, hard work always is going to beat everything no matter what. I'm a believer in that. You work hard at something truly, like you will get to where you want to go in life. If you work hard enough. And sometimes that's not the case, which sucks.
But
you have to be, and there is some aspect of talent mixed with it, luck mixed with it, circumstances, how you grew up. That plays a factor in it all. Absolutely.
But I do think that the older generation, this is one area where they do miss the mark. And I've tried to explain this to my mother, and I go, Mom.
Is your mom a boomer?
Salaries have not inflated to the proportion of what the cost of living is, whether that be your home, rent, groceries. They're disproportionate right now. And she's like, well, you know, back in my day, me and your father, we only made this much, and we were able to do this and this. I'm like, yeah, I get that. You also, you know, again, the cost of living has just gone through the roof, and salaries have not gone up commensurate to that. And so we're at a really tough spot right now. Times are hard.
It's the same when I see a lot of people say, oh, well, when I was young, I did a free internship. And I could do that. I was like, yeah, we can't do that anymore.
They don't even exist.
They don't exist. Like, you literally can't do that anymore. Anthony in San Jose. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, guys. Love the show.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say we're not really facing reality. You know, we treat like these aren't people just having a job. They are, and they make a lot of money. If Steph had stretched out his contract for more years he wasn't going to play, we could have had a lower annual rate. He could have retired with free money, and we could have afforded more people. And the other thing people talk about is they say we're wasting Steph's time. It's like, we're not wasting Steph's time. We chose to keep everybody together. You know, if you don't pay Draymond and trade him a year or two after the last championship, while he still had some value to a team like Detroit that was hungry to get some experience with their young guys, we could have had Isaiah Stewart or a couple of picks these last couple of years, and we don't. And so we got to face the fact you kept them together too long. You know, I love Draymond. I love all the players. I love Jimmy. Last year he did great stuff. But when you make these types of decisions, you know, Danny Ainge is probably laughing at the Warriors for hanging on to half of these guys so long. It's just not how it works.
Are you?
If you
no,
go
it's a
by
great
the
call.
cap,
Can I ask you a question? Are you a Giants fan as well?
No. I mean, I kind of like them now. I used to be an A's fan, but now it's just everything's gone, right?
Well, no, the reason why I bring that up because the thing that I feared the most was, hey, we made this deal for Longoria, and everyone got old, and it was like, yeah, you hung on to everybody way too long. Yeah. Like, I saw that coming a mile away. And with the Warriors,
thanks, Anthony.
Similar things.
Yeah.
You made the trade for Jimmy, who's way better in his sport than what Longoria is in his, and you just hung on to everybody too long. But at every inflection point, look, how many different episodes have I done in the last 3 or 4 years trying to trade Draymond Green away?
Oh, thousands.
War fans aren't ready.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, now you look up and it's like, oh, we should have traded him 2 years ago. It's like, guys, I did that episode 100 times over, and you all called me crazy.
I'm not going to call Eddie Johnson crazy because he joins us now on the River Islands guest line. Suns color commentator, NBA Sirius Radio with Justin Termody, 6th man of the year. Eddie, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky here on the Morning Roast. And a lot's being made about this Warriors team. Obviously, the season's not over, but it does feel like for a lot of Warriors fans, the sky is falling. We got the owner responding to emails from fans that getting leaked. We got Steve Kerr question marks, Jonathan Kuminga DMPs. There is a lot right now in Golden State. How do you view this team so far through the first third of the season, Eddie? Good morning.
Yeah, how you doing? Good morning. Thanks for having me. I think, just look at the big picture, right? Last year with the Suns, we had a very talented basketball team, obviously, with KD, Devin, and Bradley Beal. The thing is, though, we were an older team. And I think what we're seeing right now this year, we're seeing the younger teams really excel. And I think sometimes now we try to hold on to the past, right? So in relation to the Warriors, who have gone on a tremendous marathon. You're talking about the miles that Steph and Draymond have put on their bodies, right? And then you bring Jimmy Butler over and what he has gone through over the years. And now you go against, say, a team like Houston or San Antonio or definitely OKC, and you just see the energy and the way that they're running. It's almost like, when I was younger, when I first got in the league and I was practicing against guys that were like 30-something years old, 32, 33, I would view them as old men. And I'd be like, I'm young. There's no way they can keep up with me. And I think that's what we're seeing in the league. So it's not just Golden State. It's the L.A. Clippers as well. It's just the young guys right now are really, I think, holding their own. And then teams like Golden State and the Clippers, and those are the best examples for me, are really struggling with the speed of the game, right? Although you have Curry, who is simply ridiculous. He and LeBron, to me, and I always said Karl Malone was the best conditioned athlete that I'd ever played against. But Curry and LeBron, and you can even throw KD in the mix to a level, three of the most conditioned, high-value athletes that I've ever seen. But that's just not enough right now. And I think that's where your struggles come in. And then the young guys aren't really getting, I think, the high-end opportunity that maybe you all thought that they would get, like Kuminga. Moody has really improved. But still, Podziemski, and I saw him improving until he comes out and he says, well, when Curry and Draymond leaves, he's going to take over.
How does that land, hey, Eddie, how does that land with guys in the locker room when someone says something like that?
Well, it's a combination of two things. One, it all depends on what he has shown them, right? So what he has shown them, and they'll say, oh, okay, yeah, probably. Or they'll say, what? What? I mean, is it because you have favor? Because players can look at you and say, yeah, Steve Kerr likes you, and so you're playing a lot, and so that's why he's giving you a little rope. You can make a mistake and stay in the game, so now it's going to be your team. So it all depends on how Podziemski actually handles it away from the media in the locker room with his teammates. And so it's just hard for me to really say how that's going along.
Eddie, did you see the Joe Lacob email to a fan, the response?
No, I did not. I heard about it. I did not actually read it, no.
Okay. Well, Joe, do you have the email up in front of you?
I think I do. It's right here. Give me one sec. All right. So basically, there's this guy named Justin who sent an email, and he's like, please do something about this team. What does Steph need to do every night to win? Do they need to drop 50? Jimmy's tools are being underutilized, et cetera, et cetera. And Joe Lacob responded, and this is legit. It's been confirmed by Raymond Ritter, well, yeah, who you know, Eddie. All right. You can't be as frustrated as me. I am working on it. It's complicated. Style of play, coaches' desires regarding players, league trends. Jimmy is not the problem. Signed, Joe, sent from iPhone.
What do you make of that?
He's not happy. for one, and not happy with a lot of people, not just one. He doesn't like the relationship between Steve and Kuminga and wish it was better. And so, yeah, it's frustration. It is. It's, look, only Steve knows, and look, Steve and I are friends. I've been knowing him forever. But only Steve and Kuminga know, honestly, why they don't mesh. And it's not the first time that's happened. It truly isn't. I was on a lot of teams where coaches did not like a certain player or, just didn't really trust him on the court, didn't like how he maybe broke plays or whatever. And everybody knew the player was talented, but the coach just did not trust him high end on the floor. And other people are watching and they're saying, man, I like this dude. Why not? Why don't you like him? And so it's not the first time. So I'll protect Steve on that. But I'm one of those ones that's wondering why you can't make this work, because the young man is talented and he has energy. And that's something that I think, Draymond and Jimmy Butler especially need on the court with them to really help them and with things that maybe they can't do at a high level like they once could.
You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Eddie Johnson joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line, Suns color commentator as the Warriors take on the Suns tonight in Arizona. 6 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game, 5 o'clock Warriors Live. Eddie, what would you say is the greatest strength when it comes to Steve Kerr as a head coach? What is his greatest strength, you would say?
Well, I mean, it sounds like it's not right, but I would say maybe his ability to communicate with players. But right now, with he and Kuminga, it doesn't look like that's the case, right? But I would say that. I would say his demeanor on the bench. A lot of players like coaches that aren't stand-up and confrontational with their body language while you're playing. It just doesn't work sometimes for players that look over and see it. Player turns it over and a coach is over there shaking his head and throwing his hand and all of that. Steve doesn't do that. And a coach that believes in you and allows you to play your game. And that's the way I view Steve. But again, look, every coach runs out of what they have. And Steve is no different. He's no different than any tremendous coach that's been in this league. Sometimes your voice is not heard as well as it used to.
Do you think that do you think we're there right now?
I say again, like I started out, guys, and what I said, I think Golden State Warrior fans need to understand you had a great run. And no matter how great Curry shows you things on the court now, it might not be enough. Like Draymond is not the Draymond was only energized and his game was put up there at a high level. It was based on what he had around him. And he had Klay and Steph around him. And then he had all the ancillary parts too, right, that were high. He had guys around him in that championship run that made him look even better than what he was. And it's pretty obvious because think about it. When Curry is out, Draymond's numbers go right to the bottom. Okay, so that's the part of the issue. And Curry can't energize the team to the level that he once could, even though he's still scoring a lot of points. You think about it. Curry back in the day, he would be spectacular, but only scoring 28 points. Now he's got to be spectacular and score 40. And it still is not enough.
What about Jimmy? Is Jimmy good enough at this stage to be the second best player on this team and for them to go somewhere significant?
What I've always said about Jimmy Butler, he reminds me, I used to play with a guy, Derek McKee. And Derek McKee probably was one of the best all-around players that's ever played in the NBA. But the one thing with Derek is Derek knew that he was always, going to get his minutes. And he knew that offensively, if he decided that he was off that night and didn't show an aggressiveness, that he still was going to stay on the court because he felt that he could still help the team win and not score, even though he needed to score. And so he would deviate away from the scoring and then just pass the ball, try to set people up and rebound and defend. And I used to always say, yeah, that's cool, but, man, you still need to be aggressive in scoring the ball. That's Jimmy. See, Jimmy knows he's going to play, and historically he's done that, where he'll go a game and he won't look to shoot. Well, he'll pick and choose his chances to shoot because he wants to be efficient. And that's not the kind of player that needs to be next to Kerr. He needs an offensive dude that's aggressive, that goes for it, because that's what Klay was. And that's what made Splash Brothers. And that's what made the Warriors what they were. And so I said that when you all traded for him. I said the one negative that people are going to see is the fact that Jimmy some nights will look like he doesn't want to score the ball. And Curry needs somebody to be that way all the time next to him.
Eddie Johnson joining us here on the Morning Roast. Eddie, we really appreciate your time. I want to end on a more positive note, or at least a fun note, because my producer handed me this little piece of paper, and it's like, get Eddie Johnson to tell that story of MJ dropping 40 on them and talking smack about gambling. That's all I see right here.
To Dan Marley.
Yeah, to Dan Marley. Do you have a story about that,
Thunder
Eddie?
Dan!
That's funny. Yeah, well, you know, it goes back to we were traveling with the Bulls in the preseason, and that's how we used to travel back in the day. We'd travel with a team we were playing. We'd practice against them and play a game that night. And so we were at a hotel in Louisville, and so we had beat them the night before. We fly into Louisville, and so Jordan, we were giving him a hard time. He's like, come in my room, play some cards. So we go to his room, me, Tom Chambers, and Ty Corbin. We go to his room, and we're playing this game called Tonk, okay? And Scotty's in there, Horace Grant's in there. Who else? There was a couple other guys in there. And so, no, it wasn't Scotty. I'm sorry. It was Horace Grant. It was, I can't even believe who the other guy was. There was a few guys in there. And so we're sitting there playing cards for a long time. And we had a game that night. And so it got to a point where I was like, man, I got to go. He's like, you're not going anywhere. It's MJ talking to me. So I said, okay, because I was winning. And so it got to about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and we had to get on the bus at 5. So I called Cotton and said, Simmons said, Cotton, I can't play. I'm a little worn out from last night. He said, it's okay. I wasn't going to play anyway. Tom Chambers gets on the phone and said, Cotton, I'm not going to play. Cotton said, I wasn't going to play you anyway. So Jordan stands up and says, you tell Dan Marley. Because he remembered Dan Marley got a lot of news for stopping him in the Olympics. And it was like a NBA with the Olympic team that Jordan was on, and Dan supposedly guarded him up or whatever. And he said, tell Dan Marley I'm going to give him 40 tonight. I said, man, it's an exhibition game. What are you talking about? He says, He said, I don't care. I'm going to give him 40. I said, bet 100. Tom Chambers said, bet 100. And Jordan looked at us. He said, bet 200. I said, fine. I took the bet. And this maniac went out there, man, in an exhibition game and was going nuts. I mean, seriously. He finally got to about 36. He had about 36. And I'm sitting over there on the bench, and he comes by the bench, and he looks at everybody. So I told you what I was going to do. And he drives right, and he dunks, and he gives him 38, right? He's got 38. And then he fades back, and he's looking at our bench, and he's holding up 2 fingers on both hands, depicting the Tom and I, we owe him $400. And so he comes down, and he gets fouled, and he scores the 40. He walks over to the bench, says, Cotton, I'm going to tell you something. Your 2 boys down there bet me that I couldn't give your boy 40. And that's why they're not playing, because I had them up all afternoon. Exactly what he said, man.
Oh, that's great. Hey, we love that. Hey, Eddie, thanks. Great stuff this
Eddie,
morning,
you're the
man.
best.
Good luck on the call tonight, and we'll do it again soon, man.
All right, guys.
There he goes. That was Eddie Johnson. It was sponsored by Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine spring water different? We always bottle our Alpine spring water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm Chris. I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Come into Freriedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freriedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at Freriedman'sAppliance.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month. For 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hi. I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Now that the new year is upon us, why not consider revitalizing your home's interior? Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution on how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room from our partners, Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Need your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I can't stand to see greatness rot before my eyes.
I know, Priest. I know it. And I hope we aren't witnessing greatness rot before our eyes right now in Golden State. That would be an unfortunate end to what has been one of the greatest runs we've ever seen in the history of the sport and Bay Area sports. But they're struggling right now. We're trying to find answers. We just talked to Eddie Johnson. It was great stuff. What
era of, like, what team in any sport had a 10 or 15-year run and it ended gracefully?
Gracefully?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, that wasn't a 10 to 15-year. None. How about that? None. I'm trying to think. Even the Patriots, they lost, but it was in a playoff game, but it was against the Tennessee Titans at home. And it was a pick six that ended it for Tom Brady in his Patriots career.
Did the dynasty still exist after Tom left, though?
They went to the playoffs again, but we knew it wasn't.
No, but I'm saying, like, did you consider it like...
No, I did not consider it. Once Tom left, the dynasty was done.
All right.
Because he's the greatest quarterback ever.
How were the last couple of years for Duncan on the bench?
Not pretty. Not pretty.
The lasting image is what Kawhi did to them, obviously. And
yes.
Getting traded.
And somehow, some way, getting the number 1 overall pick and getting Victor Wembanyama.
I mean, who would have thought in Adam Silver's NBA? I mean, just,
Must be nice. Must be nice.
Kind of like Cooper Flagg going number 1 just randomly to a team that had the 11th worst record.
It makes you think, Joe. That's it. That's all I'll say about it. It makes you think. This segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Eddie had some really good stuff. And if you missed any of that interview that we just had with Eddie Johnson, former Sixth Man of the Year, had some fun stories about Michael Jordan. Find it on YouTube or on the Odyssey app. But I asked him straight up, like, hey, what would you say is Steve Kerr's greatest strength as a head coach? And he was like hesitating. He's like, well, I thought it was communication. But that's kind of not working right now with the team. If your greatest strength is communication, and that is coming into question right now, that's when you start having problems. Is the greatest strength that you have is now coming under question. What would you say is the greatest strength for Kyle Shanahan?
Oh, I
the
mean,
X's and O's?
Yeah. Play calling. Game day play calling.
Has that ever really come into question? Now you can pick and choose some spots here and there.
Things have
Plays.
gotten stale, and then he throws you a curveball.
Yeah.
And he kind of reinvents himself. So I think every coach is going to run up into like redundancy.
Yes.
That happens. Like every single coach. I think where football is very different is that you get every year, even if you are a dynasty, 35 to 45% of your roster flips over. Every year. Those are the numbers.
Yeah.
The NBA, I mean, who's new on the team this year? Will Richard, Al Horford.
Yes.
Every other guy was here last year.
Yeah, Melton's not new, but yes. I
started with Melton last year or whatever.
Yeah,
2
I
years
know.
ago.
You got a couple games on him. So
like teams almost identical to what it was a couple years ago. So, I just think I think it runs stale after somewhat. Like there's a reason why Phil, Larry Brown, these guys bounced around, and they took time off. Back then I didn't understand it. Now I get it.
I get it too. And there was actually Phil wanted to come back too. And it was Jim Buss who said, actually, no, we're good. It was like an ego trip. Yeah. He went with Mike D'Antoni instead. And that ended up, again, another dynasty that ended horribly. These things don't end well. Not to say like it, there's like major drama right now and friction and anything like that. No, sometimes it's just you're not good enough. Like sometimes, the Oklahoma City Thunder show up Like, they showed up and they're just better than everyone. It's like, wow, we've really fallen.
Well, I think it's you've ran your course, meaning coach, the players, like we've hit the end of the cycle. Things are cyclical in sports.
Steve,
right?
Yes. Eddie Johnson.
Come up, come down.
Yeah. Eddie Johnson, this is what I asked him, and this is the great response he had about what Steve Kerr's greatest strength is. This is what Eddie just had to say with us about, 15 minutes ago.
Maybe his ability to communicate with players. But right now, with Ian Kuminga, it doesn't look like that's the case, right? I would say his demeanor on the bench. You know, a lot of players like coaches that aren't stand-up and confrontational with their body language while you're playing. It just doesn't work sometimes for players that look over and see it. Player turns it over and a coach is over there shaking his head and throwing his hand and all of that. Steve doesn't do that. Coach that believes in you and allows you to play your game. And that's the way I view Steve.
A coach that believes in you and allows you to play your game. I don't know if Steve believes in a lot of the young players on his team right now. Now, he's going to have to start trusting them because they're just at a point where you need some fresh legs. You need youth. You need athleticism because the older guys aren't going to be able to do that every single game and every single week. You just had 2 great Stephen Curry performances and you're 0-2 in them. So he needs to start having a set rotation and some consistency with some of these young guys being a part of that. You just have to. I mean, God, you have the old man Al Horford out there. He can't even play. You got, Gary Payton, older. Buddy Hield, older. They're not contributing. Let's see what the young guys are. Will Richard, that's the one that bothered me. In the Kuminga stuff, the Moody, but it's the Will Richard one for me. This is someone you've talked about ad nauseum in the offseason, early on, in the preseason. Fidell talked to us about it. Steve Kerr mentioned it. Yeah, we need to find minutes for this guy. He needs to be a part of this rotation. He needs to be. And then all of a sudden, it was just like, he was iced out? Why? Well, this is what he had to say to Willard and Dibbs.
You just can't play more than 10 or 11. And, we're getting healthy, not completely healthy, but we're almost there. So it's been tough not playing him because I'm a huge fan and a believer, and he offers us stability and decision making, good shooting. So he's just got to stay with it. Right now, he's sitting because he's a rookie. I'm honoring what the older guys have done over the years. I think that's good for chemistry. I think this is kind of how it goes. You have to, guys have to earn their stripes, and you give everybody a fair look, and then you continue on through the season. So he could very easily find himself back in the rotation.
That was on Willard and Dibbs a couple days ago.
Every time I hear it, it gets me angrier.
I know it does. I know, because it sounds insane. Will Richard's the future of the season. I'm not saying he's the future Stephen Curry. Let's relax here. But we need youth and athleticism, and he brings you somewhat of that. I know he's undersized. He's a great defender for his own right, for being a rookie. You keep talking about how mature he is. He played in college for a long time. He won a championship there. You keep telling me that matters, but then your actions prove otherwise. See, I think that's the disconnect too. You say one thing and do the other. Actions speak louder than words, Joe. That's
that's question. Let me stop you right there. It's not your fault. I'm just
what
if he had Cooper Flag, would he be like, yeah, can't
please
can't play him? He's a rookie.
Yeah, is this college sports?
What?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, if you would have told me,
I don't get it.
But it's not even that he's a rookie. You keep talking about how you value guys that have played for 4+ years in college.
100%. Last year he played
Quentin Post, right?
He played Quentin Post out of the G League, and everyone was like, "Yeah, we should run with this for a little while."
I could hear you.
Played Trace Jackson Davis his rookie year.
Yes, I could hear you when it's a one and done sometimes, and they're raw. Like Kuminga was raw. I get that. Not for a guy like Will Richard, who understands his assignments, that plays beyond his years. Not for a guy like that. And when we asked Eddie Johnson, I think you did, are we at a point where, Steve Kerr's voice is being lost in that locker room? This is what he had to say.
Golden State Warrior fans need to understand you had a great run. And no matter how great Curry shows you things on the court now, it might not be enough. Draymond is not the Draymond was only energized and his game was put up there at a high level. It was based on what he had around him. And he had Klay and Steph around him. And then he had all the ancillary parts too, right? That were high. He had guys around him in that championship run that made him look even better than what he was. And it's pretty obvious because think about it. When Curry is out, Draymond's numbers go right to the bottom. So that's the part of the issue. And Curry can't energize the team to the level that he once could, even though he's still scoring a lot of points. You think about it. Curry back in the day, he would be spectacular, but only scoring 28 points. Now he's got to be spectacular and score 40. And it still is not enough.
Pretty sobering when you hear it from like a national perspective. I know he covers the Suns, but he has a national serious NBA show.
I don't think it's that sobering. I think it's obvious. He's right.
Well, no, but it's one thing when we're all saying it, but the outside also sees it. Like, we're in our bubble here, Joe. So we're saying it and see it all the time. This is Eddie. He covers the NBA at large. So yeah, it's probably run its course. It's over.
So who did they hang on to too long? We all acknowledge they've hung on to whatever too long, right? Would we agree?
I think you've been on this one. The fact that they brought back Gary Payton when you thought that was over, probably hung on to him for too long. They've hung on to maybe, if everyone's good, Draymond Green.
Yeah.
Like
Kuminga and Moody.
Kuminga and Moody.
Joe, think about this.
Pods.
I'm not some Kuminga stan. I just want you to think about this, though. They've played on this team for 5 years.
Which is pretty insane. 5 years.
Can you remember any point in time where both of them were guaranteed to be in the top 7 or 8 of the rotation for a whole month?
Ooh.
5 years.
That stretch last year until he got hurt. Yeah.
I don't even know if that was a month.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That stretch last year for Kuminga for that month, maybe, and then those final few months after the trade deadline for Moody, when he was in the starting line.
Now, you could say, Joe, that's because both those guys stink. Okay. Again, I say this to you. Guys that you've retained and kept on the team for 5 years, who you tell me are good. This is management and front office. They're all in one. You have kept them on the team for 5 years, and none of us can point to a single month of basketball in 5 years where both guys were trusted to be in the top 7 or 8 of your rotation.
Lottery picks.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Lottery picks.
And
it's insane. And you extended Moody. like you extended Moody.
And it's a wonder why they don't.
It's kind of like, Joe, it's insane.
Well, they don't have confidence because of it. Like, how are you supposed to build confidence when you get told that you're not like a part of this team?
Forget the players have, because you as a team have told me you don't have confidence in them if you've never given them that runway. So why are they here? Do you get where I'm going with this?
I get where you're going, but like also at the same time, they're here maybe in part because the owner likes them.
Well, this goes back to hanging on too long. If you didn't like the players enough to be able to play a month together in the top 7 or 8 of the rotation at one time, why are they here? You hung on to them too long. You hung on to Draymond too long. Maybe you hung on to the coach too long. Like, I think it's all these things.
Who have they hung on too long? Like in regards to like, so
it's
Draymond
got a San
Green,
Francisco Giants feel
Draymond
to it.
Green is probably going to be for a lot of fans the litmus test for this. There's a part of me that says, man, I think he could still contribute on playoff level teams. I do believe that. As a starter, maybe not, right? Like on a couple teams, maybe he'd start around the NBA. He's so unique to this system and this team in this area that it's hard for me to separate him not being a starter just because of what he means for Steve Kerr. And the fact that, let's be honest here too, punched a teammate, didn't get disciplined for it. How's that communication with him and the head coach? Like, we talk about it off air all the time. Not to say Steve Kerr is scared of Draymond Green, but how he communicates with him is a lot different than how he's communicating with Kuminga, with Richard. I get it. Coaches communicate differently with other people, so you do it in the workplace. How Nahigian talks to me is different than how he talks to you, vice versa, et cetera, et cetera. The producers, whatever. But there needs to be some sort of a different voice. And I think we have that in Jimmy Butler. And that's where I'm very curious to see what happens in these next 2 months, Joe, because of that man. He is not from here. He did not get brought up in Golden State. He has no love loss with Draymond, with Steve Kerr, with Joe Lacob, with Stephen Curry. You think Jimmy cares about that? He's playing nice.
So where are you going with this?
Where am I going with this? I think Jimmy Butler needs to be somewhat of the leader of this team now, which sounds insane. I know. It sounds insane. I kind of want him to be like the top dog, though, now.
Yeah, but
I kind of want that.
He's too passive.
Well, I don't want him to be passive though. I think he's passive because the team's telling him to be passive. I want him. Yes, that's what I thought was going to be.
I think it's easier said than done on a Steph Curry team.
But
I'm just being
real.
He
had the comments in the offseason said we're being the cheat code.
I know, but I don't think that's realistic.
Why not?
Well, because Kevin Durant even trying to rock the boat, it threw everything off its kilter for fans.
But if the head coaches are going to rock the boat, I need the next best player to Steph needs to rock the boat. Because he has the gravitas and say, right? Right?
Well, you would think, but again, this is like if you're asking Jimmy to do something that I don't think he wants to do nor should do.
I think he's trying to motivate the team with the comments after the game, being with Kuminga, trying to take him under the. He's trying to make this team better. I do believe that. It's going to combust here in a little bit if they keep sucking, though. It's going to blow up.
But I think like in these scenarios, like you always there's like a pecking order and a hierarchy, and Jimmy knows he'll never be one. And I think it's easier said than done. And when you try to jump over someone to be number one, like that's kind of Steph and Dre's spot. It's really difficult for him.
Steph and Dre.
Yeah.
Now it's Steph and Dre and Jimmy, as far as I'm concerned. It needs to be that. It needs to be that. He needs to be the other voice in this.
Easier said than done.
I know it is, but he's done it everywhere else he's been. He's been the voice. Minnesota, Philadelphia, Chicago.
Steph's a top 10 player.
Yeah, I know that. But Jimmy's no slouch. Jimmy's not some Scrabini. He's a Hall of Famer, too. He's not on the same Hall of Fame level, but he's more like, I know, this is going to sound sacrilege. Like, he's been the best player that's taken two teams to the finals.
Well, here's an example.
He is a Hall of Famer like Draymond, more so maybe.
So, but I remember when Randy Moss joined the 2012 Niners, like, Randy Moss is an all-time great player. Patrick Willis, that was his team. That was like Vernon and Frank Gore and Justin Smith.
Yes.
And that was their team.
Yes.
That was not Randy Moss's team. So when Randy Moss talked out of turn the week of the Super Bowl, everyone was like, what are you doing? Shut up. Everyone. Like, you're the greatest receiver of all time. Why don't you shut up? You caught like 35 balls this year.
But their culture was established, and it was still legit because they got to a Super Bowl.
Sure.
I'm saying this culture right now in Golden State is broken.
No, and
I think someone needs to fix it. And I think Jimmy might be the only guy I could think of right now on that roster that has an outsider's voice and perspective that can fix it. Which is the scariest thing I just said, by the way, is Jimmy Butler needs to fix a culture. Are you kidding me? It sounds laughable. People want to laugh at that. That's where I'm at. I'm throwing something like mud against the wall, hoping it sticks.
I don't know. I just seen Jimmy's demeanor on this team. That's just like you're gonna be wanting that the entire time. I don't think he's gonna do that. I think that he's fallen in line, and I think he's accepted like the number 2 role, and he's going to pick and choose his spots and try to play the game the right way and defer. That's just the sense I get from him.
All right. So
I'm not even mad at him.
Steve Kerr.
I think he's still really good.
What were you talking about earlier? After practice yesterday, this is what he had to say. I know that we have the answer here. Last year, I felt like we had to make a move. This year, I don't think that's the case. I think we have what we need here, but we need to develop more consistency in our play, and that starts with me, giving these guys more consistent roles. So let's do that. Let's have this exercise, Dub Nation. 888-957-9570 is the number. Who's in and who is out of the rotation? Give me a player that needs to be in the rotation and a player that needs to be out of it. 888-957-9570. I'll start with you, Joe, because you're very passionate about the rotation.
Well, I would right now, even though I know he's coming back from injury and everything, like I think DeAnthony Melton should be my starter alongside Steph Curry.
Yes, I agree with that.
If it's not going to be him, then I want him off the bench immediately and Will Richard to start.
Okay.
I need a defender. I need a defender out there. The reason why I like Melton, I think, to me, he's the ball handler, can space the floor a little.
I trust him.
Really smart. Yeah, I think he did an excellent fit alongside Steph Curry, who's out of the rotation completely.
Who needs to be out of
the
there?
The Horford thing needs to pop that balloon. It's over.
Okay.
I'm done with it.
All right.
And then I would lessen Pajemski's role. His role is just it's too large.
And you would give more of that to Pat Spencer?
I would split that one up. Okay. Will Richard, I'm like going more with the hot hand for me. That one, 32 minutes a night is an absurd amount of minutes. He needs to be down in the 23, 22 minute a night space.
888-957-9570.
And the other guy, give Buddy a week of DMPs.
Okay.
Just let him. He needs to go on like a week-long excursion don't touch the ball, stop shooting, stop being reckless. Like, if I watch this guy hit foam again from 40 feet out, my head's going to explode.
They are playing tonight, by the way. Coverage of that starts at 5 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game with the Warriors live. 6 o'clock tip with the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. Then after the game, we'll take all your calls. We do have another huge game going on at the same time as this Warriors game. Seahawks-Rams. Huge implications. Thursday Night Football tonight. NFC West, NFC playoff picture, the playoffs in general. If the Seahawks win tonight in Seattle, the Niners, all they would need to do, and it sounds all they need to do, would win out, and they're the number 1 overall seed in the conference. That's insane, given how this season is shaken out. But it's a possibility. So everyone, you better have your shrine, your Sam Darnold candle. You better light it.
Play the music. Play the fight music right now, USC. Let's go, Darnold. Come on.
I have it somewhere, Carter, the fight song.
Come on, Darnold.
Yeah. He has it. Him and Lucas Alexander will be fighting on tonight. There you go.
With the Playboy Bunny sign, the 2 fingers.
It's a great song. Come on, it's great.
We're number 2. We're number 2. That's what I always think of.
Oh, is that what they say? That traditional Miami USC rivalry?
No, Miami plays this weekend, number 2. The team that's always in the pooper.
Always in the what?
He's thinking about what he's going to say. I was going to say something else, but I can't swear on air.
No,
there ain't no unsucking in you either.
Sam, hey, it all comes down to Sam Darnold. That's what you don't want to say.
How many great episodes of Draymond's podcast this year? Maybe 2?
I liked the one with the Kittles recently. That was fun.
Okay. How many great games for Draymond this year?
Wembanyama ones. He had a couple there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I agree.
I thought he played well against the Lakers.
All right.
He showed up. He was getting that dog in him against Jared Vanderbilt going at him.
Okay.
Well, now, LeBron wasn't in that game, so maybe he felt like he could. Remember LeBron was pouting in that one? I think that's about it. So like a handful.
So a couple games, and he's had a couple of great podcasts. Yeah, I need that ratio to be a little higher.
Hey, but he had this response to the Joe Lacob's email on his podcast. 2
great games in 25, and we're over here arguing about Pajemski and Kuminga.
Hey, Joe, that's your teammate here at Odyssey. All right. Is he going to show up, Draymond Green, at 12:30 today for our meet and greet with the CEO? You think Draymond would have a question for Kelly?
I doubt that.
No? Draymond Green on the Draymond Green show about Joe Lacob's email.
Obviously, a lot made of Joe Lacob responding to a fan email. Listen, Joe is passionate as hell. You're either going to love his passion or you're going to hate it. Whether you love his passion or whether you hate it, the one thing you do know is the most important thing to Joe is winning. And if it's not working, if you're not winning, Joe has a problem. And that's just how Joe rolls. It is what it is. No one's in our organization is cracking from it. I think, again, when you've worked so long with someone, you know how they are. You know what makes them tick. You know what pisses them off, right? So I don't think any of us are sitting there like, oh, man, Joe said this. Like, quite honestly, Joe will say these things to your face. That's just who he is.
All right. So he likes the passion. Draymond likes the passion of a Joe Lacob.
Draymond, who drove to Joe's house to get a deal done, is backing Joe Lacob. Dude, I'm so surprised.
I love those aggressive tactics.
Wow.
It's great negotiating right there. Force the issue.
Like the last guy I want to hear from.
Draymond?
Right now, yeah.
He's a legend. You got to be careful.
Sure, yeah.
He's a statue guy. Golden State. That's Draymond Green.
What's the statue going to be of? Him kicking someone in the groin?
Steven Adams, too, gets one. What is the statue of Draymond Green? What is it? 888-957-9570.
With or without a backpack?
Oh, stop. Come on. Don't do that. In the rotation, out of the rotation. Who needs to be in? Who needs to be out? 888-957-9570.
A shovel pass to Curry. It's going to be a shovel. It's going to be like a little shovel pass as he's screening, and the Curry's is going to be shooting.
No, I know. Like realistically, I know it is. It's probably like
it's a good one.
It's probably like the double biceps, and he's like, "Yeah, this is him."
I'm not 100% sure he's in the statue category just yet. That's a joke.
Oh.
But I do think they need to have Mullen. I do think they need to have Rick Barry.
I think Rick definitely.
Yes. I know everyone, Klay and Dre and this guy and that guy. I mean, I look at some of the Giant statues and some of them always like, okay, I get it.
Steve Kerr?
No, there's no statue for Steve Kerr.
Do you think Joe Lacob looks at it that way?
One before Steve Kerr. I love Steve Kerr. He's great. Al Attles is Mr. Warrior. He deserves a statue before Steve Kerr. And I'm not trying to, to me, there's a hierarchy. What?
I said, do you think Steve Kerr looks at it? Joe Lacob looks at it that way, though?
In terms of what?
Like that he's valuing Chris Mullins over Draymond Green?
Probably not. I
think there's no shot.
I mean, but again, like, I have perspective. You know what I mean? Like, I was here when the Warriors stunk, and Chris Mullins was the best player we've ever, like, my life had ever seen. Rick Barry for my dad's generation.
What is a statue, like, what, like, the characteristics of a player, the resume, what has to have, like,
I mean, look, for each it's different, right? Like, each team is totally different.
Because on the surface, like, I love Chris Mullin, too, and he's a Hall of Famer, dream team. Like, we get that. Like, he's great. What he meant for the Warriors. Like, the accomplishments, though, what he did with the franchise pale in comparison to what, like, a Draymond and some of these other guys did.
But like, he was also part of the original Dream Team, for crying out loud.
Sure.
Right? And what he represented during an era of nothingness is, like, again, like, Tim Hardaway tore his ACL and they traded him away. Latrell Sprewell, you know, obviously was on the rise during that time, but they traded away Mitch Richmond, for crying out loud. So, like, Mullen was all we had. Mullen's one of the great players of all time. I know we haven't forgotten. Mullen would have been, like, the way we view Klay Thompson, like, that's what Mullen was. And Mullen could pass and facilitate. He was amazing. I know for those that didn't see him, he was amazing. And Rick Barry's even better.
Well, Rick Barry was he was the Warrior guy. Like,
he was in Wilt
MVP.
Chamberlain and Bill Russell's starting five. Those guys. Now it's a different era. They didn't see some of the older ones. I just don't think people understand. Like, Chris Mullin was amazing. What Steph is to the shot now, that's what Mullin was to his generation. Not to the prolification of what Steph is at, but he's one of the all-time great shooters ever.
But he never won a championship.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
He also
Rick Barry won a championship, so you know what I mean. Like, that puts him
those
way
teams
ahead.
were way better. No, I know. I'm just telling you how I feel. Like, if you're in your 40s, Mullin was amazing, amazing.
But amazing doesn't get you a statue.
Can you? Well,
he is an all-time Golden State Warrior.
I know, but there's a difference between having your jersey in the rafters and having a statue.
You guys are talking about him like he's a Donald Foyle, who I have significant love for. I
think
Foyle.
what Carter's saying is, if you're getting a statue, it needs to be otherworldly with the resume.
Okay, so Baby Bull for the Giants, right? Orlando Cepeda. Okay, he played like 8-9 years here. His best years were actually away from the Giants. You know, if you really want to make the argument, and yeah, he was awesome. He won a Rookie of the Year. He split time at first base in the outfield. It was a kind of a nightmare. Like, he could make the argument his best years weren't even with the Giants, and the Giants built him a statue.
Yeah, my point is just, I think that there's very few people that if you don't win a championship should have a statue. Like, Dan Marino is like the only one off the top of my head.
I was trying to think, is there any player that has...
Tony Gwynn doesn't have a championship.
That's a good one.
He's one of the greatest players of all time.
That's a good one.
This is a franchise thing, right? And the franchise cares about championships.
If you're writing the history of the Golden State Warriors and you omit Chris Mullin's existence, you are not...
Totally
showcasing
agree.
The late 80s and 90s for a big chunk. Mullen was so beloved. When we traded him away to the Pacers, everyone was like, God, please win one with the Pacers. We were rooting for you to win one with He was one of the baddest dudes of all time. And what he represented, battling alcohol and Don Nelson saving his career. Like, guys, I feel like such an old guy when I'm saying this.
I'm going to back you up on this one, Shasky. I think Mullen...
Like, if I say to, like, guys in their 40s, who's your favorite Warrior? Mullen is like a top 2 or 3 name for all of them. And they'll include all the current guys.
You can't say you feel old because I'm backing you up on Rick Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys know Rick for a variety of reasons.
We know
I know him as a top 75 player.
Yeah, I know. And
a champion.
Mullen was that dude. He was awesome.
Allen Iverson has a statue.
Back when the
Sixers.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys that don't have championships. You don't have to have championships. Yes, championships help.
But it helps, yeah.
You know, championships help. But, like, I don't think you guys are, like, Mullen was amazing. Amazing.
From the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, 415. I'm 42. Chris Mullen is still my favorite basketball player of all time.
It's
209. Cepeda mattered because of the Latin origin, and the community felt that.
Absolutely.
408, Allen Iverson, yeah, he does get a statue. He does have one, 408. He does have one. AI. And he never won. But culturally, people like look at him and all that.
You got to remember this, okay? Just a quick history lesson for you young Warrior fans. Big East Monday was a thing, okay? That is the height of cable television becoming a thing. And you had Big East Monday, and Monday Night Football was a thing, but it wasn't like what it is now. College basketball was huge. and you had Georgetown and St. John's and all these great teams. And Mullen was one of those dudes. When that draft came around in 1985, Patrick Ewing was going to be the number 1 pick no matter what. The Warriors had the worst record in the NBA. Should have won the number 1 pick, and they went to the lottery system. All right, and there's this whole frozen envelope conspiracy where the Warriors didn't get the number 1 pick, the Knicks did, and he stayed on the East Coast, Patrick Ewing, and the Warriors get Chris Mullen as a consolation prize. And Chris Mullen was amazing. He's got one of the purest strokes of all time. His little
Another guy you just said, Patrick Ewing, probably deserves a statue for the Knicks, right?
He's amazing.
He's been the best Knicks player in my lifetime.
He's amazing.
I mean, come on. 415, Giants never won for 50 years, so they had to pick some people, no champions
and that's
on Giant
the way I would view the Warriors. Like, they didn't win anything forever.
Yeah.
You have to great example. The greatest Sacramento King, in my opinion, I think is Mitch Richmond, right? Now, I'm sure Sacramento Kings fans might have Weber or someone else up there, Mike Bibby or something. But like when I think of the Kings, I think of Mitch Richmond. He spent the bulk of his career there, Hall of Famer. They should have a statue for him.
From the 925,
and they've never won anything.
Boxer and Gerson work in Dirty's text line. People are loving this conversation about statues and what makes someone statue worthy. I'm 39. My first Warriors game was buzz cut. Your hair like Chris Mullen. Get in for free. Been a Warriors fan since day one. Really? They had that? Get a buzz cut and get in for free?
So
that's awesome.
I was at St. Gabe's.
Get a flat top?
There's a commercial out right now with Steph Curry where he goes to Reardon, Reardon High School, which is one of the great gyms here in San Francisco. And he's doing some sort of an advertisement. I forget what it's wrapped around, Rakuten or one of his sponsors.
Sure.
And he's shooting, shots in the gym and he's shooting all these gifts into the hoop. And it's really cool. Chris Mullen came to our school, St. Gabe's, and I was either in 6th grade, 5th grade, or whatever it was. And Chris Mullen was an icon. They had these McDonald's cups, these USA Dream Team cups, and you would collect the cups that each individual player was on. And we tried to pick all the cups. There was a Magic Cup.
They need to bring that back, by the way. They used to do that a lot. The glass cups from like Burger King. Like,
it was
come
like
on,
a plastic
bring it back.
cup. It was like a plastic
Well, they
cup.
had the glass ones too. Like they had all the different themes. And McDonald's used to do it. Yeah.
So these were these plastic McDonald's cups, and everyone wanted the Mullen one, right? And there was a Jordan one and this. Anyway, he shows up to St. Gabe's. And when I tell you, however many, 600-700 kids, I forget how many kids were at the school, he walked through the schoolyard like he was a god. And people were like out of like a Superman movie when you see like people trying to touch him. And he was doing a photo shoot at the gym. He was the biggest basketball star in the area by a country mile. They had traded away Weber and he was huge, man. And the haircut was iconic. The fact he was left-handed was iconic. He played on the Dream Team. Like when he went to run the team, all right, the way you view John Lynch and John Lynch, Hall of Famer, blah, blah, like he was running the team. It was amazing. Like he is an all-time warrior to a lot of people. And I know that the Steph era has blurred so many things. Pre-Steph, for me,
that was the high water mark. Yeah.
He's one of the greatest players I've ever seen in my life, regardless of Steph or not. Like, Mullen was amazing. Did he have the longevity of some of these other guys? No. But, like, had he played with Steph Curry, he'd be a champion too. Just because he didn't win and his teams didn't win didn't mean that he's not one of the all-time players.
925. I'm down with smaller statues for guys like Mullen and Klay. I was like, I think Klay is a big statue guy. I think both of them are big statue guys, as you're talking about in defending Chris Mullen.
So, like, Dwight Clark has one, right? And it's the catch, so it's appropriate. Yeah. So it's like a moment in time.
It's like
plus who he represents. Yeah. Like, Dwight Clark, if you just said, like, if I'm a Steeler fan, Dwight Clark has a statue?
Right.
It'd probably be like, I don't know. But, like, he meant more to those fans. And if you weren't alive during that time, you can't really even comprehend how big of a star he was locally. That's how Mullen was. Mullen was huge.
We'll get to Jonathan in San Francisco. What is the statue criteria for a player or a coach or a broadcaster? Because broadcasters get in too.
I mean, for crying out loud, freaking Ed Lee has a stupid statue at Chase Center. It's ridiculous.
Rest in peace. Jonathan in San Francisco. What's up, Jonathan?
Hey, good morning, Joe and Joe. Dude, if Chris Mullen gets a statue, you're going to have to give 30 other guys statue, and it's going to look like a joke. I love Chris Mullen, bro, but I get you. But, dude, you're not getting a statue, man. It's going to look funny if they have to give all these dudes are pretty good statues. No, only the true great gets it. It starts with Steph Curry. It could put Rick Barry, but Steph, Dre, and Klay for this generation gets a statue. Maybe Steve Kerr. I don't know. Speaking of Steve Kerr, you know what's not being really talked about a lot is that maybe people have forgotten. This is Steve Kerr's first coaching job, right? So I'm now getting what happened. He was given this roster that was built by Jerry West and Riley, and it so happened he landed at the perfect situation, and he had the perfect system for the right pieces. It doesn't work anymore because you don't have the right pieces. You got a piece and a half. You got Draymond Green, who's a half a Draymond Green, and Steph Curry. He's the only great guy now. Too bad that when they signed a Butler hoping to be, playoff Jim and all that. No, he's not anymore. I don't know if it's the fall because he fell from a very high place, man. So I don't know if that fall took a lot out of him, and now he doesn't move like he was when he was taking those Miami teams in the playoff. He doesn't move like that anymore. I've never seen him get blocked down low so much. He doesn't hop like he used to. So what I'm trying to say is, hey, this cast of characters, it's not going to make the system work because you don't have an Iguodala. They don't have any two-way wing defenders. They used to have all this two-way wing defenders all over the roster. And the way Steve Kerr runs it, nobody's going to develop. He runs it like a close shop, like a union job, the senior people gets the first digs at the overtime. So I don't know if Steve Kerr is still the right coach for the team. And also, as one of the biggest Draymond Green fan, and it's well documented in this station, I always call up and defend Draymond Green. Dude, I always say, if the plan is to go for championship, right? If it's a championship team, you need Draymond Green on that wall. It's not a championship roster anymore.
Thanks, Jonathan in San Francisco. There's a lot there. 888-957-9570. We have a couple things going right now. Who do you want in and out of the rotation? 888-957. And also, we're doing statue talk because this might be Steve Kerr's last year, and I actually think it's a hot take that I think eventually he should get one. He's going to be the most winningest coach in the history of the franchise. He's going to have 4 rings. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I know right now saying that, people are going to be ripping their hair out and say, how dare you?
Well, there just aren't a lot of coach statues.
No, they're
Red
not.
Auerbach has a statue in Boston.
I think he would deserve one for this franchise.
All right, that's fine. His thing about you need to make 20 others, no, there's only 7 numbers retired for the Warriors, and Mullen's one of them. All right, they've had a lot of different Hall of Famers have stints with the Warriors. Hardaway had a good 7-year run, whatever it was, with the Warriors. You can make an argument his best years were with the Miami Heat, right? And I love Tim Hardaway. Jamal Wilkes played here, Nate Thurman played here, but again, some of these guys had other accomplishments elsewhere. Rick Barry played in the ABA, came back and forth and whatnot. Chris Malone was here for 12 years.
Yeah.
Through some really screwed up times. And again, if you didn't watch him play, I get it. You're going to look at the basketball reference page and not understand what he means to a Warrior fan. It's in many ways, he reminds me of what Patrick Willis reminds me of with the 49ers, where he represents way more and class personified and excellence during dark years. And it just kind of sucks that they can never pull it all together. I mean, when you think of Mullen, you know what I think of? Damn. They should have never traded Mitch Richmond. Damn, they should have never traded Chris Webber. How's that his fault?
510. I think maybe instead of a statue, they should have a mural with many of the very good players.
They have.
Like Mullen. 510. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. There should only be one statue. Wardell. Some people are like that. Some people are like, no, there's only one statue guy. That's it. If you go to the top franchises with the most championships, they have multiple statues for multiple greats, multiple icon. There could be multiple iconic players, right? The Chicago Bulls, MJ, I get that. MJ, I do think Scotty deserves one too, though, right? Scotty was unbelievable. He's one of the greatest players ever. Does Michael win all those without Scotty?
No.
So yes, I think Scotty should be a part of that. Now, got the Air Jordan special. That's fine. Scotty could be, maybe it's them hug. I don't know. It's okay. 707, what about the Bonte Hill statue? There you go. Bonte.
Does it go right here in the arena?
Is it going to have the crown on it? Oh, that's pretty good. Love you, Bonte, if you're listening.
It's just, I use Tony Gwynn as a good example because that's kind of what, like, Tony Gwynn is to hitting what Mullen was in his era to shooting. And
they've never won a championship, the San Diego Padres.
No, they sniffed one, and then, but he was older, and it was 98, 99
Bochy.
with Kevin Brown. Yeah, but, like, I don't know, man. Some guys mean a little more. And maybe I'm being biased here because that was my guy.
I have no problem. I have no problem with you wanting Chris Mullen to have a statue. I just think it's a fascinating conversation with how some people view, no, only Steph, no one else. Actually, no, big three only. What about this guy? What about that guy? It's so funny how we cling to certain things. Like Barry Bonds, absolutely deserves a statue. He's literally the greatest baseball player of my lifetime. Deserves a statue. He needs one. He didn't win a championship, but baseball's also unique, as you just said. Tony Gwynn. Is it Tony Gwynn's fault they never won a World Series at San Diego?
Well, and a guy that I think in Warrior history that gets lost, and I'm like, Steiny would feel me. I know he's probably listening, like nodding his head. Like when I think of the Destroyer, when I think of the Warriors, I think of Mr. Warrior, which is Al Attles. And when you used to go to games in Oakland, everyone would run into him. He was, a pioneer as a head coach, a great player, second leading scorer in the Wilt, Chamberlain 100-point game. Decades with the Golden State Warriors. Decades.
Injury report? Let's hit it. Let's go. Oh, boy, if you were excited to see Al Horford on the court tonight, I got some bad news. Horford will miss tonight's contest with the Suns due to continuing issues with a sciatic nerve irritation that has held him out of 9 of the last 10 games. Steve Kerr said that Horford has healed from the sciatica and is working on getting back into game shape, though there is no word on a return date yet. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Halfway home here on a Thursday. There's a lot happening in the Bay right now. The Warriors playing tonight against the Phoenix Suns, 6 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game. We also have a huge game in the NFC West. Not the Niners, but the Seahawks and the Rams, both ahead of them in the standings. If the Seahawks win this game tonight and the 49ers win out, that means beating the Colts, Bears, and Seahawks, they'll have the number 1 overall seed in the NFC. It's as simple as that. So everyone should be rooting, and I know you hate that, rooting for Sam Darnold and the Seattle Seahawks to play well, or if it makes you feel better, just root for the Rams to lose. And then there you go. Just root for bad Rams football. And it looks like Devontae Adams is doubtful for tonight with that hamstring. Nice. It's doubtful for that hamstring. Not nice if you have him in fantasy. I'm sure that's going to hurt a lot of people, Carter. But Puka Nacua is still there. By the way, see, like something crazy happened down in LA. Like Puka Nacua's brother was involved in like a robbery of someone, like some Laker player's car. It's like very bizarre. Some crazy stuff there. People are fired up about this statue conversation though. So we're going to go to the phones here. Nick Fidell in the 9 o'clock hour. Warriors covers the Warriors for The Athletic and is our NBA insider for Odyssey. Nick Fidell, 9 o'clock hour. But we'll go to your phone calls here. 888-957-9570 is the number. As we're kind of being reflective right now about, maybe this is the end of an era in Golden State potentially. Not saying they're done. Not saying the season's over. But it's not looking great. Statues. Who's deserving? Who's not deserving? I always hate, it's like the Hall of Fame conversation. It's like you start poking apart people's careers. This guy's not a Hall of Famer because of this. George Seifert's not a Hall of Famer because he didn't do well in the latter part of his career. Did you pay attention to what he did from all the other parts? Mm-hmm. Where he was winning all these big games and winning all these Super Bowls and beating really good freaking teams? Or we're not going to give him credit for that? Mike Shanahan, same thing. Oh, it didn't end well in Washington. I don't give a damn what he did in Washington. He's a Hall of Famer because we did in Denver. Won 2 Super Bowls with John freaking Elway, who couldn't win anything prior to him coming there. We're not going to give him credit for that. So I hate when that starts becoming, because I'm seeing a lot of it in the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. It's only reserved for these people. He wasn't that good. I was like, man, Who am I to say that? So who am I to say Chris Mullin wasn't like that great when his contemporaries, like what would Michael Jordan say about Chris Mullin? Would that change your opinion of it? Played with him on the Dream Team.
I mean, yeah. I mean, so like when I see like the top 75 list, like the NBA top 75 list, like, you know, there's guys that it makes a lot of sense why they were on there. You know, Anthony Davis is a very, like his numbers are outstanding. Absolutely
his accolades,
incredible.
yeah.
You know, I wonder, like, will he be as revered with an individual fan base as Mully is to our? I don't know. I can't speak for Laker fans, and I can't speak for younger Laker fans. I know Pelicans fans don't necessarily love him. You know, Dame Lillard, he'll probably never win anything in Portland. He's an all-time Portland Trailblazer.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
Might be the most beloved.
Right?
Yes.
You know, well, Bill Walton, but
no, I'm saying like beloved though. But yeah, Bill Walton, rest in peace.
I mean,
yeah, I
Bill
know.
Walton
I
is
know.
like, he's, you know, but so like I have a tough time with these. I don't like to speak on behalf of a fan base. Todd Helton was a great example. It's like Todd Helton never won anything. No. The Colorado Rockies. I view him as Mr. Rocky. Yeah. Played on some horrible teams, but when I watched him, I was like, excellence and class personified. Everything that if I was putting together the template Rocky, that's the guy. And that's what Mullen represented during those just horrific years for me.
Scott in South San Francisco has a Mullen story.
Oh,
Let's hear it.
I'd love
What's
to
up,
hear
Scott?
It. Hey, Scott.
Hey, good morning, guys.
What you got?
So, I was a teenager back in the Mullen era, and I collected the players' shoes.
Okay.
So after the games, I'd hit them up, ask for a signed pair of shoes. Essentially, they would either give it to you or they would say no, and when you said no, that mean they were never going to give them to you. Anyway, about 3 days later, I bump into Mullen on the street, and he sees me, recognizes me. I lived right down the street from him, so he recognizes me, and he says, "Hey, come here." So I go over to him. He's like, "Follow me back to my house real quick." So we walk over to his house. He signs the shoes and hands them to me. Incredible guy.
I love that.
Good guy. Like, by all accounts, he's come to the station. I've met him. We've all met him. Sam, Carter, like, we've all, like, just class personified. Always. Always has a smile on his face. Good dude, chill. Hell, I think when I was a producer, I picked him up from the downstairs floor. We just, shot the breeze in the elevator, literally. Like,
it's
1 minute.
Most down to earth.
No, we were talking about, I was like, oh, my mom's from Jersey. He's like, oh, where's she from in Jersey? He's like, oh, I know that place, yada, yada, yada. I was like, this, just literally just going down like memory lane from his like growing up in the East Coast. So it was like, it's just little stuff like that, connecting to the people. But also, his story is amazing. As you said, what he was able to overcome in his career, what he meant to the Bay Area at a time where you said they were awful. They were god-awful. And during a time in which it was probably dominated by football, was it not? The freaking San Francisco 49ers during that era were dominating. Warriors were just like afterthoughts, right?
Yes. It's just Mully is, again, I know. It's personal to me because I've always held him in such high regard. And everyone's got different algorithms for the statues and whatnot. I'm probably more of a scarcity guy, meaning few and far between. But being the top dog on a team for 12 years really matters to me.
Yeah. You be the one
for the community.
One, the two, like you have to be one of the best players. That's why I brought up Scottie Pippen. I'm sure he probably has a statue, right? I don't even know. Look up the Chicago Bulls. I don't know. My statue game is not on point. You know when they're the bad ones, though, is my favorite. Why are we still messing up statues in today's day and age? Don't we have like 3D printing for this stuff? Like the Cristiano Ronaldo one always comes to mind where they made him. It was like the bizarro version of Ronaldo, who is, I'm finding my own masculinity to say, he's a handsome man. They made him like literally the ugliest person I've ever seen in my life with that statue. Brady Chastain. They made her like, what was that statue?
Dwayne Wade.
Dwayne Wade. Can you fix these things for all timers?
Dwayne Wade one's back.
They've been horrible.
And then the county supervisor, and it's Wade Jones. Dwayne Wade, when they mispronounced his name.
Well, then they have typos and stuff in some of these, and like records that like were like been there forever and they messed it up. In Kobe's they messed it up on like the 81-point game or whatever. Like they just stop. It's easy. Like statues are literally set in stone. Yeah. Don't mess it up. Yeah. All right. Oreo Cookie, long time no here. What's up, Oreo?
What's up, fellas? We're talking about statues, and let's give a statue for the original Oreo Cookie.
Relax.
With maybe a glass of milk, getting dunked on. I'll take that statue any day. But I wanted to call because, Shasky, brother, you are hitting it out of the park today. The only thing that I see wrong with you this morning is that San Francisco hat that you got on, but that's a different story. So I'm glad you're pointing out Kerr, man, because I've been on his head for a couple of years, but I don't want to keep calling with the same old stuff. But I'm glad you're holding his feet to the fire, man. He's talking about consistency, and there is no consistency when you have 50 different lineups at the middle of the year. There is no consistency. He has to build that. Spencer is that MFer, and then you sit him down for the next game. That's just crazy to me. So that, to me, tells me that Kerr is not that MFer to take us into the next level, and his time is gone. Thank you, Kerr. I appreciate it, but let's get up out of here, bro.
That's Oreo Cookie in Oakland, and Kerr might be out of here after this season. Who knows? But we're also focused on this season right now. And Steve Kerr yesterday after practice said, quote, I know that we have the answer here. Last year, I felt like we had to make a move. This year, I don't think that's the case. I think we have what we need here, but we need to develop more consistency in our play, and that starts with me, giving these guys more consistent roles. Are we buying or selling that the Warriors have the answers they need on the current roster? 888-957-9570. I think a lot of fans are like side-eyeing that and saying, dude, come on. Like, come on. We need to make a big trade, Steve. Is he just blowing smoke up our butts, Joe, with that comment, you think?
I think he's
like, if you truth serum Steve Kerr, do you think he's saying that?
No.
What is he saying? Give me honest, please.
If that was the case, he would have a set rotation if he felt that way. He would know what he likes and what he doesn't like. I think so many things are up in the air. I keep coming back to roster. He
also brought this up with Will and Dibbs earlier in the week on the lack of continuity in lineups and rotation so far.
Some of that has been unavoidable, just with the absences, guys in and out of the rotation. Some of it, I like to reward players who are playing well. So, Pat Spencer gives us a couple of great games. I'm going to start him. This is how I operate. But when you add it all up this season with the injuries, with the absences, with guys, some guys playing better than others. I've been juggling the roster, the starting lineup night in and night out. And I think we do have to try to gain some continuity and some consistency here. So hopefully I'm going to start the same way I did in Portland. I'll start Moses and Quentin Post and in Phoenix. And, hopefully we can establish that as our starting lineup going forward. But, you always have to adapt to whatever's happening during the season.
There are only a few teams in the NBA right now that I could say don't need to make a move and be fine. No, literally. There's only a few teams I can.
Oklahoma City?
Oklahoma City's one.
Who's the other?
I don't think the Nuggets need to make a move right now. I think they're fine as currently constructed.
All right, yeah, I'll buy that.
I actually don't think the Rockets need to make one. People might say they need a true point guard. I think they're fine.
I think they're going to need a point guard.
But they might need to make one. But yeah. I might be in the minority there. Spurs?
I think they should just stand pat.
I think so too. But they're sniffing around. That's already 4 teams right there. And those are 4 of the top 5 seeds in the Western Conference. I think the Lakers, they're always making moves. I don't think their big 3 is good enough compared to those other 4 teams. I do think they need to make a move. But after that, like the Suns, Warriors, Grizzlies, Jazz, Blazers, yeah, you need to make a move. You don't have the answers to the test as currently constructed. No chance. If you have the Thunder's depth, if you have the Nuggets depth, Spurs and Rockets, sure. You're not on their level at all. We'll pick this up on the other side. Steve Kerr says the Warriors have the answers that they need. Are you buying or selling that, Dub Nation? Plus, we got to dive into this NFC matchup tonight on Thursday Night Football. It is juicy. And if you've ever wanted Sam Darnold to do anything in his life, tonight would be the night in Seattle against the Rams. You need it, Niner fans. You need it. Plus, Nick Fidell in the 9 o'clock hour. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And this segment was brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says, you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business.
Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JPMorgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Still, the morning roast, Bedoni and Shasky, we're rolling, baby. We got Nick Fidell joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. A lot to talk about here in the Bay. Hey, it's a week away from Christmas, by the way, guys. On the 7th day of Christmas. I don't know which one the 7th day is. I just know there's a partridge in a pear tree and 5 golden rings. There's 5 golden rings. That's what the Warriors are hoping at the end of this season. 5 golden rings. Who's on the phone? You keep giving me the phone. Is there someone I should be talking to?
I think his name is Nick Fidell.
Oh, is that right now? I kept teasing it in the 9 o'clock hour. That's a foul on me. Oh, that's great hosting by Spadoni right there.
Joe, I just got
there's that rundown there right there that says 8:20. You should check out that rundown. There's some pretty cool stuff in there now and then.
Did no one hear me say that a couple of times last segment in the 9 o'clock hour? Nick Fidell's joining us.
Joe.
Before we hit the open, yes. What?
I have been waiting. This is when you know you're at old man status. I've been waiting for this piece of tile to go back into stock at Lowe's for a year, maybe a year and a half. And it's back this morning, and my contractor just sent me a photo of the homie Alex. And I'm like, I will drive to Petaluma right now and go pick up 6 boxes of this tile to keep my wife happy. I am so happy. Please, Freriedman's, Lowe's, whoever's out there, Home Depot, whoever's got this tile, I will buy it right now. It's a matte blue.
Maybe Nick Fidell has it, Carter. You didn't have the open ready. How dare you? In that Michael Jordan puffy jacket.
Take you for a ride on.
Could care less.
Joining us now on the River Islands guest line. The beard is well manicured. It's looking good and groomed.
He looks good today.
Let's call him. Hey, it's St. Nicholas this morning because we're a week away from Christmas. Little St. Nick. Odyssey Sports NBA Insider Nick Fidell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Nick, good morning. How are you, man? All we need is mic, his audio up.
It'd be nice if we had some audio there, boys.
3, 2, and let's go again. Let's try. Uno Mas? No, we'll figure it out.
Nick,
I guess.
Are you there?
It's fine. We see him. He sees us. He hears us. We don't hear him. We'll figure it out.
Well, I will say on behalf of the Shasky and Porter families, my wife's like, ask Nick if he doesn't have a place to go for Christmas Eve.
You did say that the other day.
He's more than welcome to come join us with our family. There's a lot. There's like 60 of us. But Nick, if you have any plans, you're more than welcome to say no. But if you don't and you want to come join the Shasky family for Christmas Eve, we'd love to have you, buddy.
I
miss you.
I got the group text yesterday from my sister, and of course,
what do you have to bring?
No, they asked me first of all if I'm coming down. I'm not. I'm staying in the Bay Area.
Okay.
I'm doing a small with my little family, which is fine. But they asked, and then it was just like 50 texts later. Because there's 12 people in this group text.
Yeah.
Thank God, by the way,
Unsubscribe.
thank God no one had a droid, so it was just clean iMessages everywhere. Because nothing's worse than a green text for Christmas. It's the only green thing I don't want is a green text. Am I right, Carter? Come on, it's the worst. So I'm not bringing anything. But we do a gift exchange with all the little cousins. They draw a name on Thanksgiving. They get to see which cousin they get to get for them. So everyone gets a gift.
Oh, yeah.
All the cousins. So that's nice.
Yeah, it's not White Elephant. It's
Secret Santa.
Secret
there you go.
Santa.
But this
There you
one's
go.
known Santa, so you know who's getting them for you, so they can talk and chit chat.
Boy, that's Santa.
Yeah, I know. I know, right? Well, you got to put the milk and cookies out for him, Joey. What kind of milk and cookies are you getting for Santa, huh? The chocolate chip? Whole milk? Almond milk? Oat milk? I hear Nick.
Check.
There he is. I hear Nick.
Check. Mike 1,
As
Mike
soon as
2.
we talked about the milk and cookies, Nick's like, I got you. There you go.
I'm ready.
There you go. What's up, Nick? How you doing, man?
Hello from Phoenix, my friends. How we doing?
How's the weather out there? Is it frightful?
No, it's actually nice. It's 70. I mean, on that last trip to Chicago and Cleveland, it was like 5 degrees. So Phoenix is nice, and it was a little rainy in Portland, but, I'll take it at Christmas time here.
He didn't get my reference. The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we have no place to go,
I mean, I knew where you were going, but I wasn't sure where to turn in. Like, oh, it's so delightful. I mean, it's okay.
You knew it, though. That's all I needed, Nick. He knew. Shasky looked at me perplexed like he is right now.
Who's the artist?
Dean Martin? I don't know. Someone on the Rat Pack. Let it snow, let it snow.
Oh,
let it snow.
I didn't pick up on that. I missed it.
Well, this is off to a great start.
I know.
What do you want to ask, Nick?
Nick. What the hell is going on with these Warriors? I mean, my God. Like, you know me, I'm the pendulum swinging like I did after that Spurs game, maybe even after that Lakers game, after the Nuggets game earlier this year. I'm like, we could beat anyone. Now I'm like, we could lose to everyone, and we're not making it out of the play-in. What the hell's going on with this team right now?
Let's take a deep breath, because I still think they're making it out of the play-in.
Okay.
Let's all relax there. That would completely shock me. They still have Steph playing at an incredibly high level. Draymond, when he's engaged defensively, very high level. Jimmy, they've got to get more engaged. And where I see it is offensively, Jimmy's just trying to be the facilitator, and Jimmy's Jimmy. I mean, that's why you're paying him the contract. He has got to force his will offensively within this group even more. But, Joe, what's going on right now is the same thing that's been going on the last few weeks. And it's the reality that I think Warriors fans have to face in what's happening, and that the separation between players 4 through 14 at this point, 13 or 14, it's right about the same. And if you're trying to figure out why the group is struggling the way that they are, I know, I listen to the station, I'm on social media, people want to just demolish Kerr. Oh, Kerr, it's his fault. It's all his fault. It's over for him. It's not going to happen. I'm just not going there at this point. I see a roster that has a lot of flaws, that cannot find consistency behind Steph enough. Steph's missed 9 games. I mean, we know the reasons why they haven't had the main guys out there on the floor. They have had a lot of other guys out there on the floor, and they just have not played that well. And if you're looking at why the Warriors are 13 and 14 going into this game, it's because that group behind Steph just hasn't been as good as everybody
So let's do a thought exercise. You did cover Tom Thibodeau multiple times?
Yeah.
Okay. Would Tom Thibodeau be playing Pajemski as much as Steve Kerr does? I'm just doing a thought exercise here.
I mean, it would all depend on just how solid of a defender Pods would show Tibbs he could be. But, Joe, the thought exercise isn't even worth it.
Why?
This is where, and I know Willard was going into it yesterday, but this is reality. Steph Curry has said repeatedly through the years, over and over, Steve's my guy. Steve Kerr has said repeatedly, I want to ride this thing out with Steph. So the idea that somebody else is going to come in here right now is pretty ridiculous. I mean, if Steve decides at the end of the year, all right, I'm done. I've had enough of this. I want to go do something else with my life. Fine. But when you have the buy-in from the star of stars, nothing is going to change. And guys, from where I'm sitting, and maybe I am just flatly wrong on this topic, I don't think Steve Kerr is some massive problem with this team. I think the talent level is the massive problem with this team. The consistency from that group behind Steph is the problem. But I don't even think, Joe, to your point, it's worth saying, well, could this coach do this and this coach do that? I mean, could you – Steve's not beyond getting after him about certain decisions. I mean, I'm like you. Why was Pods playing all those minutes for so long? He wanted to show that he had trust in a younger guy. And Pods just hasn't played that well consistently all year. But where else are you going that is going to make that much of a discernible difference? And even more, where I would caution everybody, and I'd say, all right, everyone's got to relax. Steph wants Steve Kerr here. What Steph wants, especially in the NBA, but absolutely on the Warriors, Steph's going to get. So the idea that, all right, well, let's shuffle the coach and let's see something else. It's an exercise that I don't think is of best use of time right now, because when you have the kingpin saying, this is my guy, none of the other stuff really matters.
On the line is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Fidell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, and obviously he covers the Warriors for The Athletic as well. Nick, we had Eddie Johnson on in the 7 o'clock hour, former Sixth Man of the Year, obviously Sirius XM NBA radio. The guy knows his stuff. He's been around a long time. I asked him straight up what he thought Steve Kerr's greatest strength is as a head coach, and he said communication. And then he, as he was saying, he's like, yeah, but that doesn't really seem to fit right now. The communication aspect doesn't seem to be there with the Golden State Warriors. Would you also agree with that? Do you think there's a lack of communication right now, or the signal lost from the coaches to the players, or is that overblown?
No, I don't agree with that. I'm living this every single day. I think that certainly there are flaws, and again, Kerr deserves blame. He's not beyond blame. You can win 4 titles as a coach and still deserve blame. But again, guys, this comes back to, if you were believing that the Warriors were going to take another step this year, you were believing several different things. You're believing Steph could still play at the highest level. That's a check. He can. You were believing Draymond could still play at a very high level, especially defensively. He can, but when he comes back in lineup offensively, things shift. You were believing that Jimmy could impose his will when needed, especially when Steph hasn't been on the floor. That has not worked out as well early in the season, although I think Jimmy knows that when the biggest games come later in the year, there's a different level he can hit. I guess we'll see. But what you were really believing was Pods, Moody, Kuminga, and that younger group was going to take another step in the progression that they had as younger players in the league. And that just hasn't happened. That's why I don't think it's just on Pods, or it's just on Kuminga and that whole situation, or it's just on Moody. It's just that the rest of the guys on that roster have not played consistently well enough to think that this team could take a step. And Spadone, what I tell you is, I've always believed that Kerr's greatest attribute is ego management. And this goes back to the days, obviously, of KD and Andre and that whole group that came in. But he got everybody to be on the same page long enough to win at the highest level. I don't see that the relationship between Kerr and the players is fractured to a point that he shouldn't be there anymore. I mean, the Kuminga stuff is very, very well documented. Do I think they have the best relationship? No, I think that's pretty clear by everything that's happened over the years here. But Kuminga, up until this point tonight, is a guy who isn't even in the rotation. We'll see what Kerr decides tonight. I think so much of the fervor around whatever is happening with Kerr ties into Kuminga. And Again, guys, maybe I am just flatly wrong. I don't see it, though, from Kuminga. Maybe he goes somewhere else, and in a few months or in a couple years, he is a different player, and he's dropping 25 every night, and the defense is much better, and he's contributing to wins. I see a young player who has not found his way here yet. He played very well to start. He got the starting position. He didn't play well. He got pulled from the starting position. He got hurt, and he missed 2 weeks. He didn't play at all. He came back after he got hurt, and he played really poorly, and he didn't play. But that is why I think there's so much hype around this team always, which I actually appreciate and respect about the fan base. But if you're all angry at Kerr, it feels like you think Kuminga should be in a different place in his career. And from where I sit, watching this team every day, I think you're barking up the wrong tree in that regard, because I think that Kuminga, while he may become a really solid player in the league, has not shown that yet to this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I think lost in the Kuminga, like, just wild overreactions is that there's like a happy medium. He can't get some of Buddy's minutes, who's been awful, like just flat out awful this year. And yet every night he's carved out his 15 to 20 minutes, Buddy Hield. And I just think that we have too many of those, like, well, why is this guy playing and this guy's not? Why is this guy in the rotation and that guy's not? And it just seems to me Moody and Kuminga yo-yo back and forth on in favor, out of favor, and yet guys like Buddy Hield are just always going to play. And it's a little perplexing, I think, for everyone, because we can't follow. Is it form? Is it trust? Is it veteran leadership? Like what is it?
Joe, I think that Kerr gave a very good answer to Willard and Dibbs the other day, because he said, and he was honest, I'm playing the veterans, and it was more in regard to Will Richard. But I think in this next week, the guy to keep the biggest eye on actually isn't Kuminga. The guy to keep the biggest eye on is Buddy Hield, because Buddy's had a couple good games of late where he was at least knocking down shots. The beginning of the season, he was playing really poorly. And Will Richard has shown in brief glances, and he's started a few times. He hasn't played that much, but he's shown that he knows where to be on the floor. They trust him defensively, and he can knock down open looks when given the chance. If you're looking for where things can move and how things can be a little different, even in the next couple weeks, I think that you're looking at Kuminga getting his chance, whatever that looks like tonight, and you're looking at maybe Will Richard bouncing back into the rotation and Buddy being pulled out of it. But I think the point about Hield is very well taken, because he has not earned the minutes that he's gotten to this point. I think what Kerr is looking back on is this guy saved us in Game 7 a year ago. He's proven in the league he can play at a pretty high level night to night. He just hasn't done so this year. And I think that's the next guy who may go from in the rotation to out of it right now.
Okay. So it drives me nuts, because there's these micro issues like Kuminga and Moody and Pods and Hield, and there's like the macro stuff. And like macro to me is like Jimmy Butler's numbers look good, but why do I feel like something's a tick off? Whether it's him and Steph, whether it's him putting his imprint scoring-wise on the team, the numbers do look good, the raw numbers. I'm talking about the eyeball and the feel like, all right, this is a Jimmy game. There's only been a handful of them. The game where he had like 17 free throws earlier this year that he helped them win when he scored like 33 in that one. What's going on with Jimmy and Steph? Can they play together the way they did last year now? Because these games now are important.
I think they can, but where I would caution people in saying, all right, well, just make it work and snap your fingers and it happens. Joe, Jimmy still hasn't even been within the system for a year. I think he is still trying to find the right places to put his imprint on the game. I know people look at how they closed last year when he got there, and he was pretty awesome, and he found his way quickly. I just think this year's a new year, and there are different pieces in play, and he's trying to kind of find where he can make his mark the most. As somebody who's watched Jimmy, though, for a long time, I think Jimmy just needs to assert himself.
So what's
Jimmy
his
needs
role?
to say,
what do you think, because you've seen him a long time, Nick, what should his role be in this system?
His role should be, I need to help take the pressure off Steph, especially when he's rolling and can create more space for everybody else. The bigger role should be when Steph's off the floor, I'm going to go kick everybody's ass. And we have not seen that enough from Jimmy, especially on the offensive end, Joe. But to your question, I think it's still absolutely within him. The only thing I would be worried about is it within him every single night in the regular season now at age 36? And that's why, again, Warriors fans start to go nuts, at least a portion of the fan base. Why aren't they doing it right now? I get it. I'm sitting there watching the game every night. I understand why people are frustrated and they're not seeing what they're seeing, especially in regard to Jimmy. I'm just telling you, I've watched Jimmy long enough to know that when all the chips are down on the table, Jimmy Butler can hit a different level in his game. They're paying him to hit that level, pretty much every night. Okay, and maybe he hasn't done that and been engaged as you'd like to see early in the season. I absolutely still believe, though, when the games are at their biggest, he will be there and he will step up and be that guy that we're talking about offensively who can go dominate with Steph on the floor and when Steph's not on the floor. But he's got to show it right now, because to the point that you've made, to the point that you and Spadone talk about every day, to the point that the Warriors fans are getting more and more frustrated about all the time. They need to win these games now, because they're falling into this play-in trap where they're going to play extra games or they're going to play OKC and Denver in the first round, and that isn't going to work because they are not good enough the way they sit right now to beat either one of those teams. They have got to get out of that position. And if you're looking for the person who the spotlight falls on to get out of that position most, to me, it's not Steph or Draymond, it's Jimmy.
Well, and you and Nick Fidell is joining us here on the Morning Roast, our Odyssey NBA insider, covers his team for The Athletic. You had the story, and a lot of people did, of the comments that Steve Kerr had after practice yesterday saying, quote, "I know that we have the answer here. Last year, I felt like we had to make a move. This year, I don't think that's the case," end quote. Are you buying that? That, like, when you watch this team, you think they have the answers to the test right now, Nick?
No. And I don't know if Steve's actually buying that, but Spadone, that's part of being you sit there. I can only speak from my experience covering the league. I've never seen a coach that can deal with the highs and lows of the season and portray the public image the way that Kerr does. Now, that's all well and good when you're winning titles. When you're 13-14, when you came into a season with championship expectations, that's when people get really pissed off. I think that Kerr, though, is trying to say to everybody, hey, let's calm down. Let's take a breath. We have what we need. Do I wholeheartedly believe that? No, I think they absolutely are going to probably make a move or two going into the deadline. Again, it all depends on what they're going to get back, because they're not just going to make a deal to make one. They want to make sure they get something to help them in this run-up with Steph playing at this level one more time. Spadone, what Kerr has to project, though, and sometimes what he may feel, he can't always say. I mean, he's very honest, but he can't always say, well, yeah, I don't think this team's very good. I think we got big problems. He's not going to say that. I do believe, though, that if they don't make any move, they're better than what they've shown. Now, Kerr deserves blame for that, but I think the players deserve a huge piece of that, because they have not played up to the level that the Warriors need in order for them to have success on a nightly basis. So no matter which way you go, I think the talent within would tell you that in the next few weeks, and I said it last week, and of course they go lose the next couple games, but I still believe more wins are coming. But you can say that and believe it, and then they go lose to Portland when Steph has 48, and you go, uh-oh, this is a big, big problem. I think that this team can be better than what it's shown. I also think if they want to have any semblance of a chance going into April, they're going to have to make a bigger deal. But, Joe, you've been asking me this for 3 months. What deal is that? I'm not sure what it is. I just know that when you look at players 4 through 13 on this team, and Kerr actually mentioned this the other day in one of those press conferences, the separation is not that big. which is why he's trying all these different combinations and nothing seems to stick. That, to me, is the biggest flaw on this team right now more than any other thing.
Hey, Nick, if we don't talk to you next week, Merry Christmas. Good luck tonight, and we'll do it again soon, man.
Michelle invited you Christmas Eve. You're more than welcome.
I tell Michelle I appreciate it, but I got a few people coming into town.
Okay.
I should be good, but I'll call you.
All right, St. Nick.
That's a no. He's never going to text me again.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Right.
Miss you, bud.
Love you guys. See ya.
There he goes. That was Odyssey Sports NBA Insider Nick Fidell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. We'll react to that on the other side, brought to you by Safeway.
Happy holidays! Now through December 25th, Safeway members can get a Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone-in, 87 cents per pound. While supplies last, limit one. Check the weekly mailer or online ad and visit Safeway.com for more details.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games. I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Some people
just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The clock's running out on December deal drops at Lowe's, but there's still time to wrap up something they'll love. Shop great gifts under $50, like the DeWalt Elite Series 100-piece bit set. Plus, if you order by 2 p.m., you can get same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop December deal drops while you can. Lowe's, we help, you save. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items, subject to availability. Fees vary. Details at lowes.com/same-day delivery.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present the fourth quarter game changer, Danae LaBragna. From day one, Danae's brought passion, leadership, and unstoppable energy to every brand she touches. Thank you, Danae, for everything you do to make our team shine.
The Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game. At A Chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B Chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
What's up, Steve? Cyclone. I was actually thinking of this song the other day. It came out like when I was a freshman in high school, circa 07. We just had Nick Fidell on, our Odyssey NBA insider, covers the team for The Athletic. He's in Phoenix. A lot of good stuff there. I wanted to ask a question about Klay Thompson, but, I don't think there was, the moment didn't present itself. And people are listening like, wait, why Klay? He plays for the Dallas Mavericks, who the Warriors will see a week from now on Christmas Day. Well, there's an article that was released this morning from Anthony Slater and Tim McMahon on ESPN titled, "The Regrets and Reflections in Klay Thompson's Warriors Exit." A lot of fascinating quotes in this one when Anthony Slater sat down with Steph and Draymond this past week and kind of talked about everything that took place the last few seasons in regards to Klay Thompson. And Joe, there's some juicy stuff in here. And the article ends with some potential for a reunion down the road. Maybe, just maybe, Klay Thompson could come back to the Golden State Warriors.
This year?
Not this year, but maybe finish out his career here, they said. That's how they kind of left it in the article. Okay. But there's a lot of stuff in here that I want to break down. And it's kind of apropos as how we're talking about, Steve Kerr. Is this his last year? Do they need to move off of Draymond? How culpable is Stephen Curry? It never ends well, right? It doesn't. And there's a reference in this one from Stephen Curry in this article I'm talking about in regards to Klay Thompson, comparing him to Scottie Pippen and how it ended in Chicago with Scottie. And it was bad and it was ugly. And Steph is basically saying, I don't want that to be the case for Klay and always have this animosity towards the organization. Because there is some still from Klay's end. He still feels some type of way, and I don't blame him. Like, he thought he was going to be a lifer here. He's not. And, that's hard to swallow. For a guy that gave his ACL and Achilles to this team, he felt like they were saying, you're damaged goods. We don't want you anymore. And that had to have hurt. And I think there are scars there that still haven't mended. And we're still realizing that even a week away from playing them. But what caught your eye with this article, Joe? Because I do want to dive into it because I think it's fascinating.
Well, like Draymond and Curry acknowledging that, like, we all should have stayed together. And how do I put this? Are these guys unaware of a salary cap? No, like I'm asking. Like, are they unaware? It is honestly quite mind-boggling how few athletes truly understand the intricacies of finances for the sport that they're in. How much money there is to actually spend. In the Major League Baseball, for example, and I see a lot of fans losing their minds. Like, the Pirates might be worth billions of dollars. Their revenue is not such to where they can afford 3, 4, 5 separate $200, $300, $400 million deals. They just can't. They literally cannot afford it. No, their business might be worth it on the open market, but you only realize that kind of money when you sell it, right?
The owner can't afford it.
Yes. It's based off operating income.
Sure.
So there's really in baseball, even though they could spend whatever they want, it's the Dodgers, it's the Yankees.
Giants are in there.
Giants, Red Sox, but even those teams, like, they have a threshold. There's some things they can afford, some things they can't. Now, we could quibble about how much they can afford, but there is like a top dollar that they can spend.
Sure.
The NBA is way more punitive. Everyone shares money, right? And so everyone has the same amount to budget, but you can only fit so many people under the salary cap. And so, man, Klay, you should have stayed here forever. But I got mine. And you made sure that you got, what you felt you were worth. You can't have it all. You can't have all the years, all the money, and then look around and say, why couldn't you afford that guy? Because every dollar that goes to Joe Spadoni in this hypothetical is less that goes to Joe Shasky and Sam Lubman, right? And let's just say in this hypothetical, you're making 50% of the salary cap, Joe.
Sure.
Well, that leaves only 50% for me, Carter, and Sam in this budgeted world, right? So you can only afford so many of them. And so, thinking that everyone deserves equal pay, and that's just not how it works in the NBA. And you can only afford so many people. And so, I don't know, I know that a lot of guys, there's a sense of, we built this, we're owed X, we're owed Y, we're owed Z, and what you've offered me is disrespectful to my worth. But it is also a business, and you have to forecast, and businesses make mistakes. And they forecast for one guy, and then they don't forecast for another guy. And, the Warriors were probably in this, if this was a stock, shorting the Klay Thompson stock, right? We think you're good, but we're only valuing it at this. He felt he was valued more. I don't know if it was the actual money he was making per year or the amount of years they were willing to commit. Clearly there was a disconnect. But again, when I hear the other guys, Draymond and Steph Curry, we should have all been able to, finish together. I didn't see any of you guys taking a little less.
Right. This is what we got on Kobe in his final years. Why? Because he was making a boatload of money, wasn't the same player he was, and they couldn't afford other pieces around him. And he didn't care. He's going to take as much money as he wants, and that's his prerogative. That's fine. But, hey, don't come crying to me then if you're saying we don't have a winning team when you're making up a chunk of the salary cap and you're a diminished player.
So when I suggest this, I want you to just hear me out.
Yeah.
I asked this question. Is Steph Curry a max player for the rest of his career?
No. He's going to be, but he's not. You can't be. You can't be the best player in the NBA for that long.
Okay, so
LeBron James should not be making the money he should be right now.
Now, would you agree that you reach a point where you're making more than you're worth to the league average of what you can contribute, but you've earned it? But I also don't want to hear you complain about the team around you when you're soaking up the bulk of the salary cap.
It's funny you say that because you're saying, the quotes in this. And by the way, if you're just joining us, there's an article that dropped on ESPN this morning.
You just can't keep everyone.
Anthony Slater, Tim McMahon, they're talking about the regrets and reflection in Klay Thompson's Warriors exit. We're a week away from Warriors Mavericks on Christmas Day at Klay Thompson coming back to the Bay. There's a quote in here, and I want to get to it. When Draymond Green sees social media or television graphics referring to him and Curry as the league's longest tenured duo, he shakes his head. It should be a trio, Green said. That's weird to me. So when I see that, I do have to roll my eyes a little bit because Steph and Draymond could have taken less money for Klay to stay here. They could have. And this is why, and you always bring this up, and it's so true.
And they always say, I'll never take less money.
It's a different sport, but you know what? Tom Brady took less money all the time. He's the greatest player in the history of the sport. You know why? Because he was obsessed with winning. Maniacally obsessed with winning. And whether you want to say that's a bad move, it cost his marriage.
Yeah.
That's how obsessed this guy was with winning. Took less money, cost his marriage, all of that in order to win. So don't tell me it should be a trio when you guys could have made it a trio. And, there's more in here. This one is fascinating to me. A league source said, quote, "This was a guy in Klay Thompson who felt he left it all out there for the team owner, Joe Lacob.
No, he did.
And the organization, and was then viewed as damaged goods."
Well, look, all true. He has every right to feel that way.
Yeah.
He did leave it out for everyone.
Yeah.
He earned the extension.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says. He earned that money. Every dollar. I'm talking about the original max extension.
When he was hurt.
Yeah,
yes.
he earned it. And this thing that, we paid you to rehab, I don't buy that. He earned it. That's my personal opinion. People can feel any kind of way that they want on that. That's fine.
You also don't do that to a player that has done so much for that organization. And you didn't even know what player he was after that. You had to take, it was a risk, but you were betting on that guy and his work ethic.
I think one of the things that I think people get wrong is that, and I get asked this all the time, would you take less money? Hey, look here, man. If someone in another market offered me more money, right, I have to do an algorithm in my head. This is how I operate. All right, moving my family, being away from my mom and my grandfather, and my wife being away from her family.
Yeah.
How much is that extra couple bucks, whatever it might be, how much is that changing my quality of life versus me wanting to stay here and live here and me accepting slightly less here and all these things that are the positives that come with it? Those are the compromises. I use the house shopping analogy all the time because in the Bay Area, I think it's very apt. You don't get a 2-car garage and a front yard and a backyard and no neighbors around you and no commute and something you have to compromise.
Always.
Right? And so I view these contract situations kind of similarly. Very few guys get whatever they want. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, whatever you want, you get it. Kevin Durant, Steph. And when you're a guy who's used to getting anything you want, which is where Klay was at, how hard is it to come to grips with, we got to kind of drill down how much you're getting? It's tough. It's really tough.
So I gave you the Draymond quote. Here's a quote from Steph. Again, this is Anthony Slater sitting down with Steph this past week, talking about it all and reflecting on the Klay Thompson memories. Quote, "Things have evolved in life, but there are reminders of how special of a thing it was, and also a reminder of how unfortunate the reality of what it is right now." That's Steph. That's an interesting one. You could take that in a couple ways. How unfortunate the reality of what it is right now. Is he just saying it sucks that Klay isn't here?
Yeah, probably.
Is he reflecting on the team just not being very good? You could take it in a couple different ways.
Yeah.
I think it is about just Klay not being here, but the way that quote sounds is he's like, God, it's really all, it's about to end, everything.
Yeah.
And I think Klay, I think Steph and Draymond and Steve Kerr to an extent, they're all seeing it.
But you know what?
That final chapter's here, man.
But there's a other part of me that Iguodala started this. He was at the end of his career, and he was, crying and whining about how much he deserved to get paid, and I need $18 million a year. I need $21 million a year. Remember that? And the Memphis might give it to me.
I was going to say that then he left, went to the Miami Heat, came back.
Dude, come on, man. And I get it. This is their only opportunity, but you made hundreds of millions of dollars. The average fan, look, in the NBA circles, they're making NBA money. These guys they're in a stratosphere none of us could even comprehend. But on some level, I go back to Devontae Smith, who plays for the Eagles, the greatest line of all time. Dude, if I can't make $75 million work for the rest of my life, I got some big issues. And there's a status that goes along with how many years you're getting, the comfortability, the amount of money you're making relative to your team and all that. I think the bigger issue is that Klay had a difficult time coming to grips with not being the number 2 guy on the team.
Yeah.
In shot selection, pecking order, importance, all those things. So I think there's a money aspect. I think there's a contractual aspect. There's a equity, how much I built here. I think there's many aspects of it. But, then there's the whole Jordan Poole. Should you have started Klay coming right back from that rehab just to appease I believe parts of his ego. All these guys have egos. I have ego. You have an ego. And sometimes the mirror is the last to figure it out.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, of the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 888-957-9570 is the number. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Warrior fans, would you be open to a Klay Thompson reunion? I'm not talking about like a one-day contract. I'm talking about bringing Klay back to the Bay.
What's his role?
Whose role? Like,
I'm asking.
I just shoot the damn ball.
Well, the last time he was
shooter,
here,
right?
Yeah, but the last time he was here, I think it's easy to forget. The last time he was here, they had how many team meetings on him shooting them out of games to start games?
Sure, it can't be worse than Buddy Hield.
How about this? If Klay said, "I'll come back for 1 year, but I want to start," are you saying yes to that?
No, he's not even starting now in Dallas. So, like, if you can't even start on one of the worst teams in the NBA, you're not starting here. I think this is the difference. I do think him going to Dallas, having a new perspective,
recalibrated him a little.
I think so.
Like
that's what I'm getting at in this article that we keep talking about. By the way,
Dwayne Wade couldn't get over that Miami didn't want him as the top dog, and he had to bounce around to come back and then be the conquering hero off the bench.
Exactly. Look, I'm looking at it right.
I mean, I'd be open to it.
I'm looking at it right now.
I just don't know if he would.
Like, he can't even start in a game against the Utah Jazz for the Mavericks. He can't start in that game.
I could say that about like 7 guys on the Warriors currently. I'd honestly be open to it. I just don't know if he is.
And
I doubt he is.
This is the article. It's what it said.
Plus, think about this for just a second.
Oh, yeah.
Curry starting, Draymond starting, but you're off the bench. Again, like these guys, there's
maybe. I think he understands Steph is at a better place than he is. Draymond, what is that relationship like?
I mean, can Pods be on the team if Klay's on the team?
This is what the article said. This is the last little couple sentences.
Because Pods kind of took a spot, and that was just ridiculous.
Could a reunion and at least a final season or two with the Warriors be possible? I don't know, Thompson said. That's a long ways away, man. That's a lot of basketball to be had. I don't know what the future holds, end quote. Then, a little league source said, there's no one that carries more weight with Klay than Steph. But Steph would have to push for it. And this is what Curry said about the idea of Klay returning to the Bay. Quote, it would be unbelievable. If that time comes and that conversation is had, of course I'm calling him and saying, we want you back. And hopefully that would be a welcome message to him. But as we stand right now, that does seem like a far distant reality. But so did him leaving, end quote. That's Steph talking about it. So he kind of talked both sides there. It's like, yeah, it doesn't really seem realistic, but him leaving didn't really seem realistic, and it did. So are you open, Warriors fans? Klay Thompson coming back. Does that do anything for anyone at this point, too? Does that, like I say this to you, Carter, Sam, Joe. Klay Thompson finishes his career in Golden State. Does that move the needle at all for you guys at this point? Because, like, there's a part of me, like, that would be cool. But is it just like a sentimental kind of a thing?
What does it look like? Like Chris Webber came back at the very end. You guys even remember that?
It was a really cool 5 games.
It was the worst 5 games ever. And I totally regretted it. And he had to start, too, by the way, to come back from microfracture surgery. It was terrible. It depends.
But, like, did Iguodala ending his career here mean anything to you?
Joe, if you're asking me right now, it did nothing. Very little.
Okay.
Very little.
Him handing the ball to Curry after they won in Boston was pretty cool, I thought.
Yeah. I'll never forget.
That's small.
I'll never forget Michelle, because she says, why are they subbing him in? He did nothing all playoffs.
Hey, no. He had that meme where he was yelling at Wiggins to get back on defense. It's a great meme.
Coach Iggy.
Yeah, Coach Iggy.
Coach Iggy. Making 16 large.
I mean, we're here complaining about like we're talking about Al Horford, Buddy Hield, Gary Payton II.
Let's get older.
Well, just look, I know he is. Like, those guys aren't Hall of Famers. And maybe Al eventually, maybe.
I think Al will.
Okay, but Klay coming off the bench, shooting some threes. Come on. I could sign me up for that. Him finish his career in Golden State. I would love that. Where are Warrior fans at? 888-957-9570. Would Klay Thompson returning to the Bay mean anything to you? Finishing his career here in Golden State, or is that ship sailed?
If you ask me, what's the relationship going to be like once he retires? Is it going to be Steve Young-like, meaning Steve Young just loves being a part of the Niners? It's like the thing he holds so dearly. Or is it going to be closer to what Joe Montana is, which is frosty and you better pay me to show up because I'm still angry about how it ended? I would lean in the Joe Montana direction for how Klay would feel for the rest of his life.
I'm glad you bring this up. In this article that we were referencing on ESPN, Curry brought up the name Scottie Pippen as a cautionary tale. Pippen's legendary run with the Chicago Bulls ended unceremoniously, and those wounds never seemed to fully heal. Curry doesn't want that with Thompson and the organization. Curry said, quote, "I didn't want that to be a part of our collective story, nor something that he has to carry that robs him of great memories of his 13-year experience. I hate that that's part of that narrative." So Steph seems to think that could, it might be leaning towards more Pippen and how it ended there, or Montana, as you're saying, with Klay. And that would suck. But if that's how Klay feels, that's how he feels. Steph can't control how Klay feels. No matter how badly he wants to, or wants it to be well, Klay's going to feel how he feels about it. Let's go to Dave in Atherton. He wants to talk about Klay potentially coming back.
Dave.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What you got?
Hey, what doesn't this kind of seem like a returning to a toxic ex? You know what I mean? I just don't know if all that bad blood is all gone from there. You know, I don't know if Klay, I would love it. It would be a feel good story. I think all the fans, in a vacuum, not knowing the situation, would be like, yeah, bring Klay back. But it's I just don't know how Klay is not one for being walked on. He's clearly a guy who prefers to be in the limelight of getting that playing time, those shots up. I don't know. It seems to me like it might not be a good fit. What do you think?
Well, I'm glad you bring that up, Dave, because it does reference in this article a trip to Klay's house in Dallas last regular season, where it did feel like there was a collective mending, kind of coming to the conclusion that his Warriors career was now over. They all hung out. Draymond, Chris DeMarco, assistant coach, Stephen Curry, they're all at Klay's house. They had dinner. Klay ordered Uber. It's all referenced in this article. And it was kind of a conclusion to that last chapter, right? And it seems like they're all on good terms now. So we know they're on good terms. Now, where's Klay with the owner? That was not really referenced too much in the article. That's the ultimate key there. Because we know why KD didn't want to come back to Golden State. Why? I think Draymond Green.
Yeah.
That was obvious.
Maybe even a little bit of Kerr.
I don't think that's the case for Klay when it comes to the players. Now, they didn't really reference Kerr.
I think Draymond getting the extra year that he wasn't going to get did factor into his grievance.
But he doesn't have beef with Draymond, is what I'm saying. That at least that's what this article is conveying to me, that they made up.
What about Pods?
Pods wasn't mentioned here. So Podziemski was not mentioned in this scenario, Joe. Klay did compare himself, though. Klay compared himself to Byron Scott. And the Showtime Lakers, in his last season in the league, was spent helping a young Kobe Bryant, a rookie. He's likened himself to Byron Scott in that he's helping Cooper Flagg now. Klay's the old sage. Let me impart some wisdom to Cooper Flagg. He's this next guy. He's accepted his role as a bench player, Joe. I'm trying to convey that. He's accepted that. So I don't think it'd be a problem him coming back to Golden State and coming off the bench. I don't think that's an issue at all. And if that's the case, bring him home, baby. Come on, let's get Klay back. We're the Captain Klay hats. Come on. You don't seem very enthused about this.
I just don't know. This team has so many issues. Bringing back Klay, you know what that signals to me? We're just not even about him. It's
what if he's off the bench and he's
for $17 million?
Well, we keep referencing Al Horford's contract.
He's making $3 million.
Okay, I mean, we keep referencing all these guys that we're going to shed the salary.
Just saying, I know, but
we have too many guys that aren't playing or you don't want to play. Remove their salary, put it on Klay.
So Kuminga for Klay?
I mean, is he going to play?
Who?
Klay? Kuminga's not even playing.
Well, that's why it's such an albatross. You know, you like Moody for Klay, Buddy and something for Klay.
So yeah, his cap hit this year is $16 million, and then he's making $17 million next year.
So that would be Moody and maybe another piece.
Okay. I mean, for next season, because I don't think it's gonna be this year. For his last year and his swan song, I'd be open to it. But again,
then it's his contract year, and what if he wants more? I'm now playing it out how management would.
And it might be his last year in the NBA. He might view it like that. He still thinks that he has a couple more years to go. I think Draymond feels that way. I think Steph feels that way. Maybe he signs one more year and it's, a couple million. I'm open to it. Warrior fans, are you open to a Klay Thompson reunion? 888-957-9570. We'll pick that up on the other side, and it's going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Carter, right now is simply the best time to buy at Ceremony Ford. It's the end of the year, playoffs right around the corner, and Ceremony Ford is loaded with hundreds of brand new Fords in stock on the lot, and they're ready for immediate delivery. It's the Ceremony Ford year-end sales event. And when the pressure's on, this is when the biggest deals show up. Like the 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend for just $399 a month on a 36-month lease. Yes, that Bronco, more than 5 to choose from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and ready to roll. And let me say it again. The 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend, $399 a month. 36-month closed-end lease through Ford Motor Credit with approved credit check. $4,600 down, plus first payment due at signing. Ceremony Ford is located right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or you can shop online at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business.
Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company.
They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. Come on, Dub Nation, what are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now.
I thought you were going to come back with a Klay Thompson rejoin. That's all right. Maybe he'll come back. That's what people are saying. The latest from ESPN, the article from Anthony Slater and Tim McMahon. The regrets and reflections in Klay Thompson's Warriors exit. There are some juicy quotes in here. And the article ends with, hey, Steph and Klay, would you guys be open to a reunion down the road? Klay said, I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. There's a lot of basketball to be had. Steph said it would be unbelievable. But as we stand right now, that does seem like a far distant reality, but so did him leaving. And I'm just asking the question, 888-957-9570. Warriors fans, would you be open with Klay Thompson coming back and ending his career in Golden State? It's really simple. Brandon, Frank, we'll get to you. Joe, if I just asked you that right now, let's say, right now he has 2 years remaining on his contract, this year and next year. And according to Spot Track, Klay is making, or the cap hit, I should say, is $16 million this year and $17 million next year. It's about double of Buddy Hield, because three-point shooting. I think that's the comparable
If you're asking
player.
me, would I rather trade Buddy Hield and Pods?
Yeah. Yes.
In this hypothetical for Klay, yeah, I probably would.
Okay.
Even though I know that Buddy's probably got more NBA years left in him, I probably would.
Okay. And that's basically what I am asking.
Yeah.
Buddy, Pajemski, Buddy, Moody, something like that. It'd be Buddy and someone for Klay.
I don't know. Man, Kerr would have a tough time coming to grips with that.
Well, I mean,
these two guys.
He's playing Buddy all these minutes. You can't just give him to Klay.
No, I'm saying, but those are his guys, dude. The farewell tour for Buddy and Pods on the way to the airport would be just legendary.
Give me more Will Richard is what I want.
Yeah, I do too, but
hey,
the coach, he wants to play his vets.
Well, you know what? Every good coach, comes to an end eventually, right, Eddie Johnson?
Every coach runs out of what they have, and Steve is no different. He's no different than any tremendous coach that's been in this league. Sometimes your voice is not heard as well as it used to.
All right. Well, if his voice isn't as heard as well, if his voice is not heard as well as it used to be, Maybe go back and get the guys that used to listen to him. Hey, Klay, come on.
How many times has that worked in sports?
Not a lot.
Going backwards.
But it doesn't. But, Matthew McConaughey once said in a car commercial, sometimes in order to go forward, you need to go back. How about that? Chew on that one. Brandon in Orinda. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, good morning, guys. Great show. Thank you for having me on. Going backwards is not going to work out. I love Klay. The Bay Area loves Klay. Basketball loves Klay, and we need to honor, his Hall of Fame career here and the 4 championships. And I think the best way to do that is to have him come back, around 2030, a couple of years after Steph and Dre have retired, and for the statue unveiling.
I agree.
And he's always going to have a place in the Warriors organization if he wants it. But he needs to go find happiness and find what he's looking for right now. And we're going to have open arms for him and a statue and a great ceremony. About 4 or 5 years down the road.
That's well
all
said.
I got. Thanks, guys.
Well said.
Thanks, Brandon. All right, that's fair enough. That's probably what it's going to be.
Let me just ask you
I'm
this.
just saying. I don't think he's coming back. I'm just asking the question.
Does he make them way better? I mean, yes, he solves some of their shooting issues in the immediate, but their bigger issues right now, yes, shooting is one, because it is. I don't want to pretend like shooting and scoring is not an issue. It is an issue. It's defensive perimeter and athleticism, and he doesn't solve those two things.
I would agree.
Neither do the guys that you would hypothetically trade them away for.
Correct.
But if I was going to trade those guys away, I would want to solve some of their other issues.
Fair enough. Again, we're just having the hypothetical conversation. If we're all agreeing on these guys aren't contributing to winning basketball, why not to bring in a guy that used to contribute to winning basketball here at Golden State? He's on a loser team right now, too. So it's tough for me to gauge, like...
What has he got left?
I don't know. That's the thing, though, with these old guys. That shot never goes away. That form, that shooting motion, he's tall. That's never going to go away for the all-time greats. And he is an all-time great. I thought he did get slided. He should have been a top 75 player of all time.
There's a lot of guys that got left off that list that, have gripes. I'm just being real. Like, there's a lot of guys that got left off that list.
Frank in San Jose. Frank, you want Klay back in Golden State?
Absolutely not. Listen, I love Klay. I'm a diehard Warriors fan. Love Klay Thompson. I love what he's done. But you guys saying that he brings shooting. He does not. He used to. But look at where the guy is today. Right now, he's a 31.5 3-point percent shooter. I think he was at 37% overall. He's just not good. And so like, you're talking about bringing this guy back for sentimental reasons. Bro, this is business. We're trying to win games. Why the hell are we even having this conversation?
Well, his last 10, he was shooting a lot better.
Well, no, he's actually shooting 36% from beyond the arc, which would be at least like 6% better than what Buddy Hield's doing this year. So you would be getting a better shooter than you're getting with Buddy Hield, which is basically who he'd be replacing right now. So I would take that. Yes. 6% is better than nothing. Give me that. And that's the problem. We're talking about a player like Klay Thompson, who's seen the last good days of his career. And that, like, those are the players. Not Giannis, Klay.
I've seen more off the court videos with Klay than I've seen.
He's been great. He looks happy. He looks very happy with him. Meg Thee Stallion. I hope they get married.
I didn't realize she was such a cook. I just didn't know.
Talked to Michael Thompson, his dad, and said it's the greatest Thanksgiving feast he's ever had. That Meg Thee Stallion cooked. The greatest feast.
I mean, Michael Thompson, that guy.
I love Michael.
I love him too, but the greatest feast I've ever had.
That's what he said. He's trying to gas her up, man. He's trying to get Klay to, he's like, you got to marry her. Can we pivot?
It's like me telling Loveman, don't let that one go.
It's true. Hey, can we pivot?
We shouldn't.
Can we pivot, Joe?
Not talk about it? My bad.
No. There's a game on tonight, and I'm going to talk about the Warriors and Suns.
Okay.
That you better be locked in on. Do you have the Amazon little app,
Before
little Prime?
you get to that.
What?
Do you think Bonte wants Klay back or not?
I don't know. You should ask him. You want to call him?
Well, I was thinking of because I'm trying to think of what he would, because he's more informed than I and has like a better feel for this. Like, I'm sure in his head he's more like, Klay don't want to come back here. Like, that's what I'm thinking.
But
that
what
he
I
would
got
say.
from this article, I don't think that's the case anymore. I think he's come to the realization of who he is as a player now, and he would accept a different role with Golden State. I do believe that. But is there still bad blood between him and ownership? I don't know.
Yeah, like I think a lot would have to fall into place circumstance-wise for that to even be a consideration.
I think it's easier, though, if you are a player, and it's like the owner is one thing, and I get it. The owner's a big deal. But if you're coming here and you're playing and you have no problem with the teammates and the coach, then I think it's fine.
But there are some guys you just never work for. Like, I don't think Brandon Ayuk will ever work for a team that has Parag.
No. Well, Kyle Shanahan, and there's so much stuff.
I couldn't even finish the sentence. Parag was sitting there with a notepad like, you missed this team mean. But I'm going to let everyone know, Brandon Ayuk, they're not done coming for your money. I think they're coming for this year's money, too.
Oh, really? All of it? Huh? Just get all of it out. Yeah.
Yes.
Just clean your hands. It's done. Just part ways. I'm done. I'm over it. I'm done. He's not here. He's out there.
You think Jordan would ever work for Jerry Reinsdorf ever again?
Ever again? No, but he did his whole career, basically.
No, but once he was done, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Like Jerry Krause, in particular, was more the problem, too.
Yes. Like, there are certain guys that once you're done with them, you can't go back to working with them.
I don't think Klay is one of them, though, and vice versa. Like, Kevin Durant is never coming back
I'm not going to say
Kevin Durant, I know for a fact, is never coming back here. If Draymond Green and Steve Kerr are still here.
I mean, I didn't think LeBron would go back, and he did.
He did.
He was also in a different spot.
He was, and the owner had to apologize and do all this stuff and go publicly after he said he never wanted him back here again, and it was ugly and tumultuous. Dan Gilbert, that guy. Do you want to talk about the game tonight? Would you like to talk about Rams Seahawks?
Someone needs to tell Sam Darnold it's actually October. It's not December.
No, it's an important game.
It's October.
Sam, can you just not throw 4 interceptions against the Rams like you did last time?
Sam, it's October.
How are you going to be viewing this game tonight as a Niner fan? On one hand, you're going to have to root for one of these teams that you cannot stand. I think you hate the Rams more than you do. And obviously...
Joe, we're rooting for the Rams to lose.
No, I know that. But you're not rooting like for the Seahawks. You're rooting for the Rams to lose.
I want, a bunch of really hard hits.
Okay.
And I want it to be a really tight game. And in fact, I'd like it to go into overtime.
Okay.
And I would like a game-winning field goal by the Seahawks, 3-0. What do you think about that?
What you don't want is a tie, actually.
I wouldn't mind seeing the depth of these teams. I wouldn't mind seeing the depth of both teams. Like, if Jimmy Garoppolo was forced into action, I would be interested in that.
The worst situation tonight, though, would be Jimmy having a game-winning drive
wouldn't it be great?
for the Rams.
If Jimmy got to play tonight, all of Niner Nation would be like, yep, take that 1 seed. We're coming to play you. We cannot wait.
Well, no, don't take that 1 seed.
No, even if Jimmy won, if you told me Jimmy was the quarterback for the Rams the rest of the way, everyone would be licking their lips.
Yeah, but I don't want the Niners to go to Philadelphia in week 1.
I agree.
That would be a possibility.
But Jimmy ain't winning the next couple games if Jimmy's the starter.
What is the Rams' schedule as we talk about this? The next couple of games, the Los Angeles Rams, and we're talking about this game tonight, Niner fans.
Puka on the run?
Well, let me tell you who the next 2 weeks are after this. It's the Falcons and the Cardinals. Jimmy could absolutely
I need that Kirk Cousins revenge game.
Please. Jimmy could absolutely win both of those games if you need him to. But
I watched Jimmy lose a game to the Falcons with Julio Jones when they could have made Week 17 irrelevant, and Julio caught a touchdown pass at the goal line. Week 16 or 17 was the second to last game of the year in 2019. It was awful.
Yeah, and they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I know, but had they won that game, the other game wouldn't have mattered at all.
It's true. We're talking about this game tonight, Niner fans, because if the Seahawks beat the Rams, the Niners win out. The Niners are the NFC 1 seed. Isn't that insane? Can you I know Warriors have dominated the last couple days, but that is a huge deal. This game is Niner fans, you need to be watching this.
But we're setting ourselves up for low expectations. So when it happens, we can come and throw a parade tomorrow. And if it doesn't, it's it was probably not going to happen.
No.
It's called guarding yourself.
Brian Baldinger, Morning Roast a couple days ago, said the Niners need the 1 seed.
If you're not thinking like that, then you're not thinking properly. I mean, you have to think about the number 1 seed is available. You have to think like that right now. It makes a difference. I remember I'm in Philly here. Howie Roseman, he went after the number 1 seed in a couple playoff runs because getting the home playoff game, getting the rest, only having to win 2 games to get to a Super Bowl, that's a big, big deal. And you just think if you get the bye week, maybe Fred is really healthy for that, whoever comes to San Francisco and Levi to play. And then you start thinking, okay, get the number 1 seed, get a home playoff game. Then you're thinking maybe this is the year that we host the Super Bowl at Levi State. I mean, I think you got to stretch and think big. Like anything could happen in some of these games.
Baldy's telling you, Niner fans, to think big. You got to be thinking 1 seed right now with 3 weeks to go when you're playing old man Phillip Rivers in Indianapolis. Then you got the Bears on Sunday Night Football, Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson. And then you finish in those sexy black uniforms on the last week at Levi Stadium against the Seattle Seahawks, who are wearing some weird sound vibration 12-man uniforms that are just hideous. So there's that. But I can't wait for tonight. Al Michaels going to be on the call. That makes it big time.
Oh, sleepy Al.
Kirk Herbstreit, your boy.
Al, wake up. Al, this is a big game. Wake up.
What do you think Kirk's more excited about? Calling whatever college football playoff game this weekend or Rams Seahawks tonight?
Yeah, probably the college football.
I mean, this is just as big of a game. This is determining whether or not the Rams could still be the 1 seed or if the Niners have action to get it. This is one of the biggest games I could remember regular season-wise that doesn't include a Bay Area sports team. That has me fascinated. When's the last time you were excited about a game that didn't involve the Niners, in the regular season? Didn't involve...
Oh, well, I was going to go, Blue Jays and, Dodgers game 7.
But that's too easy. Playoffs are too easy because they're going to be watching it. A regular season game that didn't involve your team that you can remember. Right? It's tough. It's tough. It's going to be one that you're going to be watching. Has your ears perked up? Just a little bit. Because I know there was some with the Warriors last year, your scoreboard watching, but you weren't watching Lakers Blazers. No one was watching that. Who's watching that?
Well, Chauncey might have been.
Chauncey? Win one for Chauncey?
Yeah.
Do we have a special guest joining us shortly? I think we might. 888-957-9570.
Chauncey Billups, a lawyer?
No, it's not. Baldy mentioned it there, though. If they do get the 1 seed, that means they do have a first-round bye. What would that mean for Fred Warner coming back? Because you would take away that week 1. Because maybe you get bounced in that first week, that wild card weekend. And then it was all for naught. This is what Baldy said about if Fred could get back on the field.
Fred is an elite player. I don't know what level of elite he will be coming back from this major injury. I don't believe they'll put him on the field unless Fred is at least 90%. And looking like Fred, where his hair's on fire. He's a great blitzer. He gets his hands on the ball and he knocks the ball loose. He's a complete player. So then if you had Fred with Bryce Huff, okay, a little splash in some Keon White. The biggest play of the season was Alfred Collins on a goal line against Kyron Williams, which helped win that game for him. Then you go, okay, now we've got our spiritual leader back. We've got our playmaker back. Got our number 1 defender back. They become a better defense and a better team if Fred can get back on the field.
Would that be the ultimate Christmas gift as we're 7 days away from Christmas? Is Fred Warner coming back?
It'd be the best.
It would be unbelievable.
It would be one of the best.
If he could come back and they have the 1 seed, all of a sudden, you are starting to believe, man, dude, can we just stay here and all the way to the Levi Stadium at the Super Bowl? Can we be hosting this thing? That would be an incredible story. It would almost feel improbable. But you know what? It's not. If the Seahawks win tonight, that's why Niner fans got to be rooting for Sam freaking Darnold. And that's
Darnold.
That's what I'm saying. Sam, for once in your life, just win the big one.
Help us, JSN. You're our only hope.
Actually, I need him to suck. I'm going up against Mark Grandy in our semifinals in the fantasy football playoffs.
Is the Grandy man going to text you what lineup to do?
No. Well, as we pull this up right now, Steiny just sent me something. Oh, wow. RSVP to a New Year's Eve party. Wow. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Did you guys get that?
Well, you got that.
Wow. Huh. Oh, did I spoil something? You guys gonna get invited to that? Huh. Look at that. Steiny likes me.
It's gonna be just you and Steiny there.
Honestly,
that sounds like a blast.
Benny and Nora too.
Down,
10 o'clock's like, all right, Spadoni, I'm going.
Let
to
me
bed.
tell you about Dave DeBusschere.
No, it's going to be Benny and Nora, and Steiny's like, Benny, let me hit you with some knowledge. Life's
Let me
tough.
tell you about Santa.
Get over it. Yeah, let me tell you about Santa.
He doesn't exist.
Oh my God.
Steiny would be
No,
the
he
one.
does. If you're listening, kids out there, Santa does exist. All right, and each and every one of us.
He's just never visited Steiny.
Grandy has Jackson Smith and Jigba Ted McMillan, Trey McBride, and CeeDee Lamb. Oh my!
Yeah, you're
God.
in trouble.
I really need you to win that.
I know we got some people trying to call in about this game tonight.
Yeah, Tony and Richie want to talk about it.
At some point,
Heavy hitters.
I want to bring up what's going on with the Bears and their stadium.
What's going on?
Well, I don't know if you paid attention, but
are they building a dome?
Well, no, like now they were going to build something in Arlington Heights, which is like a suburb outside of Chicago. And I guess the Bears own this big parcel of land. And now the local politicians are telling them, hey, in 2026, like we're not even going to like prioritize approving anything for this. I want to tell everyone in the state of Illinois and the Bears who run it, these politicians on both sides, they are saying whatever they need to say to get reelected, and they will be gone. And that stadium, wherever you choose to build it, will be there for much longer than any of those people will be there. I remember a time when Gavin Newsom destroyed the 49ers' chances, as well as the Niners themselves, of trying to build a stadium in San Francisco. And I would explain to the Bears and their entire front office and all the business people, be careful what you wish for on the stadium. I'm sure it will make you money hand over fist. You are in the NFL. You get $400 million every year or more from your television deal. It's a lot of money. Build the right stadium in the right address, in the right area. Because if you don't, you will regret it for a long time, and you will lose a part of what makes you guys the Bears. Soldier Field, I know it's got some issues. I understand all that. Newer is not always better. It's just not. And where you put that stadium and what it looks like and how it's designed, it's going to change your team. And it's just be careful about how you do this, Bears. I'm being real here. I know the Niners are going to stick their chest out and say, we made more money building Levi Stadium. The Niners have lost a small piece of what made them them. Not all of it, just a small piece of what made them them.
You think the NFL's culpable in that too? Because with the Niners thing, because they wanted to kill two birds with one stone. They wanted initially the Raiders 100%. And the Niners to share Levi's,
it was a
la Jets and Giants at MetLife Stadium.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. Yeah. I mean, like everybody deserves blame. Politicians, the team, Gideon Yu helped get it started. Santa Clara, like there's been a million. Like Joe, it's a huge pie chart of culpability. But like I think everybody can realize like it's the worst location.
The team president of the Bears and CEO, Kevin Warren, said the Bears will explore other locations. Quote, in addition to Arlington Park, we need to expand our search and critically evaluate opportunities throughout the wider Chicagoland region, including Northwest Indiana. Now, I'm not great at geography. I think Indiana's another state, correct?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah? Illinois, Indiana?
It's ridiculous.
But hey, the New York Jets and New York Giants play in Jersey. They're the same thing, right?
Okay, time out. People always say that, but they've been that way for 50 years. Like the Meadowlands has been there for 50 years or whatever it is. Like, and I know that
East Rutherford.
Yeah, like certain teams have, like the Dallas Cowboys have always played outside of Dallas for 50 years.
Yeah.
So that's not that big of a difference. Like you move out, it's the same thing with Cleveland. You move outside and you put a dome, you're a different team. You're the ethos of your franchises changes dramatically.
Also, like, why are you in such a rush to move to such a bad location?
It makes no sense.
You built Soldier Field in 1925 and it was renovated in the early 2000s.
Because they don't.
It does look like a spaceship was placed on top of the old columns.
It looks like a toilet bowl. That's what they call it.
I guess my point is, though, if you've already been playing it for 100 years, what's another 2 years to find the right location?
We want to make $250 million a year on tickets and da-da-da-da. It's like, all right, dude, like, I get it. I don't know, man. The more and more I think about it, like, could you imagine if the Packers moved out of Lambeau?
Oh, I can't. Could never imagine that.
They would be different, right?
Yeah.
They would be different. I know Lambeau's not exactly Soldier Field, but like, dude, it's Soldier
Field. But to them,
no,
but it is like iconic wise.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Bears Packers is like, that's football. That is literally the oldest rivalry in the NFL.
The Orange Bowl got demolished. Like Miami probably makes, as a university, makes more money, having games at whatever the stadium's called now. I know it's got 1,000.
Hard Rock.
Yeah, the old Joe Robbie.
Yeah.
But like, they've lost a part of what made them them. Like, right, Sam? The Orange Bowl was part of what made it. It's the U.
Mm-hmm. Dynamite dropping, Sammy. Tony is in Oakland and wants to talk about the Seahawks-Rams game tonight. Tony, good morning. Merry Christmas.
Good morning and Merry Christmas. And I would say to you, it would be better if Goo invited you to his New Year's Eve party. It'd be much more happening than Steiny's. So you shouldn't be all braggadocio about that.
Hey, Tony, you want to come? Want me to invite you too? Extend an invite to Steiny's New Year's
I have
Eve?
my other stuff going on. But you know what? The way that I see it is that the Seahawks could win. And the reason why is LA's QB, he's not a Brady. He's very fallible. Sometimes he loses it. So I think we could have it. And then we need to go, I was listening to Steve Young, and basically without saying the word, he says we need more synergy. That's combined action and cooperative action. And since you said Merry Christmas, what we're talking about there is the spirit. So I think Steve Young still dabbles with it. He needs to get in there, join the Purdy prayer circle, and get the synergy going. We could win.
Thanks, Tony. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and a Happy New Year.
What was she talking about?
Talking about the prayer circle. We need to pray with Brock Purdy.
What team?
The 49ers. The synergy. We need some synergy back.
Okay.
That's what we need. But I think they've been playing with synergy offensively, at least. I don't know.
You know what I found out this week? Trent Taylor's still on the practice squad.
Wait, I thought he was a coach. He's still playing?
Trent Taylor went to the Sharks game with a bunch of the real players. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, Trent Taylor? You wonder why IU probably never felt part of the team. Because you got to get Trent Taylor in there.
Oh, my God.
I mean...
Hey, the Sharkies are hot right now, baby.
Trent
Sharkies! Macklin Celebrini!
Trent Taylor.
I mean, I'm more locked in on it. How are you going to watch both these games tonight? Is the Warriors going to be on the big screen? Come on. Come on.
iPad will be the NFL game. And then I got basketball practice.
It's opposite for me. I got to have that big boy on the TV screen. I need Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, Clarissa Thompson, Tony Gonzalez, that beautiful
do you put
4K.
subtitles?
I'm old, so yes.
Oh, you do? So you'll see a lot of ZZZs out of Al Michaels' mouth?
Stop it. No. Stop it.
Darnold back to pass, and it's intercepted.
Who's got more left in the tank, Klay or Al? I'm saying Klay.
That's disrespectful to Klay Thompson. Come on. Do you believe in miracles? Well, Sam Darnold just won this football game.
But there's still a minute left to go.
Oh, no.
And they have 2 timeouts.
Imagine if Al did that call today. Yeah, the seconds tick away, and Team USA has beaten the Soviets in the Olympics.
I really need Jackson Smith and Jigba to just not do anything. Is that a possibility? Is that a possibility? Who's the best defender on the Rams, like in the secondary? Who do they have?
Landman. Oh,
Landman. Yeah.
You said secondary. I think
let's put Landman on him.
I think he's a
That'll help.
linebacker.
Yeah.
I don't know, Carter, what is he? You know this stuff. You're the landman.
I don't even know this. I'm looking it up.
It's just, I'm screwed, guys.
At what point does Al stop coloring his hair?
Well, Steve stopped. I noticed that. Steve has like the gray in there now. He's embraced it, which I appreciate. No, Steve Young.
Oh, Steve
Young's embraced it. Steve's is like hair is too light, so like blends in very well.
Yeah. Like that's what I used to always say about Coach K. Like, Coach K, love you, bud. There's no way your hair is that jet black.
Jimmy was like in his late 20s. He started getting the salt and pepper, and he just embraced it. Garoppolo, he's like, yeah, it's fine. Just but when you have that face, it doesn't really matter.
You're a handsome dog.
He pulls it off pretty well. Not glad to salt and pepper.
It doesn't matter. Like you have great hair. Do you color it? No, you're great.
But I got some whites.
And you're good. I got some too. It's fine. It is what it is. I noticed them more in the beard and the mustache, and that's when it's bad.
For me?
Me. You don't grow a beard or mustache, Joe.
No, I can't.
You need to try. Come on, just try to do it, please. For me.
What's the weird thing about Al? He doesn't eat vegetables or something?
Yeah, he's never eaten a vegetable in his life, he said, which that's got to be full of crap. Like your parents were giving you. Come on, dude.
Yeah, I never had not a tomato, not a broccoli, not a leaf of lettuce.
What did you not?
I've never had a vegetable.
Well, we're coming into like the holiday season. We've been in it. Like some people are like anti-vegetables. Like they only eat like the cornbread or like the like mashed potatoes. Like isn't that?
That's just not healthy though.
Well,
like you need vegetables.
Potatoes is starch.
Well, exactly, but they don't consider it a vegetable. But it grows on the ground, so like, isn't it? Come on. Right, if it grows in the ground.
I consider it a quote-unquote vegetable, even though it's a starch.
I agree. Sweet potatoes, the yams, the candied yams.
So now I want to ask you, since Al never ate any vegetables.
It is, I agree. And avocados are a fruit as well.
By the way, potatoes are officially classified as vegetables.
Thank you.
I didn't know that.
Thank you.
What is something about you and your eating habits that maybe everyone else loves, but you don't like at all?
Ooh, that's a great question. I love seafood. There are certain types of seafood that I don't like.
Like what?
I don't like raw oysters. I think
they're
that's
killer.
I think that's disgusting. But I don't think that's a hot take. I think a lot
There's
of people
that are yeah.
I like them baked. Like if they're baked and they have like
grilled or good
grilled.
too.
Yeah.
I like them all.
But I do like my shellfish, like mussels, clams, all of that.
Weird.
That's not weird. In this area, I don't like salmon at all. I'm not a salmon guy. Not a salmon guy. Bake it, sashimi, whatever, however you prepare it, not a salmon guy.
No salmon at all?
No. I'll eat it, but I'm not going to enjoy it.
I don't think it's that, like, no vegetables at all is like, you're taking the whole category out.
No, but
I'm thinking of you just eating salmon with just like the biggest frown on your face. Like, I'm hating every moment of this.
If I'm eating something I don't enjoy, I'm eating it very quickly, so like I can just be done with it, and I'm not asking for seconds.
Downing the water or whatever.
Exactly.
Carter, what's something that you don't like?
I don't like mushrooms either. I'm not a big mushroom guy.
I like everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Flaming hot Cheetos?
I'm 6'8", 300 pounds. You have to like everything to get this size.
Oh, all right. Well,
no, I don't like black licorice. I guess that would be the one thing.
No one does.
Exactly.
I thought this was something that everybody likes that you don't.
Yeah, that's what I was going at with this. It's like, I'm not a big raw onion guy at all.
Oh, okay.
Don't like raw
Interesting.
onions.
All right. Some people,
if you chop them up and you throw them into something, whatever, not a big deal. But like on like a sandwich, no onions.
I used to not be an avocado guy.
pickles.
I used to not like sliced avocado like on sandwiches, and my dad would put it in salads,
love avocado.
and I didn't like that. I liked guacamole. It was more of a texture thing growing up, but I've grown to like it and enjoy it, and now I have to have it on everything.
The closest I would say for me is like people like love pickles so much where they're going to eat them out of the jar. Like I could never do that.
Oh,
like,
interesting.
I can have it maybe as a bite with my burger, but that's about it.
I like whole pickles on the side. I don't like them sliced on my burger or sandwich. I'm anti that.
You guys,
because it oversaturates it. To your point, Carter.
You guys ever remember the Emporium? You guys know what the Emporium
Mr.
is?
Megorium's Wonder Emporium? It's a movie.
So Sears was an outlet. Emporium was an outlet. It was like a...
I never went to Sears. I know what it is, but we never went there.
Definitely gone to a Sears.
It was too far away from where I grew up.
Sears?
No.
You didn't have a mall near
Sears
you?
family.
Okay.
You didn't have a mall near your town?
It wasn't. It was in Salinas, Sammy. It was too far to drive out there. We didn't want to go there.
Okay. What about Carter?
We went to Costco for everything. So a big family. We were Costco.
All right. Carter, you never went to the Emporium on Market Street?
Was it a bar?
No.
Then yeah. No, I didn't.
So, okay, when we were kids, my grandma used to take us on the streetcar.
Does sound like a bar, though.
We'd go downtown and we'd go to the Emporium, and then there was like Macy's and, Woolworths and all these old school spots that you would go to. What's that?
Fast Five coming up
All
here.
right, I'll get to it in 1 second. Emporium used to have the roof rides, and KFRC at the time would have these roof rides. So on top of the Emporium on Market Street, they would have all of these like classic rides. It'd be lit up. And
like
you'd
Carnival?
Yeah,
Like,
Carnival
okay.
style.
Okay.
And KFRC was one of the radio stations here. I don't even know what the frequency was back then. And we went one year. This was one of the years. And it'd just be like dawn blue in the morning. I'm sure Sarah and Vinny are like nodding their head, and Old Man Steiny. They had a contest. And they were like, who can eat a carameled dill pickle? And my dad was like, yeah, I'll do that. And he like walked into the middle of the line at the Emporium roof rides, ate a caramel dill pickle, and won 2 James Brown tickets to a New Year's Eve James Brown performance at the Warfield.
That's pretty cool.
Isn't that cool?
That's a really cool story.
Yeah.
You should have told it in Fast Five.
I hate you all.
Got you, Carter. Well, it's called Fast Five, so I got to throw to it very quickly. It's a good point. My final thought today is I think Steve Kerr deserves a statue eventually. You know what? You talked me into it. I think Chris Mullin deserves a statue. Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Stephen Curry.
You talked
All
me
of
into
them.
it too, Shasky.
Yeah. I think all those guys. And Rick Barry.
I already thought he deserved a statue.
Honestly, let's do 5v5 statues. They're all on a court together. Ooh, that's actually a really cool idea. Like a statue of all those teammates together. Like
the Hamptons 5 versus like the older 5?
Yeah, but like, or Rick at like the free throw line, and they're all like standing together, and Rick's doing his granny shot, and Steph's standing there, and like, dude, I just had a great idea. Let's do that. Put it in Thrive City, and you can take pictures on the court with statues. How dope would that be? Just saying, like, right? No? Okay, sure. I just thought it'd be cool. That's my final thought. What are you looking at me like that?
What's the worst statue?
Whatever. Okay.
What's the person who did
Brian
not deserve
Palo
a
Alto?
statue that got a statue?
Oh. Who got a statue that didn't deserve?
I'm telling you, the Ed Lee one is at the top of my list somewhere. Ed Lee. I know.
I'm not gonna. He's the guy's dead.
He did not deserve a statue.
I'm not gonna speak to that.
No, I will.
Okay, you can.
The guy gave Twitter all of these like tax breaks, but Joe Shasky's getting taxed up the wazoo.
Are you just mad that you didn't get a statue instead of him?
He did not deserve a statue.
Oh, well, we're getting Joe Paterno. So.
Oh my God, I didn't even think of that one.
That's a good one.
That's probably the one.
Is there an OJ statue somewhere out there?
Don't talk about that.
I do contest that Ed sadly passed away in the worst Safeway in America. The Monterey Safeway is just so sad. Just so sad. I mean, it's just the aisles are so like close, and it's the most sad Safeway. Gosh, what? Why are you laughing?
Because you're throwing these dead fishes everywhere, and you're like, "Oh, why aren't you guys doing anything with them?"
You want to? Said the worst part was a man dying in this particular Safeway, as if dying in a better Safeway would have made it better.
I want to die in the Pleasant Hill Safeway. Aisles are huge there.
Could have been in the Erewhon in Los Angeles.
We should clip this and send to Safeway.
Could have been in a Trader Joe's somewhere.
Oh, Whole Foods. Give me a Whole Foods any day.
Rest in peace.
At least it wasn't the Dollar Tree.
Oh, yours could be a grocery outlet. Could you imagine?
Although they found like a frozen body. Did you guys see that in a Dollar Tree the other day?
Could be worse.
Like they were like, yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, what do you got, Sammy?
Yeah, on that fun little note,
Carter, you feel me? It is a bad Safeway.
I'm going to give you the worst Safeway after Sam's done.
Okay.
My final thought is I kind of agree with some of the stuff Nick said about Steve Kerr is not the most massive problem with this team. You could coach the team that you have, and I don't know how much say Steve has in this roster, but at the end of the day, roster construction falls under the purview of Mike Dunleavy, and I keep looking at this team and how small they are, how old they are, how just not good they are, and I'm just like, I feel like we need to point the fingers at Mike Dunleavy more than we have been at this point. Steve's not perfect. There's other guys on this team who deserve blame for the current state of this team. Mike Dunleavy put this team on the court, and this team is it's just not it right now.
Let's go get Klay Thompson and Bob Myers. Let's bring them both back.
Let's get older. I like that.
My mom still lives like a block away from the Safeway on Mission Street, and there used to be a scam where they'd have guys that would act as young guys, like, Boy Scout cookies and Girl Scout cookies, and then they'd rob you.
Dude, Sierra
if they say Boy Scout cookies, then it's a scam.
Well, that's what everyone's like. Hey, be careful of the Boy Scouts.
Boy Scouts sell popcorn.
My wife was in the one on King Street, and she called me, and I was on the phone, and she said, oh my God, this homeless guy just ran in, and he's running out with the entire pot of clam chowder.
Respect.
The whole pot of hot clam chowder.
What was he going to do with it?
It's exactly
Probably eat it, right?
For 20 people.
What are you going to do with a pot of clam chowder? You'd have the bread bowls. Bread bowls hit hard.
All right.
Someone else snuck back in and stole all the bread bowls.
It was a conspiracy.
Sam Darnold can shut me up for a few weeks if he wins tonight. I'll say that. That was Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed.
Oh, pot of clam chowder.
You're just picturing it right now, aren't you?
You gotta be careful running with it like you're waddling.
He's like spilling clam chowder running through the aisles with the whole hot pot.
Slips on
Let's
it.
be honest, though. They skimp on the clams with those things. It's too much potatoes. Put more clams in there. Standing Good next, brought to you by Fremont Bank.
Beans.
Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit dolanlumber.com.
Find what you love, love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. And love what you find.
Drink responsibly.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com? Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast! Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
Together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Good morning, everybody. How we doing?
What's up, baby?
It's Thursday. We're getting there. Mm-hmm.
Our last day together, not to bring the party down. I'll be at a funeral tomorrow. Have my back, no jokes. I know Evan will. I'm just a little mad at you and Evan.
Why, because we're in a good mood?
No, the Kobe conference, the streets were talking, man. They're not happy with you, too.
You gotta let that go.
Yeah. Silk Basie not happy with you, Evan.
Yeah, that one actually cuts me. I love Silk.
Wait, Silk Basie's mad at me?
No, Evan.
Oh.
He knows who you are.
About
You
the
just-
Kobe.
Yeah, you just
about the Kobe thing.
Yeah, you just a hater.
I got you.
Yeah. What you got? We got stuff.
And it never stops. Never stops. We got the Warriors back in action tonight against the Phoenix Suns in Phoenix. Early legacy game?
Why would you say that?
Well, this is a big one.
No, I mean the one they lost a couple days ago, that was a big one.
But look,
you're saying because everything around the team,
absolutely.
Well, one game's not
only
gonna
that.
cure it.
I mean,
It's the
you got Kuminga back in the rotation, so in a way, we're looking forward there. We're moving forward, but.
Can I give you a
see what Slater just wrote?
And we might have him.
No,
on.
we're going to have him.
Okay.
We'll have him later on in the show. Anthony Slater of ESPN wrote a story about Klay Thompson. And
go ahead.
Steph Curry and Draymond Green, the big three, who
Which
are
I
no
never
longer
wanted
the big
broke
three.
up. I never wanted them to break up. I wanted them to ride out in the sunset together along with Kerr.
Well, they might, but it just won't be in the same team.
No, it's too late. We've already had to deal with watching him in another uniform. Klay.
Yeah, I mean.
Next question.
I'm worried about Phoenix.
Well, what about the idea of Klay coming back?
What about the idea of us getting out of 13 and 14 and not getting into playing with a date with Denver or OKC? It's too soon for me. Do you have a problem with that, Steiny? It's too soon.
For what exactly?
For going down memory lane. We're 13 and 14. We're in loser lane.
Well, they were asking, he asked
the big boys.
The big boys about Klay leaving. It's kind of weird, the timing. I guess next week they're playing the Mavericks, but last year.
That's Christmas, they're playing Dallas.
Last year the Warriors were on a 6-game road trip, and Curry and Draymond just up and left the road trip. They didn't miss any games, but they went to see Klay in Dallas. And Steph Curry was asked about if he could eventually see a reunion between that. Because there's no one that carries more weight with Klay than Steph. And Curry said it'd be unbelievable of the idea that Klay comes back. If that time comes and that conversation is had, of course I'm going to call him and say, we want you back. And hopefully that would be a welcome message. But as we stand right now, that seems like a far distant reality. But so did his leaving.
Well, then I would just say this, because, I'm a sports romantic, and I wanted them dudes Dre, Steph, and Klay to ride out together. I said that early. But if he has so much weight, then why was that trade consummated? Why was Klay up out of here? And I'm not saying, Steph runs the team, but if you tell me, and you just use the word, shout out 24-Hour Fitness, weight, I'm saying why did Klay leave in the first place?
Well, because I think he wasn't happy.
These are old wounds that I'm not ready to revisit as we are in a slump, too.
Should we cancel Slater?
No, not at all.
We can cancel him if this is too painful.
It was horrible.
I just paid him $50.
For what?
His team beat Logan, knocked him out the playoffs football.
Lost another bet?
My God.
See, when you say I paid Slater $50, I'm like, oh, he gave it to a fundraiser. Slater's raising money for sick kids.
Yeah, that qualifies.
No, you didn't give him 50. You lost a bet to him for 50.
His team beat us. Yeah, but anyway.
I got you.
And what about this football, Steiny? We're not, I'm so excited
the Niners don't play tonight.
No, they do. They're going to be in Seattle uniforms. If Seattle wins and the Niners win out, they'll have the number 1 seed. My point is, there's so much drama, not in the LBC, in the Bay with the Warriors. We're not for omitting the Niners, but this stuff is this is drama right now. And I think Jimmy is about to, that's another glacier that's about to explode, man. Eddie Johnson was on with the Morning Roast. He said he's coasting. I'm paraphrasing. He's being Derek McKee.
Was that an interview from 6 years ago?
No,
it could have been.
It was this morning.
Seriously.
Wow.
I mean, look,
give me some answers.
Well, we'll start to get some tonight. I mean, like I said, I felt like before the last 2 games, things were changing, and I still think they're changing, and I think they'll continue to change tonight, if for no other reason than Kuminga's going to play. He hasn't played in the last 3 games, so he's going to be available. Al Horford doubtful though, Goo, but he's starting to get warm. I can feel it. The engine's starting to turn over.
Maybe by the All-Star break.
Oh, I think. Oh no, before that.
The play-in game. That's it.
I have no idea,
dude.
So the boss is
I'm down on him. Did you hear? You guys just don't even care about me. All 4 of us got together. Evan doesn't even know this. I'm telling him the avenue for the Niners to get the number 1 seed, and it's easy. Seattle beats the Rams. Niners went out. They're number 1. After I do that to you 3 thinking I'm doing my thing, Mike Greenberg, he goes to Evan, hey, can you get that? So that you can explain it to the listeners. I just did. But you guys don't see that stuff. Backhanded,
Well, you're getting ahead of yourself. You do that often. And
damn,
let's not talk about running the table till they have 2 games left.
You
know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They can make the playoffs with a win or a Lions loss.
Yes. So they got 2 cracks at it. Yeah. Lions, of course, play Pittsburgh this weekend, and they're 8-6. They're 8-6. All right, here's what I was thinking today, Goo.
Give it to me.
Warriors related. I think I've pinpointed a problem. So I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 5 teams in the West right now.
All right.
5 teams in the West. All right. Minnesota, the Lakers, Denver, Memphis, Phoenix. All right. I didn't do the Clippers.
Okay.
Didn't do Oklahoma City because they don't belong in it. And then what I did was I went to their rosters and made a list of 4 or 5 guys who play for that team, legitimate minutes.
Yeah.
But they're not really a part of the big 3 or the big 4 or whoever that team has. Like the Lakers, I'm taking out, LeBron, Reeves, and Doncic.
Okay, got you. They're mainstays.
Right. So I'm looking at some other guys like 5 through 10.
I like this.
All right, Minnesota. Now Minnesota's been very fortunate. They got 6 guys.
Lost last night.
Anthony Edwards has been out, but the rest of the team has pretty much played all year. They're 5 through 10, essentially. Jalen Clark, Terrence Shannon Jr., Rob Dillingham, Bones Highland.
I love all of them. I always love Bones, okay?
Lakers, Marcus Smart, Jake LaRavia, Jackson Hayes, Gabe Vincent. Denver, Peyton Watson, Christian Brown, Tim Hardaway Jr., Valanciunas. Memphis, Aldama, Londale, KCP, Cam Spencer, Conchar. Phoenix, Royce O'Neal, Gillespie, Ryan Dunn, Mark Williams. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Those guys are not significantly better, off the charts better than Kuminga, Pods, Moody, and Buddy Hield. So it's got to be the better players on the team that are responsible for where they are.
I have no qualms with that, but for this exercise, Steph is not. I'm just sorry. You tell me, anybody out there, what he could do better or more, and I'll listen, but he's superseding any expectation that I had at 37. So I want more for Jimmy Butler. As I won't back off that. So it's Dre and Jimmy Butler. And I have no problem with that. But do you think anybody in Warrior world, shout out Sheed, and on the Warriors team are talking to those two dudes like we need better or more?
Yeah, I'm sure they are, but they're not capable of doing it. That's my point. And I'm looking at 25. I'm looking at 25 role players on 5 other teams in our conference, and I don't see anybody's role players that are super duper consistent, super duper dynamic, super duper better talented than us. They're role players, just like the Warriors role players. But they must be getting it done. You know, why is Memphis 13-14 and the Warriors are 13-14?
It's wow.
It's got to be the big boys.
Okay, so what do you do with that moving forward?
Well, you've got to put it into the equation, and you've got to start asking yourself how realistic it is to think that these 3 guys are going to be able to play better over the course of the rest of the season, because they're going to have to. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're also going to talk about why we're talking about this right now on the other side. Anthony Slater is going to join us sometime after the 12 o'clock hour. Writes for ESPN, covers the Golden State Warriors. He wrote a fascinating piece on Klay Thompson and the Warriors and how they still have a relationship. And I'm talking about Klay and Steph Curry, and just kind of an interesting story looking back at what happened to Klay. We can talk a little bit about that, but I'm here to tell you today that most of the onus for this Warrior team right now has got to come down to the big boys. They've got to be the ones to start to carry until the other guys come around if they can. 888-957-9570. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. And don't forget, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibbs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items. Wow. Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit Pettinelli, petnellifp.com. The financial consultants at Petnelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Petnelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You guys got to put some respect on my gambling.
Can we get to the bottom of the wives?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steve Kerr has said a lot this week. Warriors back in action tonight against the Phoenix Suns. 6 o'clock start. Warriors live.
I'm excited
at 5
already.
o'clock. But let me announce something right now that is big, and our listeners are going to want to get involved. You ever heard of a guy named Dave Chappelle?
Come on, he's just the best comedian in the world.
He's a comedian?
Yeah, one of them.
All right, he's so famous, I've heard of him, obviously. Anyway, Dave Chappelle is taking over Chase Center on February 7th. It's the day before the big game, and y'all know what that is. And tickets go on sale tomorrow and Friday at noon. So tomorrow at noon, tickets go on sale for Chappelle. But we've got a chance for you to win them before you can buy them. All you have to do is listen today and tomorrow for the code words. Then when you hear the code words, head to 957thegame.com and enter them for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation. So we're going to be giving away the code word sometime in the next 10 minutes, and that'll be code word 1 to get you to Chappelle. And then all you got to do is listen tomorrow and do the same thing, and you're in the hopper to go see Dave Chappelle. He's a funny guy.
Rick James!
He's got some real good bits.
Well, he's the man.
He's got some real good skits and sketches.
Would you do that Super Bowl Saturday night? Go check him out.
If I got tickets, well, he's pretty funny.
He's one of the funniest to ever do it.
Yeah, we could argue about that, but why?
You excited? Dude, you and I have been wearing sweaters all week. And we meet
I've been doing it for years.
Our new bosses, we meet her today. I'm a little nervous. Now, why would you just soak your head?
Because you're not going to meet her. She's just going to give a presentation.
No, I'm personable. I'm going to put my black hand out and say, how are you? I'm Daryl L. Johnson, the guru, and there you go. Come on now.
All right.
You got a speech for her or something, right?
I got nothing.
We're supposed to come up with a question.
I have a question, but I'm not going to. I mean, it's not like I did prep for it.
It's a pretty good question.
It is.
It's one on everybody's minds.
Give me some good news,
okay,
man.
I got some good news. I got good news. Steve Kerr, his last thoughts are optimistic about this team. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, Goo. Now, he said a lot this week, but this one caught my eye yesterday in The Athletic. Nick Friedell's story.
Nicky.
It's very simple for Dub Nation, is what Steve Kerr said.
I'm ready.
It feels similar in that we're inconsistent. The question was about the Warriors being 13-14 and being inconsistent, kind of like they were last year. He said it feels similar in that we're inconsistent. We're around 500, but I know that we have the answers here. Last year, I felt like we had to make a move. This year, I don't think that's the case. I think we have what we need here, but we need to develop more consistency in our play, and that starts with me giving these guys more consistent roles. Let's buckle up. Let's look around. Let's galvanize, and let's move forward together as a unit. We don't need anybody in here. We've got what we need. So my question to you, Daryl, do you believe the Warriors have what they need in that locker room?
No. No. We need some length, and we need some dogs. We need some Thundercats. We need some athleticism. And right now it looks like the guy that fits the bill for me in regard to those boxes is on his way out of here. And the likes of Matt Steinmetz of the world, not just yourself, are telling me not to expect anything of substance coming back. So that's the nightmare on Warrior Street for me. But there is no doubt in my mind we need some more oomph. And Al Horford, Steiny, I'm not hating on him. I just thought that it didn't fit. And now it hadn't even got off the ground. So Steve's being a coach. I love the dude, man. But what's he supposed to say? No, we're slow and no, I get it. But I don't think the answers, I expected them to be. That's why I had Western Conference Finals when Willard asked me at the summit at Jackson Pleasant Hill. So that's still there. I can't come off of that. But if you're asking me right now and taking my temperature, I feel like this team doesn't have what I thought it had. And that was the moxie, the pedigree, the fight, the know-how, and the championship pedigree that they displayed when Jimmy came to town last year. All of a sudden, that's gone. Nobody knows where it went.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, what he's saying to me is actually not much different than what you've been saying. Like, he's saying we have everything here. So that tells me he thinks, like you, Butler can give more. I think he thinks like you, Draymond can play a lot better. I think he thinks like you, the bench or the subs can play a lot more consistently than they have played. And, me, I feel like every year's different. But if you're asking, they did go 23-8. They did win in the first round of the playoffs. They have the same players. So it is fair to want them to play better. How much better, I don't know. But like when he says we have, and I'm not being smart here,
right?
But when he goes, I don't think we have to make a move. We have the guys here to get it done. Blah blah blah. It's like I believe him too. They could get to the 5 or 6 seed with this team, But I don't think realistically we can't get to 1, 2, 3, or 4 with this team.
Well, let me ask you why they're 13 and 14 through 27, and why when they go face a Giannis-less Milwaukee team, Indiana with all this, why are teams just feasting on us? Is it because my nightmare, Stoney, I'm saying it, are we old and slow for the most part? In the most important positions?
Yeah, clearly, because you're old and slow. Your 3 players that play the most are older and slower. Curry's Curry.
Yeah,
I want to make sure about that. But
wow, man, that's sobering. You're correct.
The more I think about it, the more I think it is going to be. It's going to be on mostly Butler and Draymond. And if Kuminga can help, then he can help. But the responsibility and the obligation, that does not lie with Kuminga. I think it lies with Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler. That's who's obligated to play better, to me, on this team. They have to.
Yeah. And you said the starting 5, if you can refresh my memory, Sonny, if I'm correct, is Moody.
Curry,
tonight.
Moody, Butler, Green, Post.
All right. I was once high on that, so let's go.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to Dre in Oakland to get us started. Hey, Dre, how you doing?
What's going on, fellas? Appreciate the call. Love what you guys do.
Thanks.
You know what? I think I want to take a different approach. Usually, I want to talk about facts and details and players. Can I be an emotional fan for a minute?
All day.
Because, Guru,
I work with one.
Riled me up because what he said kind of it got me. It's along with my thinking is when he said we need some dogs, we need some Thundercats, we need moxie, we need fight. That's along the lines that I'm thinking about. And, I don't know if there's a lot of facts to it, but what I'm saying is, almost we need a little more controversy. Almost I need some stories of some people arguing in the locker room.
Ooh.
I need to be like somebody wants to punch somebody out. Now, I'm not calling for a fight. I'm just saying a little drama. I get this. We're a little too safe. Wow. I need some volatility. I disagree with Steve Kerr say we haven't been consistent. We have been consistent. Consistently bad. Consistently playing the same. It's been consistent. We don't want consistency. But pedigree is the problem. Jimmy Butler is known to cause some trouble in the locker room. He's known to call some people out. He's playing it safe, I don't want to ruffle any feathers, and because of the pedigree, because of it, we need to throw that. I like Steve Kerr. The thought comes to my mind like a Tom Thibodeau who's going to take these players and run them into the ground. There is no saving. We're not saving anything. We're not thinking about long term. We need some fight, some moxie. I need some drama. I need the rumors to be coming out the locker room that somebody's getting on somebody's nerves and they're going to call them out and argue on the bench. I mean, this is an emotional take, but I'm just saying I don't want to hear consistency, safety. I think we're okay. Somebody needs to be getting in somebody's face. And I'm going to just leave it at that.
No, that's interesting.
Fired up.
All right, thanks, Trey.
We're doing fine. I mean, this is part of.
No, but just think about what he said.
Well, I have, and I have a response.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. He's talking about Jimmy Butler. Fascinating guy, fascinating player. Here's the problem. Jimmy Butler hasn't even been here a year. Look at his other stops and how he acted. He can't call anybody out here. Who's he going to call? Who's he calling out? Curry? Draymond? He can't call out a guy who's been here longer than him. I don't care who Jimmy Butler is.
He lightweight
and
has done that after some games.
Nobody can call out Jimmy Butler. That's the bottom line.
Then the caller's right.
Who's going to call out Jimmy Butler?
Well, I got some sound from you. Eddie Johnson, the great Eddie Johnson,
we need a guy on the Warriors
this morning. See what his thoughts. Let's hear his thoughts on Jimmy Butler and him just pacing himself.
Okay.
What I've always said about Jimmy Butler, he reminds me, I used to play with a guy, Derek McKee. And Derek McKee probably was one of the best all-around players that's ever played in the NBA. But the one thing with Derek is Derek knew that he was always going to get his minutes. And he knew that offensively, if he decided that he was off that night and didn't show an aggressiveness, that he still was going to stay on the court because he felt that he could still help the team win and not score, even though he needed to score. And so he would deviate away from the scoring and then just pass the ball, try to set people up and rebound and defend. And I used to always say, yeah, that's cool, but, man, you still need to be aggressive in scoring the ball. That's Jimmy.
Somebody's got to tell Jimmy that.
Yeah, he doesn't know it.
Nah, Stein.
No, he doesn't know his game after 15 years.
But to the caller's point, I felt that about getting nothing, and you could say, well, hey, nobody's turning their back on each other. But it has been a little safe. And Jimmy was brought, we know he's gangster like that, basketball gangster, to where, and Stein, he's been frisky after some losses, like this ain't good enough. Basically saying if it don't get better, I'm going to call some people out. But now he's, to me, and it sounds like to that caller,
better be careful.
And Eddie Johnson, he's one of the dudes that need to be called out.
But nobody can call him out.
Then that's a problem.
Well, but that's what you get when you acquire Jimmy Butler. Period, end of story.
You're right, man.
It's like, okay, when he was in Minnesota, clearly he was frustrated with Karl Anthony Towns and Wiggins.
Yes.
Okay. So he makes a scene.
No, that was scene.
He can't do that here with Draymond and Steph. They ain't Wiggins and Cat. Now, and the other thing is, yeah, I guess Butler could, after tonight's game, if something happens, rip Pods or rip Moody. I don't think that would go over well, quite frankly.
What's going on with the team?
But he's part of the problem. And, like Butler hasn't earned enough stripes here to start calling out any veteran. And then if he wants to call out some young guys, I think that's dicey too, considering he hasn't even been here a year. But what I also know is there ain't nobody on this team that's going to call Jimmy Butler out in a way that he might not like. Steph Curry and Draymond Green, they know Jimmy Butler, and they know that they got to tiptoe around him.
We are so fundamentally different because I think Jimmy Butler came to town with those stripes. I mean, these dudes are not 25 and 26.
All the Warriors have seen is all Brandon Podziemski and Moody and Kuminga have seen is Jimmy Butler here. Whatever he did in Miami, it doesn't matter. So, Jimmy Butler wants to come. Jimmy Butler has no right to come down anybody's road. He just got here. And he's struggling now, too.
Right.
And he doesn't have 10 years of evidence.
That to him.
Well, who do you want to do that?
Draymond, the coach?
Okay.
Well, he's turning
we've
Somebody's
got to acknowledge who these people are. We've got Steph Curry, who's a quiet leader. Always has been, always will be. We've got Draymond Green. Oh, the fire and soul, the heart and soul. He's our emotional leader. But what do we know about Draymond?
He picks his battles.
He won't go challenge Butler. Of course he's not going to challenge Butler.
Well,
so that's team dynamics are another part of this.
Listen, you know me. You do for 8 years, Steiny, and I think I get a positive grade on who I am as a person. I have never once abused my privilege and blessing of talking on the radio here in the Bay Area. But now I do feel like a superhero in this sense. If you're right, then I'm right for what I'm trying to do, and I hope gets relayed to Jimmy Butler because Nick Fidell's on it. He wrote about it. And if we keep talking about, and Eddie Johnson's of the world basically butcher-assed him, backing that assessment up of he needs to do more, well, maybe it'll come that way from the streets or social media or the media. But the fact that you're telling me, and I think you're right because it hadn't happened to Dre, that this dude is above somebody asking for him to do something more, then I have a cape on and it might not be enough and I'm a nobody. But that's BS. You know it. I know it. And that's shame on the Warriors culture if that's the case. He is not doing his all.
According to you. Now,
and according to Eddie Johnson.
Well, but Eddie's talking about his whole career. So the Warriors, let's not sit here and act like the Warriors didn't know what they were getting with Jimmy Butler.
What did I miss? I never missed this coasting part. Seriously.
You never missed it?
Yeah, I know
Sounds
things
like
got
you missed
funky.
It.
No, he was Jimmy
You don't think he ever coasted?
If he did, Steiny, I wasn't following
Anybody
like it
from
is now.
Miami here?
Well, yeah, see, that thing got toxic.
Well, I'm talking about 3 years ago with Miami.
I guess I was asleep. All I think about is Jimmy, the bubble butler, taking that team and going up against Denver.
Don't you remember how much we talked about his baggage? You don't think we talked about Jimmy Butler's baggage and asked what happened in these places? And then the people that are really, really super defending Jimmy Butler say it's usually about money. But once he gets his money, he's fine. But there's other people that have watched him his whole career and say, this is just kind of who he is.
Oh, wow, man,
so
this is new to me.
You can't acquire a player and then be surprised when he turns out to essentially be the player that people think he is.
Wow.
Let's go to, Carter. He's got it. Let's go to Anthony in Benicia. Hey, Ant. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great, and I just sit back and let me take the wheel. Guru, check this out.
Baby.
First of all right. So, I put notes in the phone, but I'm gonna go with note number 2. They draft players expecting them to be like a loony, and what I mean by that is sacrifice their game.
Yeah.
And you have young guys that are coming into the league. Everybody is not going to be willing to do that. Jonathan Kuminga is a perfect example. He has been here for almost 5 years, and he will not conform to what the Warriors want him to do. You see Pods is coloring outside of the lines a little bit. You see Moody is, kind of up and down and in and out. But the Warriors, they're drafting guys and kind of clipping their wings and really want them to be what they want them to be. And I feel like in the league, you have to get a chance to explore and find out who you are. There are a lot of young guys in the league right now that can come over and help us. We have second tier, almost third tier supporting cast. We got a bunch of jags in the words of Steve Smith Sr., if I'm being honest. The other thing that I really wanted to say is, we have continued to gloss over the thing that is just continues to stand out. We still haven't replaced Jordan Poole. No matter how many times anybody wants to not talk about it, Jordan Poole is what we're missing. His scoring, his confidence, his swag, his audacity. Everything that he was, we can't get from anybody on this team. He was the only person that kind of figured out how to play with the big three. And unfortunately, Draymond Green messed that up. Now I want to kind of respond to the last caller. We don't need no goddamn controversy. The last time we had that, somebody got punched out and sent to Washington. So no, we don't need that. We need to be honest with ourselves as fans and understand that the Kerr era and/or offense and his philosophy has ran its course, because the only superstar we really have on this team is Steph. Everybody else is just a supporting cast. And if you really want to be honest, if we wanted to do everything for Steph to win a ring, we would either bench or trade Draymond Green so we can get some quality people to come in and help. Wow. You can throw out all kind of names. OG Anunoby. You can, Josh Hart. Just all these different guys that are not 30, or maybe they're like 29, 27. They're in their actual prime. Their game is already come to form. They know who they are, and they can come to this team and help us. But the Warriors are stuck on, we want to go old and we want to go mature. And everybody believes that Steve Kerr, I know his resume is amazing, but at this point, you got to be blind, deaf, and crazy not to see that it's just not working.
All right.
It's really just
Thanks, Anthony.
Stuff.
Appreciate
what about what do you think that's what they try but didn't explain Jordan Poole's emergence? But do you think the Warriors draft these guys and then try to clip their wings and fit them into a box? But they haven't really needed them up until, life after KD. And I need tissue, because you know how I feel about Jordan Poole. He was perfect. And we have nobody that can cook like that. And that's what the rest of the league has, man.
I mean, in a way, it's hard for me. If you just drop Jordan Poole on this team, I don't like. They've
What if
got
he was a six-man first dude off the bench?
Yeah, I don't know how much better the Warriors would be. They're at kind of the point now where you bring another guard or two in here, they might get lost. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
oh man.
I get it. People are disappointed about what happened with Poole years ago, but they need a lot more than just Jordan Poole.
We need 8 Trey Murphy III, guys like that, man.
Well, you have to wait. couple
To
years
win.
for that. Couple years.
Or the 15th.
Yeah, I good luck with that. And that's the other thing that happened. You know, that's the other.
I'm getting
it's the
down
other
when
residual.
you tell me that.
Well, it's the other residual effect of, you know, Joe Lacob, whether it's been Lacob or whether it's been the organization or whether it's been Curry or whether it's been Bob Myers. You know, they figured out a way to get Andre Iguodala. They figured out a way to get Kevin Durant. They figured out a way to even get Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
So, you know, they know how to get guys. The question is, can they get any of those guys with this personnel having to be traded for them? Like that to me is the problem. But I'm gonna start. I'm gonna kind of pick up where I started, and that is I'm looking at some teams in the West: the Lakers, the Nuggets, the Grizzlies, Phoenix, Memphis. And I'm just looking at their kind of 4 or 5 through 10 players.
You didn't mention Hachimura he would be the best player on the Warriors by far of the others. You didn't mention him the first go round.
Well, I kind of put him in their 3 or 4 man
I
core.
got you. All right.
So, you know, for Minnesota, Jalen Clark, Terrence Shannon Jr., Rob Dillingham, Bones Highland. Those guys aren't great.
But they can play, Stoney.
Are they better than Pods, Moody, and Kuminga?
They're more.
They shouldn't be.
Okay, but they're more athletic, they got, I feel like, a better bag than Moody and Pods. Bones Highland is not a scrub. I know he's been 900. He's not a scrub.
But he hasn't played at all in the last couple years.
I was watching him play last night.
Marcus Smart, Jake LaRavia, Jackson Hayes, and Gabe Vincent. Denver, Peyton Watson, Christian Brown, Hardaway Jr., Valanciunas.
Those are not bums, though,
I'm not saying they're bums. Okay. I'm saying
I like those guys.
Let's stop blaming. Why is Memphis 13 and 14? They've been playing without Ja Morant. They're the same record as the Warriors, and their role players are Aldama, Londale, KCP, Cam Spencer, and Concho. Those guys aren't like head and shoulders better than the Warriors' 7 subs.
Well, they're longer. That's for sure, Steiny.
Okay.
KCP's a shooter.
Okay, I'm telling you right now, if you're telling me that all those guys that I mentioned
the Memphis
are
dudes
better than the Warriors' second-tier players, then I got news for you. The Warriors' top 3 players aren't even close to being at the top of the league in terms of 3-man units. And then if you're telling me that our subs are like these guys, well, then our subs are just average.
Those guys get consistent minutes. With these dudes, I'm just defending our guys. They just get their change, yo. Like, you know what I'm like? One day you're in, one day you're out.
All right, time for the code word. The code word is Dave. Dave. So go to 957thegame.com and enter them for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the show, courtesy of Live Nation. You want to go to see Dave Chappelle? The code word is Dave. You go to 957thegame.com and enter it, and you got a chance to win tickets to Chappelle February 7th before the big game. That segment was also brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost.
Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain Scent Boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. I gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Come into Freriedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freriedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at Freriedman'sAppliance.com.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What a voice, an accent.
All right. That's your starting center.
Let's go.
Quentin Post.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of coaches, later on in the show, we got
You found a gem.
This show loves rants.
Yeah.
And we found a great one earlier today.
Were you familiar with this coach before you heard the rant?
Once I heard his name, it rang a bell.
All
but
right, not for me.
And his team won by 40.
Dude.
And he still was hot, this
real
guy.
Quick before we get to it, ask me why I'm nervous.
Well, because the Warriors are playing.
That and I'm going up against our own Carter Chickering in the second round of 95-7 the game fantasy playoffs. And something was he came up and gave me dap, but I just thought about it during the break. We're enemies, dude. Like I got Stafford going
right,
tonight.
And this is the way you talk about fantasy.
You need to be Stafford. Matt Stafford.
Good luck, Carter.
That hurts, Goo.
I love you, man.
Championship coming soon.
You rooting for me. I'm going to spend it at the cafeteria if I win it all.
Well, I don't think you will, because you never have. And
then I want you to win it if you're going to spend it on us.
A little bit. Come on. I got some IOUs out there. But other than that, you rooting for me. You said you were last week.
Carter takes the fantasy league in stride, doesn't take it too seriously, always has a smile on his face. You walk around here like you're actually Jim Harbaugh. That's why I've got to go with Carter.
Oh, boy. The truth comes out.
Let the chips fall where they may. You know me. I'm not a fan. I just like to observe.
Back to work.
There you go, Jimmy.
Attacking with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind.
Matt Stafford, Snotty. Stafford.
All right. Anthony Slater of ESPN is going to join us in the afternoon hour sometime. He covers the Warriors for ESPN. Also, the boss asked a question, too, that I'll throw out. He's a big guy. You know, let me tell you something about some companies and corporations.
Yeah.
They like to keep things secret. They don't like to include listeners and the outside world. Our boss is different. He likes to peel back the curtain, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, why don't we just talk to the listeners like we talk? It's like, yeah, we get it. The 49ers are 10-4, but they don't play till Monday. But we come in and the Warriors are at the top of mind, and how come? And it's just, hey, man, Warriors right now are fascinating, and I think there's something about that these athletes, Curry and Draymond Green in particular, that we're so invested in them.
They're pulling at our heartstrings.
That we know we're at a pivotal point, and they're just on the top of everybody's mind right now.
And I'll say this to that, and I wholeheartedly agree, but do you think the fact that Steph Curry through 27 games is playing at the level he's playing at, it's almost like, and you don't have to agree, anybody listening, you don't, but Stoney, it's almost like you owe him better. He deserves more.
Well, we've gotten into that again.
I'm asking you, because I think we talked about this yesterday, but I really didn't get the dynasty's over, right? You haven't been a player in what, 3-4, 20. The dynasty's over. You just want to try to. How close can you get back to being a? What did Curry tell us in our face? I just want to have a chance.
The
dynasty's over.
I don't know. Was it over in 2022?
No, that resurrected it.
Right, but did we say it was over before the 2021-2022 season? They won in 18, right?
Yeah.
They lost in 19.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
They lost in 20. They
the James Wiseman 22 when they got
I think missed the playoffs 2 years in a row, right?
Yeah.
So
the dynasty's over.
Well,
I thought it was back when Jimmy got traded here, and that's why I'm on his neck about just Jimmy. It's not bad. You're not. I just want more. But if you're telling me a theme to this Warrior team is nobody can go approach Jimmy and have that conversation, then what are we really doing?
So the Warriors won the finals in 17-18.
Yeah.
Then they lost in the finals. Okay, was the dynasty over?
No.
Okay.
Oh, hell no.
Then the following year they went 15-20. Was the dynasty over after that year?
No, there's an asterisk because Chef got hurt.
Then the year after that they were 39-33 and did not make the playoffs. Was the dynasty over?
They didn't score in the last 5 minutes against Memphis.
Right. So they missed the playoffs 2 years in a row after their first title. They have not done that.
What happened after that?
Then they won. They won the finals.
And what's happened since?
They've lost in the conference semis, missed the playoffs, lost in the conference semis.
You tell me what. Just on your metric, Evan. On your metric, does that sound like a dynasty steal or a thing of the past?
I mean, you can't call them a dynasty.
Yeah, you just can't.
Well, for example, the Celtics won in 81, 84, 86.
Look at my man.
All right, that was their last championship in 86. So if you want to say the dynasty's over, you could say that. Okay, in 87, they got to the finals and lost. I get it wasn't a title.
All right.
But
that's what we're looking for.
Still right there.
We're looking for our 87, or are those days over? Playing last year.
Yeah, like this is there's no definite definition on a dynasty. Like the Spurs, they had a gap of like 3 years one year, right? They won 4 and then they didn't win, and then with Kawhi they won it, and I don't know if what I'm more interested in is where they won in 22
out of nowhere.
And this is where I think fans are kind of missing the boat. If you're telling me, and it looks precarious now, but if you're telling me the Warriors won in 22, they got in the second round in 23.
That's the Jordan Poole.
Missed in 24, got to the playoffs last year and got to the second round. Let's just say they get to the playoffs this year and lose in the first round, okay?
Yeah.
If moving forward, they kind of continue to be a playoff team, then the Warriors handled the end of this probably better than 95% of teams that ever had a dynasty. And what I mean by that is if you're telling me they win in 2022, they make the playoffs in 3 of the next 4 years, like if you're telling me that's the low point, or like we're kind of in our low point now, let's say they miss the playoffs and then they get back next year and this is like the low point, then it was unbelievable how they got out of a dynasty into productivity.
Well, I don't agree, because Steph Curry, you're wasting them. And I can feel how I feel, Steiny. And right now I feel like they're wasting them. And that's why I think Steve Kerr is panicked. He's not giving anything enough time to run its course. And now you got the Jonathan Kuminga thing hovering over you in regard to if you're going to move them or not. Why I don't see success in that, and many people might agree with you from afar, is, darn it, I thought it was going to be Steph was one of the guys that age like Draymond, and then we could be like, yeah, this was a great run and have true perspective. But with Steph playing at a MVP level this season when he's out there, this has been a failure to me. And it has to get better. But right now, partner, it looks like it's getting worse by the day.
Nobody expected Curry to age like Draymond. All we talked about the whole career for Curry is how he's got a chance to age well.
But we expected Wiseman to be a part of your future.
We
expected Kuminga. It does matter. That's why you're devoid of talent now with this roster.
Okay.
You can't. I'm just saying, if we're going to sit here and keep it real and wonder why the others are being questioned, we struck out 3 damn times with some top picks. You don't just get to fix that and get back in line.
Then don't think they can stay on top.
They got Steph
I don't
Curry.
understand.
They got Steph.
That's one guy.
They got Steph.
One guy they
got Jimmy Butler.
Why don't you
They got Jimmy Butler.
Okay.
We need a different version of Jimmy.
Okay. So you're still stuck on that they're as good as other big twos and big threes. So I'll go down the list. Oklahoma City's got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Chet Holmgren, and Jalen Williams. They got their 3 best players are better than your 3 players, and their role players are better than your role players. But you think they're going to play them in the Western Conference Finals. Let's go to David in Maryland. What's up, David? How you doing, my man?
I'm doing okay, guys. How are you?
Hey.
Doing well.
Great, guys. I just wanted to talk about the roster, just the whole conversation of how, Steve Kerr said that he believes that we have the roster right now. I would slightly actually agree with him on that.
Okay.
I do believe that we do have some of the people that we need. But I do also believe that some trades do need to be made. I want to talk about just a comment on Will Richard and, say that it's comments like that from Steve Kerr that birthed the Jim Parks of the world, like saying that you're not going to play someone because you want to give respect to the older players. Mind you, I love Steph. I love all the older guys.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to have some kind of young blood inserted into this lineup. I know our young guys haven't been the best. But if anyone has showed a lot of promise, I mean, look at Will Richard. He's great. He's a great player, in my opinion. Guru, I wanted to ask if I could get some if I could get you to agree with something for me. You know Jim Park, the guy I just mentioned. He put out a video today, almost slightly agreeing with Kerr in terms of we have the roster, and he composed his own little 9-10 person roster. I want your take on that. I wouldn't mind if you went and listened to that as the latest video he just dropped. It would really do a lot for me.
Okay,
I'll give that to you.
Well, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He asked me to do a task for him, and then you So I'll be back Monday. I'll do it over the weekend, but had that been Steiny, you'd have been like, hey, talk to you Monday. You just poo-pooed that.
He was like this guy. My daughter had a friend. I can't remember his name. Was it Kyle? I think his name was Kyle. And he's about 25, 24. And my daughter Grace said, hey, I got a friend Kyle. And he wants to get into sports broadcasting, and he'd love to talk to you. I said, sure, hon, I'll talk to him. Yeah. So Kyle calls me and, hey, I'm in Pennsylvania, but I'm thinking of coming. Are there any jobs out there? I'm like, it's tough business. You got to pay your dues, and but there's, I can talk to my boss about internships and He goes, yeah, because I'm doing this out here, and I think I'm coming out. He goes, hey, well, listen, hey, you hear of an opening, make sure you give me a call, okay? I'm like, who is this guy?
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes and ears open for a friend of my daughter's I've never heard of who was just rude to me.
You work for me, buddy.
He's still looking, by the way. 9 years ago.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be Jim Park. Have you heard of that name?
I know who he is.
This kid's an idiot.
He's on Twitter?
I don't know. I just know him from way back.
All right, I'm going to look at it.
Way back.
Steiny, real quick, somebody in the chat said Goo had no comeback to Steiny's OKC. He's right. There was nothing there, but no, it's not about.
Okay, now let's do Denver. Now let's do Houston.
I got you.
So can Jimmy Butler play well enough to elevate Curry, Butler, and Green back into
what if I told you those are my expectations, and he's not meeting them clearly.
So you expect – how old's Jokic and Murray? They're both under 30, right?
I want to say.
I mean – I think
Denver's bad.
I think you're starting to answer your own questions here, which I'm proud of.
Sonny, I'm just trying to stay out of the play-in. I'm not even looking
You may stay out of the play-in. you might very well do that. And you know what? Let me tell you silver lining. Don't freaking laugh.
What you about to say?
It's a hell of a draft this year.
If you get it right.
Well, has Mike Dunleavy had a high pick? No. Give him a chance.
I don't want him to have one. That's my study. Not here in the next couple years.
Great. You want him in 7th.
Dude, come on, man. You do get that you're wasting right now. Hey, look, I know you think I'm panicked over 13 and 14. They got ample time to get this fixed. What exactly to get fixed? It's between the ears, man. It is. Can I just say something? I can. Why I'm irritated, and I think there's a victory lap that I don't want to take, is what transpired yesterday when Steve Kerr said, hey, everybody, the guy that was a DMP, all of a sudden, when Steph Curry in practice, he didn't say this, and now he's playing. That's what fundamentally I'm talking about. It shouldn't take practice for you to play a guy that should never have been getting.
He's a young player, but practice shouldn't matter to Jonathan Kuminga.
You just
Jonathan freaking Kuminga.
I'm not saying.
Practice is important to Kerr and the young guys.
I think that email had something to do. Something funky is going on. Yeah, in his life.
Right about it. He's playing.
Relationship.
You get your way.
For now.
All babies get your way. Well, Kuminga's going to play. Kuminga's going to play.
He should be playing. He's a top 7 player on this team, and you know it.
He hadn't been after the Game 7. With the Warriors, so the Warriors win it in 2022. My question is, what have they done to me? What have they done since 2022?
That was a stupid question, Steiny. Stupid.
To me, what the Warriors have done since 2022, they've staved off a rebuild. That's what they've done.
And they went and got what I thought was an alpha that was going to help.
Okay, but he didn't help enough. So now what are you going to do? Now what are you going to do?
That's above my pay grade.
Well, see, that's a cop-out.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I don't know the books. I don't know what.
Of course you do. They're over the cap.
I don't know if they're over Draymond or not. If they might get frisky
Well,
and put him in a
that's why I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you your opinion.
I'm Malcolm X. Do anything necessary.
No, you're not. You wouldn't trade Steph.
Oh, no. Never.
Okay.
The whole goal is to keep that going here and be competitive. Not
they're competitive?
Sonny, stop. They're destined for the play-in again.
Let's go to D in D.C.
D.
Hey, D, how you doing? Relax, Bobby. Settle down, Bobby in Los Altos. What's up, D?
What's going on, Sinatra? What's going on, Guru?
What's up, baby? Talk to us.
Hey, I noticed you're losing your mind, Guru. Are you out of your mind today, man? Hey, listen, man. I just want to rebut something you said earlier in regards to Jimmy. First of all, how can you be making $50+ million and taking plays off, and you expect this dude to be the one to call anybody out?
Wow, man.
See, this is what's wrong with Warriors fans, man. You guys are asking people who are not giving it their all to go out there and call people out. First of all, Draymond, for instance. How can Draymond call anybody out when he's one of the most disrespectful person in the locker room? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, sometimes you got to get our priorities right, man. The only person in this locker room that can call anybody out is Steph Curry.
No doubt,
and he's
man.
not doing that.
Wow.
So let's call him out.
Well, Mark Willard kind of did yesterday. I don't know if you heard the afternoon show, just talking about everything that's done here in the Warrior world. Is Steph, has some say. It was interesting. But I want somebody, real quick here, D. I'm yearning for somebody, even a reporter, to ask Jimmy,
he's unavailable.
Can you do more? Like, this is really starting to bother me. Like, that's not even, come on, man. And maybe Steph will do it. I don't know.
That's the problem with San Francisco media, man. You guys are not asking the right questions. You guys are not pushing back on Kerr. Right. You're not pushing back on Lincub. You're not pushing back on the players. Come on, man.
Yep. Thanks, D.
Y'all need to embody some of that. Y'all need to embody some of that New York energy, man.
Yeah, I agree, D. We're soft. Your boy included.
No, please.
Yeah, I was in the media. We're soft out here.
What does that mean?
It's we don't.
When Jimmy talks,
you know what it means?
Going to ask him.
I'll tell you exactly what it means. You know what it means?
Yeah, give it to.
I'll tell you exactly what it means. 20 years ago, somebody would be finding out where Brandon Ayuk lives or go to the car dealership or watch dealership that he's going to and say, hey, I'm a reporter. What the hell happened with you and the Niners?
I'm with you.
And if he says none of your damn business, you still get a story out of it.
Steiny, I'm ready. I would do that.
Hey, Bobby in Los Altos is getting mad. He's been on hold for 30 minutes. That's why. He's been on hold for 30 minutes.
That's Evan.
What's up, Bobby? No, it's me.
Oh.
Hey, Bobby.
Evan, that's the Kobe.
Almost didn't squeeze him in this break. What's up, Bobby?
Yo, wait a minute. Hey, don't misrepresent that text. I never said I was mad. I said, out of courtesy, I may have to drop soon. Sorry.
Oh, boy.
That was my text. I did not say, why aren't you putting me on? Don't misrepresent me.
That's Steiny, Bobby. You know.
The people.
You know that's Steiny.
Don't misrepresent me. Hey,
sound like Willard.
That Maryland.
Go ahead.
It's interesting that Maryland and D.C. We got these DMV callers because I'll just start off real quickly with a Maryland minute. Goo, your boy Eddie House.
Yeah.
His son Caden. He's going to University of Maryland on a basketball scholarship.
I saw that.
And the rookie of the year, this year in the NBA is going to be Derek Queen, University of Maryland. So that being said. Hey, I don't want to hear that side from you. I don't want to hear no side.
That was good.
Hey, I'm disgusted with you guys. It was a victory Monday this week. I mean, it's like, did the Niners have another bye week that I was unaware of? Every time I tune in this week, hey, where's Steph Curry in the rotation?
Well, he's in it.
Talk about before Monday Night Football next week. 4 hours of does Guy Santos need a haircut?
Bobby.
I mean,
Bobby, let me go
Bobby,
first.
what are we going to do?
I'm going to take him behind the curtain.
Is Christian McCaffrey going to run for 80 yards against the Colts?
Bobby, we got a boss. We're putting up numbers, and there's a saying in the business. Bobby, I'm being real. You play the hits. And right now, the Warriors are the hits, man. We're not ignoring the Niners. We're going to get to them. But, B, this thing is hemorrhaging, man.
The Monday night game hurts the Niners this week.
Come on, B. We got to play the hits, man. And right now, the Warriors we don't know what they're a runaway freight train.
All right, look, I want to give you my thoughts on the Niners as well, reluctantly. But I want to tell you, if you guys don't even talk about the Niners on Monday, I'm going to throat punch Mahigian. I'm going to find them and throat punch them.
And Cooper Flagg's Rookie of the Year. But go ahead, and I like Queen. Go ahead.
Well, keep in mind you're in good shape because the Warriors don't play Sunday night.
Go ahead, B.
Hey, Derek Queen and Cooper Flagg played on the same high school team.
I know.
Cooper Flagg's nothing. He's nothing without Derek Queen. All right, that being said, look, at the beginning of the year, I may be making this up, but I thought Steve said, this team was 14 deep or something like that, and I guess you could view that as a positive, but I realized he was right. We're interchangeable from 2 to 15, interchangeable vanilla. Trade them all. Trade the next 10 years of unprotected draft picks because, like you said, Goo, let's blow this up. Let's give Steph support. I mean, did we forget that Captain America at the Olympics, gold medal game, crunch time.
Hello.
KD and LeBron were hanging out at the corner, and Steph said, Batum, Wemby, no problem. Let me just shoot my threes over you and win this for America. Steph is all we need. So blow it up, get rid of these, as you guys call them, Jags, and give him the support he needs. I don't care what happens to this team after Steph is gone, but that brother, it gets 40 points. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
He hasn't lost a step. He hasn't lost anything. In fact, he's getting better. So can we respect what we have and not worry about the next 10 years and just give him support?
Thanks, Bobby. We got to get out.
Yeah, and I've been trying to talk Niners all week.
What's there to talk about?
It's
coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was sponsored by the Bayview Restaurant at Inn at the Tides. Ring in 2026 in unforgettable style. Join Inn at the Tides Bayview Restaurant for a New Year's Eve celebration with guest of honor Kate McMurray. Enjoy a luxurious multi-course wine-paired dinner and a sparkling midnight toast. You can reserve right now at inatthetides.com. 888-957-9570.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
All right, Bay Area, lock in because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Saramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Serramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd. And when it's over, it's over. Get to Serramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
Whether you're gifting, decorating, or treating yourself, Lowe's December deal drops are here to help you save more all month long. Get up to 75% off select holiday decor. Plus, get up to 45% off select tools and accessories. Shop new December deal drops every week this month and get so much more out of your holidays. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Pick up Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free, plus receive 2 times O Rewards points at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
You guys don't even talk about the Niners on Monday. I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Keep in mind, 49ers Colts Monday night.
I cannot wait.
Monday night, but sure, Bobby. We'll do 4 hours of what they call preview radio.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
Who's Trent Williams lining up against?
Dude, Lucas Oil
And don't forget
Stadium.
that. Don't forget the Colts still have that one of the great Quentin Nelson. Is that his name?
He's retired. I'm surprised, Steiny, that you're not more interested in this game, though.
I am interested in this game.
Considering there's a quarterback for the Colts that's your age.
That's amazing, man.
Okay, if we're going to talk about...
he went up against Seattle's defense and survived. What do you think he's going to do against the Niners?
Thrive. But Sal will have something for him.
Yeah. Think he's coming back?
Who?
Robert.
No, he's going to Michigan.
Listen, I want to say too soon, but they're looking for a coach.
Yeah, just saying. They're coming.
He's a pro coach.
What? Not head coach, he's not.
Well, the Jets don't.
He hasn't proven it. He hasn't proven he can be a head coach in the NFL.
Yeah, Saul absolutely got a raw deal.
Yeah, he did, but he still hasn't proven he can be a head coach in the NFL and have success.
I'm tired of fighting.
Yeah, well, just lay out more then.
It's hard for me. Hey, we got some good news.
This ought to be good.
We do?
Yeah, yesterday, we were months back. A guy that we worked for in the Bay knows, a legend, did broadcast play-by-play for every team. The great Greg Papa had a battle with cancer, and it's in remission, and he will be back. It was announced yesterday to broadcast call the last 2 games of the Niners season. I mean, that's incredible, man. And yeah. I don't want to make this about me. You know, I send him a text, he texts back, and I come in to find out you got to say he text, and so did the boss. But it ain't about us. It's about him. Greg, we love you. And life is beautiful, Snotty. A lot of people don't get to experience what he is experiencing right now, beating cancer's butt.
Yeah, he's doing well. He must be doing well. I haven't talked to him in about a month.
Okay.
But he was kind of targeting spring-ish. So the fact that it's mid-December and he's back.
Beautiful.
I know he went through some very intensive stuff in either early November or late October. But yeah, I saw that news, and
good news,
real
man.
good news. One of the legends of Bay Area broadcasting, Greg Papa, back in the booth for the 49ers. Dare I say where he belongs.
Do you have a problem if I call him? I know Evan's one of his favorites of all time.
Careful here.
My Bill King.
Okay. You can call him anything you want.
I remember him doing Warrior games, Steiny.
Yeah, it'd been 1994 and prior.
Sleepy Floyd's got a Superman.
This is a text that might be the most important one that I read today from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, who maintains Quentin Nelson is not retired.
Oh, boy.
Oh, E, I'm happy you messed up after your COVID take.
I would like to thank 530. Is that Portland? Love you, Portland.
E, who were you thinking about?
I think I was
Tony
thinking
Mandarich?
No, I think I was thinking of Jeff Saturday.
Oh, Jeff.
Who, by the way, might be coming on the station on Monday.
Wow.
So, you happy, Bobby?
Yeah, take that for data.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
Mohegan will put him in the box.
We don't know anything about Bobby's measurements or weight.
Mohegan's lived in Chicago.
The suburbs. Forest Hill. Or Lake Forest or whatever. I don't know.
He can handle himself.
Nah, he's a...
I can tell.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I was talking about this, but I can't find the text that I sent it on. You know, the one thing I was wondering is, you know what I'm noticing, too, about the Warriors a little bit over the years?
Give it to me.
I don't know why you're laughing.
Somebody said Guru must have looked up that info for Evan. Go ahead, Snotty. Go ahead.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry.
It was so profound.
That's been happening a lot lately.
Yeah, because
to you over there.
Yeah, it usually jump started by an interruption or a blurt.
You're so insecure.
It's not insecure. It's I can't keep my train of thought.
Well, that's a personal thing.
No, but it was something about
you got a text or Warrior related. You were thinking. Oh, Lord.
You ever notice the Warriors? I know what it is. You ever notice when the Warriors were really good, they used to be able to play guys off the floor?
We watched it.
They can't do it anymore. Look at Rudy Gobert the other night.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like he used to really, really struggle to stay on the floor against the Warriors.
That's a great call, man.
And they've just been more and more, and I'm not saying he's marginal, but like just more and more kind of marginal big men are making an impact.
But are you shocked though?
Clinging.
Yeah, no doubt.
Guys like clinging.
Are you shocked?
And I'm not taking a shot at him, but
well, yeah, you are.
Play. He wouldn't have been able to play against Warrior teams 4 years ago.
And the couple Fridays I was in the house where Klingen was balling when Portland beat us. I'm with you. But that's just erosion, attrition, right?
Right. From
depth and having top-tier players. Like, I don't know, man.
By the way,
they better win tonight.
Yeah. Just a couple of practice updates from the Niners for our Bobby contingency out there. Yeah. 49ers linebacker Tatum Bethune, Sam Okawanu, and Yetur Gross-Matos, along with Renardo Green, are limited today. No practice for Nick Martin, Spencer Burford, Jordan Elliott, and Ricky Pearsall.
That's the one that sticks out to me. Good Lord. He's got it. Yeah.
We can talk 15 minutes about being worried about Ricky Pearsall's injury.
Or
you worried?
Nick Martin. You basically got nothing from him this year.
He is Kuminga.
No, Kuminga's done something. I love you, Nick, but yeah.
The idea.
Dude, I'll never forget that. Somebody's got an idea for Kuminga if they move him.
Who?
Clippers that have no young talent.
Yeah, John Collins.
Dude, could you imagine?
I love people like, hey, let's go get Zubats. Yeah, you'll take John Collins and like it.
Do you got a good feeling about tonight in the Sun matchup?
I don't.
Evan and I do. I mean, they're not getting ran off the court by 30, Stoney. I mean, they were up 10 on Portland.
Well,
up
honestly,
5 with 2.5 minutes left, and you just what?
Can I help you if you want to bet on this game? There's a player who's in question, and he'll make all the difference on what team you bet on.
Remember the last time you did this, Steiny?
Too late.
It was about DiVincenzo.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was
you should shut your yapper right. I'm going Coles.
Yeah.
Dude, he hit the daggers, 3 of them, last Friday.
Grayson Allen, questionable tonight. So if Grayson Allen doesn't play, load up on the Warriors.
That's not going to – we both love Grayson Allen.
Well, you started loving him once I started talking about him being good.
Anyway,
it happens a lot over time.
It's about what we're doing on Golden State. It's about what we're doing.
And what is that?
Trying to win.
This is Eddie Johnson on where he thinks the Warriors are. Eddie Johnson, of course, is a Phoenix color man on is he radio or analyst on... Anyway, he's a big boy. Former Rocket, former Sun. He's on NBA Sirius XM radio. He knows his stuff. He comes on with a morning show, and this is what he had to say.
Golden State Warrior fans need to understand you had a great run. And no matter how great Curry shows you things on the court now, it might not be enough. Draymond is not the Draymond was only energized and his game was put up there at a high level. It was based on what he had around him. And he had Klay and Steph around him. And then he had all the ancillary parts too, right? That were high, he had guys around him in that championship run that made him look even better than what he was. And it's pretty obvious because think about it. When Curry is out, Draymond's numbers go right to the bottom. So that's the part of the issue. And Curry can't energize the team to the level that he once could, even though he's still scoring a lot of points. You think about it. Curry back in the day, he would be spectacular, but only scoring 28 points. Now he's got to be spectacular and score 40, and it still is not enough.
Wow. I mean, wow, that was a bar. And all I'll say, and I mean this, I'm not picking on Draymond Green, but I would love for him to start his next podcast and talk about what's going on with his turnovers and where he thinks he's at right now in his career. That's all I ask and yearn for. Just some honesty and accountability. And that's why I want to hear Jimmy Butler's rebuttal to people that are clamoring for him to do more. Because if you're right, and I'll throw it back to you, he's not going to do more, and we can't even knock at that door to ask him, we are cooked like some fish in a frying pan.
I mean, I'm not saying you can't ask Jimmy Butler or tell him, that you need more out of him.
You shouldn't have to.
Well, he can't. I think he's giving you, I don't understand.
Wow.
This is Jimmy Butler we're talking about. And look at the numbers. The numbers are still good. I think the reality of the situation is this is the way a guy like Jimmy Butler should be winding down. Because he can't do what he's done consistently.
Then you're a move away for sure, Steiny. Or now we need another Jimmy Butler, it sounds like.
That's correct.
I don't think that's how they drew it up when they got him last year. They thought it was suffice.
I'm sure it isn't.
And it looked great.
Right.
And we were a hamstring away from maybe causing some noise.
But what they found out in the meantime is that Butler, Curry, and Green aren't quite good enough. And the role players aren't quite good enough.
Can I be honest? When do you think they found that out?
They're finding it out right now. I mean, Steve, when I said, I get it. I'm not Steve Kerr. I'm an idiot. He's a head coach. But he told you about when Butler got there, right away, they needed to start winning. Boom, they did. They went 23-8. But now the season's starting anew, and it's a 6-month season. And they're old. And so they can't play at the level they played 23-8 over 80 games. The problem I'm having is we all knew it. We knew it. I asked the question a million times. How do the Golden State Warriors load manage the veterans like they need to, but stay good enough to stay in the top 6? How? I still don't think we have an answer to that question. And maybe the answer is they can't.
I'm hearing you, man, and I'm coming up with another bad analogy, but you tell me what you think of this and if it fits. Steiny, when I was in my prime, 25, 24 years old, I could go out drinking every night with the best of them. Wake up the next morning, go to work, and function. Are you telling me that's how the Warriors at this
That's
age
what I'm
for
telling
Jimmy?
you.
Wow, because I can't do that now.
Yeah.
I would be whooped. It's
Right.
So are you equating that with games coming as fast as they're coming?
Yes, essentially.
Then explain LeBron. Explain Steph.
Those are called anomalies, and rightfully so. They're anomalies.
Damn.
They are one of a kind. Two of a kind. So Eddie Johnson, they asked him about Steve Kerr. What do you think of Steve Kerr?
Maybe his ability to communicate with players. But right now, with he and Kuminga, it doesn't look like that's the case, right? I would say his demeanor on the bench. A lot of players like coaches that aren't stand-up and confrontational with their body language while you're playing. It just doesn't work sometimes for players that look over and see it. Player turns it over and a coach is over there shaking his head and throwing his hand and all of that. Steve doesn't do that. Coach that believes in you and allows you to play your game. And that's the way I view Steve.
Well, Draymond does it for him.
Does what for him?
Bonte called me last night just out of the blue. I talked to him. Called me out of the blue. Said his daughter had heard my rant and she was laughing. And as he called me, I'm watching the Portland Warrior game. Third quarter, Draymond Green loses the rock, stops dead in his tracks, didn't even get to half court, plays going the other way, throws his hands up, and just stands there while Portland is trying to score on the other end. And I just you got to come out of the game. You got to pay for that. How are you going to turn it over, throw your hands up, stop, as the rest of your brethren are trying to stop Portland from scoring? That was just, I didn't catch that in real time Sunday. Yuck. And this is one of your leaders. But he can't be checked. I'm going to watch tonight.
Yeah.
That stuff you can control.
What?
What I just, Draymond throw, not running back.
I know. I saw it. It was a terrible pass.
But you got to come out. See, and that you're laughing?
Yes.
But
I'm laughing because
he won't bring up that play on his podcast. He won't talk about the real.
Well, he'll lump them all together and say, I have to be better. And he does. He does. They know that. Somebody wants to know if you do. Yeah, he will get upset about pods.
Do you guys really want to be real about pods?
I don't get it. Why not? Why not?
The only thing, and I told you Willard and Dibbs this the other day during the crossover. If we really did the autopsy on Pods as a Golden State Warrior, the only bullets he's really taken is because people feel like he hasn't earned his minutes. And I'm watching the game. There was Pods before he was talking, and the talkings hurt him in the court of public opinion, if you're into that. But let's not sit here and act like this dude's a bum, super-duper scrub. And I've never been a Pods defender. I've been shocked that a dude could come out of college, play with the guys with the IQ of Steph Dre, and not be the butt of all jokes. The only reason people hate him is because of how he looks. And the only reason people are hating on him is because they think Kuminga and Moody didn't get the same chances. But if we really just looked at Pods, the basketball player, there's been some good with bad. So I think Curry deserves more of a running mate than Pods. But let's not just piss on the kid like he's a bum and he hasn't done anything. I got to just keep it real on that, man. And then since all this is like the Otani, give me the keys, that hurt him. That crushed him. You don't do that. And now you're wondering why your name comes up sometimes when it shouldn't be. Because now people are linking you like you're getting a scholarship, but you have played your ass off at times to maintain that role.
Yeah,
now the role's coming down some. But Steiny, I'm watching him play efficiently at times. But man, Kuminga's the one that disappoints me. His play.
I mean, listen, you said, people don't like Pods because of the way he looks and because they think he's got a long, he's the coach. Brown noses the coach.
Right.
No, there are some people that don't like him because of legitimate basketball reasons, me.
All right, got
like,
it.
I think he tries to do too much.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I think he tries to do too much. He wants to interject himself a little too much at times, I think, that are too important for him. But whatever. Pods is part of the problem.
Right.
Because he ain't consistent. He's not consistent.
And you need more out there if you're going to go up against these beasts in the West. Like, Steiny, what if I said this to you? And you've always had this retort. He had no business starting, but you kept saying they don't have. Well, that's on Mike D and Lakeup and Kerr.
That's why this isn't just one
You
thing.
should never have a guy starting by default. That's your fault.
Sometimes you don't have enough good players. Seriously.
Right.
Okay.
Who's that on? That's all I got you.
We can go and make a list of 10 Warrior employees, Lakeup, Dunleavy, Kerr, Curry, Draymond, Eric Hausen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. We could just go down the list and rip them all. And that would be fair.
Ripping.
Because it's too many things.
Okay, right.
There's so many things going on
but
here.
It's not ripping.
And the idea that Nick Friedell, hey, can we make a big trade?
As far as potential deals go, guys, I don't think there is a deal that takes the Warriors from where they're at right now, 13 and 14, a mediocre team, to the place everybody wants them to be. To me, the deal that would be the most fascinating, certainly, and would create the most interest is Giannis. And that's a conversation all three of us have been having for years. It was always Giannis and Steph. How's that going to go? Could it actually happen? Who knows? But it's more tangible, at least the mirage of it, than it's ever been because of what's going on in Milwaukee.
Yeah, Nick, a mirage, but it's tangible. Interesting phrasing. Is a mirage even tangible? Fascinating choice of words from Nick.
Because a mirage is not real.
That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, it is in Vegas.
Haven't you stole my stuff? That's pretty good, E.
You know what? We're going to have Anthony Slater on probably in the 12 or 1 o'clock hour. And he wrote a story about Klay Thompson. And pretty interesting story. Obviously, Tim McMahon, who's the writer in Dallas, talked to Klay, and Slater was here, and he talked to Draymond and Steph. And it was an interesting conversation, and they brought up the idea of Klay's career and would he come back. And the three of us were in the room with Nahigian, and Nahigian reads the quote from Curry saying, if he was available and call him, I'd want him to get the idea of Klay coming back. You've got to be kidding me.
And I was mad.
You're kidding me, right?
Yeah. No, we're not.
Unfortunately, if the Warriors get Klay Thompson back, isn't that a sign it's over in a way?
No, my question is, and I told you this.
To me, it's
I never
over.
wanted Klay gone. And I was on his helmet when he was shooting bad. But the sports romantic in me, again, I'm breaking that out, is I wanted all these guys with Kerr to go out at the same time, for better or for worse. I cited marriage verses. And now you're telling me he's gone, and now we're already this far, this soon? You're talking about having him back and you're hemorrhaging at 13 and 14? I didn't like excuse me, Steiny, I'm like, this is the last thing we should be talking about. And they play Dallas on Christmas.
I mean, I do understand that, they get asked what they get asked and they have to answer. I am a little surprised that Steph didn't say, well, we're not there, but, sure, never say never. But, we're here.
Why did he leave? You should have kept him from leaving if it was all that, which I thought it was.
Okay, well, does Steph sign off on stuff or not?
According to who you talked to Willard, he might give you an answer. You talked to he's got to be involved. Draymond told us he's been involved.
Okay, well then Klay, then Draymond and Steph were okay with the Klay trade.
I got to quote
Period.
Dre. Yeah.
End of story.
Dre said he was happy Klay needed to be in a new spot. He shared us with that.
Yeah. So there it is. I mean, I'll tell you this. If Klay were still on the team, they wouldn't be in any better spot, I don't think. But, I mean, Klay Thompson, I mean, to me, that is utter fantasy. I mean, maybe he signs a one-day contract.
Or maybe if the team was 21-5, it would be great. Like, you do that when you're winning, not when you're struggling and juggling.
Yeah.
That's what hurt. That's what cut me about it. Like, that's what winners get to do and fantasize about because you're handling business. But when you're hemorrhaging like we are right now,
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570. I see Steve. I see Flea. I see Melinda. So I'll get to you. I'll get to you all on the other side. And that segment was brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
All right. I've covered the Bay Area sports scene for a lot of years, and I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to injury law firm. And whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is a local company, and they win. Millions of dollars have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's one of the reasons, just one of the reasons, why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or you can go online and visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Come into Freriedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freriedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at Freriedman'sAppliance.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
In Oakland, cloudy skies with a high of 57.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Who's greedy?
Yeah. And that's what I'm attracted to, man.
I know.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Where are you watching everything tonight?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Now, you know me, Goo. I usually have a self-imposed 7:30 curfew. So that puts me right about halftime of the Warrior game.
But the Rams start at 5:15.
Yeah, I got to tell you, and I was wondering, is this game so big that
it's everything.
Bay Area fans will watch this over the Warriors? I don't think so. Warriors are must-see tonight.
Get out of your cave.
Warriors are must-see tonight.
49er Frankie told you he breaks out in hives when he hears you act like it's 1975. People are watching with multiple screens.
Not everybody.
Maybe that's what I got to get you for Christmas. I got TVs. Just one to where you can watch both.
And that's why you're half full of knowledge.
Please.
It's called a computer.
And your phone?
You can literally watch a game everywhere.
Please. Your phone.
You got to go see the
hell
lab.
No. No wonder your takes are so small.
Please. I'm like, Dibs, I watched the games again. I got to give him the biggest props when he comes in. Your Dibs is special.
Yeah, you've been giving him a lot of props.
What you mean? I came at him last week.
No, you got something going on. Charmin got something going on with Dibs right now.
Oh, that's my mentor. Hey, last thing.
Yeah.
So Evan a couple weeks ago did that solo show. Remember we had the holiday at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I forgot to call in.
I'm thinking, were you going to call?
I was gonna, yeah.
Nobody brought that up to me. But anyway, I'm being real, Steiny. If I dipped out of here right now, which I'm not, it just got me to thinking. I thought of Evan. Could you do a solo show?
Yes, I could. I've done solo shows. You guys are. This is
pre and post.
This is the freaking naivete that I've got to deal
No,
with.
you've done pre and post down. That's a little shorter though. No, I'm asking. I ain't hating on you. I'm your biggest fan.
So
sometimes.
A few years back, I had an opportunity to do something. What's it called? Freelance. And so I was doing this podcast. It was just like a half hour.
Yeah, gotcha.
It was on the Warriors, and I just made a list of 6 things and
totally got you.
Boom, but no calls, no nothing. I could talk about the Warriors. I don't even need calls.
Yeah. But how
talk
long
about the
was
Warriors?
It?
Talk about each one was a half hour, but
yeah, I'm talking about like Evan was here for 4 hours.
Get out of here if you want. I don't care. I could do it.
I'm asking because your lexicon. I know you got it. 4 hours just solo dolo. That's all I was at. Like, forget your mouth. Could your body do? Could your mind?
Can't do it.
You would get it.
I could do it.
Like, oh my god.
I could do it one show, but I wouldn't want to.
Yeah,
takes a special kind of person to want to do a solo show.
Well,
yeah, it does.
You got to love your own voice. This medium is to be.
Sometimes you find you are really good at times answering your own questions. I love you.
I think you just answer your own question.
Evan, were you tired after the 4-hour show just before we get back
Hell
to it?
yeah, I was exhausted.
That's amazing, man.
It was terrible. I think about all those guys, and I know there's a lot of talking heads that people don't like who do solo shows. I'm sorry. You got to give it up for them. 4 hours a day, 5 days a week.
I agree.
Right.
I agree.
Wow.
Let's go start out with Steve in Oakland.
The town.
Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, what's up? Good. I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
Hey. Doing well.
Hey, I just want to comment about Draymond Green. You know, I'm not ready to throw him under the bus yet. He's a great player. He's a Hall of Famer for a reason. He's a Hall of Famer not because he was surrounded with talent when they won those 72 games. He's a Hall of Famer because of his IQ. And he was surrounded with high IQ players. Right now, he's not surrounded with that much talent or high IQ players. Spacing is everything on offense. You know, and if you're not in the right place, how can I get you the ball? If Dunleavy's drafting guys that are 6'4", 6'3", 6'2", how do you expect us to space the floor? It doesn't make any sense. So I'm confused. Draymond is a valuable player. We should never trade him because Steph's game is not going to be the same without Draymond as well, and vice versa.
Can I add this? I want to hear your rebuttal real quick. But what about the responsibility of the minutes he's playing to the turnovers? We can't give him – those are his turnovers. Or are you saying they're a byproduct of the others?
The turnovers come because of spacing, and guys don't know where they are on the court. You know, he can't get you the ball if you don't know where you're supposed to be. These guys don't have a high IQ. You know, Princeton offense, for example. Princeton – made the NCAA tournament. I bet you can't name one player on that team when they did.
Now, don't ask me that question, my friend. Don't ask me that question, my friend.
Give it to him.
I can give you their starting lineup.
Is an overrated coach. Steve Kerr is not getting the most out of his players.
Oh, my God. I thought you almost said Pete Carrill is an overrated coach.
Man, he's not a Kerr. Yeah.
I hear you, Steve. The one problem with Draymond is, not Draymond, but the one problem I think they're having is they're not playing – with those guys, they don't play with a lot of pace. They're taking the ball out of the net. So when I envision Draymond at his best passing, I don't.
Some of them are
it's not in the half court. Like in the half court, there's 5 guys back. Everybody's trying to cover their own man. His man is sloughing off him. Like
he's going for the bomb when you don't have to. It's like, dude, just breathe.
Trying to do too much, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Let's go to Flea. Let's do it. Let's do it, Flea. If you really want, you got the blowtorch out. Go ahead.
Now, listen to this. It's a 70% chance we don't win a championship, and it's a 30% we do. The 30% is number 30. We need big men.
Wow.
We got we got journeymen that's on the bench. We over here arguing about the Warriors. And the whole bench is full of journeymen. Wow. When we was winning championship, we had confident players that knew how to get their shot. Just the confidence. When we seen Klay in the game when he was in his 20s, confident. Iguodala, confident. Sean Livingston, confident.
Wow.
I'm talking about players when they came on the court with you knew they was gonna get buckets. These guys, you don't know if they're gonna make the shot.
So we arguing about guys that wouldn't even been on the squad 5 or 6, 7 years ago because they was journeyman-type players, real certified bench players. Guys you put after you won the game is over, and you throw them guys in the game. These are guys we got trying to start games. Ain't no championships coming. Hopefully we can get somebody, but for the most part, it's over with.
Hey, Flea, who was that on, though, about the dire, no talent?
That's the GM.
Yeah.
Y'all notice? Nobody's talking about Dunleavy. Wow. Nobody's talking about how Steve Kerr can't coach young players, and we already know that he don't like Kuminga. Let's not stop talking about Kuminga fumbling the ball. He just don't like Kuminga.
Wow.
I appreciate it, Flea.
Where are you at on that? Well,
he's right.
Yeah,
he's right. And look, there has, whether we like it or not, there has always been some kind of either separation or disconnect over the years on this team with the veteran players and the young players. And I do not think it's a coincidence that when we look back at the best role players for the Warriors over the years, they were all veterans who, by the time they got here, knew why they were here, knew what to do, and knew who the show revolved around. Livingston, David West, Barbosa, Porter, Bielitsa, Pachulia,
Mo Spates,
JaVale McGee, all veteran players who came in here knowing whose show it was. But the young guys who get drafted here, they have really struggled to emerge. There's just no doubt about it. And part of it is because of the success that this team has had with their great players. It just is. So we are where we're at right now, and now we got to figure it out again.
So you got me thinking when you just said that, and tell me if I'm being too sensitive or soft. This piece that Slater did about the reuniting with possibly Klay down the road, if you're a younger player, do you want to read that? Or does that not even affect you? Or is that something different? Or are you like, we're 13 and 14 and y'all talking about old stuff? I'm just the psyche of an athlete or athletes.
Well, if you don't know what Guru's talking about, and Anthony Slater of ESPN wrote a story. It dropped today. It's obviously a preview with Christmas coming up next week. The Warriors obviously play the Dallas Mavericks, and they did a deep dive into Klay Thompson now in Dallas, year 2. What does it mean for him? How's he feeling? Same with Curry and Draymond. And it was a very long, lengthy piece. And yeah, there was a quote from Steph that talking about playing with Klay again here, and he said it'd be unbelievable. And if that time comes and that conversation is had, of course I'm calling him and saying, we want you back, et cetera, et cetera. What? I don't know if I'm Pajemski reading that. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. If I'm Pajemski or Kuminga or Moody looking at that, I might say, why are we looking back?
Man. And I got to be honest, I don't want to come in between the Splash Brothers, and I don't have the power to, and I'm not trying. But if I'm Klay and I'm reading that from Dre and Steph, miss me. Because you had the opportunity to keep my ass in here. Keep my ass here, and I know he wanted to dip, but
remember, Klay, didn't he tell Steph and Draymond, go to bat for me?
You all right?
Because I'm ready to go.
But I told, just like you and Evan, if you told me that, I'm going to bat for you.
And we had a fight over that.
Yeah, we did.
I would be mad at you.
But
if I said
it
Guru,
wouldn't be a real mad.
Yeah, it would. I'd be Guru. I'm out. Do me a favor. Stay out of it. I'm gone.
But I did it out of love.
I don't want to be here.
I did it out of love, though.
But
that's different.
You disobeyed.
Well,
and as my friend, I would expect you to respect my wishes.
Now, what if we're 2 years removed and now we're back and you're like, well, Goo, I almost wish you would have went to bat for me. Then how you feeling?
What if it worked? Like you wanted out, Guru went to bat for you, and they kept you here.
For how much?
Man,
not as much as you wanted.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm just interested in how others might read that piece. And then some people out there are going to be like, who cares, Goo? These dudes they built a dynasty together. Nobody tripping like that. But you know what? When Flea calls and just says it like it is in regard to what we're working with, we did a show about the grade for Mike Dunleavy, Steiny, and now I can't remember my grade, but now I want to set it at a C- or D+.
I would never give him that low.
Because
I have to take into consideration when he took over this franchise, which
he had been here.
He was not at ground zero. He was well below. He was 6 feet under in terms of what he came to deal with. So I was never under any illusion that they were going to be. They had more titles in them, and I just.
But what about the lack of development or the failures, if I can use that word, with Kuminga?
Right.
Moody and Pods.
Right. I look at that in general as an organizational failure because they never have figured out how to incorporate young players with their superstar core. And now that their superstar core isn't really superstar anymore, then now they're left with young players who haven't developed. And it's been a theme for years. And it's always been a theme for great teams, how they integrate young players into a lineup that they think is championship. Problem is, it's not a championship lineup anymore. And that may be what people are thinking, that Lacob and Dunleavy and even Kerr still think that Curry, Butler, Draymond, to a lesser extent, if Horford ever gets out, that's our championship lineup. All right, if you think so, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
The more I've been thinking about it, this week is not about what happened with Portland, what's going to happen tomorrow night and Saturday with Phoenix. I would take solace into what Joe Lacob said in that email. And the more I think about that email, the more he was trying to tell the people, I understand it. But he gave us some stuff in there. And maybe that's the best news, that he says he's working on it. And he gave us some glimpse into what he might be part of the problem. So I'm not saying you're not. We did it and gave it its attention. But man, Steiny, they asked Eddie Shasky and Spadoni asked Eddie Johnson and read the email to him. Said, yeah, sounds like an owner that's not happy. Didn't sound like an owner that's feeling like he made a mistake. The owner might have said or been talked into doing it and letting guys do different things their way. And Steiny, maybe that's coming to an end. And maybe 24 hours after the email, Kerr did what he did. And I'm just saying, he had a good practice. But 24 hours after that email,
they've had a couple practices.
All right,
I mean, they haven't played since Sunday.
I'm just telling you the timestamp. Like, I got you.
415 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Love you, Steiny, but Mike D is on the hook for extending Draymond and Jimmy and acquiring Butler, which is right now crippling the roster construction. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, man, that's heavy.
But here's the thing, and I don't know if it would have been the right thing. I did not want to bring Draymond Green back. That's me. I didn't want to. Butler, I kind of get why they had to do it. I'm talking about a guy taking over this team in 2023, a year removed from a title that they were extremely fortunate to win. And I'm not saying that to take a shot at the Warriors. I'm saying that to make a point that the 2022 team was not the 2017 and 18 team. Those teams were just dominant. The 2022 team was one of 5 or 6 good teams. They ended up going on a run, winning it. But when they came back to start of the next year, it wasn't like they were the best team in the NBA, hands down. So to my way of thinking at that point, they had to start dealing with the realities of the team and where they were at that point. Even back then, I'm thinking, well, this is a tough nut to crack. It's going to be a tough nut to crack with Steph getting older, with Draymond getting older, with Klay not one, and unfortunately, as somebody who's watched basketball for a million years, I'm expecting the Warriors to struggle. I'm not expecting them to be able to go from where they are now back to a title contender without having to go through a rebuild. That's where I'm at right now.
Well, then, Hey, I'm not saying you're wrong, but the bottom line is if they agreed with you, Jimmy Butler would be the last person they would have brought in.
That's right. They don't agree with me.
Got you.
They don't agree with me.
That signaled to me we still got action.
Yeah. And for a while, it looked like they did. But like we're finding out with the Warriors, it's, playing a great game. That's nice. Playing 5 great games. That's nice. They played 30 good games in the regular season last year. That's nice. But this is a whole season now we got to play basketball. Let's go to Melinda in Pleasanton. Hey, Melinda, how are you?
Let me take you guys off speaker. I turned my radio off.
You sound fine.
We got you.
Okay, good.
How you doing?
Okay, I want to talk about, I'm doing all right, but Guru needs to calm down. When you guys go back and forth with your volume and you're arguing, I have to continually turn my volume up, turn my volume down, turn my volume up. So anyway, but what I want to speak about is leave Paz alone. He's a fast runner. He handles threes and the glass. He does have some bad days, but he's still, people need to look at how many buckets and threes he gets compared to the old guys. I mean, other than Steph, of course, but Steph isn't what he was either. We should all be comparing them, like you guys have been this morning, comparing them to their current way of getting points. They're all of them, all of the older guys, for whatever reason, just don't cut it. And I'm wondering if they really do see it or know it and just don't speak about it because they want to be continued winners. They have to know, those 3 older guys, they're never going to see a championship. They're never going, no matter how many times they change the teams or, the players, they're not going to do it. That's why every one of them are depressed about all this. That's my feeling on it. Jimmy, as far as Jimmy goes, remember when we took him on?
Yeah.
He says, I got my joy back. I got my joy back.
Yeah.
And he was smiling through all the interviews. He's just disappointed that we're not going anywhere. They're all an emotional mess when they're losing, and they don't want to do interviews. There's no players that will speak up negatively about slow vets, not to their face, not behind their back, not during an interview. And because nobody will speak up, they're not put out to the communities. That
Melinda,
she's on fire.
I hear what you're saying, and I tend to agree with it. I do tend to agree with it. Like the veterans, as great as they were, they don't have the right to rip the young players at this point, or to me, the veterans don't have the right to be mad at the youngsters.
Then it's on Kerr then, Steiny. He's got the authority then.
Right, but what I'm saying is forget Kerr and the talent level. That's all I'm saying, the talent level. The 3 superstars are no longer so elevated from the younger players that the younger players the younger players
But what am
ready.
I missing about Steph? He's still there.
What's that?
He's still elevated.
But he's the only one. And he can't win with one guy. I mean, we saw that with Michael Jordan for the first half of his career. One guy ain't going to do it. In fact, one guy is going to get so frustrated, it's going to pull your hair. It's going to make you pull your hair out. I mean, he has too many more games like this. This thing could get sped up in a hurry.
Wow.
I'm just telling you. So, I acknowledge where they're at right now. What would you do? I'm not sure, but...
And then there's what can you do?
Well, you can do things, but nobody really...
Right. Okay, there we go.
There's still a lot of people there's still apparently people in the front office that don't have the appetite to make some moves. Now, we'll see about Draymond Green.
Well, I'm not... See what? Because
if they
I'm
move
not even
him
trying
not.
to be a drama king. I'm just telling you, it sounds like from your mouth and others, the 2 guys that can't even be coached because of their... I don't even want to say ego, because of their brand or whatnot, their status, and that's Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green. 2 guys that I feel like one could play better and the other could give us more. But if you're telling me that organization or the Dubs, or we're walking on eggshells and they can't even deliver a message like, hey, Steiny, I know you're doing well, but we need you to do a bit more. I mean, do you know what that says about the culture?
Of course. Of course I do. I don't necessarily think that's the case, that they can't approach those guys. But again, you know, they get Jimmy Butler and we talk about baggage, and then everyone says you guys are hating, and then they go 23-8.
It was incredible.
Well, again, like the NBA and pro sports are about doing it again and again and again and again, not just doing it for 5 games or 30.
But Steiny, to be honest, they didn't do it, and I thought the feeling of what could have been because Steph got hurt would have been the theme that had them waiting for the regular season like a wolf looking for his next meal. Like that's what I thought.
The season's 6 months.
I'm talking about the bitter taste in their mouth about what could have been against Minnesota had Steph not got hurt. So I thought they were going to attack this season with reckless abandon.
You know what, Gil?
And here we are sitting in the playoffs.
Maybe they
playing.
are, and this is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Like,
no, that's the nightmare. Say it.
Who do you think these guys are? At least Butler and Green. That you're expecting them to play better basketball from this point on than they have like the last year or two.
Well, let me ask you this about Jimmy. I know about Dre.
They just can't.
Steiny, is he a top 10 current player in the league right now, Jimmy Butler?
Not even close.
I think this summer I would have said he was, but now I'm with you. Not even close. That's how he's looking.
He's not even close to top 10.
Yeah, well, last year at that
he
time,
might be the worst. He's one of the maybe worst number.
And that's
one of the worst number twos in the league.
The fans are having trouble dealing with last year doing that 23-8.
But it's not like Butler's gotten worse. This is kind of who he's been, and we're finding out he might not be good enough to help Curry elevate the team to where we thought he would.
We'll be fine.
I hope it's Evan.
And you know what? Like, honestly,
I hope, man.
They may be fine, but fine is going to be a 6 seed. That's what fine now is for this team, and I'm not hating on that. Hell, if they're 6, they made the playoffs, and that means 3 out of the last 4 years after their title, they made the playoffs. And to me, like, that's nothing to scoff at. And my big question right now is this team going to ascend or not this year on? And I don't know what the answer is to that. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Hey, Bay Area, heads up. The Ford Final Days year-end sales event is on right now. At Ceremony Ford, get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on new 2025 Fords plus 0% APR for 60 months on F-150s, Explorers, Escapes, Mach-E's, Lightnings, and Super Duty. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. This ends January 2nd. Ceremony Ford, right off 280 or online at ceremonyford.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
We need Thundercats.
Leave paws alone.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Anthony Slater is going to join us at some point this afternoon. He works for ESPN, covers the Warriors. Good story today about Klay Thompson. Of course, Dallas coming in a week, but first, Phoenix tonight.
Christmas in a week.
It was horrible.
Thank you. Okay. This is going to be a hard one for me, and maybe this will.
Oh, what'd you go?
Maybe this will be an example of why, even though it stinks, you have to lump Steph Curry in with Butler and Draymond.
Oh boy, go ahead. You're gonna have to really
when
sway me.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: where do you think right now Steph Curry ranks in the NBA among scoring leaders?
Top 4.
No.
Top 2?
Nope.
Top 10?
No.
Sonny, you must be looking at it wrong.
I'm looking at it right. He has not played enough games to qualify to be among the scoring leaders
we'll get
right
that
now.
fixed. Wow.
Now, that might change tonight and tomorrow.
I got you, but wow.
But right now,
damn.
He doesn't have enough games to be the score.
Where would he be if he did? Can you do that
what
for
is he
me?
average?
20, I want to say, I got it right here.
Edwards is 8th in the league at 28.7. So he's around there, right, Steph?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he would be about 8th. But I just am doing that
because the game, I got you.
As an indication of, when he's not there, we understand it, but it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. Let's go to Adam in Alameda.
Adam.
What's up, Alan? Or Adam, sorry about that.
Hey, guys. That's all right. Hey, guys, how you doing today? I'm just calling. The last time we saw Klay Thompson, he went 0 for 10 in a playing game. Yeah, we just let him out to pasture. He's got a girlfriend. His boat's docked in Houston. Let him go. Hey, I can fix this for everybody. Okay?
Sweet.
Let's get rid of Kuminga, package him with Pods and Moody, and we pick up John Morant.
I'd do it in a heartbeat.
What do you guys think about that?
Hell yeah. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Now, the question's going to be, when they want picks, what are you going to do?
Well, then, if you you would throw in picks if you're hell yeah.
Maybe one. I don't know.
How old is John now?
Young. He's probably too young for the Warriors. He's not 30 yet.
I just hate that he's little. Like, I want me a Springwell.
I would have no problem watching Morant and Steph play together. None. I'd love to see it.
I was thinking of life after Steph, you'd have more.
No doubt. Let's go to City Boy.
Our man.
In the city. I don't like the word he's using. He's usually more optimistic. What's up, City?
Hey, happy holidays, fellas. Yeah, and I would take Ja in a heartbeat, too. And I'll tell you what, Ja, even if it didn't work, at least he's an asset. He's young, he's athletic, and at least you could trade him. That's the Jimmy Butler thing. It's tough because his contract looks great for a trade, kind of like we thought we could do with Chris Paul's, but somebody's got to want him, and he's got another year on there. But you know what? I am usually more optimistic, but I called in with some similar sentiments a week ago, and I'm going to echo your guy Bobby in Los Altos too, because I feel much the same way as he does. And he didn't bring up Dunleavy, but I'll tell you, Matt, I know Dunleavy must have been really nice to you when you were covering the team 3 years ago or whatever it was, but he's doing a horrific job. And
wow.
Okay, so you want to say he was put in a tough situation? Okay. It was a little bit of a tough situation. We've seen other people come in with tough situations and turn it around real quick. And I know it's football, but look at Jim Harbaugh. Look at Mike Shanahan. A year or two, and they were off and running. Harbaugh immediately, but Mike Dunleavy, name a move that's been good. Name one that's worked. Even one. Just one.
A Will Richard draft.
How do you know that? He's played 6 games.
You asked me. I just said it looked good. It looks okay thus far.
So is it fair to say now we're saying the Butler trade was a bad one?
Absolutely. Well, extending him was bad, but he was going to be upset.
Right, he had to be extended.
If he didn't get extended. He had to be extended, right? So, yes, the Butler trade was a bad one. Unless they can somehow flip him and 5 first-round picks for Giannis, then I would eat crow, and I would be really excited to do so. But, really, the problem with this team, and Podziemski, he always comes up, right, because he's just not that good. The problem is he's the Warriors' 4th best player. I mean, if he was their 8th or 10th best player, we'd be saying, oh, I love Pods. Oh, he's so feisty. Oh, I love when he comes in and draws a charge and hits a three, you know. But he should be playing, 8 to 15 minutes a night, not 30 minutes, you know. So, I mean, the problem is our 4th best player should be our 12th best player or 10th best player. Like 8 through 14 are all equivalent. And I mean, that's why you can't have Pods be the 4th best player on a team of aspirations. Forget championship aspirations. I'm even just talking any aspirations. Yeah. If Pods is your 4th best player, you have no chance.
City boy, let's keep it real because you've done a shift and we've broken bread together. It seems like you are more despondent now than last time we chopped it up, and that's fine. So am I. What did you make of Lacob's email?
To see something from Lacob. Talk is cheap, Joe. I mean, talk is cheap. Do something. You hold the purse strings. You're the one. You're the boss. Make it happen. Do something. Stop just sitting on your hands and acting like, you care so much. If you care so much, do something, Joe.
All right, City.
Wow.
Love you.
That's a different city.
I did want to hang up on City before I disagreed with him.
Yeah.
And I know I'll see him again.
But the Jimmy trade, you got to give him that.
I vehemently disagree with, and I'm taking one of City's sentences. Yeah. Dunleavy's doing a horrible job.
That's a metamorphosis for him.
That means that his job
City wasn't happy
after the last title was to win 3 more times.
And I only brought up Will Richard because he started and he did what Pods was doing. Like he didn't mess it all up. So I was reaching, City boy. So I said Will Richard, and he was like, "Wow!" He came at me.
The other thing is Dunleavy didn't draft Kuminga. He wasn't here. He wasn't the general. He wasn't the president or general manager.
But he hasn't exactly traded him either. I got you, Stein. It takes 2 to tango.
Yeah,
you had this offseason.
They overvalued their asset. And they've overpraised their young players earlier on in their career and made fans believe that maybe they were better than they've turned out to be. Let's go to somebody's been waiting. Andy in San Francisco. Hey, Andy, how you doing?
I'm great, gentlemen. How are you doing today?
All right, Andy.
What's up, Andy?
I think one revelation that came about with Pat Spencer playing and all of the older guys hurt is that all the young guys look a little bit more confident in the way that the offense was run. It was a lot of pick and roll action, especially 2-man games with Spencer and post. And it looks to me personally like a lot of the young guys kind of get paralyzed in the action of trying to feed Steph Curry, and they can't settle into what their actual roles are at the end of the day. And you see this kind of happen in the Minnesota series. Obviously, they lost. They got swept by Minnesota, but you see guys come more alive. Jonathan Kuminga, Brandon Pajinski, they all had better games, and I think that works well with ISO Jimmy and just kind of working around that. But once Steph and Draymond are on the court, it seems like they're force-feeding Steph too much, and they can't get into their own roles personally. And so Steve Kerr, with him saying that he has all of the assets that he feels like he needs, it comes down to him as a coach to figure out a better offense probably, because their defense looks exceptional. It's the offense that causes a lot of turnovers, and the split action is really tailored to a lot of shooters, which they don't really have on the roster. When they traditionally ran their offense from 2015 to 2019, they ran a lot more actions, a lot more gimmick plays, and a lot more pick and roll.
Okay.
I wanted to know your thoughts on that.
I think you make a lot of really good points, Andy. That's what I think. There's no doubt that if there's guys who are struggling to play with Steph, then they would be more effective. I'll just put it this way, like an offense versus a play. Like anybody, if you're a dumb team, you're going to have to run plays because guys need to know exactly where they're supposed to be. They have less of a feel. So I kind of, and when you run a pick and roll, that's kind of like a play because guys have some rules where they can go. When you're playing open offense, then you got to rely on the other 4 guys to know what they're doing. So I do think that's a pretty good point, because when Spencer plays, he can't play like Steph. But they can all kind of settle into a more normal NBA offense, which maybe has a few more rules that they got to adhere to. So they're more likely to be in the right spot playing with Spencer than playing with Steph. It's not a bad thought.
Yeah, where do you think, and you may know, where the Warriors rank at three-point shooting this young season?
I'd say right in the middle.
9th.
Really?
Yeah, 9th. So that shocked me. I thought it'd be a bit lower, and the only reason I brought that up is I was going to bring in Seth Curry. Steiny, do you think that was just I'm not going to say a favor, and I'm not saying this is why they're losing, but do you expect to see – let's just talk about –
No. I don't expect – anybody.
Now, what if Buddy keeps up at this rate?
Okay, yeah, then make a switch there.
All right.
That's fine.
Because you don't have a lot of other options in regard to shooting like that.
I mean, this is where it's like, we're talking about Seth Curry. I mean, that's really who we're talking about, Seth Curry.
Yeah, but we're really talking about Buddy Hield.
Okay, put Seth Curry in. This is the kind of marginal change that, to me, is a nothing burger. When Steph Curry was signed, I was like, okay. Okay, he's 35.
Right.
What is when they signed Seth Curry, do you think they had a role for him? No. Now, what the hell was the role going to be?
When you get in,
he was the 14th guy. Did they think, okay, Seth's coming in here and he's going to be better than Spencer? He's going to be better than Melton, and
maybe
he's going to be an 8th
guy.
man.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Well, then, if he's your 9th or 10th guy, Spencer's got to kick sand. You can't play Spencer and Seth. That's the problem. You can't play
but if
Spencer
I asked you who
and Seth.
the better player is between those two,
I don't know.
Before Spencer went.
I don't know.
Got hot.
I don't know. Who do you think is?
I would say before I saw Spencer do what he did, I would have been like Seth Curry, not even close.
Yeah. Point is okay. We'll put those two. I'll put Spencer and Seth Curry's name into a hat. You can have the one you pick. I'll take the leftover. It won't matter. It ain't gonna matter. Let's go to Henry in Petaluma.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Henry?
Gentlemen, can you help me out with how old were Steph and Klay and Draymond when Kerr started coaching?
Yeah.
23, 24, 25?
Yeah, probably. Sure.
2014.
So those are young players, right?
Yeah, let's say Curry was 25, whatever. But yeah, you're there.
All right, but so Kerr could coach young players back then. But they were named Curry, Thompson, and Green. And their old guys were David Lee and Zaza or whoever it was at that time, right?
Right.
Well, now, to me, Draymond should be the second group player who plays against the less athletic guys that are on at least some teams second unit, and put Kuminga at the 4, Butler at the 3, and Quentin post, and then the guy that came back from the injury,
Melton.
You know what?
And Steph, and let them be the first string. So you got some athleticism, you got some shooting, and then just you got Hield, you got Draymond. So Butler's out there with the Butler's at the 3, right? I said.
Yeah.
So then I think those guys get how to play together.
Hey, Henry, you know what? Henry, I'm going to cut you off here because I want to emphasize a point you made. And this is worth emphasizing.
Well,
no, it is, Steve, and it's even though you stuck it to me a couple days ago, I'm going to stand up for you here. Warriors championship season. First championship. Steph Curry, 26. Klay Thompson, 24.
They're grown men.
Draymond Green, They're as old as Pods and the guys now.
Well, that's
Draymond Green, 24, Harrison Barnes, 22.
But Mark Jackson gets the win for changing their diapers.
Okay,
and
so
changing
Curry,
boys to me.
Kerr does not get credit for coaching.
No, because it would have came up
Four guys
already.
under 26 to a title.
I like Kerr's always giving Mark Jackson credit, and he changed those guys' diapers, and that's how I look at it.
I'm just telling you
but
that,
it's just funny
that
that
young guys have played under Steve Kerr.
You've never brought that
That's
up.
right, because I
Nobody
didn't
has.
think about it like that.
But
That's why it was a good
Mark Jackson,
call.
to me, would be the one that gets
So
to
Mark,
raise them.
so
through
you think
their
Mark Jackson
puberty.
would have won titles here?
That's not even my answer. Doesn't mean anything.
So Mark Jackson took a team that gets eliminated in the first round.
He raised
They
these
got
youngsters
eliminated
and
in the
gave them
first
confidence.
round. The next year under
And
Steve
called
Kerr,
them
they
the
win a
greatest
title,
shooting
but they
backcourt
didn't
ever.
develop under Kerr.
He called them. He did all the hard work.
That makes no sense
he
to
did.
me.
He changed the offense, and I
Okay.
give him credit for that. But
That's
as
right.
far as raising them and giving them the confidence and instilling them, the greatest shooting backcourt, all that stuff mattered, and they would tell you the same.
No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take anything from Coach Kerr.
So Steve Kerr again took over a team that lost in the first round of the playoffs. They won a title the next year with the same players.
Mark Jackson, it's
and
fine.
No,
So
give
don't
Kerr
front
credit.
like you've been caring
give Kerr
about
credit.
this. No,
he
because you're
coached a
front
young
running.
team to a
You're
title.
trying to take something from a
He
guy
did.
you don't like.
26,
and you've never
24,
once in our
22.
8 years thought that up.
No, you're right,
So
'cause
don't
the caller
act
made
brand
it.
new about it is all I'm saying, because it comes off fake.
No,
Mark
it doesn't.
Jackson raised them.
Yeah.
And they'll tell you the same. Now you want to go in here, let's revisit and give Steve the credit. Mark Jackson did some things.
Mark
and he did some
Jackson's
bad
team
things.
got beat in the first
But
round.
he instilled and changed
and
their
they won a
diapers
title
and
the
gave
next
them
year. It had
confidence
nothing to do
and
with
took
Kerr.
them to the playoffs. How about that?
You're being blind.
Yeah, you don't
there.
like Mark Jackson. Just say it.
So how could Kerr not have developed those
But
guys
why
if they
is it
won a
taken
title?
now for you to just
Because
smart
the
guy like you
caller
to think
brought
of
it up,
'Cause
and
it's
I thought of
phony.
it.
You're being phony.
No, I'm able
You're
to
being
take a
phony.
point that I haven't thought about and give a guy credit.
And you want to strip Mark
And give a
Jackson
great
from
credit.
anything. Stop.
I'm not stripping Mark
Yes,
Jackson
you
from
are.
anything.
It's obvious. You're doing the same thing you did with Kobe and Mike.
It's not even close.
Yeah.
The bottom line is Steve Kerr got him to a championship level. He did. And
Nobody's
that's
denying
development.
that.
How's that not
No.
development?
What
How
is
is
Mark
that,
Jackson?
how's it not
Let's do this.
development to
What-
go from a first-round loss to winning a title?
Look, you're
How is that
screaming.
not development?
What did Mark Jackson do then, Steiny?
He lost in the second
what
round
did he do
and the
for
first
their
round.
careers? Dre, Steph, and Klay. I'll wait.
Yes, he started.
Yes, what?
He
I
started.
asked you, what did he do?
He started to grow them, and Steve Kerr finished the job. Plain and simple. And most Warrior fans will acknowledge that. The guy brought up a good point. To me, brought up a good point. Steve Kerr has had success with young players. He has. He coached 4 starters who are under 26 to a title. These guys who he's coaching now are young, aren't as good.
Leave Paz alone.
Let's go to Dennis. What's up, Dennis? How you doing, man?
What's up, guys? No brawls now in the studio.
Never.
Hey, Guru. Sometimes I feel like you're on the ledge here. We got to talk you off the ledge.
I'm okay.
Good guy. Hey, I'm with you. But Mark Jackson, I'll tell you what. I'm 71. Sometimes I don't remember what I had for breakfast, right? But I remember when Mark Jackson was let go of. Curry was pissed.
Yeah.
If you remember that, they had to sit down and have a talk with Curry because he didn't like to see Mark Jackson go. They were close. But anyway, I agree with you, Steiny. I mean, Mark Jackson, they lost in the first round, and Kerr got him over the top. I'll go there. But it's just like I hear you guys every day. And it's the same thing pretty much, but it's a little bit different. But, Jimmy, I think Jimmy's hurt. I think his back is bothering him.
Oh,
He's
God.
36 years old. Why wouldn't his back be bothering him? You know what I mean? Why? And the same with Horford, probably the same with Draymond. I got 2 steel plates and 6 screws in my lower back. I know what sciatic is all about. It's not very good. You can't move. You could hardly walk. But anyway, I think when I look at this, I look at our biggest asset is our biggest problem of developing younger players. Curry, as long as Steph Curry is on this team, you are not going to be able to develop younger players because they've made this all about Steph. Get him the ball. He's still playing at a high level. We all know that. But you look at that game, Now, I'm not saying that these young guys can do it every night, but look at that game in Sacramento when none of them showed up. The big three, I don't know if they were resting or why they weren't there, but Will Richard had 30, Moses Moody had 28, and Kuminga had 24, and they played well together. They don't get the opportunity to do that very much.
But that's not reality, Dennis. That's not reality. I get that's not reality.
I understand that was one game, Guru. I know it's not reality. It was one game. But my point being is that these guys are never going to get the chance to develop as long as Steph is there, because when they go in the game, that Will Richard scored 30 in the game. The next game, he didn't come in until the middle of the second quarter. And this is my whole thing with Kerr. Kids play well. Well, let them play for a little. Bring them in a little earlier. Why bring in Pods when you can bring in Will Richard? I don't know. I don't have the answers. I'm not Steve Kerr. I'm not coaching. I don't know what goes on in practice. I'm just a fan like all of us. But I have my opinion like everybody else. But I'm just saying, is I've been asking for years, let's start developing. We have to rebuild. They got to bite the bullet, because with this current roster and the salary that these guys are making, they can't expand they can't fill out the roster to be a championship team. It's just not going to happen.
Appreciate you, Dennis.
We got to be honest with that.
Appreciate the call. This is from Ace19 on the YouTube chat, paying $5 for a super chat. So back to my question, Steiny. Is Kerr a great coach because of Curry, or Curry is great because of Kerr? I would say the former is probably more accurate, that Kerr's a great coach because of Curry. I think most people would say that the coach is more important than the player.
That's usually how it works.
So I'm just, I think Kerr's a great coach. He's coming to the end of the line here, which is what happens when great coaches have coached great talent for a decade, and they don't have the talent to deal with, to coach anymore.
Or maybe. Like, I know you're like that, highly unlikely.
Do you want Steve Kerr to coach for 5 more years?
I guess the question is, honestly, Steiny, he can coach just like Klay as long as he wants. The question is, does he want to coach this?
I'm no longer at the point where he just gets to decide. All right.
Okay, yeah.
We got Anthony Slater on the other side, 888-957 if you want to hang on and, comment on Slater, because he's going to be bringing the heat. That segment was brought to you by Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek Boulevard. Frontier Ford's year-end sales event is on with a 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down and no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. Deals end January 5th. Visit Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek or shop anytime at frontierford.com. 888-957-9570 is the number.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight. And I need it more. I can't rest the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog bar. And Johnny Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shane Co. today.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, find a rotation, Steve, and stick with it.
Coach Kerr.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands, and Lathrop? Let's welcome in Anthony Slater. ESPN covers the Golden State Warriors. And let's start with your story today. I got to tell you, it was fascinating. And for the listeners that haven't heard, clearly, you know, you talked to Curry and Draymond and Klay Thompson was talked to. The Dallas Mavericks coming in here a week from now. Curry expressing, you know, a lot of nostalgia. I'm going to ask it this way. What do you make of the story that you wrote? Like, what all the pieces mean?
Yeah. Look, you mentioned it. This is a timing wise because they're coming in on Christmas. That's why we're doing it. That's why we did the story. That is the setup to it. It's not like Draymond and Steph tapped on my shoulder and said, "Hey, I want to reminisce about Klay Thompson."
Right.
I had heard about this dinner. I'd heard about it last year. It's something that from what I gathered, meant a lot to them as like kind of the next step in acceptance of this breakup that's, as we talked about in the story, as we all know, right, especially being around it on a day-to-day basis, was frosty. It was, unceremonious, used the term, whatever. So, in the lead up to this story, I decided I wanted to sit down both of them. Tim McMahon, who's on the story with me, talked to Klay out in Dallas. And, it was about the breakup, the nostalgia, also the current moment of Klay, which I know, Warriors fans are a little less interested in the Dallas situation, but that's within there. It's very interesting. He could be a trade piece because of what's gone on in Dallas. And then obviously, to me, the natural question that we also wanted to ask is like, could it be a Dwayne Wade type situation? Steph referred to it as Scottie Pippen, right? That's the name he brought up to me as, you don't want it to be as contentious and scarred as it is with Scottie Pippen. And I thought about the name Dwayne Wade because y'all remember him, him and Pat Riley and that breakup, and then he goes to the Bulls and the Cavs. He did end in Miami. And I think the idea, and I don't want Warriors fans to take this as I suddenly now think their management is going to go, after Klay Thompson at this deadline. But I could potentially see him getting like a farewell type year down the line if everything breaks right. But I know right now at 13 and 14, that's not necessarily what Warriors fans are thinking about.
Man, Slates, it's just interesting reading this piece, and it got me to thinking and just remembering the good old days when Klay was in Fuego. But if I were to ask you, Slates, have the Warriors really replaced Klay Thompson to this offense when he was at his highest powers? How would you answer that?
No, but have they replaced a Hall of Famer, maybe the greatest like single 3-and-D weapon in NBA history? And you're talking prime Klay Thompson, right? You're not talking about 2022. No, but I don't know how you do. Buddy Hield was an attempt at it, right? He's the off-ball movement shooter. But Klay Thompson used to guard Damian Lillard and James Harden in the playoffs for 38 minutes a game. He was a big two-guard who, that was probably the most underrated aspect of what he did in those dynasty days. He was their hound on the perimeter. And then he'd get switched on to Kevin Love in the finals in the post and stand him up too. So, the simple answer to your question is no, they have not replaced prime Klay Thompson. But how do they replace prime Klay Thompson?
Anthony Slater joining us on 95.7 The Game, covers the Warriors for ESPN. You've covered a lot of NBA season. There's ebbs and flows to all of them. Are you getting the sense that, I know that Kuminga dates a month from now. Do you get the sense the Warriors feel like they're at a crossroads right here for the next month?
Yeah, because they need to make decisions on their future between the dates of January 15th and February 5th. And, I would have looped the last few games into it, but they had this 20-game stretch that they're now 0-2 in, where they're coming home for, I think it's 14-20 at home now. After this road game tonight, I believe it's 13 in the next 17. It's spaced out. They can, part of their 13 and 14 was the schedule and the road heaviness and all the back-to-backs. Well, they're not going to have that going forward. So they need to make some movement. They need to prove to not only fan base themselves, management who is going to make trade decisions that this is a core worth throwing some chips in, because if we get to the deadline and start to think about how they can get something done that maybe seems unlikely at this moment, that is if they decide to put future first round picks into the pot. And I think they're only going to do that, particularly the post Steph era year picks, if they believe this core is worth it. And like pushing in, like it's reasonable to think this team is one piece away from fringe contention, and I think we'll know in the next month. They'll know in the next month how real that is, and really all these home games coming up.
Yeah, man, Anthony, I told Steiny every day I bid hook, line, and sinker last year on the 23-8 and all the metrics that changed defensively. And I look at this roster now, and I'm disappointed. But when I look at it man for man, okay, Dre, you need to fix the turnovers. You are what you are. But in Steph's in Fuego. But Slater, I'm fascinated with this. I tell Steiny and the listeners Jimmy Butler, to me, Slater, can do more. Are they walking on eggshells to even approach him and ask him to do more offensively? Or do you think he might buck back or get upset with the notion that, there's some people out here that think you could do more offensively?
Jimmy's extremely honest, and every time it's mentioned, hey, go score more, he's just continues to say, I'll do the right basketball play every time. I'm going to make the pass. I'm going to, and honestly, if you look at the 23-8 last year, his stats are pretty static from what they are right now. It's not like he was just like a 32-point per game scorer in the 23-8. What happened in the 23-8 last year? He was probably a little bit more energized, but, every veteran was when they were sprinting to the finish line. Steph was also more available. He had this incredible surge during that 23-8. You remember that road trip in Orlando, 50, then Brooklyn 40, and sure, you can say the last two games he's had those like huge moments and they've lost, but if you look over why they're 13-14, remember the illness early in the season that threw them off track when he missed 3 games and then he didn't play well in a few others. Then he has 5 games missed because of the quad. Al Horford, their big free agent signing, has basically been missing in action. There's a lot of reasons to why they're not replicating 23-8. And sure, like some more verve from Jimmy Butler as a scorer could help and probably needs to happen. And as they've talked about, they need to put him in better positions. And, I sat down with them in New Orleans, whatever, it was a month ago, and he talked about maybe tailoring the offense a little bit more to his isolation heavy game when Steph is off the court. So maybe there's some strategic tweaks, but also 23-8 there was a lot of reasons for it that don't necessarily apply to now, in my opinion.
Yeah. Anthony Slater joining us on 95.7 The Game, covers the Warriors for ESPN. I feel like setting up the question with like a minute, but I won't. What's going to happen? What's going to happen with Steve Kerr? I just find it fascinating where he's at. Not under contract next year. He's linked to Butler he's linked to Curry and Draymond. They have another year. How's this end, do you think?
Yeah, look, I did a sit down with him before the season and Steph. I wrote a story, and Steph within that voice that like he wants it to be Steve till the finish line, but Steve purposely announced it that he wasn't even seeking a contract extension. It wasn't, hey, maybe they'll get something done, but it was like, no, I want, it's a wait and see approach, which tells you that he's, thinking about potentially other options. But I will say within that, he made it clear he's not like looking at the Spurs right now or another NBA team being like, let me jump ship to something else. It seems like it's going to be either stay because the situation still, is appealing to him and to everybody else making the decision. If he's mentioned Joe Lacob, Mike Dunleavy, Steph, Draymond, if they all decide, hey, yeah, let's run it back. Steve Kerr's the coach. Let's do it. And I think that depends on what happens the rest of the season. Or he definitely opened the door to the possibility of if it just doesn't feel right, they will gracefully part ways, right? I think that's the major thing here. That is the theme of my Klay Thompson story today, right? Our Klay Thompson story, which was there is regret about how one of the pillars of the dynasty ended, and Steve has made it clear he wants it to be, graceful, whatever it is. So to answer your question, it's a wait and see, because if 13-14 becomes 40-42 and a play-in exit, like I could see that going a lot differently than if they make a surge and they're a 5-6 seed and they win a round and they go, hey, let's run it back.
Right.
Man, Slate, you've covered this team for a while. You've seen a lot, the Dre Jordan Poole fiasco and everything, that went down with that. So I guess before I ask you, the word I'm looking for to me is odd. But what did you make of the Joe Lacob email and the response and, the attention it's gotten since then? Because the more I think about it, I'm like, Joe's been quiet, but Anthony, he was trying to tell us something. Your thoughts just on the email and it getting out?
You guys know Joe, right? You communicate with Joe.
Yeah.
Like could that have easily just been a text message to either of you?
Yeah.
Now the difference is I assume you wouldn't screenshot it and tweet it out or whatever and be like, hey, look what Joe Lacob said after the Portland game last night.
Right.
Every member of the Warriors, particularly the pillar members, have some real opinions about what's going wrong, who's at fault, this, that. It's clear. I don't believe Joe Lacob thought that was going to be sent to the public. Right. It was. But, are those quick little thoughts? Like, are you like, wow, that's what Joe thinks about the fact that they're 13-14? No. I mean, we all know. If you're specifically, we're getting into the Kuminga like aspect of it all, like, what were we reporting all summer? What have we've been reporting for years? I mean, like, the dynamics at play are very obvious, in my opinion, and why we're at year 5 of that, and then 2 steps back. So I don't know if that answers your question, but like, yeah, of course, like, those are Joe's thoughts. I was just surprised that it popped out into the world.
Yeah. Anthony Slater joining us on 95.7 The Game, covers the Warriors for ESPN. So a couple days ago on December 15th, I read 90% of the league could be traded. So part of the 10% is Jonathan Kuminga. He can't be traded till January 15th, and then the trading deadline is February 5th. Have you heard any talk or concern that the trade season might jumpstart before January 15th, and the Warriors could theoretically miss out in this month on something Kuminga related?
Not really, because it's not like free agency where like the Warriors are not allowed to speak to other front offices about trades with Jonathan Kuminga. Like, there's a bell at January 15th where they can even if you want to set something up, set something up. They did it last year with Schroeder and Melton, right? Melton gets hurt in November, ACL surgery in early December. They had the Schroeder deal lined up, so right when the clock hit, they made the move. So the G League Showcase, I believe, starting today in Orlando, and to a lot of people in the league, that's all, historically been kind of trade conversation chatter starting line. There's Warriors front office members there because there's front office members of every team basically at the G League Showcase. So if they,
we
lost him,
and then somebody else popped up. Let's see if we can get him back.
Yeah.
We can. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Slates.
So you said 90% could pop off now for the rest of the league, right?
Yeah, 90% of the league can be traded right now, and 10%. All right, we got Slater back, Anthony Slater.
I don't know what part of my answer I dropped out on, but basically my point is, like, if you want to line something up, you can line it up. Like, I don't think that the dates will matter.
Okay.
Hey, Slate, we're 27 games in. You didn't ask me, but I'm going to share with you. My biggest takeaway and disappointment is the point of attack defense, and by everybody on this team. What's your biggest takeaway through 27 games? Is there something that shocks you about this team?
The offense is what? It had been 22nd, 23rd. Curry comes back, has this surge. I think they're up to 20th. But, that's a bottom 10. Well, go look at the teams they're around down there. It's all lottery teams. It's Nets, whoever. But that, sure, like, they could be better at point of attack. The rim protection is a concern. But reality is they're defending like a playoff team, like a legitimate threat. They're scoring like a lottery team. And that's, I think, some of the stuff when Steph's off the floor for sure, because the on-off numbers are crazy. But also even when he's on the floor. Steve Kerr will mention the turnovers. Some people will mention the system, style of play. Some of the just non-leaps by the young guys. Jimmy's, aggression as a scorer. Draymond, what Draymond is as an offensive player compared to a defensive player at this time. It's complicated. The league is different. Everybody's scoring at a rate that's different. But if you were to identify where they are weak, it has been the offensive side of the floor.
Hey, Anthony, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. I know you're busy, and hopefully we'll keep in touch.
It is a dramatic time around them, as it always is.
Hey, did you spend that $50 I sent that your high school ticket out on my Logan Colts? You still got that?
I did. I was at the grocery store. It goes right to the phone, right? That little Apple thing. So, go Rancho. You bought me, a night of groceries.
There you go, baby.
So. Nice. Well,
appreciate it.
And the most important thing, Anthony, was you did get paid. All right. Thanks a lot, buddy. Baby. Appreciate it, man.
All right, fellas.
Anthony Slater on 95.7 The Game. He writes for ESPN. Covers the Golden State Warriors. And
he said their offense, huh? Because if you look at the numbers, what I think I'm seeing with the naked eye, the numbers don't pan that. You know what I mean?
I think you said what you did ask him what you thought the biggest issue was, which I thought was smart. Because if you would have left room for more than one issue, then you got to run down 5 or 6. Seriously.
But man, the defense, you think I'm being too hard on them? Or
on who?
The Warriors' defense as a collective. But I'm watching Portland just live at the rim the other night when the game was in the balance. Like, and I get numbers are numbers. I'm going to wheel on you, but man, the offense is where he's saying they're scoring like a lottery team.
It's funny, if you said what's the biggest problem with the Warriors, I would say age, athleticism, and length.
Yeah.
But he's talking about he's talking about categories, like offense, defense, shot blocking, assists, whatever. I don't know. Is their offense better than their defense?
The numbers would say no. It's not even close.
Right.
But when I
think they're both kind of middle of the pack.
Let me ask you this. How many you're going to laugh, but how many scores outside of Steph do the Warriors really have? Like bona fide scores to put it on the floor and create their own shot.
You know what's
I got
funny?
Jimmy Butler and who else? Donnie, Kuminga, Pods, and Moody. Or I won't even put Moody in there.
I can't get Butler out of my mind.
Dude,
and
me
everything
neither.
you say, I do think of Jimmy Butler. And when you say we only have, you referred to Butler as a scorer. I guarantee you that makes him mad.
Dude, wow, man.
I guarantee you, that's
but
the kind of...
why would you think that? Does that limit him?
Because, yes. He doesn't want to be a scorer. He wants to be a player. And he is.
The audacity. But is he reading the room where his team is light at? Because Anthony's concern was offensively. It's not a slight for you to be so gifted. You're the one that could do more.
When are we going to say maybe he can?
I think when that mic is in his face this next time, because I know he's reading around. Steiner, he's going to let it go, man. He's going to let it go.
And what's he going to let go?
I'm going to give you this answer.
Give me the scenario. I'd love to hear this.
Nick Friedell said,
Butler's going to lose it.
Let's just say they lose 110-95 tonight. And the offense is a clunker.
He goes 4 for 7.
And Nick Friedell says, hey, Jimmy, a lot of Warrior fans are clamoring, thinking you can do more offensively.
I mean, do you want to be Butler here?
No, I don't, because I don't know what he's going to – I just know he's going to let it go, and then he'll say it and end it with, don't ever ask me again. Like, Norm, hey, Dad, can I get this? I'm going to say it one time. Don't you come back around here and ask me, and I wouldn't.
I mean, to me, it is as simple as Slater put it. Hey, Jimmy, you think you can be a little bit more aggressive? I'm always going to do the right thing. You see,
then
who he is.
If you're right.
I don't hate on that either because the way he's played up to this point has led him to this point in his career. And now, I know this is an exaggeration, but now it feels like people are like, hey, Jimmy, we need you to be a volume guy. Right. That's anathema.
Ooh.
Anathema to everything he believes.
I also think he's a guy who doesn't blow up. Like, if he's mad, you just won't hear from him. I don't think he's a guy who would snap on the media. He just won't talk to the media.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Which is why it's notable that he hasn't spoke after the last 2 games.
He could already be there, And Evan, to that point, and Steiny, what about what I thought what makes some of the greats great is they can read the room. They can put on their cape and come help their team where they're deficient at. So instead of you saying it's a slight or taking it that way, I have nothing else to hold on to as a fan but look at Jimmy Butler and think to myself, that's where we could get more. So read the room, Jimmy. It's not a slight. Help a brother out.
He can read the room, but how does it translate? Did he read the room in Miami?
When you got a nickname of Jimmy Buckets, I don't think it's too far-fetched for people like myself to think you could do more. Like, maybe that's the question. Hey, can you tap into the Jimmy Buckets version of you?
Well, I play with Steph Curry. That's not really what this team needs.
Well, Jimmy, your offense is struggling right now. Even with Steph, he needs help. Oh, that probably would set him off.
Yeah, he's going to come with his pitchfork. I'll tell you another thing. And you think, and people, again, the whole thing about playing with Steph Curry, easiest basketball? Well, yes, and also the hardest you'll ever play. I'm going to be honest with you about Jimmy Butler. The one thing I've actually been really surprised about, and now it might be manifesting itself in his play is that he has really, from the moment he got here, put Curry on a pedestal. He has made it clear he ain't about being Curry.
He said, I'm Robin.
We can't do anything without Curry. It's all about Curry. I ain't stepping on it. All that stuff. And believe it or not, because Steph Curry's got 4 rings, I think there's a little bit of that even going on with Jimmy Butler.
But even when he's out there, this is where it hurts most. In the non-Curry minutes, he's not being demonstrative.
Well,
that's when you're supposed to eat and cook.
Well, he's not good enough to just eat and cook whenever he wants. Like when Steph goes out of the game, guess what? Steph's out of the game. So who's going to defend?
But you're our best basketball player offensively.
But Steph's out of the game.
So now all the attention
the best defensive players on Butler, and all eyes are on Butler.
Man.
And if they want to get the ball out of his hands, that's easy.
But that's the life he's led in the NBA, Stein. Even with, I know he has shooters in Miami. Like, I'm just telling you, he should be used to that. But he's 36.
Yes, and it's December.
All right.
Yeah, and it's not like, I mean, Steph is so great that, yes, you have to be aware of when you're playing with him. He's that great.
But Klay made it seem seamless. Durant made it seem seamless. Andre Iguodala, and I know they weren't looking for theirs but it was enough to go around to eat.
Like, I get, okay.
Jordan Poole, how did he eat with Steph?
This is going to be an absolutely ridiculous comparison, but I'm going to make it anyway. Every once in a while, I found myself in a pickup game with some really good players. Mullen.
Okay.
Okay, I'm on his team.
Yeah.
You think I'm going to play my game?
Oh, no.
If I'm on the team with Chris Mullen?
No doubt.
And now I'm not saying I'm just saying.
I got you, Stein. But this is Jimmy Butler. You're not Jimmy Butler.
But the point is Jimmy Butler looks at Steph at times and's like, just get him the ball. Just get him the ball. He's that great. And you just got to be. It's the price of playing with a guy who is so great. You cannot ignore him if he's on your team, because if you ignore him, then you're not using the best player on your team.
I'll say this.
So there's always going to be a balance, and there's always been a balance with a great player or a great scorer.
I never felt this way in the 23-8 in the playoffs. Then just Steph left, and then we got quiet, Jimmy. Maybe he was hurt in the playoffs. Remember, I went off on that. Now we're back there.
Well, this is,
and
again,
to me, we're back to why isn't he doing more?
Well, and that's the other thing. I mean, I think it was Dennis who said, I think Butler's hurt. I mean, it doesn't matter if he's hurt. It really doesn't. You should have expected him to be hurt and play through this and understood that the level he's going to play through it probably won't be to the level he could do it 10 years ago. 15 more games till January 15th. And then it sounds like the Warriors are going to have to make some tough decisions. But I did think it was interesting that, Slater acknowledges they are at a pivotal point right now. Dare we call it critical. All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by the California office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Covering Bay Area sports for as many years as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. So whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they will be there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555 or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight. And I need it more. Like it was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog bar. And Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says, you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
All right, Bay Area, lock in because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Serramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Serramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait, this deal ends January 2nd. And when it's over, it's over. Get to Serramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7 so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs, it's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste.
Mm-mm. Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, too good. Forgot where I was.
Occupational hazard?
Yeah. Did you sleep?
Yes, a little on the couch. I was working last night.
You don't sleep, you don't do drugs, you don't drink, you hardly eat. What do you do, Edward?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I have no idea.
And I'm laughing,
what
and
that
neither
was.
do I.
And I have no idea why or where or who. What do we?
So
what
during
are we doing?
the commercial break,
okay,
behind the scenes, we have a new corporate leader who's in town to introduce ourselves.
Oh yeah.
And Steiny and Guru came out to ask a question. Goo's question was, "What's one movie that you could watch for the end of time?"
Yeah.
She said Shawshank. Great pick. Then she responds, "I bet your number 2 and Eyes are not the same." And Goo responds, "Mine's Pretty Woman." That was the scene where Julia Roberts and Richard Gere, after a night, are trying to figure out who they are. So I thought you would know the scene.
I didn't. I choked. It's one of my. I'm serious, man. I could watch it, and I have, Evan. I choked there. But yeah, it's one of my favorite movies.
I've never seen it.
Are you kidding me?
No.
It's a great love story, man.
Pretty
Outhouse to the
Woman?
penthouse. Yeah,
Well,
Julia.
so what's your favorite movie?
Shawshank with her.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was her second favorite?
Not Indecent. What was it?
I didn't catch it.
Indecent Proposal?
No, that was one that's on my list.
It's one of the worst movies ever.
Please.
That's one I shouldn't have seen. I
And
asked
then
her if she was going to the ship tomorrow.
Yeah, then you laugh. She goes, "What's the ship?" I go, "It's the saloon we frequent."
I don't like this.
She's like, "Saloon? How old? I'm in bar."
Steiny just said, "I'll let everyone else explain."
Yeah, I said, "You coming to the old ship tomorrow?" She said, "What's the old ship?" I said, "Let them
So
explain."
you played and I'm jealous. And I played with J.R. Ryder, J. Kidd, Open Gym, Gary Payton.
Okay.
You played in a pickup game with Chris Mullin.
Yeah.
And you said they were private games.
Multiple.
That's it.
Multiple.
Damn, Steiny.
I mean, we could do a whole segment on who
So
I
you
played.
were Pods because you said you didn't play your real game. You didn't.
No,
let
somebody said if Pods played pickup with Mullen, he wouldn't pass the ball to Mullen. That's all I did.
Assist.
Chris Mills, remember him?
Yeah. 310 motoring.
Donald Foyle.
How good was he to you? Chris Mills. I'm
He
not
was solid.
bashing. He was solid. Okay.
He was solid.
Arizona, right?
Yeah, well. But he was involved in something, Chris Mills, at Kentucky and then Arizona, or Arizona then Kentucky.
Oh, all right.
And, of course, he owned, I think it's 510 Motors.
Now, I played at Club 1 against a Donald Foyle, scored. You wouldn't remember it, but I do. Evan, it was young Good.
I'm going to tell you something.
Was it like you over Willard?
This is one of those where I'm going to have to say it. I don't believe you. I really don't.
But do you know what you're implying when you say it? You're saying I'm lying.
Yes, that's what
I
I'm saying.
scored on J. Kidd at Skyline Junior College. Rutherford Basie, we were all up there. Gerard played at South Florida. I told you, I had game. I was a late bloomer.
Yeah, I've seen a Donald Foyle play pickup games.
At
I don't
Club
know
One.
what did you do?
Phil Handy was there.
Did you make a half court shot?
No, I just hit him with the Carmelo left shoulder dip.
That didn't happen. It did not happen. No.
Dude, you're acting like a Donald Foyle was Rodman in his prime.
Donald Foyle,
he had length.
defensively,
yeah, he was
legitimate as a shot blocker.
but I was
There's
quick.
no chance you scored off him. I'm sorry.
Evan, this hurts my heart.
I'm sorry.
Like, you truly believe that?
You didn't.
Wow.
You didn't.
It hurts.
I'm sorry, Goo. And if
I scored, man, because you know I'm a shoot. I got an NBA dude on me. I'm trying to test my stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Mindset.
I love you, but I know this
I
part
got you.
about you that it may not have happened. Let's go to Brian is in Hayward. Hey, Brian, how you doing?
Oh, man.
Hey,
Hey guys, how you doing? Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I am so glad that you guys took my call at this very moment in time. Goo, let me tell you something about Adonal Foil. My junior high I went to, shout out Walters Junior High in Fremont. The year after I left to high school, he showed up to read to the kids, read to achieve. Me and a couple of my buddies found out he was at our old junior high. By the time we got out of school and raced over, he was gone, obviously. But our old teacher told us he was one of the nicest people she had ever met. So, Goo, I hate to burst your bubble, but he probably let you have that.
Oh,
I mean,
no doubt. Okay, I got you. But Stoddy thinks I'm making it up. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I believe you, Goo, but I just don't feel like, it's exactly the way, it went down in your head.
No, you're right.
I believe you, but I think it went down a little bit different.
Wow, man. Tell me how you really feel about me. Boy.
I believe you had game back in the day. Don't.
Yeah.
I can hear it in your voice every day. I know you got game. But the real reason I called, guys, I coach basketball for younger kids, and the best player on the court, the best player who performs every night on the court isn't always the best player. And sometimes that has to do with motivation. I feel like Steph is the best player on the court every night, but sometimes other players will outperform him, not because Steph doesn't care, but because certain other players just come with that extra every night. And sometimes they're better. For instance, I think Kuminga potentially could outplay Steph on most nights, but for whatever reason, he just doesn't grasp the game the same way as the rest of the team. And to go back to the Mark Jackson, Steve Kerr comparisons, let me just put this in a perspective for you guys. Steve Kerr had a young core of Steph, Klay, and Draymond, and Iguodala. And the way I feel about those guys are they're all high IQ, highly skilled guys. Between Steph and Klay and their ability to shoot and just the IQ that they possess about moving around when Steve Kerr introduced that offense, and then Dre, goes without saying offensively and defensively having the IQ, maybe not having the level of skill on offense, but just those guys being as skilled as they were made Steve Kerr's job easier. And when they're young and skilled, then they just need a little motivation. But I don't feel like this new core of young talent is as skilled, and it's not a knock on Pods or Kuminga or Moody. These guys are skilled, but they're just nowhere near as skilled as Steph, Klay, and Dre, and even Harrison Barnes. Man, that guy was an athletic specimen, but it's not like he lacked any sort of on-ball or off-ball skill. His biggest thing was he wasn't really an alpha, and he couldn't hit a shot when the lights were bright. Poor guy, man. We saw that again in the Cup game. I think he missed 4 wide-open threes. Man, he is who he was, and trading him for KD was the biggest lopsided exchange of players in the history of the game. So, just to wrap up my point, the young core that we had with Steph, Klay, Dre, etc., they're not the same as this young core now.
No chance.
And
None.
Steve Kerr developed them, but it's not the same, guys. And Goo, I just want to say one more time, I believe you, my guy. I know you got game.
All right, I appreciate it. Thanks, Brian. Appreciate the call.
Hey.
Appreciate the call.
Like,
that's
I wasn't even mad at you, Stoddy. I knew Mark Jackson was so deficient in offense. I watched the Warriors with the same, and Kerr came in and changed it. It's not even about that. I just felt like you were stripping him of what he did for those guys upstairs, when I think that's half the battle.
Here's the bottom line.
But I would never. There's no comparison between Mark and Steve.
Steve Kerr, wasn't it Steve Kerr who said to the veteran Andre Iguodala, we'd like to bring you off the bench and start Harrison Barnes?
Yeah.
Okay, so Harrison Barnes was 22.
Yeah.
Wasn't Kerr the guy who at one point said to David Lee, I'm playing a young Draymond Green over you?
All day, every day.
All right, so those are two young guys that played. And then I'm saying Jordan Poole eventually broke through.
Yeah, and Looney.
Okay,
yeah.
So Draymond Green turns into a Hall of Famer, and we end up with Durant and Curry and it's like the last caller's right. These guys aren't good enough to supplant these Hall of Famers yet, but the Hall of Famers aren't good enough anymore to get it done.
Well, one of them is. Now you question, do you want to get so I keep using the word frisky, Stoney. If you want to get so frisky and do what we think they are not willing to do, what if Jimmy and Dre ended up being trade bait? Then what are we talking about in regard to what we could get back? I'm just like,
well, what do you think? If you're another team in the league,
I'm being so real with
you
what
want
I say.
Butler and Draymond.
I got to say something, and you're going to say, "Goo, there's nobody on there," and that's the Goo experience. If the Detroit Pistons got their hands on a Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green, I could see them getting to the finals, and they might do it without those.
Exactly.
But they would covet two soldiers like that. And let's just say one of them, I would like Stoney. But then you're going to be like, well, Goo, what are you getting from Detroit?
Do the Pistons have the best record in the East right now? They do. So the Pistons have the best record in the East. They're growing.
But Dre,
you want him to bring Jimmy Butler in?
Well, it was more Draymond. It was more Draymond. A guy that's not going to eat anybody's shots. He's going to facilitate, play hellified D. And when you get to to where the metal hits the road, that like Draymond could take a young team over the top that way.
Or he could ruin it. Or he could flat out ruin it. And if you think the Detroit Pistons are going to take a shot this year with their whole future in front of them for two 36-year-olds, that's what I think is preposterous.
Well, it's not two. It's kind of one going that locale. And then let me just double back. Let's just do it. And you're going to laugh. What could the Rockets do? I look at the Rockets like you could use a Draymond Green. Back with KD.
Well, they have three centers.
He would be four. And you can pluck one of those. You know what I mean? Like there's some teams where you tell me Dre, and forget Jimmy just right now, I'm like, Stoney, I could see him putting them over the top.
Who?
Draymond.
Which team?
Like the Rockets or the Pistons.
Well,
that's where I run into the brick wall.
See, that I don't think any team like the Rockets would want Draymond because you've got to be very careful. The Rockets right now are ascending and emerging with Şengün and with Amin Thompson. They are. They're going to be. Those two players are going to be better in 2 years. And I'm trying to think, and I'm not trying to be a jerk.
No.
Like the Lakers. Maybe the Lakers would want Draymond.
Right. I forgot about that.
Okay. What are you getting back? You're not even getting Hachimura. You're certainly not getting Reeves. I mean, you know what they'll do? They'll say, connect and Gabe Vincent. Maybe.
Wow. What if this thing gets so bad that the Lakers would give you picks? Would Lakeup and Dunleavy
I don't
be
know
like,
if they have picks, the Lakers.
Well, you might be right. Yeah, but just another, I don't know, man.
I mean,
we need some bodies in here, some new ones.
I mean, listen, I'm open now to more players to come in here than I ever have. But then you get down to the nuts and bolts of how do we get them? How do we realistically get them? That's going to have to be that's like, who's the guy I was thinking of?
And you think Trey Murphy III is not he's just not available?
Well, I mean, I think Trey Murphy III.
He would be that's what I want.
Okay, right now the Warriors are tied for 8th. You go get Trey Murphy. I don't even. You know what? I'll tell you this. Let's just
because I got a scenario.
They're giving you Trey Murphy for future considerations. You get him you can just drop Trey Murphy onto the Warriors right now. They're tied for 8th.
Okay.
What do they finish with Trey Murphy?
Now, this is where I go. I think they could get to 5th or 4th, and the reason I say that is it wouldn't be Trey Murphy's the third sole job to change everybody. Everybody now it would. You got things at your disposal that you didn't have. You're different in regard to you got length, and it's one player, but it would take a village for that impact to show and get you from 8th to 4th or 5th.
Trey Murphy,
because that's the title of the jab. Even without a move, Stoney, they got to play better basketball. That's just it, regardless.
Or they're not capable of it. It's possible they're not capable of it.
That's the bottom floor. I hope you're wrong on that.
You just said something that rang a bell, and now I can't. What player were you
Trey
bringing?
Murphy III?
Trey, yeah, it's something to do with him.
I said, you bring him in here, it wouldn't be his sole purpose to get you to 5th.
Right.
Everybody else would play better.
Right. I thought I had something.
Yeah.
Trey Murphy.
But Draymond, Stoney, and those 3 locales, you mentioned the Lakers. I forgot the Lakers, and good Lord, Houston.
I know what I was going to say.
Okay. You raise your hand.
Give me a break with Trey Murphy. Now, this is too much. This is too much. This is what we do. He's this year's Cam Johnson. He's just this year's Cam Johnson.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
He's Cam Johnson.
But this team needs a Cam Johnson.
He stinks.
Well, but
he's averaging 10 a game.
But what we knew of him,
okay,
yeah. I don't know what's going on with him.
Well,
you're saying he stinks.
Tough system.
Last year, you didn't say that. Yeah, tough. Yeah.
I didn't say he stunk, but I was curious about, man, everybody thinks this guy's a difference maker.
Right.
He's not a difference maker.
Willard and Grandy,
I'm not convinced Trey Murphy's a difference maker. Just put it that way.
Well, Stoney, I guess you're asking him to make a difference. Curry and the rest of the gang is going to be a difference maker. He'll just be part of it.
Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but he better be an upgrade. Otherwise, how's Curry's impact going to be elevated?
Well, I'm just telling you this. If you're right, and I don't want you to be, and the OGs are just older and they can't do it anymore, and what looks like to be the case, the youngsters aren't good enough, this is what you get.
Yeah,
and it can get worse.
I know. I do know that. And that's to me,
like, I'm serious. If that's it, wow.
I mean, to me, we're at clearly the most fascinating part of this team since their title. And the way I've said it is they have staved off a rebuild for 3 years. Or 2 years if you want to, they ran it back. Okay, now we're going to be 4 years removed from a title. We're not terrible, but we ain't a contender. Okay. That's okay because we've got 4 titles. But to me, now they're at the point where they're either going to get better or worse.
Oh, man.
I really do feel that way because I don't think they can stay the same because staying the same means they're going to get worse because their players are older. So, the biggest question I have for the Warriors is, can they, believe it or not, can they stay at this level? 500, a little better, maybe get to 6 at 47, 48 wins. Can we stay at that level? And then as Curry transitions, we don't get any worse. It's going to be so hard.
Oh, man.
Like, to me, I hate to say it, but I think what people want to avoid is a 2 or 3 year stretch of not making the playoffs. And I'm wondering if that's starting to get unrealistic.
Let me ask you this, and I'm being real. It just came up on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney text line. I'm being real. Evan, I want your thoughts. If you could bring Jordan Poole back, would you? Because that ship is sinking.
No. I'm sorry, no.
Like that you wouldn't even, if Moody Pods or...
First of all, what's he make, 30?
Well, man.
I mean, okay. I mean,
balling on a budget.
So what you're suggesting is Poole for Kuminga.
Would you even consider that?
Well, I think the money would have to include another player from the Warriors side.
Evan, would you, if it came down to that?
You know what? Ask me real quick.
Would you do Kuminga
for? Why not?
Well, I wouldn't want you to do it feeling that way.
But that's the way it is. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, I don't really think you get a ton better, but you also get a player who's, well, I don't know. Poole hasn't played a lot this year either.
I think he's just starting.
What's going on?
Just starting to play.
Or is he? Yeah, checks cashing though. But yeah,
you'd have to move Draymond.
Well, wouldn't that
or
be
Kuminga, right?
How the irony in that?
No, I'm saying if you paired Poole.
Or because they couldn't play. Yeah.
I mean, hopefully. I mean,
I'm just
in a perfect world,
man.
In a perfect world, you could get Poole for Kuminga, and then Draymond Green would retire.
Well, that's not happening.
because he doesn't want to play with Poole. Let's go to Bernard in Pleasanton.
P-Town.
Hey, Bernard, how you doing?
They got food out there.
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right.
Doing well.
Hey, I just want to just chime in a little bit, man. I pretty much, y'all got a great show, but, I'm a Raider fan and a A's fan.
Sure.
So I don't listen to y'all too much except during the Warriors season.
Okay.
But Guru, I love you, man. But you put emotions in too much of these conversations.
All right,
I don't want to say too much, but you're an emotional guy.
I got you.
And Stoney kind of brings you back to earth, with the practical stuff. And the Kuminga stuff, like a lot of times you say, just put him on the floor, just put him on the floor. If you line all the guys up, ain't no doubt. You look at Kuminga if you have to park or whatever.
Okay.
He's gonna be one of the first guys you pick. But if you a coach, effort has to be a consideration. And I look at Kuminga, I see him on the floor. Sometimes I don't know if he just don't want to be here.
I'm with you.
For him to be in the league, as long as he's here, you can just see it. His effort isn't here. Maybe he's playing possum, and when he gets to another team, but the other guys he's more talented than Gee and all those guys, but they just play harder.
Yeah.
They play with more effort. And I think Kerr is at his wits' end with that. You shouldn't have to tell him to play hard.
No
That's
doubt.
my biggest thing with Kuminga. And it hurts me, man. I'm telling you, when I watched the game the other day, I'm like, when is he going in? When is he going in? For him not to play, it's kind of painful.
Yeah.
And as a team, I know it's affecting the whole team. So that's my thing with Kuminga.
No doubt. Hey, real quick, and I'm going to let you finish. I'm going to let you finish.
Mm-hmm.
I called him out. He gave up a bad play against the Sixers a couple Fridays ago, gave up an and one on the other end. He was smiling with the ball. So I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's so much bad blood, but you still got to be a professional. So don't dare, just real quick, think that I'm not calling him out because I am hurt, man, on what he's put out there like he's just too cool for school. But go ahead.
Yeah, and then he got it, and the money doesn't motivate everybody. So that was
Right.
now he got his money, but he like you said, he is a professional, Goo. So, and I think a lot of the Warriors fans is like, man, we and the Warriors like they need him.
That's
so
amazing.
What else is going to motivate him to play?
Bernard, they
You know
need
what I mean?
they need the best version of him. They need the best
version of him.
Yeah.
And what is it going to take? And maybe people say it's a business, but some people just, they hold ill will, and maybe he's not going to give his full effort until he goes somewhere else.
Or plays for another coach. Thank you, Bernard.
Man.
Appreciate the call.
But we have agreed it's a two-way street on why the Kuminga experience has been a failure. Not just this season, because, Stoney, outside of the 5 games, I've been turned off. But just the whole thing. Why he's not further along. Why he doesn't have handles. This is everybody's got a hand in it.
Sure, you can take the responsibility away from him if you want.
No, he's part of it, but the team
He's the biggest
too.
part of it. He's the player.
How's Kerr going to, just real quick about Kerr, tell Willard and Dibbs, yeah, he's not around. He's not around in the summers.
Okay.
Well, send an email and tell his ass you need to be around. Remember Kirk Lakeup told us that about Wiggins before Wiggins was out of here, and I thought that was odd. Like, he's like, yeah, he's here in the Bay. And I'm like, what's that? But it does. So if you're letting this dude go wherever he's going to enjoy his time off, and that really means something in the grand scheme of things, Donnie, that's got to be conveyed. And maybe it was, and he just
It's
was like,
all been conveyed.
man.
The voices are tired of each other.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Crossover next. That segment brought to you by Safeway.
Happy holidays! Now through December 25th, Safeway members can get a Signature Select Classic Ham, shank, half, or whole, bone-in, 87 cents per pound. While supplies last, limit 1. Check the weekly mailer or online ad and visit Safeway.com for more details.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shane Co. today.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
Leave Paz alone.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, crossover time. Time to welcome in Dan Dibley and Mark Willard. They've been in the house for a couple hours. Who we always miss the meetings, and they got to come in early for them. So when we get a little bit jealous sometimes, when they get the Warriors at 4 o'clock,
I got you.
But
we got to acknowledge
live
this.
today at 5.
I got you.
A little bit of a shorty.
Tonight is one of those nights.
Yeah, Norm would say you had one job, son, and you and I had one job. I thought we delivered, and Willard and Dibbs let us know, Stoney, we were a little late to the party.
Couldn't care.
Yeah.
I mean,
that out loud?
No, you say that, but what it basically was a double middle finger to all of the other people who work here at Odyssey, San Francisco. So if that doesn't matter to you,
it does to
then
me.
that's you.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
The whole thing's very on brand, I thought. I thought it was perfectly played. I thought it was absolutely perfect. You guys were late, but then you came out.
We got a little loud before Evan had to say
that was also on brand, like Guru's yelling while we're all having
He said he yelled more.
That one segment.
Yeah, but we can hear you better. And so, the whole company-wide meeting is out there, and you guys are screaming about Kuminga or whoever knows what was going on. And you come out late, and then you leave with Pretty Woman is your favorite movie.
Our second favorite.
I know.
Okay, yeah.
But it might actually be your first.
Dude, I just love love stories, man.
The streets believe that you said Shawshank was your favorite because she said it, and so that no matter what she said, you would have said, mine too.
So here we go.
I don't like those type of people. 16 candles. And you would have been like,
and Mark's talking about the CEO of our whole company. Not just the local market manager, but the Odyssey, number one Odyssey CEO, the Queen Bee, Buzz.
I got to do this because it just happened.
Okay.
Just envision me, chisel face, 40 pounds less, 25 years old. I'm in my prime. He talked about playing hoop with Mully, pickup games. I played at Club 1, scored on a Donald Foyle. It happened.
Oh.
I'll never forget it. So I say it to him and he's like, Goo, you're lying. Now the listeners like, why would I pick a Donald who I love and he's the man? But that happened. Now you're telling me I'm schmoozing with the new boss. Because what's your favorite?
I'm telling you that's
I'm
what
not that guy.
I'm your guy. I'm telling you that's what the streets are saying about you.
All right, wow.
I believe you.
The streets always going to talk.
I believe you. I bet you know what Ziwatanejo is.
Come on, man.
Do you?
See, I got a little new thing to my trade to where when I'm insulted, I don't answer the questions that are insulting.
Right.
Yeah.
Who eventually hung himself after being paroled, and he etched his name on the beam before he hung himself?
Same name of a person who apparently won the survivor pool here at 95.7 The Game.
But see, now you're telling me that you think I'm lying, Dib, so I can't give you those answers.
I'm not lying. I'm just asking questions.
No, but you're assuming I'm lying, so now I got to prove to you.
I'm not assuming anything.
When you get in the 50-year-old club, you kind of...
Wait.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
So are you saying you know the answer, but you don't feel like
yes,
giving
I know everything about that movie.
Then text it to me.
Okay, I'll do that as soon as we get off.
Okay.
I'll take you to
Pretty Woman?
No, Shawshank.
Steiny tried to keep up. And I'll text you more college basketball winners.
Dude, you are the man right now.
Thank you. Your boy's hot. When you text me the name of that person I was referring to, then I'll give you my 3-team Stone Cold college basketball parlay lock. And that's coming up.
And I'm done, Sonny. Go ahead.
What do you mean you're done?
Because I've been Westbrook, but I just want to say something to both of them. I've
So
been
it sounds
doing
like
this
you're
for
not done.
13 years.
Okay.
I came in feeling guilty. We talked about the Warriors. I am so juiced. I feel like the Niners are playing tonight because if Seattle wins and they went out, they're going to be the 1 seed. That's incredible. But this drama around the Warriors or whatever's going on, but football, like this is a humongous game
you're
tonight.
Spot on.
Dude.
You're spot
and
on.
I told them this morning, we got.
I just said to Lucas and Grady 6 minutes ago, I go,
it's Seattle.
I'm not saying we won't do the same, but everybody is stuck in the Warriors soap opera to the point where
I'm trying to
tonight is the biggest non-49er game of the year.
It's incredible.
And it's not close. And it literally could hold the key to whether or not the Niners actually have a shot at the Super Bowl or not. It's that big.
Yeah.
It's that big.
Oh,
so,
man.
Steiny, if you are someone who wants to still be stuck on one screen, I wouldn't be mad at you if you watched the football game. Especially because it's going to be over first.
Well, you're right there. That's there. You got to have multiple screens now.
It is tough. I don't even know if he has access to Amazon Prime.
Yes, I do.
Look at you. Look at you, 2025.
It's Christmas time. You have to have Prime. How the hell are you going to get a gift here on time without Prime?
Well, there you go.
I mean,
I fired off on Prime like 4 times already before just today.
Oh, yeah.
It always comes back to the local teams.
Well, of course.
So I'll always ride with. Well, though, if the Giants were playing the Expos tonight, I'd probably watch the football game.
Expos is an amazing poll.
I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, I get it. We'll watch everything. That's what we do. And you'll be happy because my son's playing in a tournament tonight at USF, so I'm actually going to miss both games. I'm going to watch him.
For that.
Does that make you feel better?
But you're taping the game.
And I'll probably be the doofus who's in the stands on my phone, too, while my son's playing.
Nothing like watching your kids,
You know what?
man.
Come to think of it, I think I'll tape the Warriors.
Okay. No, I got you.
I'll start watching the football, and then I guarantee you by 6:30 or 6:45, I'll be like, yeah, I know what's going on here. Then I'll be 45 minutes behind on the Warriors, which is perfect.
I got 5 screens.
Fast forward all the commercials.
Well, 3 plus the phone and the iPad.
No, of course. Yeah.
Is it all in one room?
Yeah.
And it just stays that way, or do you have to move one in there?
No, I got 3. It stays that way in the lab, which is the bedroom.
Yeah.
And then I got the phone.
3 TVs in your bedroom?
I'll take a picture and put it on Twitter.
In your bedroom?
In the middle.
We know you will.
That
is so aggressive.
It is.
Oh, my God.
I love ball.
That's right.
Fine.
Sports, man.
I don't have an opinion about it. I just have an interest in
my buddy says when he hears Steiny say, what am I going to watch? It's not 1960. You can have multiple.
You can do both, but a lot of times when you're like doing 2 things at once, you're not doing either.
Exactly.
And so,
Damn, John
Steiny, and this is not a demographic thing, it's the reality. So you're going to have 3 screens and whatever. Hopefully you'll be watching some college rack, and I'll give you my locks of the day coming up. And so you're watching all these things, but you're not really watching any of them. And that becomes, to me, the whole dilemma. So, yes, the football tonight, I can't wait to watch it. This game is big for the Niners. Seattle beats L.A. The Niners can not only win the division, they can be the 1 seed.
So if L.A. wins, is the division gone?
Kind of
basically?
a wrap. LA's got Atlanta and Arizona left.
You're hoping for
it's a little bit like Saran.
But Seattle, though, at home, and should have beat L.A. They missed the field goal in L.A. with 5 interceptions. Like, it could happen.
I think it will. I think Seattle will win.
And I don't know Adams' availability.
He's out.
He's out.
He's out.
Yep.
Like they listed him as doubtful.
Puka Doncic. Yeah.
So this is what happens. Last night, SportsCenter was on with that news. You were watching another game, so you missed it. That's what I'm talking about. If you have 2 games on at once.
This morning I left and he was a game.
I tell you what. No, he's not been. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, he's out. But he ain't out, Steiny.
He doesn't have capital.
No, I think he is out.
Well, he's going to
doubtful.
be.
Yeah, doubtful. He hasn't been ruled out.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Steiny's point is that because you're so distracted, you missed it. And so I'm going to defend you in this moment and harken back to the show earlier where he had a take and then you blurted. There was a blurt. And then he got distracted and he lost his train of thought. So you two are like 2 peas in one gigantic midday pod, and I love you both.
I love Steiny. I love Willard brought gifts today.
Guru blurted, and then Evan said something, and then Guru with a re-blurt.
I don't know if I like blurt.
He hates that word, so keep using it.
It's when you just burst out, not with a take, not with a rant, not with a take, but it's just a blurt. And believe me, I'm
That's
Captain Blurt.
Horseshack on Welcome Back, Carter. I don't like blurt. Hey.
That's like a 50-year-old reference, by the way.
Yeah, boy.
We're trying to watch that on our
show.
Got
that boomer energy now.
Yeah, so you blurted. He lost his train of thought. You're watching 4 screens. You missed the news. You guys are, you could be separated at birth.
Thanks for the hat, Willard. You can tell the people what you got?
Thanks, Will. I got mine on.
You're welcome.
Thanks for the hat.
No, you get yours tomorrow.
Whatever.
Oh, you didn't get one?
Well, because I prioritize those who I'm going to see today.
Okay, gotcha. I'm at a funeral tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't let them take
and then
cheap shots.
Some of you who I'm going to see tomorrow
still
got it today. Dibs, you get yours tomorrow. I could only carry so many.
I get it. Yeah. Beautiful hats, Haka hats.
Thank you to Haka hats I'm
#random. I'm blurting now. but we'll get to the Warriors.
Steiny, don't lose your train of thought.
Does Phillip Rivers have your attention? I don't think he has Steiny's.
No.
Vontae, he has. Chad, I'm putting respect. You just played the Seattle Seahawks the first time in 5 years, and you did well for yourself. Phillip Rivers, now the Niners defense, which ain't Seattle, I'm just like, are you looking at it like, oh, this is a 45-year-old, he won't be able to do anything? Indy's they got some talent.
No, okay, so Indy has my attention. Phillip Rivers does not have my attention. You should go hear what Cosell said about him.
Oh, my gosh. I can't.
He can't throw. He cannot throw more than 10 yards down the field.
Did he say that?
He said that that's what it was when he retired 5 years ago.
The only throw he made down the field was desperation mode, and it got picked off.
Wow.
Yeah, sure, the Colts could win. They got a great running back, solid defense. The Colts have my attention.
All right, I got you.
If Phillip Rivers carves you up, we can all go home.
Guru expects. When did he last quarterback?
2021.
Well, Guru expects him
Sunday.
to Monday be better. 5 years later, be better than he was. Just like Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry.
I'm trying to remember the reference of the drop. One of your famous drops. I don't even know if we have it anymore. He's fat.
Oh, man.
Does look a little bloated.
Yeah, he does. And the face, too, I can tell. Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding,
it was
ding,
about
ding,
Harden.
ding, ding,
But
ding,
Dibs,
ding,
he's
ding,
44, but I hear you.
Dude, he is.
He's got a grandkid.
The pictures.
THIKK. Your boy is thick, Guru.
Oh, man.
And I'm not anti-thick.
Yeah.
But when you watch a quarterback, it's like, dude, are you wearing a girdle? Or
I encourage everyone to go look. So
you guys are mad.
Before the game last week in Seattle, some reporter goes, "Hey, how much do you weigh?"
I heard that.
And I don't think they asked like that. They're like, compared to what you weighed when you last played. And Phillip honestly looks at him and goes, "I don't know." He goes, "But here's the good news. I wasn't running away from anybody when I was 30.
Pretty funny.
Now, that's a good one.
And so maybe it doesn't matter, but yeah, if the Niners can't rush this guy, if they can't get a sack on
that's
this
what you're
guy,
saying. Okay. All right.
and they probably can't.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
4.4 yards per attempt last week.
Wow.
Phillip Rivers.
And the one he threw it down got
4.4
picked.
meals per day, actually.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
There's going to be a hostile environment. Their season on the line.
Yes.
They're behind the 8 ball, but
Desperate. Monday night. Yeah, it'll be hard.
You guys, it's not that you love trivia. Grandy, I know you know. Last Monday night game that the Niners were on the road. Not Thursday, Monday night.
The last time they were on the road
for Monday night football.
Monday night
Let's see which one of my 3 compadres can get it.
Make sure you have the right answer.
I don't have the answer.
Then it's not trivia.
How do we know if we got it right?
Grandy's going to tell us. That's why I said, Grandy, you can't chime in.
He's eating salad.
But by the time you guys figure it out, he'll be done.
Answer?
I tried to think. I thought it was the Rams. That was a Thursday game.
Yeah, no, not this year. They haven't been on the road.
No, just in the last couple of
no,
give it to me on the road, Dibs. It's got to be I'm saying Arizona a couple years ago, Monday Night Football. I think that's it. And I didn't look it up, Willard.
You can't sniff if you're wrong. If you sniff and you're wrong, you just have a cold.
Don't you get the bid? Yeah, the sniff.
Don't you get it?
It's Arizona, right? Arizona.
Let me play here. Let me be Guru for a second.
You look like a second baseman with the hat.
Let me be Guru for a second. So I'm surprised. I really am surprised right now. I'm a little disappointed. I'm kind of mad at you guys.
The answer is
no. It's not done. But go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's done.
Wait, let me give you guys a hint. Okay.
I have it.
So I wasn't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've
hint
got
away.
it. I got it.
I can honestly say I'm sort of built
exactly.
for this.
It was when it was the Zero Blitz.
Oh, wow.
It was the Zero
Minnesota.
Blitz. Yeah, 2 seasons ago.
Damn, Snotty, we getting old.
And 2 Monday Nighters last year, both at Levi's.
And speaking of, I can honestly say I'm sort of built for this. He got fired.
Yeah, he did.
He got fired.
I didn't like it.
Yep.
So I'm feeling a certain kind of way over here. I love you guys. You're my brothers. But
hey, I'm getting a little sensitive, Snotty.
I don't know if everybody knows this or not, but I sent you guys some invitations to a party, and
oh boy,
I haven't heard a thank you or I got it.
I got it.
Okay,
and
thank you.
We're coming.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm going too.
Yeah,
it's all dibs.
All right.
We wait
By the
on
way,
you.
I can tell you why I don't respond to something like that right away.
No, she says you can figure it out.
Well, you gotta ask why.
Yeah, I'm not really upset, but he would
I'm not
be.
like it's New Year's Eve. I'm not saying yes until I've talked to
Who?
And the first thing I said is Willard and
You
Dibs
said
coming.
he would be. Who is the he?
He would be.
If I
he
didn't
got
get
mad
invited.
that he didn't text him, "You're welcome."
right. He wanted a response after saying thank you.
You're invited too.
In
If
the
I can, I'll
middle of
send
a
one to
school
Whit.
board meeting. I think we'll be there.
Dibs, you
and
gonna
thank
make it?
you.
Yeah,
Thank you for that invite.
Well, here's the other thing.
Before you go, I got an Evite from your partner.
Yeah.
And I responded to the Evite. Today you texted me.
Yeah.
And I responded to your text.
Yeah.
So not only have I responded to the Evite, I also responded to the text.
So it was a bit.
Your bit is like his sniff. It's wrong and it's out of line. Because I told you via text and via the Evite response, we can't make it. My wife has made other plans. So not only have I responded once.
That's too bad.
And, well, I've been to on the last couple, and they've been great. Like, you're the only one there with a 3-year-old. How fun is that? You're chasing around.
We're gonna have a couple little kids from next door.
How little?
Like 7 and 9.
That's not a toddler.
That's true.
Right.
That's not a toddler.
It's not ideal either.
And last year I spent the entirety of the evening, which beautiful event, fun times, the whole thing. I'm just chasing my 2-year-old in a house that is not, nor should it be, toddler proof.
No, you're not able to go
fixed.
places right now unless you get a sitter.
No, I can and I will and I do, but
no, but you shouldn't.
No, but I do. I mean,
but
yes.
you shouldn't.
No, it's
But
great.
Dibs, why
but
not toddler proof?
His backyard has a basketball court that's
have a
about
toddler.
2.5 feet raised above the lower level.
I'm surprised
so
it passed
she's
the
out
permit.
there running around. She's out there running around having fun. But I have to be like,
no doubt.
sliding and, doing defense in case she happens to miss a foot.
No doubt.
And then now,
yikes.
now she's in like the halo and we're in the emergency room?
Stop,
You don't have a pool, do you?
No.
Okay,
Hot tub.
Covered.
Oh. And we got a new hot tub too.
Ooh.
Oh, look at my
What was
man.
wrong with the old hot tub?
Yeah, you replaced it?
We got rid of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a leak or something.
Oh, okay.
No.
All right. But it's got a cover on it?
Oh, yeah.
We don't need toddlers falling into
No. The only issue
bodies of
is
water.
the raised the stairs.
There's two issues: the stairs and the raised.
The stairs get a little slick late at night.
That could be rough for more than just toddlers.
So yes. So when you are
Will there be
there with a
alcohol?
toddler,
Yeah, there will be.
Okay. Yeah.
Did
That's
Evan
tough.
fire up
By
the
the
hot
way-
tub when he was house sitting for you?
I don't think so.
I gotta ask him.
So I'm going to thank.
Not in there
I'm going to
anymore.
thank Guru today for
Let's
something.
drink. Yeah.
What happened?
So you really probably kept me out of a pickle.
Bump on a pickle?
So
Mr. Anchel. Yeah.
we're talking about this party, and I started out Evan and Guru, and that was it.
Yeah.
Dibs was a layover from other years, so we had his information.
Oh.
And I was just like, should I?
Oh.
And he's like, absolutely. So
no.
Lucas was invited, Grandy invited, Willard, Dibs, Shasky, Spadoni, Lubman invited.
Yeah. Sammy.
That's
And
controversial.
the guy had forgotten, though, but I just texted him
Carter
2 minutes. Chickering's invited.
Okay. Oh, who?
Lucas slipped through the cracks until 2 minutes ago.
Man,
but I just
that is
texted him.
wow.
And
I'm
here's
sure
the other
it
thing.
makes
Now
him
I
feel
see
good.
Whitley in there.
Our
Whitley,
girl.
I'll give you an invite.
Willard,
But she
I
don't
gotta,
even care.
and Dibs, I gotta say
never
this.
mind. You're not invited, Whit.
Niner fans are
well,
coming
the way
for
you, I mean,
She didn't even make eye contact. I said, Whitley, I'm going to get you an
you
invite.
also just made it sound like you're inviting her because she happens to be sitting there.
No,
right
no,
now.
no.
Yeah. How about
I
Tuck
mean,
Leong walking by the window right now?
Yeah, how?
He's got plans.
By the way, I had to do the same thing this morning with the hats.
Exactly.
I'm
Look
like,
at him.
because
I
I
made
don't
the
have
cut.
I don't have enough for the entire company. And I'm like, we're going to a company wide. So I had to make some. Look, the organization had to go in a different direction. We had to make some cuts.
If the Niner, go ahead.
I saw something today that disturbed me. I'm not going to use the name of the person. She works here.
Now we know it's a she.
She slunk into the arena. Slinked into Nahigian's office with a bag, like a gift. And you could see she got maybe 6 gifts for people around the office. There are more than 6 people around the office.
Wow.
So
I got no problem with that.
Look at you being nosy.
I got no
I wasn't
problem with
nosy.
that.
Well,
I'll tell you who it is.
I don't even want to know.
I don't like it when people are like, if you bring one, you got. Yeah. It's kind of like the kid birthday party. You don't have to invite the whole class.
All right.
You don't even know who some of these people are.
That's true.
Just give stuff to who you.
It's true.
Yeah, get your people taken care of.
I don't want Niner Empire to come for me, but if somehow they're not playing in the Super Bowl because this is the impact that you had at your party that you invited us to, I haven't been to one since. Dibs, you were there, Willard's compound.
Yeah, right.
Where or what are we doing as a station to go watch the game somewhere? Or is your goal, even if the Niners aren't in it, I want to be at the Super Bowl?
Oh, I don't think that I'll be at the Super Bowl.
If the Niners aren't in it, I ain't there. I need to watch.
I don't think I would want to be there if the Niners
Where's
were
the
in
party
it.
at?
I'm there. No matter who's there.
See, your buddy's
I'm
got
gonna
you
go.
there.
Yeah.
You won't be able to see fumbles and all that.
I'll be in the suite.
But where
and it'll be my first Super Bowl. I've never been to the Super Bowl before, so I'm going.
Yeah. I mean, what a sacrifice for you to miss out on 5 deluxe rounds of golf, but get to go to the bowl. So,
wow, man.
I mean,
tell me about it.
It's sometimes it's not what you know, it's who you know. So good on you. And
what are we doing though, Dibs? Me, you, and Willard, Christy.
I'll
put something together.
Well,
we can find the venue.
I'll talk to the lovely Christy.
All right.
We might be up for it again. I don't know.
That was a great bowl.
It was,
man. Food everywhere.
Dibs, would you come back? You've sworn it off, but you swore off fantasy football too, and then you played.
Right. That's different because that is my job, and my job is.
Let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
First of all, I was not half in the bag.
You don't have to be in the league.
You have to up that fraction. No, but it's better for the show.
Better, yes.
It's better for everyone, and therefore I made that sacrifice. Going to your watch party,
I would argue the same thing.
I would argue that is much more detrimental to me, my mental health,
3 years later,
my general
we're
well-being.
Still talking about it on the air.
We are.
We're getting content out of that too.
Yeah, I mean, Guru going to the wrong house.
Yeah. Martha
Neighbors,
Stewart, I was Snoop.
Me apparently badgering your kids over their beggary, their ref beggary, which comes from the old man.
Referee Dibs.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm good. It'll be
okay.
Like no matter who's in it, I'll be where I am every year at home. Hopefully nobody has COVID this year. And we can all be indoors, and we'll just watch it together.
Go, I'll see what we can do.
All right, gents.
We'll figure that out.
And we'll yuck in on Bad Bunny. What do you mean, all right, gents, at 2:10?
I'm out.
We got
Why?
Where are you going?
I'm leaving.
Why?
Because Negan says when things just peter out by their own.
But you're the only one petering out.
That's correct.
You would have left in 2019 then.
What do you mean?
I know what you mean. I'm going to give you 3.
So I got to sit.
So for the last 6 years.
What if I'm tired of taking the abuse?
What abuse? Who's abusing you?
It's been. You guys have been abused. Dibs has. For sure.
I appreciate your invite.
Thank you.
And by the way,
I also appreciate it, which is why I responded 3 different ways.
Appreciate that.
But you texted right before your show started, so I think it's completely fair if you haven't seen that he responded to you.
Thank you.
It's totally
Let's
fine.
end on a high note on 95.7. The game. You can hang this.
SOFT.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's get started. We got a Warrior game tonight. Oh, and we got a big football game tonight. So let's get going. And I think TJ Hushmanzada, I got to find my phone, see if I don't even know. Man, today we're a little out of pocket. Everything's all over the place.
Yep.
Right? Got a company-wide. There's food in the other room, which always makes people go crazy. I'm trying to get these gifts to the right spot, but not make, like as we just saw, I don't want to make anyone else in the company feel bad if they didn't make the cut.
Yep.
I kind of kept it to our inner circle. But anyway, speaking of the inner circle, you said yesterday you don't like it when people go, well, I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Sure.
Well, I didn't have Klay Thompson to the Warriors on my bingo card either.
Nor did I, but the more I thought about it, and if you haven't read it yet, go to ESPN and read Anthony Slater's piece, which was really revelatory.
It's really cool.
It reveals a lot about Steph and his feelings, and even Cannon Curry and what he thought about. Hey, Dad, if Klay's making threes, why aren't you playing? The whole idea of it makes me think, like, if this whole era is going to end this way, which is you're 12-13, or you're a 7 seed, you get knocked out, whatever, why not bring Klay back? Like, if this is not going to culminate in anything really that successful, then trade Kuminga for Klay.
Oh, boy. I mean,
honestly,
okay.
I don't want to be too dramatic about it, but if we're going to do this, if we're going to do old guys playing mediocre ball,
listen,
bring him back.
Okay, so first of all, let's give the full kind of background on where this conversation went and why we're having it. And Anthony Slater did do a piece that really centers on the emotions and the history of Klay Thompson, his departure, how things have not gone the way that they were supposed to go in Dallas, and how everyone feels about that now. And the article ends with Steph Curry basically saying, this feels a long way off, but if there were ever a way to have him kind of finish his career and be back with the Golden State Warriors, you're damn right we'd be all for it. So it was much more like, I think you just said, is much more of an emotional sort of an expression than a basketball one. No one is suggesting with the Warriors or even with those big three or the Splash Brothers that, hey, I know the acquisition we should get right now that'll help us, Klay Thompson. But I think it's a perfect opportunity for us to talk with all of you about whether or not you feel like the Warriors are stuck in the past. Like that, if we really want to move through this conversation, that's the one we need to have. And so I don't want that to lead down the road of like, they should trade Steph Curry, because like that's not happening, and that's a silly concept and everything. But I do hear a lot of people feeling that way on a Draymond Green front. I do feel there are people out there who see that they turned Andrew Wiggins into Jimmy Butler, and while they'll all acknowledge that Jimmy Butler is better than Andrew Wiggins, they can also see that Jimmy's a lot older. And so I have to be real with you, because when I used to work in L.A., and I worked for the flagship station of the Los Angeles Lakers, this was a major criticism at certain points that I had of the Lakers. And that was that when Kobe and Shaq parted ways, whenever things weren't going well, all the things the Lakers tried. Remember the year that they were like, Dwight Howard, Steve Nash, Pau Gasol, Metta World Peace, Kobe Bryant. That's our starting lineup. And they were on the cover of Sports Illustrated because it was just like, I don't want to say 5 legends. It was 4 legends and Ron Artest. But they had this legendary look to them. Well, they were the 8th seed, and they went 0-for-4 in their first-round playoff series and got wiped out. It didn't work. Kind of like how it feels now with the Warriors. Like it feels, for the moment, like it's not working. And what the Lakers would do for years, and this was kind of, I think, a Buss family thing, what they would do whenever something wasn't working is they would pull out a 1980s team photo and stare at it, and they would try to fix it in the family. So that's how Byron Scott becomes the coach. And that's how Magic Johnson gets more involved. And that's how Michael Cooper was always around. And you would have the press conference introducing somebody new, and the whole team would be there standing behind him. And it's just like you're reaching for something that's gone. Sorry. And they did it for years. And I mean years and years and years after it was over.
Yep.
All right. I don't want to see the Warriors do that. So it's nothing personal. The article's beautiful. Klay Thompson's relationship with this organization is in stone. It's nothing to do with the idea. It's a larger concept. I do not want to see the Warriors, and you could argue they've already held on too long. I do not want to see them be that team that just keeps trying to find a different way to regenerate great days gone by. Doesn't work.
Well, they're not at the point yet where it's totally, absolutely over. And I always think about the Spurs when we make this comp because they won the title in 2013, 2014. And then the next year, they brought everybody back. And you still had Kawhi Leonard. And you had Tim Duncan in year 17, Ginobili year 12, Parker year 13. And you were third in the NBA in the West and Southwest. And then you got knocked out in the first round. Okay, let's try one more time. And then the next year, they went 67-15. The Spurs did with the same cast. They were a year older. Duncan, year 18. Ginobili, 13. Parker, year 14. 67-15, and, well, the Thunder got you. And then the next year, you were good again, and that was the year that the Warriors knocked him out. That was the Zaza Pachulia underneath Kawhi year. But they went 61-21, and at that point, then they started to break it apart. My point is, when you get deep into a run like this, you go all in on your vets as long as you can, and then you get to a point where it's no longer working. Duncan retired. Parker went to, I think it was Charlotte. I can't remember.
That sounds right.
And then Ginobili left,
so
and then Kawhi was still there, and then Kawhi went to Toronto, and so the whole thing ended in kind of a weird way, but honestly, the way that these things actually always end.
Yeah.
They just end.
Yep. I think that there's maybe even extra value in this particular moment. I'm sure all markets feel this way about their stars. I know that L.A. did about Kobe Bryant. I'm sure San Antonio did about Tim Duncan. I bet I could get just about most of you, not all of you, but most of you on this side of the fence. Absolutely 100%. You cannot let Steph Curry finish his career in a different uniform.
Right.
Period.
Agreed.
Like, so that to me, that's in ink. Pull out a Sharpie and write that down. Anything else is certainly possible, maybe even probable, and acceptable, I would say. But finding that time is the difficult thing to do, and I think that a smart person can clearly make the argument that time has already gone by. But it's tough. It's tough, and that is sometimes why I will both defend the way Steve Kerr has handled it, because I think that this is a very, very difficult needle to thread. This idea of Steph has got to be the focus. He has got to finish his career here, all of these things, and then on the other side be like, and let's develop young players. That's a really, really hard ask. It's a very, very hard ask. So the criticism that we hear that Steve Kerr won't develop young players and he leans on the vets too much, and he literally said to us the other day, Will Richard's not playing because he's a rookie. It's a fair criticism. It is a fair criticism, but that's why I brought up Steph Curry's name the other day too. I don't know how you do both. I don't know how you serve Steph and turn everything over to 23-year-olds and move them through the system. I just don't know how you do it.
You don't. And that's the reality of being where they are, which is we still think that we've got action. And last year, if Steph didn't get hurt, boy, we could have beaten Minnesota. And then who knows against OKC. I don't really buy that, but the reality is when he played, you were up 1-0 on Minnesota, even though he got hurt. So they might have been a Western Conference Finals team. And, maybe OKC beats them in 6 or 7. Last year, the Thunder were certainly vulnerable. Indiana had him. They had them in the finals. They were in a spot where they might have knocked them off, and then Halliburton got hurt. So if you look at that team, you've got vets, and then you double down on the vets. And I'm thinking about the Spurs where they had vets, they won the title, and they kept the vets, and they kept trying, and they won 67 games in a year, and they thought, okay, we might get another one. Yeah. And that's where the Warriors are, where they think that with the vets, they can still, if healthy, if everything breaks right, they could still win another one. And if you want to go back to those Spurs teams and find the young players that they had, don't count Kawhi in there, because by the time they won the title, he was in like his 3rd year and he's a superstar. But all the other young players they had, they weren't getting developed either, because you had Ginobili and Parker and Duncan, and you had Danny Green, and you had all these other people that were going to play ahead of these youngsters. So
888-957-9570 is the number. And Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, we ask you to vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. All right, so in referencing the Slater piece that we're talking about today, about Klay Thompson and the Warriors and the Christmas Day matchup that is coming. Good Lord, is Christmas a week from today?
Yep.
Wow. All right, so that's coming a week from today. Steph Curry was quoted as saying, "I wish he was still here." So it's a simple yes or no question. Do you want Klay Thompson back? Yes or no? You can vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results later. I bet if you're like me, most people answer that question almost with another question. Do you want Klay Thompson back? Well, it's two answers at once. Yeah.
I do.
It's like from an emotional standpoint, yes. From a basketball standpoint, not really. Not really. And I guess that's fundamentally what we're talking about every day. What's the goal right now? What is the goal right now? I'm sort of done buying this narrative that the Warriors are trying to win a championship. I don't think that's what they're doing. And if you really look between the lines, they've said it. Steph Curry said meaningful basketball. And they got that last year. And then he got hurt. And so it derailed wherever that was going. I don't know if it was going to the third round or not. But it derailed that situation at that time. But he was. Jimmy Butler came and they were playing meaningful basketball. Is that still on the table this year? Sure. Sure it is. Sure it is. But my gosh, the set of binoculars that you need to see what would happen for the Warriors to get to a point where they could actually compete with Oklahoma City in a 7-game series, my God, that is one high-powered telescope y'all got if you can see that right now. So that's not what they're doing, and I'm okay with that. But I don't want you to lean into it that hard. I just don't. I don't want the Golden State Warriors to spend the next few years just sort of like telling a Disney story and reminiscing. That's that. Steph, yes, Steph. And then everything beyond that, it's like, don't lean into it too hard. Don't start turning more 20-somethings into more 37-year-old somethings.
You remember the movie Grumpy Old Men?
I do.
That's kind of what we'd be going for if you brought back Klay Thompson. And I'm here for it because otherwise, what are you doing? Like you trade Kuminga and you get $23 million worth of what? Probably not a player that anybody else really relies on. So you're trading your young guy who's either good or not good, depending on how you see him, for a player who's probably not as good and maybe a little bit worse. And so I don't think that there's anything that the Warriors can do between now and the end of Steph Curry's run that can make them a championship contender. So why not lean into it and make this whole thing entertaining?
Because it's not entertaining if it's not meaningful basketball, and right now is proof. It just is. It's not.
Well, it's entertaining. Like tonight is going to be very entertaining.
See, sure, we're knee deep in all of this, but you brought up about an hour ago Jimmy Butler's numbers. They're better this year than they were last year.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
so explain it. How come it doesn't feel better?
Because they're empty numbers. Like they're coming in losses.
They're not winning.
Right.
So not entertaining. Not like I don't think anybody's here for losses. We're sponsored by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Let's go to you. 888-957-9570. Do you believe the Warriors are stuck in the past? Are you okay with it? Let's get to it, okay? Line them up. We're going to go to your calls now. We're a little condensed today because we got Warriors Live coming up at 5 o'clock. So get your calls in now. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibbs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Legendary comic Dave Chappelle returns to the Bay Area for the Big Game Weekend, Saturday, February 7th at Chase Center in San Francisco. Tickets on sale this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
All right, Bay Area, lock in because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Serramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Serramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait. This deal ends January 2nd. And when it's over, it's over. Get to Serramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone. But call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Holy cannoli. This is crazy.
Dub Nation, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
A couple of you have texted in, Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Would Klay want to play for the Warriors? And I'll just sum it up based on what Anthony Slater wrote today on ESPN.
Who?
Anthony Slates.
Thank you. God, do I have to beg for it? Do it right.
My bad.
Yep. All right. Based on what he wrote, what do you think, Mark?
He wants to play with Steph Curry and Draymond Green.
But who's the owner?
But he give a bleep. I don't know if he crossed the street to put a fire out for Joe Lacob. And
how would he put that fire out? With a bucket of water, Mark. What's wrong with you?
I was going to say, maybe with his shooting. Crying out.
He's been playing.
He's been
shooting
at me
I
like
didn't
that.
say anything.
He's actually been shooting it better.
I mean, they do call him the Splash Brothers. Like, that makes sense. Could be a compliment.
He's Mr. Freeze Miser.
Yeah, thank you, Granny. See, I was saying he was hot. Like as hot as you with your picks.
Well, I mean, as hot as Lucas with the bucket of water in the video last year where I had to actually move over to have the water hit me.
That was still so good.
It was pretty funny.
You don't remember, Lucas?
I was accurate with my tosses. I don't know.
First one, yes.
You were almost out of water, so you were throwing water, and Dibbs had to go get underneath the
time.
Yeah, the drips.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was good. Wasn't that the holidays last year?
It's when Klay came to
It was
town.
right around the holiday season.
Sure.
So let's do it again.
November.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. So we're a little late.
How about you get doused this time?
I'm fine with that, but like, it would be funnier if it were you.
Right. I had the captain's hat on.
Yeah,
and
you're the funny guy.
It was the whole splash trend.
Yeah.
And our great social media director, Whitley Sandretto.
Who is scouting right now.
Yeah. And she's like, oh, this is great. And look. Dibbs, I think we need to douse you with water.
Do you know, I didn't even know what was going on, and it just so happened that I walked by on my way into the office, and I'm like, what in the hell is happening across the street? My partner is in an alley with a captain's hat on.
And his crooked leg.
Trying to look like Brandon Belt, and people are throwing buckets of water on him, and he's yelling into a camera.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? But then again, I'm like, it's San Francisco, so I
you
was
just
like,
never know.
Well, who knows?
And it's radio in the 2020s where,
good. Weird stuff's happening across the street, but that's normal.
And I'm all about it. Bring Klay back. Bring him back. What else are we doing?
Well, I think there's a bigger question here because, even the guys who are talking about it in this article admit this is years away. This is not something that the Warriors are looking at now. Look, Anthony Slater came on with Steiny and Goo. This is what he said about the article and the situation.
Could it be a Dwayne Wade type situation? Steph referred to it as Scottie Pippen, right? That's the name he brought up to me as, you don't want it to be as contentious and scarred as it is with Scottie Pippen. And I thought about the name Dwayne Wade because y'all remember him, him and Pat Riley and that breakup, and then he goes to the Bulls and the Cavs. He did end in Miami. And I think the idea, and I don't want Warriors fans to take this as I suddenly now think their management is going to go, after Klay Thompson at this deadline. But I could potentially see him getting like a farewell type year down the line if everything breaks right. But I know right now at 13 and 14, that's not necessarily what Warriors fans are thinking about.
Okay, so he's talking about down the road, and he's talking about a farewell tour. And yes, in theory, with that, I have no problem. I have no problem with that. But my message is be very, very careful about trying to recreate the past. Be very careful about trying to solve problems by going into your own history book. It just does not work. And I think it's a great bridge to an actual conversation that we're having right now. It's less about Klay, and it's just more about the Warriors and whether or not they are stuck in the past.
I mean, they're stuck in veterans. I don't know if it's the past. Like, the past is Steph and Draymond. Beyond that, like, who on the roster is really the past?
Jimmy is he's not part of the Warriors' past, but he's part of the NBA's past.
Right, and so you brought Jimmy in because he's a guy who knows how to play, and he's an older player. And then you went out and you got Al Horford, and you kept GP2, who was 33. So, yeah, in terms of that, you're stuck not really in the past, but you're stuck with guys who are over 30, and the guys who are under 30 are mostly guys you either don't play, don't love, want to trade, or all the above.
I mean, I just think it's understandable. And maybe that's why I don't have the vitriol for Steve Kerr that some of our listeners expressed yesterday. To me, it's very understandable. And I don't know the age, obviously, of everybody listening, and I'm sure we got plenty of 20-year-olds out there and plenty of 70-year-olds out there. And some of you will get this, and some of you, this will just sound like another, someone who's had their 50th birthday yelling into the wind. But here's what I would liken it to. You know how, like, if you're past 40, you know how changing the channel to all of the streaming apps drives you nuts? Because you can't figure it out, and you're not sure how to toggle, and you may not even know how many apps you're paying for, right? I got the Hulu bill. I got the Netflix bill. Amazon Prime, that's baked in. Is HBO Max a part of this? All of that stuff, for whatever reason, and I'm just telling you, if you haven't had your 40th birthday, that doesn't annoy you because you grew up with it.
That's right, yeah.
If you've had your 40th birthday, it's a migraine headache, and it really bothers people. It's why so many people have to go over to their mom and dad's house to help, quote unquote, fix the TV. The TV's not broken. It just get to a certain point.
Can you help me fix my phone?
There you go. There you go. If there's something wrong with my iPhone, all I go is, hey, any one of you 3 kids, here. And they go, poop, 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 poop. There you go, Dad. Because it's second nature. Now, could I learn how to swipe right, swipe left, swipe up, swipe down, where to find, how do I go into airplane mode? Could my mom learn this? Of course she could. But she doesn't have the capacity for it because she's tired. And I believe very firmly that is what has happened with Steve Kerr and the Warriors.
What, he's tired?
Not tired per se, but when it comes to, we've been doing something a certain way around here for a long time. There is a star that is the center of the universe, and he remains phenomenal. So as a young player, if you can come in and figure out how to work with him directly, then we'll let you play. And if you can't, I don't really have the energy for you. Is that a hole in his game? No question. It's a problem. But I get it. Steve Kerr and the Warriors are not incentivized to make Jonathan Kuminga a star. They are incentivized for the end of Steph Curry's career.
And they're incentivized to win. And the fact that you won in 2022 with, mostly a veteran core, that's what I think has kind of reaffirmed to you that it can still work. And I think that the Spurs comp is a great one because they won the title. And yeah, Kawhi Leonard was the centerpiece of the playoffs. By the way, he was kind of an afterthought during the regular year, but that's neither here nor there. And they went on to have 3 or 4 more really good years. And then Duncan retired, Parker became a Hornet, and Ginobili retired. And then Kawhi Leonard decided that his neuropathy was so bad that he couldn't even be around the team. And then they stunk for 6 years, and that's how that ended. And if you look at this, the Warriors won in 22, and they've been relevant. They won a playoff series against Sacramento. They lost a play-in. They won a series against Houston as a 7 seed. And now here they sit with 2 years left to Steph. And so this year might be a playoff berth and a series win and then a series loss, whatever it is. I don't think it's trending toward you're going to get one for the thumb, but you think about it, how is this going to end? And the way it's going to end is Steph is going to retire. Hopefully he doesn't go anywhere else. Draymond Green will retire. Hopefully he doesn't go anywhere else. Jimmy Butler's going to have his contract after this year and next year and do whatever Jimmy wants to do. Kuminga will be traded. Pods will be living in the guest house at Steve Kerr's house or Joe Lacob's house or whatever.
I'm going to have to get out of it first.
Yeah, and you're going to be left with what the Spurs were left with, which is nada granada. So that's how this is going to end. So in the meantime, when you know how this is going to end, and I know that it could end with, oh boy, we got Giannis, and now we get to reboot it.
It could.
Highly unlikely.
No, but that's
the way it usually ends, though, is all your stars and your favorites they get old, they retire, they go elsewhere if they want, and then you look around and you go, oh my God, we got Jack Schmidt,
right. And by the way, the good news there is you have a uber aggressive, impatient owner who like, I actually think when I read this, I'm like, oh, okay. That's what the email was about. This is what the email is about. Coaches' preferences on players, style of play, league trends. Listen to everything that was in the email. The email to me tells me that Joe Lacob sees Steve Kerr and, quite frankly, the whole staff and Steph Curry and Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler as basketball savants who've been doing something a certain way for so long, and they continue to do it for some of the obvious reasons we've just laid out, but also it doesn't work anymore. Or at least it's not working right now. And he's not okay with that because Joe, I don't think is, he's not that like fluffy, emotional guy. Joe is not like, Joe actually seems to think that Steph Curry is an employee and this is going to be great after Steph too. And a lot of us wonder about that, but that's what Joe thinks. That's what I think the email's about.
Yeah, the email is the reality of the way this goes. And, league trends and style of play and all the rest of it. Yes, the style of play has changed and the Warriors have gotten older. So the style of play has gotten younger and faster and the Warriors have gotten older and slower. So that is incontrovertible. The reality of being an older team, if this was 1993, you could kind of get away with being an older, slower team because the league was slower then. Now the league is faster, the league is longer, the league is younger, and you're none of those things. So if you're Joe Lacob and you want to be all that and more, well, you've got Al Horford, who's almost 40. You got the chef, who's going to be 38. You've got Draymond, who has ice on almost his entire body every time he comes off the floor. So the reality is you can't adjust to the style of play. You can't with this roster. And so if you want to totally overhaul it, good luck. You can't in real time. So that's why, for me, bring back Klay. Like, let Klay run around and be your eighth man and trade Buddy. Let Klay shoot 31% from three. At least,
what's he shooting this year?
Klay?
Yeah.
I'll look it up. I bet you it's better than Buddy.
I would think so.
But Klay was bad
at the beginning.
And then for the past couple weeks, he's been good.
He's been better.
Yeah.
Pete in Rhode Island, thank you for calling. 888-957-9570. We'll take your calls on this. Hi, Pete. What's going on?
Guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, I was just going to, I was fortunate enough to be born in Rhode Island, so I have had a very, very happy sports life. Now I'm in San Francisco. I love the 49ers in Golden State. Unfortunately, you said, bring Klay back. Yeah, bring him back for a one-day contract. Let him put his shirt up on the ceiling. As far as Draymond Green go, you got a lot of baggage here. Butler looks very uninspired. He did last year too. I didn't think he played very well last year, although he did win a few games. It's just an aging team. I've seen it with many franchises. They go through 4 or 5 years where they win championships. And good management knows how to bring in pieces, and it's about pieces. 1 or 2 guys might fit with 1 or 2 guys. It's not about one guy. You can't bring in one guy and solve a problem. It's a 5-person team, and I think it's time for them to move on and start thinking. As far as Curry, the only way he'll probably end this year with an injury and call retirement. I think Steve Kerr will probably call the year after this year also. It's going to be a mediocre year. You may make the playoffs, but making the playoffs is no big deal. How many teams make the playoffs? It's getting to the finals. So I don't see that happening. Now, getting back to the 49ers, I got a kick out when that guy read you rights for not talking enough about the 49ers. But, boy, they look good. They look good again. I'm excited. Of course, I'm excited for New England, too. And, I'm all about football right now. But thanks for a great show, guys. It's always a pleasure to call.
Pete, thanks. Appreciate that. Okay, there's a lot there. And, there's going to be plenty of football in the 4 o'clock hour. Maybe some even before that. This is a humongous game tonight.
Yep.
This is a big, big deal. And I do wonder kind of if you're a Bay Area sports fan of both teams, of the Warriors and Niners, what is floating your boat a little bit more tonight? I know the Warriors are more dramatic in this moment. There's more kind of controversy there. It has also felt few and far between. Like there have been so few games lately that there's a real thirst for this game tonight. At the same time, if I hear so many Bay Area sports fans say what he just said, this is all about championships, well, then watch the football game tonight. That's the one that has an effect on a potential path to a championship round for a Bay Area team.
It does, and I would have been 90% football, 10% Warriors had it not been for everything that's gone on over the past week with Kuminga, DNP, and now he's back in the rotation, and the fact that they've lost these games, and people want Kerr's head on a platter, and you've got a home and home with Phoenix. I think that the circumstance of tonight makes it so it is a straight-up 50-50. Like, this football game is the biggest game of the year for games not involving the Niners. You're right.
100%.
Rams lose, and you have a straight line path to win the division and maybe be the 1 seed.
Yeah, I still don't see it likely. I don't think just going out and winning these next 3 games is going to be easy.
I don't think so either. Like, what percentage would you put on them winning the next 3, all 3, between 0 and 100? The Niners run the table. The percentage chance is?
Honestly, any NFL team to ask for a 3-game win streak at the snap of a finger, to me, is like, if you're a great team and have 3 bad teams on your schedule, I still only put it at about 65-70%.
Okay.
But
which they just did against 3 really bad teams.
Right. Which actually works against them in this case, because you're not asking for a 3-game win streak, you're asking for a 7-game win streak.
I mean, Denver and New England are currently, doing that.
They've won 4 in a row already. Are they going to win the next 3 in a row, all against better opponents? Potentially all in prime time.
2 at home,
What percent? I give them a 33. 1 in 3 shot to win all 3.
All right. I'd put it a little higher than that, but not much higher, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
This one's the tough one, I think.
You think?
Oh, yeah. And I don't want to give away the pick. The pick will be in tomorrow, but
you don't need to make the pick tomorrow. You make it Monday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Monday.
You don't need to make it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. You can make Sunday Night Football pick.
Sure, and I will.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think what we've seen from that defense, to think that Caleb Williams and Sam Darnold are not going to be really, really hard, I think is crazy.
Darnold.
They're gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard.
Sam Darnold is awful. Like, he's back to what he was.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
You watch him play, and I've watched almost every snap because he was my fantasy quarterback back when I was still alive in the fantasy league. And just 5 seconds on that, I lose to Carter Chickering. He's got Guru in the semifinals.
Yeah.
You talk about a missed opportunity for the Dibber. Oh my God.
Listen. I think you're forgetting the output of the 49er defense right now.
It's bad.
Cam Ward was able to move the ball.
Yeah.
So Sam Darnold can be bad, and that doesn't mean he's going to look bad against the Niners.
I get it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So anyway,
and the Bears run the ball, and the Colts run the ball.
The Bears are tough. I've come around on the Bears.
Mananga.
I don't think they're great, but they're tough. That's a tough game. That's a tough game. They got a lot of things working for them.
And styles make fights, and what they do and what the Colts do are things that the Niners struggle with.
Oh, and don't forget, the rain is coming to town tomorrow and apparently not leaving until 2026.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
So that
blue sky, by the way.
That's today.
Yeah.
It's coming tomorrow.
We'll see.
But all you Brock Purdy rain people, those 2 home games at night
could be.
Just saying.
I get it.
Just saying. Anyway, but his Warrior point, though, look, the bottom line is this is kind of how I feel about it, and I've been trying to express this a few different ways. For those of you who are impatient with regard to winning at the highest of levels, I think that your frustration is coming from the fact that there actually is no answer. There is not an answer. And by that, I don't mean that the Warriors can't play. Like, even Pete goes, it's not about making the playoffs, it's about winning championships. I disagree at this stage. Even Steph Curry has said it's about meaningful basketball. Right. I think playoff series, that series against Houston last year, that was meaningful basketball. The games against the Wolves, especially the one that he was in, meaningful basketball, but not championship basketball. I don't know what would have happened next if Steph Curry hadn't gotten hurt. I still didn't think they were going to win the whole thing, but it was meaningful basketball, and that remains the goal this year as well. So to me, it's not just about championships, but it feels like that I hear a lot of Warrior fans say two things. One, Steph has got to finish his career here. He's still playing at a high level. And then in the next sentence, the Warriors aren't developing young talent and they're too old and they need to turn some things over to the young guys. And my answer is you can't do both.
No.
You literally cannot do both. So if you want to yell at Steve, then yell at Steve. I get it. And this is what I meant the other day when I said Steph has greenlit all of this. Steph Curry wants to win playoff games.
Sure.
You can't.
Draymond too.
You can't do that by handing things over to people who are 22. It just doesn't work.
Unless they're capable in their eyes, which is Brandon Pajemski. He's the youngest guy on the roster.
Yep.
And so you're not handing it over to him, but he leads the team in minutes. So you can hand it over to younger players if you feel like they can help and contribute to you winning.
Or if they're good enough. And they're not.
None of them are,
They're not good enough. You know, the Warriors don't usually have good picks because they've been a good team.
And when they've had good picks, they have not picked good players.
They have missed. Absolutely.
Of their 3 lottery picks they've had, they've gone a half for 3. And maybe a little bit more than that.
Yeah, Wiseman's obviously a total miss.
Moody's
a player.
He's fine.
He's a late lottery pick, and he is not offensive.
And Kuminga, I do think the jury's still out because he may go on and be a great player elsewhere. I don't think he will be here.
Yeah, of course the jury's still out, and that is probably why that is the face of the problem. I don't mean Jonathan's the problem. The face of the whole thing, the email, all of that. The central figure, the eye of the storm, is the relationship between Jonathan and Steve. And nobody wants to hear this, but I get both of their points. I really do. Steve is like, we've been playing a certain way around here for a really long time, and that's how we play. This is how we play with Steph. And Jonathan's like, but like there was a great caller earlier today on Steiny and Goo. And he was talking about how the Warriors are almost dependent on the young players that come into the system just being in full agreement that they will give up portions of their game in order to just do it Steph's way. And the way the caller put it is that's clipping their wings.
Yeah, I heard that.
And it's a great point. It's a great point. And not everybody is going to agree to that. And Jonathan has not agreed to that. And he's not wrong for that. But at the same time, what exactly do you want the Warriors to do? Steph, thanks for your opinion. Jonathan wants to fly. So
we got to let him cook.
We got to let him go, man. We got to follow this Kuminga guy. And Steph's like, those of you who don't want Steph to be in Charlotte, that's how you send Steph to Charlotte.
Yeah.
That's how you tick him off. This is a hell of a puzzle, man.
And it's also how you tick him off if you decide to run the coach out because you don't think that he is that guy. And Steph loves the coach. So everything goes through 30. All roads lead not to Kuminga, but to Steph Curry.
No. As it should.
Yes, yeah. As it should.
That's how an NBA organization works. And by the way, if you don't do that, then you end up with, for instance, like Jimmy and Miami last year.
And you know what that is, right? It's an alienation sensation.
Okay, I'm glad you helped me out.
Yeah.
I would not have.
It's too vague. It's too vague. A little too esoteric.
All right. So 888-957-9570, that's the number. We would love your reaction to this. Warriors stuck in the past. What was the right way to go? What is the right way to go now? We're sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibs.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home, the lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
See website for details. Bills Happen is not a lender and does not make credit decisions. Hey, bills happen! So when you need extra cash fast, go to billshappen.com. Have you been turned down? Are your credit cards maxed out? Do you have bad credit? Go to billshappen.com. You could find a lender and get up to $5,000 cash as early as tomorrow. Billshappen.com is safe, secure, and all online. Just remember, when you need cash, go to billshappen.com. Billshappen.com for the cash you need now. Billshappen.com.
Jack here, with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate 10,000 Degrees, winner of the Community Impact Award. 10,000 Degrees is represented by President and CEO Kim Mazuka.
Many of our alumni are serving on different nonprofit boards and school boards, and that's where the community impact really comes from.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer. Prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Which is righteously brewed here in San Francisco. Day. Warriors live in 2 hours. Seahawks and Rams in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Dibbs has got to make a pick. Confirmed guest list, 4 o'clock, 1 hour from right now. T.J. Hushmanzada.
Awesome.
Oh, damn. Used to play for the Seahawks. Brandon Ayuk's private coach. NFL analyst. I got questions.
Yeah. Man.
I got questions. And then Mongo Feliciano's at 4:30. Love it. Hop in here, too, before we do Warriors Live.
Warriors Live at 5.
Listen, we got multiple ways to bring in a game. I get it. I'm going to watch everything tonight. You're going to watch everything tonight. But where's your head?
Where's my head?
Yeah, what are you excited about tonight?
I'm excited about the Warriors. And
really?
Yeah, I'm excited about the Warriors because I'm wondering about not only the rotation, and Pat Spencer's out, personal reasons, I get it. Al Horford out, sciatica, no shock. So it's not as much about Warriors survival, or survivor rather, as it is how are you going to use Kuminga? Kuminga's back in the rotation. What does that mean? Does he get a 5-minute looky-loo early, and then if it doesn't go great, he's back on ice? Or are you going to try to really bring him back and let him play some actual basketball? And beyond that, the other intrigue for me, there's a number of different things. One, Jimmy Butler, are you interested in actually playing basketball in December? Because he's looked a little bit like he's been in second gear, third gear, kind of coasting a little bit. He's not been that impactful. Draymond Green, can you stop turning it over? And then beyond that, yes, all the other ancillary pieces, who plays, who doesn't play, whatever. But this is not a must win, but it's starting to feel a little bit like, okay, Warriors, if you want us to take you as a real thing, you got to go out and start winning some of these games.
Sure. I mean,
that's where my head's at.
Yeah, I get all those things. I'm way, way, way more excited to see the Seahawks beat the Rams. I am way, way, if you want to talk, the intensity of tonight, to me, maybe that, the soap opera intrigue, sure, that's the Warriors. That's what we do. You know what I mean? And sure, Jonathan will be back in there. Everybody can get out. Whatever, wrap your arm up, take a big shot of Kuminga if you want. Here we are again. I don't know why why is that different than what we've seen before? Do you know what I mean? I get
it's just different because now he's back.
He's back. He never went anywhere.
Well, he went to the DNP list.
He just went to the bench.
Right. And that's what's intriguing. And now he's back.
Yeah, we've watched him be back before. He'll go out there, he'll play basketball. I hope he looks really good. And it's a Thursday in December.
Right, but he either looks good, they win. He looks good, they lose. He looks bad, they win. He looks bad, they lose.
Sure. And then we rinse, repeat, and try again on Saturday.
But or maybe we don't. Maybe he looks bad, they lose, and he's back on the DNP list.
Listen, again, I
get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, my point is we're going to go to bed tonight, and one of these results has an actual POW stamp on what is going on playoff-wise for one of these teams. And it is the Seahawks-Rams game. Absolutely. In Seattle, Thursday Night Football, standalone, boom. put it this way. I understand everything you're saying, and you and I would qualify as addicts, I guess, if you will, when it comes to Bay Area sports. There's not a damn thing ever that we don't watch. There's not a damn thing ever that we're not excited about. Like, yes, really, honestly, when it is a Tuesday in November and they're in New Orleans, I'm like it is one of the first 10 thoughts that goes through my head when I get up in the morning and start planning the day. Like that because the dad in me, that's how I operate. I got, okay, who needs to be where? What are we cooking tonight? And what are we doing? You know, we got to figure out the show. And then when we get back, what's going on? How many people are going to be there eating? What are we eating? And how can we incorporate that into whether or not there's a game that we all want to watch? Like, that's how my brain works. And so, sure. And you know, my best friend is the voice of the Suns. Yep. I can't wait to see him tomorrow.
You love John Bloom.
And so, like, when the Warriors play the Suns, it's a big deal. The trash-talking texts have already started. And so that's great. That's all great. But come on, people. Come on.
Come on.
Where is your Niner fever? Where is it? This is massive tonight.
It could be. You can go out to Indy and lose on Monday, and then it's not so massive.
Well, sure, but all we can do each day is set up the next. You know what I mean? That's how we root. That's how you rooted for your fantasy team. All you want to do is set up the next week.
Well, there is no next week.
I know, because you lost.
Apollo Creed, there is no tomorrow.
But those who won did not win a damn thing. All they won was another shot.
Right.
It's another shot next week. The 49ers can both clinch the playoffs and be 2 games away from the 1 seed in the NFC if the Seahawks win this football game tonight. And it is massive. So, I mean, we could just, we can play with this a little bit and have some fun.
Oh, yeah.
If you all want, which is floating your boat a little bit more tonight? Sure. I'm not saying it's not Steiny who's only going to apparently got 1 TV. I'm sure you can follow both. You can toggle. You can grab another TV. You can put 8 TVs in your bedroom like Guru does. Whatever.
This guy is such a D.
888-957-9570. What has your full sports focus today as far as 5:30, 6 o'clock tonight? Which one is making your heart thump a little bit? They're both big.
Yeah.
I get the drama surrounding both. But if you asked me, here's another way to ask it. Only one of them is going to go right. Which do you pick?
The Warriors.
Really?
The Niners still have to handle their own.
On a Thursday in December?
Yes. This game is more about just 1 in 82. This one is seminal for a number of different reasons. They need to start looking right. They need to start playing right. This game's important for the Golden State Warriors.
I get that, but I
understand that. So Seattle beats the Rams, and then you lose to Indy. Well, it turned out it wasn't that much of a big game because you lost to Indy.
But it created an opportunity. If the Warriors, I could do that exact same thing with the Warriors. If they lose this game tonight and then win the next 5 in a row, nobody gives a rip.
But if they lose tonight and Kuminga plays poorly, then that might be more DNPs for Kuminga. I don't know. For me, on a normal. You never know.
I don't know.
He got a DNP. Last time he played 2 minutes in the fourth quarter, and then he didn't play for 3 straight games, and he was healthy.
But that wasn't based on that one performance. It might have been based on his behavior on the bench.
Yeah, we don't know.
But he had played very, very poorly for a very lengthy stretch, quite frankly, a significant stretch. Certainly, ever since injury, he has not really had any good games since then.
Well, you've had other players play poorly.
No doubt.
And Draymond Green's coming off a game where he was poor.
Right. I might put it this way. I don't think Steve Kerr is in the business of punishing people for one performance. For one performance. You know what I mean?
With that, yeah.
If he's going to put him back in the rotation, you better give him more than 22 minutes one time. I would rip the hell out of that if the Warriors then re-bench Jonathan on Saturday. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it depends on how he plays and what he does. I mean, if he plays lethargically and shows, a certain amount of disinterest in doing certain things, then yeah, it's warranted. But if he goes out and tries to play and doesn't play well, I'm just more intrigued by tonight's Warriors game because of where we are and the fact that they haven't played in a long time. And,
interesting.
They had this tough schedule early, and it's the schedule. Man, I've never seen a schedule like this. And then ever since then, they've been patently kind of bad. And now you have a chance against Phoenix, who is better than we thought. It's a team that you might be competing with for a spot in the top 6. And, Phoenix is more spirited, and they've got Dylan the Villain, who you love, Dylan Brooks. And so there's a number of things about tonight's game that spice it up a little bit.
I'm definitely not trying to, and I can't, and I won't.
I know.
I'm not trying to devalue
And I'm not
anything.
trying to devalue the football game because football is always king. And the only bummer is the old guy coming out again is if I want to watch it on TV, so I'm watching it on Amazon.
You got to get a second screen.
I have it. I have my computer.
So you're good.
And I'll do that. But I don't want to have to do that. I want to have the ability, and maybe it's an invention that I need to come up with where, and I guess it would have to go through Xfinity or whatever, where you can toggle between an app and their platform.
Right.
Because I'm an Xfinity customer, and I have been forever, and I love it.
Your smart TV is not smart enough.
My smart TV is very smart.
Yeah, I know.
But when I go from Xfinity, I have to speak into it, Amazon, bloop, and then up pops Amazon, and I click, boom, and then now I wait for it to load.
Yeah, how long
and then
does
I have
it
to
take
go to
you?
the game. That right there is about 20 seconds.
No, I mean the whole process to get from the football game to the basketball game and then back.
Well, to go from the football game to the basketball game, that's quick. It's just a couple of exits, and it goes right back to Xfinity.
Got it.
But to go the other way, that's a solid minute.
Oh.
Because you have to bloop, Amazon.
In 2025, a minute is
and
like...
And then you wait, and
like
then
a
Amazon
year.
pops up, and then you go down, and you select the game, bloop, and then the game, do you want to watch the main broadcast? Do you want to do the catch-up, the recap?
Does your TV make those noises like that?
Yeah, my remote.
Oh.
Xfinity.
Okay.
You don't have Xfinity,
I don't have
think.
Xfinity. Yeah. What's up, Grandy? You look like you want to say something.
Well, I was just going to say, obviously, this is a huge football game, and Niner fans should be rooting for the Seahawks because you want the 1 seed, you want the division, and you want the bye, and you want home field. Seattle losing, though, isn't bad either because it increases the odds of being the 5 seed, and the 5 seed takes on the AFC South winner in the first round, which is the first-round matchup you would want.
I would have to look this up. Does it really? Like, if Seattle loses tonight, but then the Niners lose to Seattle, don't they finish behind them anyway? So you got to beat them either way.
It increases the likelihood of you being the 5, or at least surpassing Seattle in the standings. Another Seattle loss.
To me, that's not enough of a consolation prize for me. Here's what I would say. I get it. The Warriors are our team. The Seahawks are not. So, like, the rooting interest tonight, we watch our teams. Rooting for someone because it affects your team is not the same experience. So if I'm not like down on the idea of if you're more topped into the Warriors tonight, it's the freaking Warriors. The Niners don't play tonight. But which one is a bigger deal in the landscape of what we're all doing here? I don't even think it's close. It's not even. This is a massive football game for the 49ers tonight.
Potentially.
The Warriors one is interesting because of all that we've been going through and talking about. But this is not a landmark game with regard to the standings at the end of the year, I don't think.
I mean, it might be a tipping point.
Phoenix is right ahead of you in the standings.
Yeah, I know. And you play them again in 48 hours. Yeah. So you can just play ping pong. If you lose, and you just win and go right back to where you were.
Right back to a game below 500. But, I mean,
I get it.
Over 47.5 is a slam dunk. It's easy money. So
boy, you're not going to let that one go.
Why would I?
You shouldn't.
And I won't.
Okay.
And I shan't. And if I'm wrong, then tip of the cap to Mark Grandy, who said that it was free money. They're giving it away.
It might be free money. It's as defined now, not easy money.
Nervous?
It's not easy.
It might be free money for Vegas. We'll find out.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. He's not wrong. It is free money for someone.
Right. Somebody. Well, it's not free money for him because he had to pay the juice.
You can just get the money back by fading you. It's not that hard.
Go ahead. Fade me. Fade away. Don't let me get hot again.
We won't.
Have you won 2 in a row?
Yeah, 2 in a row.
All right. Philmo Mike's on the line.
I think so. 2 in a row, yeah.
He's royalty. Yeah, you hit both over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you hit the Niner game and you hit the Vikings.
And I've got tonight. Tonight's easy. Like,
Ooh.
Tonight is...
I don't...
You lost your last pick.
Yeah,
you lost Monday night. You picked Miami.
That's right. You lost my...
the pick.
Not even close in that one.
Yeah, I forgot about Monday.
You know
Easy
what?
to forget. Embarrassingly terrible pick.
That was a big old rotten egg stinker.
It's hard when
I wasn't here for that one. I would have faded.
Yeah, you would have. Easy to say now.
Yep. Quarterback got benched out of that game. He was so bad.
Man. Career ender.
Totally right.
Serious. All right. Philmo Mike. Philmo, what are you doing?
I'm trying to figure something out. So I'm trying to figure out how the hell are we supposed to have 49er fever and mania when y'all going through freaking Dear Abby letters about the Warriors before Christmas? We don't really care about the Warriors right now. I'm mad. I'm frustrated. But you can't teach Steve Kerr, old ass, new tricks. He going to do what he do. He going to do what he did to get what he been doing to have 9-10 championships. So I'm so happy TJ Hughes-Mazada is called it whatever Chris Berman used to say, teach me who's your mama? Yeah, he's going to come on and all that good stuff because I'm sick of hearing about these average-ass Warriors. They not going nowhere. Steve Kerr is doing the same thing he's been doing. I love Steve Kerr, but he's not going to change. He's going to play the players that he quote-unquote trusts, and Kuminga can't do nothing right. Kuminga could pay well. They lose. Kuminga's fault. Kuminga could get 8 rebounds, 3 points, have a nice floor game, play like Draymond Green, and he'll sit the next game. So it's no rhythm or rhyme or madness to this. For whatever reason, Jonathan Kuminga, Steve Kerr, and the Warriors, they're not aligned. They have to get in alignment. I don't see it happening. And I hate to say, I never say this. Even when Latrell Sprewell choked TJ Calissimo, trade the player, he needs a new start. I never say that. But this is the first time, I swear to God, that I can see they probably need a new start. Steve Kerr needs a new start. Jonathan Kuminga needs a new start. Because every time we look at it from our perspective, a lot of the fans, we like, man, well, Kuminga kind of gets like play like it's like he's not the teacher's pet, obviously, or the teacher's favorite, obviously, because when this person does that, they get more time. When Kuminga does that, he gets no time or he gets punished. So I'm sick of talking about it. I hope the Seahawks win tonight. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Hey.
And shout out to Dear Abby.
Shout out to Dear Abby.
That's a great call, Philbo. I get it. But by the way, we know Filmo, and Filmo gets it too. You can be sick of it, but the bottom line is it's here. It is a story. People are emotionally attached to it. They're interested in it to the level where you seem to be elevating tonight's game as to be maybe a little bit bigger or different than other regular season December games. I don't fight with you on that. I agree with you on that. I see almost exactly what Filmo sees the same way. There's one thing there at the end, and it's the definition of the word that. And I kind of tried to do this with Guru yesterday, and it's probably the core of why some of our listeners and Warrior fans, and I see this a little bit differently when he says when we see Kuminga do that and he gets benched, and we see other players do that and they don't get benched. Let's define that. I bet, just my guess, disagree with him if you want, I think Steve and the coaching staff would say we're not talking about the same thing. If that is just defined as poor play, like you didn't play well that night.
Right.
If that's the definition of that, then you're right. Steve Kerr and the coaching staff are out of line because that's not the way you treat a player. Go out there, struggle a little bit, bench for 2 weeks. That's incorrect. But it's not just, that is not defined by playing poorly. That is defined by decision-making and style of play. And the example I keep using is the article that was written last year of in Portland, Jonathan looked off an open Steph Curry, didn't throw him the ball, and decided to drive to the hole. Not my words. That's the reporting of the beat writers. And it ticked the Warriors off. And that is a snapshot of the discord, of the way they want to play. It's not about playing poorly.
Right.
The way they want to play.
If it was about playing poorly, then Buddy Hield probably would have been benched a little bit.
Everybody.
He's shooting 31%.
Bench them all.
Right, except Steph, because he hasn't really played poorly. But it's not only about that. It's about effort and energy and all the rest of it. And so, yeah, it's playing the right way, and it's playing with energy and effort. And that's why I'm really fascinated about tonight's game, because Kuminga's getting another chance. And I'm sure that they've had conversations, and Steve actually told us as much, that they've talked about it. And so Kuminga goes into tonight's game, whenever he goes in, knowing exactly what they want him to do and how they want him to play. So he'll either try like heck to do that, or he'll go about playing the way that he wants to play, that is outside the structure of the team. That, to me, is a fascinating thing as we get another day closer to J.K. Day. 4 weeks from today, they can trade him 4 weeks from today, Thursday, January 15th. So between now and then, he's either going to play or not play. He'll play well or not play well. They'll keep him or not keep him. So all these Warrior games between now and then, for me, become much more interesting based on that one thing.
I got a sneaky suspicion you're going to get a really, really good Warrior effort tonight.
You better.
Yeah. No, I don't just mean effort. I also mean output. Like, I think the Warriors are going to win tonight. I think that they're going to shift the conversation. The Warriors have very big ears, and they've had a lot of days off. And they listen to all of this crap.
Do you know what the spread is?
No, I don't.
Take a guess.
Let's see. The Suns. Suns are at home.
14-12 Phoenix hosting 13-14 Golden State.
They've also,
as we go around the association.
Yeah, the Suns have also lost 3 of 4. They've lost 5 of 7. I bet the
I'll give you plus or minus a point.
I bet the Warriors are about a 2-point favorite.
Yeah, Grandy. 2.5.
Yeah.
I got it at 2.5.
Yeah.
Kill the music.
There you
He
go.
looked it up.
No, I didn't. I'm looking
all
at
of that cogitating, and you came up with Phoenix's recent results.
Yes, that's it. Just look at my computer.
Somebody call Atco Pest Control.
I have the Suns schedule.
I smell a rat.
I have the Suns schedule.
You easily could have gone back or forward.
Go ahead, come hit the back button.
I'm not hitting your back button.
Look, we'll hit the back button.
You're looking real good once you hit that back button.
I'm gonna back that thing up.
Thank you.
Look, a back button. Now it's the Suns page.
What is going on here?
I hit the back button again. Now we're at the NBA standings.
There's something rotten in Denmark is what's going on.
ESPN?
ESPN.com.
ESPN has odds plastered everywhere.
No, but I wasn't on. That's on the score page.
It's fine. Congratulations.
They do not have odds on their schedule. I was on the Suns' schedule. Grandy, shut up.
I'm like Guru right now.
He's such a good cheater that he didn't want to get it bang on the number. So 2. I'm going to go with 2.
Yeah.
Rationale. I'll be a half point off just to let the people know.
Look, I'm sorry that y'all can't handle my rightness. Sorry. I'm sorry that you can't handle my my rightness.
What's that smell? I smell a rat.
Let's go to Jay in Fremont.
Please.
Hi, Jay. What are you doing?
You guys doing?
What's up?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, man.
I wanted to talk about what's the must-see TV tonight. It's got to be the Warriors. I mean, it's got to be the Warriors. And here's my take on it. There's so much coming to a head right now with the Warriors in general. Kuminga's trade. Steve Kerr's tenure is coming to an end. We just don't know what's going to. This dynasty's coming to an end. And the thing is, you think about the West Coast, right? You think about the Western Conference. Every game, every night means something, in my opinion, because 4 months, 5 months down the road, when we're in playoff play-in mode, it's going to be a tight race. And I think all these teams know that. I mean, these games in December do matter. And the stories surrounding the Warriors right now are pretty crazy. I mean, there's just a lot in flux. That said, I think that the Seahawks game is important, but I think the Warriors game's must-see TV, baby. Steph's playing too, so that's always must-see TV. Thanks, fellas.
Okay, Jay, thanks very much. Sure, Steph on TV, that's a thing. I get that. Whichever team you're more of a fan of, maybe that factors into this a little bit. Jay said something, though, and I wonder if it caught everyone's ear. This dynasty is coming to an end. Do you know that the rest of the league is like that happened 3 years ago?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, when you tell me where this is going, and then when you look back on it, when did the dynasty end?
Right. So if they win it this year, is the dynasty over?
No.
Right.
But you already said 4 minutes ago you don't think there's any chance they win it this year.
Of course not.
All right. So it ended 3 years ago.
Well, and you could even say that the title that they won 4 years ago wasn't even really a part of the dynasty.
You can make that case.
And the whole idea of a dynasty, like the Dodgers have a dynasty right now, and that's something you can't dispute.
Yeah, you can. Dynasty is usually 3.
And they've got 3.
We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
Does.
First of all, that was 5 years ago. And second of all...
So they've got 3 and 5?
No, they got 2 1/3 in 5.
I got you.
Got to get to 3. So good luck to them. We'll see if they can do it. 888-957-9570 is the number. TJ,
Go Dodgers.
Whoosh, man, Zada is in a half hour. But until then, we're still taking your phone calls. What's floating your boat tonight? Is it Seahawks/Niners, Dubs, Suns? What do you got? It's Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Happy holidays from Safeway. Enjoy 9 days of savings with weekly mailer deals from December 17th through December 25th. Signature Select Classic Ham Shank Half, like Dibs' golf game, or whole, bone in, 87 cents per pound while supplies last. Limit 1. Also, green asparagus, just $1.99 per pound, limit 4 pounds. You know the green, that's what you're aiming at.
No doubt. Lucerne, shredded, sliced, or chunk cheese, 6 to 8 ounce sizes, or Philadelphia cream cheese, 8 ounce bricks, like your jumper. All just $1.99 each. Limit 6 items.
Wow.
Land O'Lakes, 16-ounce butter, or Kerrygold butter, 7.5 to 8 ounce sizes, $3.99 each. Limit 4 items.
All right, we're good here. 1 for 1. These and other great deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. You can clip the coupons from the weekly mailer and present them at checkout, or download them to your For You account in the Safeway app. We will see you in the aisles.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
All right, Bay Area, lock in, because the clock is ticking on the Ford Final Days year-end sales event, and it's happening right now at Serramonte Ford. And trust me, you do not want to miss this. Right now, you get an extra $1,000 in bonus cash, on top of all other offers on brand new 2025 Fords. That's real money, and it gets even better. How about 0% APR for 60 months on Serramonte Ford's most popular rides? We're talking F-150, Explorer, Escape, Mustang Mach-E, Lightning, Transit vans, and Super Duty trucks. 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days. Yeah, sit with that for a second. Every new 2025 Ford in stock qualifies, and there are more than 5 to choose from with that extra $1,000 open bonus cash. But don't wait, this deal ends January 2nd, and when it's over, it's over. Get to Serramonte Ford right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Final days, big trucks, bigger savings. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Legendary comic Dave Chappelle returns to the Bay Area for the Big Game Weekend, Saturday, February 7th at Chase Center in San Francisco. Tickets on sale this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you
recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just
trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Right now, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get 500 points for logging into their Lowe's app for the first time. Download the app and take advantage of all your pro benefits today. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, live with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah.
Week from today, huh?
Mark Willard, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Week from today.
Week from today.
Night 5 of
Hanukkah.
Of Hanukkah, and this is where you start to cross over the Shamas.
That's right. Yeah,
I used to think it was the Shamas.
See you at the crossroads.
Because I don't know if you guys go right to left or if you're supposed to go left to right.
I go left to right.
Depends on what side of the menorah you're on.
Yeah, just like writing on a piece of paper. I go from the left to the right.
I think we've been going right to left.
Oh, and I can't tell you if you're wrong, and I don't even know if there is a wrong.
Yeah, and my goal for the year was to get the prayer down by night 8.
Oh, Baruch atah Adonai.
Yeah.
Eloheinu melech haolam.
Yeah, I get the. I'm big on those parts.
That's the main part. You got to learn how to do that.
All of the and I get all that stuff down. Anyway,
go ahead.
We cross the Shamas tonight. We get to the back 9 of Hanukkah. Hello, friends. We are now at the back 9.
Oh,
night
man.
5.
By the way,
of Hanukkah.
The other big Hanukkah,
Shalom, friends.
The Hanukkah controversy, the Hanukkah controversy. Do you leave the shamus lit? Like, do you let that burn as well?
Yes.
See, I don't think you're supposed to.
Oh, boy.
But I also, again, I don't know anything well enough to know if I'm super right. We used to do that for years.
Boy.
I think that you're supposed to. Can some people who are really locked in?
I'm going to Google it.
From the Jewish community, let us know. Do you leave the shamus lit, or
I'm going to juggle it?
I think you blow that sucker out and then watch the, as Shabuzi would say, you let the rest burn. You let it burn. Yeah. So tonight, 5 candles will burn, not 6. Is what I'm doing.
Should I ask Siri?
Yes, and AI.
I was going to ask Ezra, do we leave the shamus lit?
Anybody? Anyone? Let us know. Do you leave the shamus lit, or do you blow that out and just watch the others burn?
Interesting. Shout out Usher.
Therefore,
Big on let it burn.
Yeah. So in theory, you could have 1 shamus for the entire Hanukkah.
AI says it is the standard custom to leave the shamash, the helper candle, burning alongside the other Hanukkah lights until it goes out on its own.
Yes, you do. Can confirm.
Okay. All right.
I'm Jewish, so I don't really know. My wife, who is actually Jewish, we always have let the shamash let it ride.
Like
let that
I
thing
said,
ride.
I do not know anything enough to know if I'm right or wrong. I just know what my experience has been, and we always did.
Mm-hmm.
And then somewhere along the road, someone told us you're not supposed to do that, so then we stopped.
What?
I'm telling you.
Who was that person that told you that?
I don't remember. This was a long time ago. That clearly that person and therefore now me are misinformed.
Or they're from a different part of the world that does it differently.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. And then somewhere along the road, it also becomes simply sort of like what you pick to wear every day. Do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know
it's
what
all
I mean?
about intention.
Like, just, if you want to... You want to blow one of the candles out? Blow one of the candles out. No, but it doesn't the world doesn't stop spinning, right?
You better be careful. Well, the whole point was that, the candle burned for 8 nights, which is why we rock the 8 nights. I'm learning these things as we go. So you can't be blowing candles out.
I know, but the shamus is the 9th candle.
That's true.
Not 9 nights.
Well,
I've
been having this debate with my 3-year-old daughter. Because yesterday, "Ooh, how many nights of Hanukkah is it?" And she's counting the candles, and she goes, 5. And I'm like, well, technically, honey, the shamish doesn't count. And she's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dummy.
Yeah.
So
if it doesn't count, then why are we burning it?
I mean, fair enough.
These are questions I ask. Here's another one that I've asked my entire life. My mom in my family is the one who is Jewish.
Right.
Therefore, in Judaism, I'm Jewish.
That's right.
And I'm like, why does that half of my family get to decide? And, oh, by the way, I don't even I feel like I'm cheating to say that because I did nothing. I never went to temple. I never had a bar mitzvah. My last name's Willard. My mom's maiden name is Schneiderman. Why? Do you understand what I mean? Why?
I totally understand.
Why does my mom's background automatically govern me?
Jewish law.
Exactly.
But
Jewish law.
why do we follow Jewish law when there's a half of my family that's not Jewish? I'm just asking.
I'm 100% with you. My daughter is Jewish because her mother, my wife, is Jewish.
Yeah.
I was baptized, quite frankly, against my will. I don't believe that I signed any consent form.
See? So you got dunked into that water?
Dude. It was a 4-way,
You had no vote.
I don't know this for fact, but it was 1969, and I believe my parents somehow got a coupon. Baptized 3 and get 1 free. All 4 of us got baptized.
What is going on here?
I'm trying to explain it, Fitz, if you stop interrupting me.
Just hang on. We're off Warriors for 1 second. It's really good. Go ahead, Dibs.
Holiday book. So we all got baptized together. I was 10 months old. I never consented. So I'm a baptized Episcopalian, whatever the hell that is.
What is that?
It's like Diet Catholic. It's like being a Catholic without all the guilt and without all the responsibility is what it is.
Then you become a snot-nosed teenager, and your mom's like, you're Jewish. And I'm like, says who?
Exactly.
What?
You don't decide.
Who the hell are you to say that?
Right.
Like, I'm your mom. What about him? What is it? Does he get it
What if politics work that way? So... You're born and your dad is in whatever party. I don't want to make this about either party, but you're that.
You're that.
You're one of them. Yeah.
And my dad, like most dads, is just over there being like, hey, buddy, just let it go. I don't have a dog in this fight anyway. You know what I mean? Because if you ask my dad, what religion are you? He's like, no.
Yeah, right.
Perfect.
And my wife grew up with a menorah and a Christmas tree, so we have both.
Same.
She's going to open presents on Christmas, so it's not that serious.
The menorah is right next to the stockings. I showed you the picture.
Yep.
And they're hung by the fireplace with joy.
There better be 8 of them with a shamus stocking in the middle.
No, half of them are over at the other house.
Good point.
Yeah.
Evan in Oakland called in and wanted me to explain to you in his words why someone's mother being Jewish would determine their Jewish state.
Thanks, Evan.
Yeah, Evan in Oakland, I believe.
Okay, thanks, Evan in Oakland.
According to him and also history in his mind, back in the day, a long time ago, couple thousand years.
Is this going to take a long time?
No, real quick.
Okay.
What is going on?
You used to know who somebody's mother was. You didn't always know who their father was, according to Evan in Oakland.
Oh, I know who my father is.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
But that's where the tradition
I
came
can call them right now. They're still together. Those adorable little people.
Yeah.
They're adorable. They're in their 80s. They're still together. They're going to be 60 years next year.
Nice.
Next June. 60 years.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's some days where they're nice to each other, too. It's amazing. I'm kidding. But, one of them can't hear. The other one can't move too well. It gets frustrating.
There you go. Right.
It's fine. Anyway, let's go back to the phones. Let's see. How about Gino in Vegas? Hi, Gino. Thank you for calling. What's up?
What's up? Good afternoon, gentlemen. How we doing this evening?
We are fantastic, man.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna get straight to the point here. I got to ask you guys a question. Who has looked the best and thrives in our system post 2014-15 season, not named Steph, Klay, and Draymond.
Okay, so for a minute there, I wasn't sure if you were talking about the Warriors and the Niners. Okay, so the question is, outside of Steph, Klay, and Draymond, who has thrived in the Warriors system? Is that the question?
Yes, I know the answer that he wants, and I don't know if it's the answer that I would give, but he wants us to say Jordan Poole.
And I would. That's the first name that came to my mind. Gino, Jordan Poole.
Well, 100%. I mean, that's a fact. I mean, we can talk Smiley, Jacob Evans, blah, 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 all those other bums that we drafted. Another point that I want to make here.
Gino, can I interrupt you for a second? Mark Grandy has a different answer. You said post-2015?
Yes.
Okay. Grandy does have a pretty good answer. Grandy, would you like to say it?
I would like to say Kevin Durant.
How about Kevin Durant, Gino?
We didn't draft Kevin Durant.
You didn't say that was a stipulation.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't clear. I should have said who is the best player that we drafted that thrived in our system, and it is Jordan Poole.
Okay.
Point being is that Steve Kerr inherited a great core. He wasn't around when our core was drafted, and I feel like he has definitely treated, especially our lottery picks, as if they should be role players to Steph, Draymond, and Klay. I agree with the call that the gentleman made with Steiny and Guru earlier. Another thing is when we were winning championships, we didn't have such fluctuation and miscalculations with our lineups. We knew we were starting Bogut, Draymond, Harrison, Klay, and Steph. And then we had Barbosa coming off the bench. We had all these solid people who knew what their roles were, and we don't have that today. And what I'm trying to get you two to understand is that we need to hold Steve a little more accountable because, like my father, I believe that you guys are the same ilk and around the same generation. I feel like you guys are a little biased to Steve and don't give him or don't hold him accountable a little more often than he should.
Sure. And I appreciate that, Gino.
And Gino, I'll say this. I am biased towards Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
Because he's won 4 titles and been to 6 finals.
And I also if I accept that, can I point out maybe a bias or two that you have? Are you open to that?
Steve Kerr hater either. I just want to say that there's a lot of accountability that needs to be talked about. And it's not Steve, it's not JK, it's not the players, it's everyone.
Oh, no, and that's totally fair.
Very fair.
Yeah, that's totally fair. But Gino, can I point out something that I sort of feel just by listening to you talk a little bit about kind of where you're coming from? Is that cool?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, for instance, you referred to how Steve and the staff have used the Warriors' lottery picks as role players. That was a sentence. I'm not misquoting you, right?
You know what? And I was speaking generally, but I 100% said that. Lottery picks. That is what I said.
And you realize how few of those there have actually been in the entire decade, right?
James Wiseman, Jonathan Kuminga, and Moses Moody.
Right. And James Wiseman was not even used as a role player. He wasn't used at all. James Wiseman is a bust. It's unfortunate. It's not a bad guy. I know the injury history. It's a bummer, but that just was not a good pick. So we're whittling down a characteristic there, now down to 2, maybe 3 people. And when you talk about what was happening with defined roles back 8, 9, 10 years ago, you're exactly right. And they're afforded that because you had veterans who knew exactly what to do in a system because they kind of all, A, they were veterans, and B, they came up in it together. And then the last thing I'd say, when my shoulders go up with the word inherited. They really do, because a piece of that is true, but if you wouldn't acknowledge that all of that continued to develop and get better under Steve Kerr, I think you're missing something. Is that fair, Gino?
I am not saying that 100%, but it's a double-edged sword here.
Sure.
We cannot say that they wouldn't have developed another year with Mark Jackson. Now, I'm not saying that would have happened at all.
That's true.
I just believe that with Mark Jackson, I'm not saying that it's a double-edged sword. What you're saying is what I'm saying. That means say we don't get Steve Kerr and Mark Jackson continues to coach us, who's to say that we don't get to the championship with him?
We can't say that. No, we can't say that. But that's why, Gino, for me, I lean into what did happen. Because any of us can come up, and Gino, it's a really good call. Thank you. Any of us can come up with a hypothetical. We will never, ever know what would have happened if they had kept Mark Jackson. The only thing we know if they had kept Mark Jackson is that Andrew Bogut would have been really unhappy.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that we know for sure.
Well, and we know that they got a different coach in and he won a title in his first year.
I
admit to Steve Kerr bias, and my bias is based on what you and I talk about and its track record, and doesn't mean that we can't criticize him, and I don't think that we, quote, go easy on him. And this year is going to be a big determinant in how his future goes, whether he wants to stay or not. He's got to figure out what's going on with this team and how to make this group of guys be more like last March and April than they've been in October and November.
Yeah, and here's the other reality to it. And it is Steve's job, so he's got to do a better job of it. At the same time, I don't believe that there's any coach in the world, like this does not exist, that can just coach anybody into being a contender, even if you have an all-time great. Again, as we've always talked about, and this I think is at the center of a lot of different arguments when people love or hate certain coaches, but a coach puts players in position to succeed. Then the players either do or don't.
Right.
And nobody has ever coached a dynasty or multiple championships without great players. Great players. So I hear, for my taste at least, too often where we lean into, well, someone's not that good of a coach because they've just got great players. I don't even know how the hell you make that point. Because, honestly, who's the great coach that just got all these wins without great players? I don't like it even when they're not champions. I don't like it when I hear people, well, Kyle Shanahan's got good players. First of all, that guy is a very, very big part of player personnel. So if he's got great players, hey, give him a nod for getting some great players.
Well, and the coaches coach, and they put players in position to succeed.
Correct.
And so if the coaches don't put the players in the right position to succeed, then that's on the coach. It's also on the players, which is why the Niners is a great example. They do things a certain way because they have an amazing running back who can run and catch. They have a fullback who's the best in football and a tight end who loves to block. So are you going to go 4 wide receivers? No, you're going to play 21 personnel. You're going to put those 3 dudes in the field, and then Jawan and Ricky and whoever else. And, oh, by the way, your left tackle is one of the 5 best left tackles ever. So you're going to run behind him. And if Shanahan didn't do that, he'd be an idiot.
Like, I guess, here's what I'd love to know, to bring it back to the Warrior comment.
Yeah.
If you're so, like, okay, if you think Kerr is doing a really, really poor job, and a lot of people do, if you think that, I guess that then I have to presuppose that you think that this is a championship roster. I don't know anybody who will cop to that. So if Steve's doing such a bad job, that means that you think that team is like Thunder-esque or Nuggets-esque. Or at least, I don't know, Lakers-esque or something.
Something-esque.
I wonder what, this is something I'd love to explore with a lot of you. What do you think this roster is if it's being coached the way you all want it to be coached? You know what I mean? Like, yes, you admit, and I share it, a bias to Steve Kerr because he was so successful through this last decade. And one of the reasons I'm not livid right now is I think you're kind of getting what you've got. You have stars who are all old, and so sometimes they'll pop, and then sometimes they won't be available. And then you have younger guys who are sitting somewhere in the vortex of like, they're not bad, but they're not great, and they're probably a little underutilized and held down. And is that on Steve? Sure, to a degree. Right. Is it also on the situation because they're stuck underneath Hall of Fame players? Yes, it also is. So are the Warriors like a little bit disappointing this year? I think so.
Right.
I'm not of the mind that if someone else was coaching them, they'd be the 2 seed.
I agree with you. And if you think about it, and I don't want to always bring this back to, Grandy taking the over on 47.5, but if the expectation was that they'd be a 47 or 48 win team, right now at 13 and 14, they're on pace to win 40 games. So right now, their pacing is below what Vegas had set the number at. Now, Vegas doesn't know everything, but they're able to look at a situation and see, all right, I see your coach, I see your talent, I see what you're working with and what you're likely to do. This is what we think of you. And so if you as a coach are not going to be able to coach them up, and as players you're not going to be able to play well enough to reach that point, then it becomes a disappointment. And right now, you've had a little bit of injuries, not a ton of injuries, but right now you're pacing toward 40. Vegas had you at 47 or 48. So are you 7 wins worse than what they thought you should be? It kind of feels like that, right?
Right now, yeah. Like I'm not.
It feels like this is about that level of a disappointment, which would be about a 15% dip in what they should be.
I'm not going to run from the word disappointment. It absolutely has been.
Right now, absolutely.
But A, it's not over.
No.
And B, that like, okay, how disappointing, I guess is the question. You know what I mean? Like if Steve Kerr wasn't coaching the team and it was being coached exactly the way his critics would like it to be coached, all right, now where are they? I mean, we're all like, I'm trying to access, like, what is it that many of you actually think is on this roster?
Right. You've got elite old players who may not be elite anymore. Steph is, the other two may not. Al Horford certainly isn't.
Yeah.
And then you've got a bunch of just guys.
What's available to Steve?
You've got a bunch of second rounders, and you've got 2 lottery picks, one of whom you don't feel like can play. And I think that's where a lot of the frustration lies.
Of course it is. And I share in some of that. I share in some of it from a little bit of a different angle because, as you know, like I'm not over here being like Kuminga's the key to this whole damn thing. I'm more just like he's interesting, so I'd like to see him play. I'd like to see him play because he's interesting. He's athletic. Sometimes it feels like there's a side story going on. Sometimes I'm not even comfortable with that. Like there's these eyeballs on a game and everybody's watching. There's a Warrior game and then there's the Kuminga game within the Warrior game. I don't think that's the healthiest thing.
No.
But that's where we are. I would like to see him play so we can continue to get more information and more data.
And that's why I'm stoked about tonight.
Yeah.
Because you're going to actually get to see him play.
I get it.
Yeah. If you think about the 47.5 over-under, if they were pacing toward that, they'd be 16 and 11 right now. So they're basically 3 games worse through 27 than they should be, according to what the Vegas over-under was. So you can look at the games that they've lost, the game in Indiana, maybe the game in Milwaukee. You've lost to Portland 3 times. If they were 16 and 11 right now, would the conversation around Kerr and the Warriors be different? Just 3 more wins, Mark?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
If they were, absolutely.
So, and again, this goes to what we've talked about how early it is, and you've played 27 games. If they were 16 and 11, they would be the 7th seed. You'd be a half a game behind Minnesota. You'd be right there. Instead, you're 13 and 14, and you're not.
Okay, TJ Houshmandzadeh is going to join us a little bit. Mongo Feliciano later on this hour. I'm trying to figure out why. Grandy, have you seen it come across? Doesn't the in and out, it has to be 90 minutes before kick, right?
I was literally just about to tell you, Davante Adams has officially been ruled out. He is inactive
there it is.
tonight.
I was trying to look for that, and I couldn't find it.
It just happened moments ago.
Yeah, all right. Davante Adams officially out for the Rams tonight, and Dibbs has a pick to make here coming up this hour as well.
And that will not affect the pick. The pick has been in. The pick remains in. And the pick was made understanding that he wasn't going to play.
He was going to be out. Yeah, there's no question he was going to be out. Right. Warriors in Phoenix tonight. Tip is set for 6. That means your boys here have Warriors Live starting at 5. It's presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. TJ Houshmandzadeh joins us next. This is Willard and Dibbs. And this is Willard with a question. Do you ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? You know who I'm talking about. The legends, the dynasties, systematic warriors. They are disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. Now, in the legal world, that's Omar Habas. Tariq Habas and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, for example, they're going to grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard, which is good for you. So if you've been injured and you want to win, and of course you do, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Legendary comic Dave Chappelle returns to the Bay Area for the Big Game Weekend, Saturday, February 7th at Chase Center in San Francisco. Tickets on sale this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Granger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Oh, that's not fair. He ain't better than me. That don't have nothing to do with me. Man, y'all don't know the game, man. Pause.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, TJ Hushman's is going to join us now.
And that was a nice little intro montage right there of some of the TJ isms from when he's joined us right here on Willie and Dibby.
Man, y'all don't know the game, man.
He just wants to get paid.
Remember, he wasn't talking to us when he said that.
Right.
I think he was talking to people who don't like Brock Purdy. That's who I think he was talking to.
Maybe. You're making that up.
The best quarterback to ever play the game.
Thank you, Greg.
Right.
TJ used to wear the Seahawks uniform.
That's right.
Got a little free agent deal up there after he made a name for himself in Cincinnati. I mean, okay, TJ, we'll talk Ayuk. We'll talk this game tonight. The Niners situation, Juwan Jennings and Joe Burrow.
And the demise of the wide receiver. Like
the demise?
Not so much the demise, but Justin Jefferson in Minnesota.
I don't think he's going to agree with that.
All right. I mean, Justin Jefferson, if he was Justin Jefferson, how much angst would you have over the fact that your quarterback can't throw the ball to where you can catch it?
Okay, well, he threw it to Jalen Naylor a bunch last week. Just didn't throw it to Justin. But
you're not going to throw it to me?
Well, let's talk it out. All guests on 95.7 The Game up here on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands and Lathrop? And that is exactly where we get to talk to our guy, Fox Sports analyst, former player, receiver, Bengals, Seahawks, and our friend, TJ Hushmanzada. What's up, my man? Happy holidays. How are you?
Man, I'm doing good. How y'all doing?
We're doing fantastic, man. We got all kinds of stuff that we're getting into, but I think just because this thing's a little bit over an hour away, how do you see this game tonight? 49er fans are watching with a lot of interest.
It's going to be interesting. Devontae not playing. Left tackle Charles Cross for the Seahawks not playing is going to be big with that pass rush. But playing with the Seahawks and against the Seahawks, man, it's so loud. It's so hard. It's so loud there. And so I'm assuming it's going to be windy. I'm assuming it's going to be raining. It's going to be cold. Hard-fought game. It can go either way. But if I had to pick a winner, I'm going to go with the Seahawks simply because the last time they played, Sam Darnold played as bad as a quarterback can play, and they still almost won the game.
Yep.
Yeah, 61-yard field goal, not quite enough. Hey, DJ, you played there. You can be honest with me. Do they pump the sound in there? Do they pump in the crowd noise?
Nah, man. Them fans just rowdy, man. They rowdy. Nah, it's loud, bro. They not the 12th man for nothing. It's loud. Like, to be outdoors and to play in that type of environment and be that loud, like playing in Seattle, playing in New Orleans, playing in Kansas City, in Baltimore, from my experience, nothing like it. As far as the noise, nothing like it.
TJ, from your experience as a player, when you guys were good, this may sound like a stupid question, but like to what level did the defense have to be really good for you to execute late in the season and be a good playoff team? Because the 49ers are somehow kind of surprisingly 10-4, and they're doing it with a little bit of smoke and mirrors on defense. What's your belief in them right now, and can they just outscore people and actually succeed?
It's not smoke and mirrors. When you have great coaches that are teachers, that's what happens. Robert Saleh is a hell of a coach. Simple. He's a great coach. You look at the Jets when he was there, and look at him when he left. Look at him now. He's a great coach. And so when you have a guy that's a coach, but I call those guys teachers, this is what happens. You can lose your best players. Will you be the same? No. But he is going to find a way to get it done because that's what great coaches do. And so when you have a great play caller in Shanahan and you got a great play caller on defense, and schematically knows what he's doing in Salah, you always going to be competitive. You're going to have a chance in every game.
And they've been right in most games. I mean, the Rams kind of ran them out of the building the second time they squared off, and they've done it in large part without a ton of production from the receiver position. Now, Ricky Pearsall might be out again. What do you think about what Jawan Jennings has done this year? You know, finally getting his contract somewhat resolved in the offseason. What do you think of the year he's had?
I mean, I would say it's kind of been up and down. I mean, Jawan Jennings been in the news because everybody want to beat him up, you know, more so than anything else. But, you know, he wanted a contract extension in offseason. They didn't give it to him. And probably a little frustration the way the season started because he wasn't getting opportunity to make plays. Kendrick Bourne was really showing out. Now that it is crucial moments of the season, and he's been playing a lot better. They've been going to him a lot more, and he's making the plays. And so when you show a coach that you can be trusted, you're going to get more opportunity, and that's what's going on.
Okay, TJ Hushmanzada with us, and let's go ahead and dive a little deeper into the 49er receiver room. TJ, you know we're going to ask you about this. What on earth what happened between the Niners and Brandon Ayuk?
Man, to me, it's crazy. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Number one, there's just no way in hell that I fight for every dollar that I want, and then now I'm going to give up millions. I don't understand it. You can't. They offered you 28. You didn't want 28. You wanted 30, and you were not signed till you received it. You get it, and now you let it go because you don't want to show up to meetings. You want to go to your rehab. But I'll tell you one thing. He going to get my age. He going to regret that. I promise you that. He get my age, he going to regret it because you never make that money up. You never going to make that back. And so if you're a coach and you're an organization, I want him on my team because he's a good player. But ain't no way in hell I'm paying him millions and millions of dollars. I'm not giving him $20 million, and you just let 30 go. And so I wish him the best in the decisions he's making. I don't believe it's a smart decision. But, hey, man, some people like the game and others love it.
I want to let our listeners know that you've worked extensively with Brandon, especially when he was coming up as a young player. You worked with him as his wide receiver coach. So those are big statements coming from you. Like, have you talked to him at all over the last 6 months about and given him that advice?
You know, I give advice to all the guys that I deal with and I work with because you spend so much time with them, you care about them. But at some point, you know, we all grown men. And so you give advice, and if they take it and listen, then that's great. And if they don't, that's great also. Because at the end of the day, I'll never forget this, man. We used to have a rookie symposium when everybody got drafted. They don't have it any longer. But it must have worked because I still remember this all these years. Choices, decisions, and consequences. And you make them, and you got to live with them. And so that was a big point of emphasis when we were at the rookie symposium because, you know, at that time, a lot of guys was getting in trouble, if you guys recall, you know, the personal conduct policy. But with BA, it's just great talent. He can play football. Somebody going to sign him, but you're going to look back on this and say, damn, what it could have been because you're in a great situation in San Francisco with one of the best play callers to ever call plays in NFL, not just coaching, ever. And so I don't know what is going on. I try to, if you don't tell me, I'm not going to ask. But it's just super unfortunate, man, that this wasn't able to work out.
Yeah, choices, decisions, and consequences. Your buddy Lo Neal used to say that to me and talking about the NFL when we were doing a show together. So it just gave me goosebumps flashing back to those very words. So he made his choice, and then the Niners made their decision, and the consequences are he doesn't have that money. So when you think this summer he goes out there as a free agent when they eventually cut him, do you think that he's going to be able to go out and get a frontline job as a wide receiver 1 or 2 somewhere?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because that's the type of talent he is now. Frontline money? Nah. Anybody give him frontline money, they liable to get fired. So You can't. You just look at what he just did. I don't see anybody doing that. Now, frontline job, yeah, when you have frontline talent, it's easy. But when you want to be compensated as a frontline talent, that's where it gets tricky because you had a great situation where you were at, and it didn't work out. And, these teams talk. Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch will tell every team exactly what happened. They're going to know everything, every single detail. And when they hear the details, they're going to say, I'm good.
TJ Hushman's out with us. My mind is just racing right here, my man. Like, what on earth could have made him so upset to make the decisions that he made? Do you have any idea what could cause someone to do what he did?
I mean, for me, no. When you are an adult, we may have disagreements and we may not get along, but we gonna sit in the room and we gonna talk it out as men. That's what you talk it out. You may say some things I don't like. I may say some things that you don't like, and it may get tense at times. But eventually, we gonna figure out how to make it work. That's what you do when you sit down in the room, and so you figure out how to make it work. They weren't able to do that, and now you in this situation. And maybe I'm wrong, but when you are out of the league and you just sitting there chilling and you reflect, there's going to have to be some type of regret, man, in this situation. $30 million?
Yeah.
Wait, how much guarantee did he have left on his contract? How much?
Oh, it was more.
Can y'all give me an exact number?
It was more than that. I want to say that
I know it was.
Yeah, the guarantees that are not gonna that got canceled. Grandy can check check me on this. I think it's damn near 50. I don't think it was damn near 50 million.
Listen, 50 million? Come on, man. You know how 50 million? Man, I'm walking from here to San Francisco with no shoes on for 50 million. Like what?
Right.
Yeah.
And so it's just, I don't know, man. BA is my dog, man. I like the dude. I care about him. But I will say this, that one thing about him, when he make his mind up, you ain't changing him. He's so headstrong. Once he makes his mind up, there's no changing him. It's just unfortunate, man.
Seriously, I mean, the contract was 4 for $120. He got $45 million guaranteed at signing, so the no matter what money was $45, and now those future guarantees, they go away. Part of it, to me, TJ, is that it seems like the wide receiver position maybe has peaked. You look around the league and a lot more tight ends are getting catches and running backs are being used more. As a wide receiver, if you were in his spot, would you be a little bit worried at the fact that wide receivers, they're not quite a dime a dozen, but there's a lot more guys we don't know who are out there getting catches than ever?
See, man, you guys been watching too much TV. Y'all sound like the dudes. Y'all sound like the dudes on TV that's just talking. I'm going to just say this. When the quarterback doesn't have weapons and they don't perform well, what's the first thing everybody on TV says? Oh, he don't have weapons. This is the ultimate team game. If you don't have an O-line, it don't matter who you got on the outside. You can have a great O-line. You have no receivers on the outside, it don't matter. You have a great quarterback. You have no receivers on the outside, it don't matter. Look at Buffalo. And so, to me, you have to have a guy. It's 4th and 3. You down 4. They playing press man. Oh, we not going to line up in tight splits. And, when you line up on the outside, can you win? The guys that line up, the teams that line up in tight splits all the time, they do that because they guys can't win. They can't win. Teams that line up in condensed splits, they do that because their guys can't win on the outside. The teams that got guys that can win on the outside, what they do? They just line them up on the outside, go win. And so, to me, you got to have a receiver that can win because that quarterback trusts it. You got to have somebody that you can go to. Are they a dime a dozen? Absolutely not, because when you don't have one, everybody's searching and looking for one. You're trying to draft one. It seems like it's easy to find one, but nah, it isn't. But Kyle Shanahan, I will give him his credit. It don't matter who played for Kyle Shanahan, they're going to get busy. But he is yet to win a Super Bowl, and I wonder why, because he don't have that top-flight guy. B.A. ain't playing. Debo ain't on the team any longer. when you don't have that top flight guy, this what happens. And they do well, but you're not enough.
And they run those tight splits too, TJ. You had me thinking about the Shanahan offense.
Well, go ahead, TJ.
That's why I said it.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think can Pearsall be that guy, and to what level is it a player's responsibility to stay healthy?
Oh, you say freak accident, this and that, but Pearsall, they drafted him to be that guy. And at the end of the day, you're a professional. And so if you continue to get hurt, you got to start investing in your body. We can't take for granted that, I'm working out hard, I'm going to be healthy. You got to start doing different things. We can't keep doing the same thing, getting the same result. And, it's just bad luck. Now, it's not. You're not training the right way. And so I had that for myself. And this is why I talk this way. My first 3 years, I was hurt every year. Marvin Lewis come in and was like, hey, you get hurt again, you're probably not going to make the team. I'm like, what? I got 2 kids. I've never had a job in my life. I need this. And so I had to get my ass in order and get right.
Yeah, and get right you did. You had a great, long career. And you were talking earlier about football and it being such a collective effort. If you were Justin Jefferson right now in Minnesota, how much angst would you be feeling about the fact that your quarterback's not very good?
It's just frustration, man. Justin Jefferson, when you come into the league the way he did, straight gangbusters. He a boxer, all first-round knockouts, and he was knocking everybody out, and it was easy. And now it's a little adversity because his quarterback situation is the worst it's been since he's been in the league. And you getting 10, 15 targets a game, 8 to 12 catches a game, 100-plus yards a game. Now you're getting 5 to 7 targets, 2 to 3 catches, 50 to 60 yards maybe. You can't get used to that because of what has happened and occurred throughout your young career. He's young. He's still young. And so it's just frustration, man. He's frustrated, but he's handling it the way you want to handle it. There's nothing I can do about it. Let me control what I control as long as I'm getting open. And hopefully next year, J.J. McCarthy will be much better.
TJ Houshmandzadeh, obviously you got a great history with the Bengals. What was your reaction to all that stuff over the last week and a half from Joe Burrow?
Hey, man, Joe is basically like, he ain't on the edge just yet, but he can look down and see it's a long drop. And to me, I said this last night on my podcast, man, Speak Easy, is Joe Burrow probably going to get a Bengals 2026, 2027. If things aren't changed, I think he's going to axe out. I mean, that would be 8 years that he gave the Bengals. 8 years. When the Bengals had a middle-of-the-pack defense. Middle of the pack. Took them to the Super Bowl. The Bengals are last in the NFL in points allowed. Last in the NFL in yards allowed. That can't be the case. You don't have to be top 10. You don't got to be Robert Salah type defense. Just be middle of the pack, because he's showing you he can take you to the promised land if you middle of the pack. That's all, middle of the pack.
So he needs a defense, he needs an offensive line, and I know the comments that you just made about receivers a short time ago, but TJ, can they afford to go that deep financially into the receiver room when they need all those other things?
Listen. See, I'm glad people always ask us. You just got to do your research. Like, hey, Mark, look.
That's why I'm asking you, TJ.
No.
Okay.
Look at the Philadelphia Eagles. Look at the Detroit Lions. Okay, let's look. Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow, Jared Goff, they all make big money. Correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Yes. They both have 2 receivers, both make big money. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, St. Brown, J-Mo, T. Higgins, Jamar, right? Dallas Goedert makes good money. Laporta was a first-rounder. The Bengals even have – they paid Gesicki, but not top-of-the-line money. The Eagles have Saquon that makes good money. The Bengals don't have one offensive lineman that makes big money. The Eagles have 3. The Lions have 2. Oh, and they just paid Hutchinson. Now, the Eagles on defense, they're all young. They have a cheap defense, and they just draft and develop very well. I say that to say the Bengals have 3 highly paid guys on offense, 1 in Trey Hendrickson on defense. I can name 8 or 9 that's on the Eagles and the Lions.
Yep.
So you can do this when these teams bring up the salary cap. They do that so the fans say, oh, yeah, we did pay him. Oh, you did ask for T. Higgins. Look at all these other teams. How are they doing it?
It's fair. It's a fair question. But by the way, Trey Hendrickson is highly paid and is probably not going to be a Bengal next year. So you will have Joe, T, and Jamar. That's what you got.
And plenty of cap space. The cap go up every single year. Technically, Joe Burrow is underpaid now. Technically, he is.
That's true.
So plenty of cap space. Let's go. Let's get it together.
You're the best, man. Happy holidays. Thank you for doing it.
Man, y'all take care. Happy holidays, y'all, as well, man.
Thanks, TJ.
TJ Hushmanzada right here on Willard and Dibs.
Just always phenomenal.
He's the best.
He's great.
He's the best, and I'm glad that he really, if you've been a listener of this show for a long time, and sparring is not the right word, but the entire Brandon Ayuk experience has been discussed on this show with that man.
Right, who was his personal coach and trainer for a long time when he was a younger player.
And so it has often, I think, felt to some of our listeners like TJ was coming on and trumpeting the Ayuk side of the story, which maybe yes, maybe no. Like there's so much of this that we're never going to know in terms of what was going on behind the scenes. I am so, and again, thankful's not the right word, but I
appreciate it.
That is really revealing to me to hear that man get to a spot where he's like, BA, what in God's name are you doing? And I've told him, and he may or may not listen. And the bottom line is you're going to be 40-something and 50-something someday, and you are going to freaking regret what you just did. Not one word from TJ about Niners misplayed this,
right?
Or Niners did him wrong. None of it. Just like, what? You fought for this contract.
You fought for the contract, and then you walked away. They offered you 28. You fought for 30. You got 30, and then you walked away. And it sounds to me like he hasn't talked to Brandon Ayuk in quite some time, because he even said, I'm not going to tell a grown man what to do. And so, unless he asks me, I'm not going to give him my advice, my input. And then he said the other thing, which is, BA's very stubborn.
Very headstrong.
When he makes a decision, that's it.
That's it.
There's no change in his mind.
I mean, Kyle Shanahan this week talked about it again. And he's just like, I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
And he's like, I tried. He's like, I tried all off season. The whole goal was that when he was healthy, we could get this dude back out on the field. He's a really good player. And he's just like, I'm so bummed that it's gone this way, but I can't get him back.
Right.
Like that's another way. Like I think when this started, didn't it feel to a 49er fan like two sides that just cannot get on the same page? It's almost like a Kuminga Kerr thing where you're just like, they just don't see this the same way. But I think it changes it when you hear Kyle Shanahan be like, I've tried so hard to get him in here. And we don't even know where he is.
And it changes, too, when you hear from TJ, who's been so close to Brandon Ayuk. And he has been a defender, and he defends players, too. And, y'all don't understand what they go through, and we don't. And so even going back to the famous quote where he said, he just wants to get paid. Well, yeah, he just wants to get paid, and he did.
Apparently not.
Well, and what TJ said at the very beginning of that line of questioning was, some people love the game and some people just like it. And if you don't just love the game, then maybe that's the decision you make.
Yeah. Brandon Ayuk hasn't played a football game now in about 14 months.
It's been that long, yeah.
And he's not going to play another one for at least another 9.
Most likely, yeah. Yeah.
And so to TJ's point, like TJ still thinks he's going to ball out. We'll see. But it's not going to be for a big number.
And that's what he said. I mean, you're not going to get that frontline wide receiver 1 money. Why would you? Why would you pay that after a guy's been gone for, it'll almost be 2 full years by the time he plays again.
And quite frankly, ever again. He can get a 1-year deal. He can go out there and get 1,000 yards. He's not getting $30 million for 4 years.
You know what? That is a great point.
It's not happening. It's over. And then he's going to be on the other side of 30, and we know how that goes. Just a wild story, man.
Yeah.
What a weird thing. We're sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Dubs with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and zero bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. We'll get a few minutes with our buddy John Feliciano with the Niners the last 2 years, get his perspective on everything going on. The Niners play a very old man at quarterback. John Feliciano, younger than Phillip Rivers. So we'll talk to him coming up next. Warriors Live is in a half hour. Dibbs has got to do his pick. Got a lot to do here on 95.7 The Game. Willard and Dibbs.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face. Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a report from River Islands in Lathrop, where so much is happening this winter. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, the home builders have designed a home just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. There's even a community for active adults, 55 plus, inside the River Islands Master Plan, with its own clubhouse for sports and socializing. Then there's everything that's all around your home. The lakes, the parks and trails. How about the San Joaquin River? Every day feels like a good day when you have so much access to the outdoors right out your own front door. Not far from home, day trippers head out to Yosemite, the Gold Country, or the Lodi Wine Country, or they meet up with friends on the deck of the Boathouse Restaurant. No matter how you define it, River Islands is where the good life comes to life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Legendary comic Dave Chappelle returns to the Bay Area for the Big Game Weekend, Saturday, February 7th at Chase Center in San Francisco. Tickets on sale this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Granger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
San Francisco will be cloudy tonight with a low near 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
We get good laughs on this show.
Yeah, we do.
We have good laughers. Cosell's a good laugher. Obviously, Nick Fidell's got a great laugh.
Yep.
And the man joining us right now on the River Islands guest line.
Scary laugh.
Yeah,
laugh.
Have you ever been approached by like the video game community to see if you want to be voiceover for like someone who's evil? Has that ever happened to you, Feliciano?
No, but I'm open to it. I'm unemployed, looking for a job. Right. So I make my daughter scared all the time. I just do crazy little voices just to get at her.
Can you give
That's
us
fun.
Yeah, like your regular laugh sometimes sounds like an evil laugh. What if we told you to do an evil laugh? Can you do one?
Yeah, the one I always get my daughter, she hates. She's a scaredy cat, but I'll be like, and she just hates that shit.
Wow.
Well, there's one, and that was legit.
One? No, good,
No,
John.
and there's more coming.
Mongo, be you. It's okay. We're fine, John.
I'll be honest with you, I had a couple of Modelo's. I completely forgot it was today. Because, you guys skipped out on me on Tuesday, whatever. I'm drinking about it.
Whatever. I've been drinking about it, too, ever since Tuesday. Yeah. And, Mark actually had me drinking about coming at you with something, and I guess I'm going to wait for your apology because, my boy, 5 touchdown passes and a touchdown run, Trevor Lawrence. So I'll wait, John, for the apology. You don't have to send me a card, but, yeah, go ahead, John.
Yeah. Slow clap. Slow, sarcastic clap.
Turns out I know a little bit more about ball than you do, John.
We'll see what happens in 3 weeks. I think the Texans are going to steal that division away from them. I'm hoping the Colts pull it out. Obviously, I'm a big Phillip Rivers fan. I love what he's doing. That defensive coordinator really just, shit the bed. I stopped.
The bed. You sort of stopped.
I hate the drop 8 crap. They're just giving up free yards, and then we obviously could have used the Seahawks losing, but more just for Phillip Rivers, man. That story would have been awesome.
Well, wait, let's talk about this. John Feliciano with us. You're rooting for the Colts. You love Phillip Rivers, but they play the 49ers Monday.
That's
John.
awkward.
So what? First of all, what are we doing here?
Last week I was the biggest Colts fan. This week, obviously, I want to see Phillip Rivers not get hurt. I play well enough to be like, hey, he's an old man. He still got it, but still lose.
Dude, he's 11 years older than you. What is he doing out there?
I don't know, man. He's setting the example. Look at him. He did all right.
I wonder if this went through your head. I was doing the show on Sunday with Ephraim, and a lot of people have been like, hey, if Phillip Rivers comes back, it resets his Hall of Fame clock. Did you know, and I wonder if players are all thinking about this, Ephraim goes, no, he reset his health insurance.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah. Will you tell people about this, John?
As soon as you retire, they say, hey, you got 5 years, and then we're kicking you off. So that's a genius move by Phillip Rivers. He'll get himself another 5 years, so that's great for him and the kids.
Yeah, it's him and the kids, right?
He has 13 kids.
Right, that's right. So the league is now insuring Phil, his wife, and all the kids. That's how that works?
Yeah.
Until he's 50.
Man.
At least.
No wonder why you've been trying to get back with the Niners so bad, John. You're on the clock.
Yeah, my clock is ticking, dude.
Yeah. Got to get you and the other little Felicianos back on the company dole, so to speak.
Yeah, it's 100%. Or they're going to be, having a weird looking arm.
Yeah, exactly. So, John, obviously you're friends with Phil or whatever. Like, we can get that background, but
just a fan.
Okay, can you keep it a buck though on like how you thought he looked and what this means for the Niners on Monday?
Obviously he was a little rusty. That one drop back where he kind of just fell down. But he's I think he's going to be better this against us. But I think we'll be all right. He is still great with timing, and he knows what the defense is going to bring. He has a great mind, and he's a super competitor. I remember my rookie year, we went down to San Diego to play them, and it was such a crappy stadium. I forgot the name of the stadium, but
Jack Murphy, the Murph,
or Qualcomm. Yeah, exactly.
But we had to run by their pregame stuff, and he's just jawing at all of us. And I was like, dude, ever since then, I became a Phillip Rivers fan.
It's pretty fun, and that's what everybody who plays with him or against him always talks about. And just looking at the matchup with a Colts run defense, it's been mostly good. DeForest Buckner probably won't play. What do you think about your guys, the offensive line for the Niners, and how they can maybe get this little run game going better?
Yeah, I think they had a lot better, a lot harder task last week. I think the Titans' D-line is pretty legit. I hate Simmons. We had a bunch of battles. For some reason, I played the Titans my first 6 years in the league there every year. And then I went back with the Giants. So, I played them probably 7 or 8 times in my career. So I saw a lot of Simmons, and we had a lot of battles. We like to talk crap to each other. I think their defensive line is better than the Colts's. But the Colts have a real nasty run game, so I'm excited to see how our defense stops that.
This Simmons hate, is it just born out of jealousy? Because you saw the big fella roam in the back of the end zone, you get a touchdown. Are you just envious of Simmons getting on the board with a 6-pointer?
Not at all. Not at all. I've had my ops. I recovered a fumble at the 1-yard line in Cleveland my first year in Buffalo. So, I've had 2 kickoff returns in the National Football League, average 15 yards.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? I've ran routes in Mexico City against the Patriots and the Texans. I got stats. Derek Carr should have hit me when I was on the Raiders, and we were playing the Broncos Gruden's year. Gruden's first year, my last year with the Raiders. I was wide open. Derek obviously went through his first read was, I guess, kind of open. Shout out Keith Smith. He dropped the ball. I was wide open. He should have. Derek really should have threw me the ball. But I'm definitely over that one.
Do you have any career catches?
Nope. Just kickoff returns.
Okay.
Who else has kickoff returns here?
I don't have any either.
Not Simmons, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, before we leave Phillip Rivers, I had a different thing for you because you say you're just a fan, and but you've heard him do the trash talk that he so famously does. I wonder how big of a fan he might be of you, though, John, because about Phil, he does not cuss.
Yeah, that's where we differ. Also, I got snipped, and he's still, dropping babies. So it's we're a couple different. We're the same but different.
Yeah, that's true.
You like cussing more. He likes kids more. I get it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
Yeah.
John Feliciano is with us. Hey, what do you think about this game tonight?
It's I hope Seattle wins.
Me too.
But, I mean, it's big that Devontae Adams is out, so that's going to help us. Luckily, it's in Seattle. I think if it's in L.A., even though L.A.'s stadium is not anything, but I think Seattle has a good shot tonight.
All right. If they win, then everything is still on the table for the 49ers, including the division and the 1 seed, which, John, to be honest with you, I cannot believe that we're saying. As Christmas gets here, I cannot believe that we're saying this. Do you to what level are you surprised by all this?
I always felt in my heart that we would make the playoffs, but I didn't, especially after all the injuries, I didn't expect us to be a game out from the 1 seed. And that's just a credit to Kyle and those guys in the building that stepped up. It's been fun to watch.
No doubt.
Yep. So are you, John. Thanks again for coming on. Happy holidays, okay?
Happy holidays, guys.
All right. Tip a few more. Don't stop now. Perfect. There it is. John, that is a hell of an evil laugh.
Pretty good, yep.
He just did that like on demand.
Yeah.
And he sort of made it sound like, this isn't my best, but here, I'll give it to you. And then it was absolutely elite.
But apparently he does it to his daughter all the time, so it's a well-rehearsed, I'm going to scare you and spook you laugh. So there you have it.
So therapists in Tennessee, get ready. Feliciano's kids are coming to you in a few years.
No doubt.
There's a lot of trauma there.
Yeah, and I think he only has, 3 kids? I think John's got the 3.
I don't know.
And Philip's got the 10, and then now he's got a grandkid. Is he the first grandparent to ever play in the NFL or in any major sport?
I want to say yes, but probably no. You know what I mean? Like, probably no. That's a lot of people and a lot of situations.
Yeah. And I know that Minnie Minoso, the famous White Sox player, he played into his 50s.
Yeah.
So he might have had a grandkid.
So did Bartolo Colon, even though he won't admit it.
Right. I don't know how old he was.
Nobody knew how old he was.
Pretty fun to watch.
Yeah.
And the name Johnny Cueto came up. I think that was yesterday we were talking. And
because that Cubs series came up.
Right.
Where if the Giants had just held on to that Game 4 against the Cubs,
and
they were
heading when you said that, I was thinking about how fun it was to watch him pitch with all the different shimmy shake motions and the windups and stuff. And Bartolo Colon was also fun to watch.
Johnny was on one that year too.
Yep.
Like he was hot. The Cubs were in trouble. And then the Giants blew it.
Yeah.
And they haven't been good since.
I'm just trying to think of other NFL players who may have been grandparents out there on the field. I mean, Tom Brady was 45 when he finally hung him up, but I don't think any of his kids had kids.
650 on the text line says Brett Favre. Brett Favre was a grandfather. Unconfirmed.
Okay.
I don't know that. I mean, he probably... I'm not going to say that. Never mind.
No, you just did. No. You started it, so finish it.
I mean... whether he knows it or not, he might have been a grandfather. How about that?
Whoa. I didn't know Mike Breen did football games.
No.
Bang!
I'm going to leave it there.
For the love of God.
Okay. I'm trying. I'm just trying I'm trying to bridge the gap so the Dibs can do his pick.
Back that thing up.
No, you want to do the pick?
I mean, eventually, yeah.
What do you mean eventually? I think that there's the power of now, Dibs.
There's a sequence to this.
Okay. So what do you need? What do you need?
Know what I need.
Well, then just do that. Well, this is an interesting one because normally we got 2 kinds of picks that come from a partner, Dan Dibley. There's regular primetime games, and then there's 49er games, which are more emotional and therefore harder for us to either fade or stay away from. We don't always know what to do with them. And this one kind of falls somewhere in the middle. This is not a 49er game, but don't you dare try to tell me that this is just some regular TNF Thursday night football. It's not that. This is Seahawks, Rams with the Niners emotions spread all over it. Can the Seahawks give the Niners an early Christmas present by setting the NFC West up for them with a win tonight? They are favorites, but they are narrow favorites. The number, Seahawks -1.5 hosting the Los Angeles Rams. Dibs.
Thursday night, divisional matchup. You know it's going to be close, and you know it's going to be difficult. And you look at the injury ledger, and you see the Rams are without their number 2 wide receiver, and the Seahawks are without a tackle. And both of these teams can stop the run really well. The Rams better, actually, at running the football than Seattle is. Matthew Stafford better than Sam Darnold, although the game is in Seattle. So when you look at all of the factors, including the first matchup where, Seattle had a chance to win it. It was a 61-yard field goal, which was no good. The Rams held on. All signs point in one clear-cut direction on this Thursday night. They're the best team in football. You take them. The Rams. You take the Rams. And the 1.5. Goo-goo! Fade. Don't let me get back in the win column.
Fade.
By the way, I was going to pick the pick and write Seahawks. This is as far as
Yeah.
That's as far as I got. I wrote S-E, and then I just got mad. I got mad at you.
Why?
Because the emotions are involved in this one.
There's no emotions when you make picks.
Yeah, I realize that.
You look at it, and you analyze it, and you make the pick. I'll say this. It opened Rams -1.5.
Yep.
Because in my pick'em pool, I picked the Rams -1.5. And you get to kick, and now it's the Rams +1.5. And I know that they may have had flight challenges. What time did they eventually get there?
I don't
Do you
know. I don't know what time they arrived.
Because you reported that the plane was having problems, and I don't know how long that lasted.
They were grounded late yesterday afternoon around this time.
Yeah. The Rams can stop the run. Seattle's really struggled running the football. And Sam Darnold, he's not very good. So the Rams are better. The game's in Seattle. It's going to be close, but I still think that the Rams are probably the best team in football, and they're going to go to Seattle and win this game. Kukush. Skakoo.
Now, I want y'all to fade with me.
Fade.
I'm fading, and I want y'all to fade with me. The Seahawks will win this football game, and they will win by more than 1 point.
Okay.
And the 49ers will have an opportunity Monday night to both clinch the playoffs and set themselves up to never leave Levi's Stadium again for the rest of the year.
Right. Okay.
What?
Sure. You're expecting that they're going to beat the Colts and they're going to beat the Bears.
I never used the word expect. I said set themselves up.
Well, they're leaving. You realize that they're leaving on Saturday to go to Indy.
Do you need me to say the sentence again?
The sentence was nonsense.
You clearly didn't hear me.
I said poppycock.
If the Seahawks win tonight, then the Niners will have the opportunity on Monday to win a football game and never leave Levi's again. If they win on Monday night and the Seahawks win tonight, it is completely in the 49ers' control to never leave Santa Clara again. Bears, Seahawks, 1 seed, Super Bowl in town.
Right.
That's it. It doesn't mean it's going to happen.
I get it. I already
told
put
you.
It at 33%.
I told you it's at 33%, but we are a 2-game parlay away from that opportunity. If the Seahawks win tonight and the Niners win on Monday, then it is completely in the Niners' control to sleep in their own beds until September of 2026.
So even if Philly wins out, then Philly, if they're tied at 13-4, the Niners win the tiebreaker over Philly?
I don't believe that's the...
Isn't that where Philly is right now?
The Eagles already have 5 losses.
They have 5?
They already have 5 losses. Yes. Yeah, like 100%. If the Seahawks win tonight and the Niners don't lose again, the Niners are the 1 seed with the bye. That's done. That's why I started off the show today by saying I'm a little surprised that our market doesn't feel, just my feel, doesn't feel a little bit more emotionally invested in this football game.
It's because our team is playing a game that is also very emotionally invested.
I get it, but I'm a little surprised because while the Warriors are the Warriors and the situation is the situation, if they lose this basketball game, they completely live to fight another day, and they get on a plane and come home, and the Suns will come with them, and they'll be right back at it on Saturday night. I want to restate that so everybody gets it. If the Seahawks win tonight, then the San Francisco 49ers, as much as any team in the NFL, controls their destiny throughout. And if they do not lose again, they will be the 1 seed, and they will have home field advantage, and the Super Bowl is in their building. Those are facts. I'm not predicting it.
They can have 3 straight ties, so they'd have to win all the games. So, I mean, you're doing it. You're doing it over there, so I'm going to do it right back.
Okay.
They can wind up at 10-4-3
if they win all their games.
Okay, there you go. Now, please continue.
They win all their games.
All right, yeah.
Then they're the big dog on the block.
Right.
Yep.
And then they can have a bye, and then a divisional game, a conference championship, and then the Super Bowl.
That's right.
Assuming that they would then, at that point, they would win 9 in a row to get to the Super Bowl.
Oh, I think it's very unlikely. But it's on the table.
Could be.
If the Seahawks win tonight.
And it is not off the table if the Seahawks lose tonight. You would need the Rams to have a hiccup against Atlanta and Arizona.
And I think both at home.
I'll check. I have it right here.
Yeah, I think both of them at home. I'm not 100% sure on that. Atlanta might be in Atlanta.
At Atlanta. Yep.
Okay. All right. At Atlanta, home to Arizona.
It's not a dream, but I was running through some of the permutations, and there is a chance that
those are.
It's a permutation sensation is what it is. Thank you. There's a scenario where you could have 5 teams in the NFC wind up 12-5.
And do you know how the tiebreakers would work out if so?
I tried to go through them, and it's a little too complex for what I was working with. But, yeah, there's a scenario where Philly, Chicago, the Niners, the Rams, and the Seahawks all wind up at 12-5.
Yeah.
And I do think in that scenario, the Niners win the West, which is the good news because they win the tiebreaker with Seattle and the Rams based on head-to-head and divisional record. Because, I had the Niners. I guess Seattle would beat the Rams, and then the Niners would beat Seattle. They would win that tiebreaker. They'd win the division. So then it comes down to Chicago, Philly, and the Niners in that tiebreaker.
Got it. And obviously, though, if they win the division, they'll at least be hosting something.
True.
As the playoffs start. All right. Engagement is everything on the court and in life. We ask you every time there's a Warriors game to vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It is presented by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler. Earlier, we referenced Anthony Slater's ESPN article about Klay Thompson and the Warriors, their experience from the past and potentially into the future as they get ready for a Christmas Day matchup here in the Bay. Steph Curry's quoted in the article as saying, "I wish he was still here." So we asked a yes or no question, do you want Klay back? And the answer is, at 63.5% of the vote, yes.
Oh, wow. I thought it would go the other way.
Well, I think if you just put it out there in a general sense, it's almost like asking, do you like Klay Thompson? Do you know what I mean? Like, not like, is that the fix to this year? I'd be open to Klay being on the team again someday, but he's not the fix this year by any stretch. And I do hesitate when I watch organizations continually try to fix their problems by dipping into their past, because I just don't think that works. Like, you do have to emotionally move on at some point. So there's a set of circumstances where this would be okay someday. I don't think we're there right now.
Right. I mean, we might be. Kuminga for Klay. Let's just run it back. Let's just get older. And then you get Chris Paul off the street. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's just get crazy. Let's get old.
No, let's do Warriors Live.
Sure.
Okay. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. Dubs, Suns, let's play. Warriors Live is next.
On 95.7 The Game. And I'm Dan Dibley, and it's Fremont Bank is what we're here to talk about. It's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals, and in this case, it's me. I'm a client, Dan Dibley, and have been now for 7 years. Fremont Bank is celebrating 61 years in business, and when they set out to build a bank, they wanted to build a local ecosystem that is created around the community and the clients that they serve and the community that they also serve. They're one of the top local nonprofits in the area, and they're also a top local corporate philanthropist. When you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it gets reinvested into home ownership and businesses and philanthropy and everything else that makes the Bay Area tick. They got 21 branches all around the Bay Area, and your homework assignment is this. Go into a branch, feel it out, and decide. And what you will decide is that you want to leave your big box bank and you want to become a Fremont Bank client just like me. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Trifia guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Trifia, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Trifia is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Trifia. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Trifia.com.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Legendary comic Dave Chappelle returns to the Bay Area for the Big Game Weekend, Saturday, February 7th at Chase Center in San Francisco. Tickets on sale this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com.
After doing it all, Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. Come try it for yourself at any Lazy Boy Bay Area store during the holiday sale and save 30% on everything, but only for a limited time at your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
And the Warriors with their sights set to the north in more ways than one. The team that's right in front of them in the standings is the opponent, both tonight and Saturday. A classic home and home begins tonight on 95.7 The Game as the Warriors at 13-14 visit the Suns at 14-12. Good evening to you. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Sure, it's two teams that are just sort of middling in the play-in tournament at this hour. It's also only December, but you've explained to me all day why tonight's game means maybe a little bit something different.
It means a lot if you are keeping your eyes on Jonathan Kuminga in particular. He's back in the rotation. How back is he? How much will he play? How will they look? And beyond that, Mark, how's this Warrior team going to look? Because 27 games in, there have been some high spots. There's been some really low spots. There's been a little bit in the middle, and you just never know what this Warrior team is going to look like night to night. So you come out here after having 3 days off to kind of regroup and reassess. So, all right, Warriors, come out and show us that you're serious.
Well, let's talk it out a little bit. Steve Kerr, as he always is, was on with us earlier in the week, and this is what he said about the lack of continuity in the lineups and all the constant changes.
Some of that has been unavoidable, just with the absences, guys in and out of the rotation. Some of it, I like to reward players who are playing well. So, Pat Spencer gives us a couple of great games. I'm going to start him. This is how I operate. But when you add it all up this season with the injuries, with the absences, with guys, some guys playing better than others. I've been juggling the roster, the starting lineup night in and night out. And I think we do have to try to gain some continuity and some consistency here. So hopefully I'm going to start the same way I did in Portland. I'll start Moses and Quentin Post and in Phoenix. And, hopefully we can establish that as our starting lineup going forward. But, you always have to adapt to whatever's happening during the season.
Okay, so this is one of the first times all year long where that coming 48 hours before the start of a game and Steve Kerr gives out the starting lineup. And it's the same lineup that we saw in Portland on Sunday. Some good, some bad that comes out of that game for sure. Steph Curry, a great performance on the offensive end. The Warriors just could not stop Portland. But that's the idea. They'll stick with that for a little while as long as it's working or healthy or whatever. Steph, Draymond, Jimmy Butler, Moses Moody, Quentin Post. But as you said, one of the players coming off the bench will be Jonathan Kuminga.
I can tell you JK's been great, this last week as he's been out of the rotation. He's working really hard, and I'm going to reward that. I mean, he needs to be back out there.
So here we go, because you've called it for a while JK Day, and so there's a lot that works into this, which is just sort of like, do the Warriors need his length and athleticism? Check. Are the Warriors wanting to up his trade value? Probably check. Does Jonathan want his value to go up? Check. All of these things are true, and whatever led to this moment, I guess doesn't matter now. It's another opportunity. Maybe it's the 38th time. I don't know, but it's another opportunity for these guys to all get on the same page, which at least for now is the only way that they're going to stack wins at a time that they need it.
And the day is 4 weeks from today, JK Day. So if you want to play him to increase his possible trade value, you play him. I don't think that that's the case. I think that they're playing him, and I take Steve Kerr at his word, which is, JK's taking it the right way, and he's worked hard. And honestly, you need Jonathan Kuminga, if he's playing well, to be on the floor. And I think that that's going to be the case tonight. Hopefully he goes out and plays with the same effort as he did earlier in the year, because he brings something that nobody else does. Maybe 3 days off will help Buddy Hield snap out of his season-long slump. Maybe Moses can find his comfort zone again. I'm really fascinated to see exactly what they look like, who gets to play how much, and what this team looks like tonight.
Well, there's a couple things here, because as you're sort of detailing why tonight is different, and I get it. I understand all the drama that's going on, the time off that they've had. It really does feel like a time that you need to step on the gas. At the same time, I look at whatever they did after they acquired Jimmy Butler last year. They become a really good basketball team, and just about, not completely, but just about everybody who was involved in that at that time is here now. And so why does it suddenly look different? I thought among all of the things that Steve Kerr said to us on Tuesday, the answer to this one was maybe the most interesting one, or at least among the most interesting ones, because the numbers are very clear. Last year, from the moment they acquired Butler, 23-8. Obviously this year, 13-14. But what are the analytics of that? How about when Curry, Butler, Moody, and Draymond are all starters? Last year, if those four were in the starting lineup, the Warriors went 21-4. This year, 3-4. Simply when Butler plays. Last year, 23-7. This year, 12-11. How about when Curry and Butler play? Last year, 22-5. This year, 9-9. Like it just. Yeah. So, is there something wrong? This might comfort you, or it might tick you off. Either are possible. Listen to the way Steve Kerr answered it when I asked him, why is Butler's play last year and this year not look the same?
The circumstances are different. When he came to us last year, there were only 30 games left. It's kind of a sprint to the finish line. It's a completely different deal when you go through the 82 games for the players, for coaches, for the team. 82 is a long haul, and we're in the midst of that long haul right now. We're trying to find our team. We're obviously mixing up lineups. We've had a lot of different groupings, and so our team hasn't found that groove yet, but I have no doubt that we will find it. I've got to do a better job of making sure Jimmy touches the ball. Every time he gets the ball, we have a good possession, but there were some possessions the last couple games where he never touched the ball, and that's on me, and that's on our team to figure that out together. I feel really strongly that when the game is played through Steph and Jimmy for 48 minutes, we are really good. That doesn't mean they have to shoot every time. It just means they have to have the ball and threaten the defense, and then everybody has to play off of those guys.
I think his point that the indication that it doesn't look as good because this is a long haul, so we sort of have to pace ourselves.
Yeah.
This scratches a scab, I think, for fans because, A, that it sort of feels like load management. B, it feels like you guys are too old for this. But maybe the optimistic side is, maybe the same second half run that we saw them conduct last year, maybe that's still in them on this roster somewhere, somehow, if blessed with health. Maybe better days are around the corner.
It could be, and if blessed with health, and if you look at last year when they got Jimmy Butler, they were blessed with health. And I'm looking at the starting lineups when Jimmy came, and almost every game was Butler, Curry, Green, and then Moody.
Yep.
And then there was a bunch of Pods, some Quentin, a little bit of Gee, and the rest of it. So Butler, Curry, and Green, and Moses, they all were healthy. When Jimmy came, you were blessed with health, and you had to chase it. And you chased it to the point where you got from the 10 seed to the 7, even though you went, 23-8 last year since you got Jimmy. 23-8 climbed you up to the 7 seed. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, but remember also, and this
it was
is
a more complicated, more difficult league.
It was like 1 or 2 games separated from the 3 seed all the way to the 8 seed.
But still,
they jumped
the point
into the
is,
mix.
You jumped in the mix. And so this year, right now, you're sitting at the 8 again, and you're below 500, and you're just kind of puttering along. So, yeah, you might have a similar run in February again, but it's going to be tough to chase it again and expect these guys to be fresh and healthy for the playoffs.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We should go ahead and get the injury report out there for you. Today's injury report is brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. 2 Warriors will miss tonight, 1 for injury, 1 for personal reasons. Al Horford, once again, with the sciatic nerve irritation, is out. This is his 13th game missed so far on the year, and they are 5-7 when he does play. So Al Horford has, at least in a small sample, reached Joel Embiidville, which is that he sits out more games than he plays.
Yeah, that's about right. I mean, he's played in 13, and he has sat 14. So there you have it. He's upside down, shout out Stranger Things, in terms of the games he's played.
Pat Spencer will miss tonight for personal reasons. Steve Kerr would not confirm this, but said that his expectation is that it will be a 1-game thing and that Pat will be back on Saturday. Silver lining there is that Pat is not active for tonight's game, so this game does not count against the games for his 2-way contract, which can only go up to 50 until the Warriors either need to find a spot for him permanently on the roster or they would run the risk of giving him up.
Yeah, and you don't want to give him up like that. I mean, you may wind up trading him. I doubt you will, but Pat Spencer's proven to be a guy who does what Steve likes, which is get in there, be reliable, and try. I mean, sometimes it seems like it's a lot to ask.
That would be good. Suns injury report looks like this. Jalen Green with a hamstring strain is out. Jalen Green, the player from the Rockets and a big, big piece of the Kevin Durant transaction, has only played in 2 games so far for the Phoenix Suns, and he will not tonight either. Grayson Allen with right knee soreness is questionable, and Isaiah Livers with a right hip strain is also questionable, and he has missed the last 7 games. So, few guys out, and obviously Green and Grayson Allen are somewhat key players for the Suns, but for the most part, these will be relatively healthy and full-strength groups going at each other over the next 48 to 72 hours.
And Jalen Green, the kind of the centerpiece of the trade for Kevin Durant. So you get a young, very athletic scorer from the Rockets, and he's played in just 2 games. And yet, through all that, Phoenix is actually having a good year.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well.
Compared with what we all thought Phoenix would be.
Warriors Live presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Somehow, even with the acquisition of Jimmy Butler, we have circled back to a conversation that seems to regenerate itself just about every single month here in the Bay Area and on 95.7 The Game, and that is the idea of Steph Curry help and a number 2 scorer, whether it be Wiggins and wanting him to be more aggressive, whether we go back to the Klay Thompson days and when he was starting to either be injured or have his powers start to kind of fall from him a little bit. And now here we are with Jimmy Butler, who comes in, gets every fan on his side in year 1 last year, and now here we get to this year, and we're having the same conversation about is he aggressive enough or not. And remember, we're still in many ways getting to know Jimmy. I thought this was interesting. On with the Joes this morning, Eddie Johnson, an NBA great himself, and part of the broadcast team with the Phoenix Suns, he was on with the guys, and he talked about Jimmy Butler and aggressiveness.
See, Jimmy knows he's going to play, and historically he's done that, where he'll go a game and he won't look to shoot. Well, he'll pick and choose his chances to shoot because he wants to be efficient. And that's not the kind of player that needs to be next to Kerr. He needs an offensive dude that's aggressive, that goes for it, because that's what Klay was. And that's what made Splash Brothers. And that's what made the Warriors what they were. And so I said that when you all traded for him. I said the one negative that people are going to see is the fact that Jimmy some nights will look like he doesn't want to score the ball. And Curry needs somebody to be that way all the time next to him.
It's an interesting comment. It almost gives me like LeBron vibes when people talk about how they don't like in big moments where LeBron would pass because he wants to make the right basketball play. And I think Jimmy Butler is somewhat of a similar guy. He really wants to make the right play. He hates turnovers. As you even heard Eddie say right there, he wants to be efficient. I think in a general sense, there's nothing wrong with that, unless you have role players that are surrounding the three-point arc that are cold or just not being effective, and the Warriors are prone to that. So the way I would say it is not just Jimmy all the time, be more aggressive, but maybe Jimmy needs to do a little bit better of a job of having his finger on the pulse of when he needs to go be that second scorer.
Especially when Steph is out, and when Steph's not in there, you got to go out there and you got to be a much more aggressive. And I think that it's hard for Jimmy because he likes to do the right thing. He doesn't like to make bad basketball plays. He doesn't like to turn it over. He doesn't like to take bad shots. He doesn't like to force things. And as a result, when things aren't necessarily presented where it's the right thing to do, he's not going to go up there and shoot it. He's going to defer more often. And the Warriors don't have enough secondary pieces that are going to be able to carry the load when Jimmy is playing the right way.
The other side to tonight, obviously, that you brought up early and we'll bring up again because there is so much intrigue in it, is obviously
all roads.
Jonathan Kuminga's role off of the bench. What would you set an over-under at in terms of the minutes he plays tonight?
Interesting question because that will play into my take it to the bank prediction, which is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Well played.
Thank you. Because it is time for the take it to the bank prediction.
Apparently it is. I didn't know that it was, but I guess it is.
Well, I mean, while we're talking about it, because I was looking at the over-under for Jonathan Kuminga points. And it's 6.5 is the over-under.
That's all.
That's all. Wow. So, and I like the over, spoiler alert, but in terms of how many minutes, if that is where the markets, and I've looked at numerous sites, and that's where the number is sitting, that tells me it's about 15 minutes of Jonathan Kuminga.
I think he's going to get more than 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think he's going to get more than 20?
He'll get 20. I don't know if he'll get more.
Will he get 21?
Maybe.
Am I starting to make you uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, no. Like I know.
I didn't mean like really uncomfortable.
I think that's where.
Hey, Mark, how are you?
I think that's where it's going to sit, and I do think, whatever got us here, and everyone's confusion and anger about whether he's playing or not. Totally get it. Totally fair. But now, like, if he's going to play 18 minutes or if he's going to play 26 minutes. Probably has more to do with what he does when he gets out there.
True, and I would think that 18 is much more likely than 26, and the truth might fall somewhere in the middle. I don't think that he's going to get just 6 minutes unless he goes out there and is like, oh, I'll show you. I'll show you that I know how to play the way you want.
Just goes rogue.
Just goes and like, I'm going to defer. Every time he gets it, he just passes it, and he's running around setting screens, and he's not even trying to show off the ha-ha, but yeah, I'm going over 6.5 points.
You're going to go over 6.5 points.
There you
All right, well, I'm going to do my take it to the bank prediction sort of in the direction of what we were just talking about. I believe the Warriors have very big ears. And even though I think Jimmy Butler is often the type of human being that when he's told what to do, he responds to that by going, oh, I'm now going to do the opposite.
Right.
I don't think that applies here. I don't think he's going to be offended by this because we've heard Steve Kerr talk about it as well this week. And he didn't say, hey, Jimmy, you need to be more aggressive. He basically said, I need to do a better job of making sure the ball flows through him, and so do his teammates. And so I think there's going to be an ultra focus on that. I also think the Warriors have played so few games in the last 2 weeks that there is very, very little reason to not come out just with your hair on fire. I think you're going to see an aggressive Warrior team tonight. I think that you're going to see a victory for the Warriors tonight. And I think you're going to see Jimmy Butler go his over. His over-under number on points is 18.5. Give me the over on Jimmy Butler. I got a sneaky suspicion that you're going to see the kind of flash from the Warriors that makes you feel good tonight. I don't know if it's sustainable, but I think you're going to get a hair on fire type of a game from the Dubs tonight.
Yeah, and that would be great. And I'm thinking about last year when there were games that were super, super important. I'm looking at the last game of the year against the Clippers. Jimmy played 48 minutes and 2 seconds. Now, the game went to overtime. Yeah. He played all but 4 minutes and 58. Big game. He had 30. He put his imprint on it. And so if the message is, guys, this game's important, our fans need to see something, we need to see something, then I think that Jimmy Butler's going to have one of those games. I like your pick.
Yeah, I just think the Warriors... I'm
not going to fade that.
No, thank you. Appreciate it. I think the Warriors are just sitting for a couple weeks now in a pool of negativity. And they feel that. They feel that. It doesn't mean that there's like any urgency or panic, because I just don't think that's the way people who have been through everything they've been through roll.
Right.
But I do think, to borrow what Shaq used to say about flipping the switch, I do think that there is probably a feeling like that from the Warriors. It's go time. It's go time. Like they've been sitting in this pool of problems now for 2 weeks and everyone's talking about it. So actually, I get even more concerned if they don't play well tonight, because that means they don't have a switch to flip.
Right, or they don't have the desire to go out there and really compete. Like you said, it's game 28. It's really not that much of an urgent game. The urgency, I think, is more from the fans, and certainly internally there is some, of course, because they know that they need to play better than this, but it still is it's December, and you got a game against the same team coming up. But the other side of it is you're coming off of 3 days off, and the schedule's been really kind to you of late, so you're fresh. You should be a little bit ornery.
Yeah.
Go out there and take it to Phoenix.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. I'm just glad we're back here as well. Couple games in the next 3 days. Get to see the same team twice. Unfortunately, Dylan Brooks is on it, but I'll survive. We'll see if Draymond does. I don't know. But you're right. This is a big Thursday night and a big Saturday night for the Warriors coming up.
Yeah, and you got the chef ready to rumble as well. So, man, get excited. Warriors basketball is back.
Yep, absolutely. So the Suns and Warriors will both fly back here tomorrow. We'll cover that in every single angle. Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
Sure.
Okay, let's do it again tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for all the engagement today. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got. Let's get out to the arena next.
Ready for your next adventure? Welcome to San Francisco International Airport, your getaway to the world. With over 130 nonstop destinations worldwide, SFO offers seamless travel experiences, stunning art installations, and delicious dining options. Whether you're flying for business